Quiet, please. Quiet, please. The Mutual Broadcasting System presents Quiet, Please, which is written and directed by Willis Cooper and which features Ernest Capel. Quiet, Please for tonight is called Rain on New Year's Eve.
It's raining again. Pretty near New Year's, and it's raining again. Back east, it's probably snowing different places. Or maybe the moon's out and shining on the snow, and people are saying, why, it's so bright out you can read a newspaper. You can't read a newspaper by moonlight, only the headlines. Maybe if you take your newspaper out in the yard and stand in the moonlight, you might find a headline with my name in it. It's been there before. Well, anyway, so there's moonlight. Here there's rain, like it was that other New Year's Eve. That's what the rain makes me think of, as if I ever thought of anything else. Listen to the rain. I was sitting in my office in the writer's court out there after we'd been on the picture for 2 or 3 months. Writing it, that is. They'd been shooting for about 3 weeks, but I was still on the picture because we had a producer that couldn't make up his mind, and the director was one of those guys, sort of road company Hickok, you know. He makes the picture up as he goes along. Only there has to be a writer filed away someplace where he can find him when he runs out of ideas, which is not more than 11 times a day. So I'm dying. I go on the set and I find actors there I never heard of, speaking lines I never wrote in scenes I couldn't figure out. Then the director would get me in a corner and put the arm on me. This thing doesn't seem to quite gel, old man. You know? And me and my little typewriter go to work to unscrew things while the overtime and the gin rummy games go right on. Great life, that. Well, so I'm sitting in my office and the rain is on the roof and the gas heater is frying my ankles while the draft from the window is giving my neck the deep freeze. Mary Lou, my secretary, comes in from her little cubbyhole next to mine.
When do I get to do my Christmas shopping, Mr. Ramsey?
You don't get to do your Christmas shopping, Mary Lou.
Yes, I know. I didn't.
What?
Christmas was 2 days ago, Mr. Ramsey.
What? Well, Merry Christmas.
Are we ever going to finish this picture, for heaven's sake?
Well, I'll tell you, Angel. Mr. Doty, the great director, is getting $3,500 a week.
I know it.
And, my dear, Mr. Doty has not got $3,500 a week for a long, long time, see?
Mm-hmm.
So Mr. Doty, the great director, is going to make $3,500 a week just as long as he possibly can, and characters like us can, you know what.
That man.
I have a different word for him, sweetheart. But as I was saying, if we leave it to Mr. Doty, this here picture ain't never going to be finished. 100 years from now, somebody will come upstairs here and they'll find an old man with a long white beard beating out the 59th revision of scene 456, and in the next room a little apple-cheeked old lady.
Oh, cut it out.
Yeah.
Oh, when are they going to finish it? No kidding.
New Year's Eve.
Well, maybe there'll be champagne and stuff on the set.
Yeah, no doubt. For the expensive actors and the producers and the fine, upstanding director. For you and me, a nice bottle of 60-cent claret imported from right over there on Ventura Boulevard.
You're so funny.
On the contrary.
Well, I'm getting awful sick of this, Mr. Ramsey. We've had to work every single night for the last 4 weeks. Do you realize that?
You kidding? Do I realize it? Go get me some coffee, will you, kid? I gotta stay awake for Mr. Doty.
Coffee. I bet you and I could be elected president of Brazil, all the coffee we've put away.
Answer the phone.
It's Doty.
Well, we gotta be dignified.
Oh, Lord. Mr. Ramsey's office. Who's calling, please? Oh, yes, Mr. Doty. He's here.
And I'm always here. Ramsey. Yes, Mr. Doty, what seems to be the trouble? I see. Yes, I see, but Mr. Doty, Well, that'd mean rewriting practically all the... Well, yes, I know, But what do you gain that way? What, 2 monsters? Well, what's 2 monsters got that 1 monster hasn't? Oh, yeah, sure, but who scares who? Whom, I mean. But, Mr. Doty, I saw a picture once with 2 monsters in it, and it was silly. What? Oh, you directed it. I'll be right over. Skip the coffee, Mary Lou.
2 monsters?
2. Count 'em 2. And I'll lay you 6-2 and even, that by the time I get to the stage, you'll be hollering for 3.
Take your raincoat. It's raining pitchforks.
Maybe one of them will stab me. I better tell you about this monster stuff. This was a horror picture, you see. Kind of the poor man's Frankenstein. Yeah, they couldn't get Karloff, naturally, and they couldn't use the Frankenstein monster makeup because Jack Pierce over at Universal invented that. I guess Universal owned it. So they had me dream up a monster. And boy, did I dream one up. There's an old book. It's called... No, I guess I won't tell you what it's called. Well, you don't want to take those old books too seriously. You get to believing in them, and... So I kind of swiped this monster out of the book. Well, you'll never see the picture, I suppose, so maybe I better tell you a little about him. No, I guess I won't either. He was the most horrible monster I ever saw, no kidding. And what the makeup department did with my sketch and my description. Oh, boy. Just one thing I'll tell you about him, and you can figure out the rest for yourself. He didn't have any face. You take it from there. But don't kid yourself. He was a thing. They got Ollie Tharp to play the goon. Nice fella, quiet, always grinning, modest. Good actor. Last guy in the world you'd expect to play a monster. Oh, yeah, sure. Karloff did the Frankenstein thing, and he's the mildest-mannered guy in the world. I remember him on the Son of Frankenstein set years ago in his monster suit all gray and green, showing pictures of his new baby to people. That's a laugh. Well, I guess monsters are human sometimes, huh? And maybe humans are... Yeah. Well, all right. I spend 3 hours listening to Mr. Doty run off at the mouth with the whole company having the screaming memes over all this nonsense. It's 5 minutes to 12 when he finally decides to quit and everybody goes home. They're all burned at Doty, but, well, they'll wake up in the morning, remember the overtime, and they'll feel better. Me? Writers don't get overtime. So I get back to the writer's court and the light's burning in the window and Mary Lou is snoring away with her face in a stack of carbon paper. She wakes up and asks me a question.
How many monsters now?
We got 4 now, you say, including me. So the next morning it's not raining anymore. The sun is shining bright, and you can see snow on top of the mountains, and it's a very nice day. And monsters are pretty hazy in my mind as I pick up my copy of the Reporter and head for the rickety stairway to my palatial office. I'll tell you how much good the sunshine did me. I was whistling as I climbed up the stairs and opened the door.
You might as well turn off the whistle. Mr. Doty's looking for you.
And now what?
He says it's very important.
Yeah, 2 more monsters.
Your coffee's on your desk.
Steaming cold, no doubt.
I just brought it up. Give me 15 cents.
No, it's your turn to buy this morning.
I bought yesterday.
All right, all right. Hello? No, he isn't here yet. Go ahead.
Mr. Ramsey's office. Yes, Mr. Doty.
Morning, Mr. Doty. How are you? Oh? No kidding. Why, that's fun. What? Oh, of course. Yuck, 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 yuck. Yes, sure.
What's up?
Why, sure, Mr. Doty. Yes, sir, I'll be right over.
What?
He has to finish the picture definitely by 12 midnight, December 31st.
Oh, that's what you said last night.
Well, I was kidding. You know how it goes in the story.
I forgot.
Well, I mean the way it was originally. You know, this monster only hath power the last hour of the year.
Oh, yes.
Remember, it was a New Year's party, the whole picture?
It's been so long ago, I forgot how we started.
Well, don't you remember our big payoff scene? She thinks the monster is her wicked uncle?
Who thinks?
You know, the babe with the teeth. The goon girl with a blue dress.
Oh, yeah.
Remember, she thinks the monster is her uncle and she tries to rip his mask off and it ain't a mask?
Something like
And
that.
the house is on fire and he grabs her and runs inside the house and our hero busts in after her and rescues her. Some way I never had a chance to figure out.
How would he do it without his glasses? He'd fall over the stoop.
What stoop? There's hundreds of them in pictures.
Drink your coffee and go see Mr. Doty. Maybe he's changed his mind.
No, he can't change his mind. The front office put the big fat arm on him, or else. Whoopee, baby, 3 days and we can sit down and rest.
Away from this place.
You can say that again. Tell him I ain't here. Well, sir, that sunshine looked better than ever to me. But when the big door of the stage swung shut behind me, the sunshine sure disappeared. Well, Mr. Doty was an unhappy man. Well, 3 more days and there wouldn't be any more of those $3,500 is. And he didn't like it a little bit. And guess who he took it out on?
This is the worst story I ever had to work with. It positively smells
I
bad.
didn't say. It's your story, Mr. Doty. All I got left is a monster, and he'll probably turn out to be Santa Claus or somebody.
You listened to me when I told you how to do it.
I didn't say. I listened to you, Mr. Doty, and now look what we got.
Now I have to give up my beautiful idea of having 3 monsters instead of 1.
Because then we'd have had to reshoot practically the whole picture, and you'd have made another $1 million. I didn't say that either.
So, if you think you could possibly dredge up your original script, I think I can possibly make it into an acceptable B picture. Although that's a task even for a director like me.
Mr. Doty doesn't realize what an unconscious humorist he is. That guy could make a B picture out of the signing of the Declaration of Independence, even if he had the original cast.
So get to work. Get to work and do something. Have I got to do everything around here? Get a move on you.
Oh, I got a move on me. And if you think I disliked that guy up to now, he did to me the last 2 days.
You've got to get some sleep somehow. You've been on your feet for almost 2 days, Mr. Ramsey.
Where were we?
Scene 168, long shot interior mansion night. From the top of the stairway, a figure appears indistinct in the shadows. We sense, rather than see, the twisted evil form of the monster as he peers over the balustrade. From the foreground right, the butler appears and starts slowly up the stairway. As he reaches the 4th or 5th step, the camera starts to move in to follow him. We climb up the stairs, and the camera holds on the last 3 steps as the butler reaches the top. Cut to... Hey, wake up!
I'm sorry. Where were we?
Ramsey, you've got to get some sleep. Lie down for 10 minutes.
Gee, I'd sure like to.
Mr. Ramsey's off.
I'm not here.
Yes, Mr. Doty.
All right. All right. Hello? Yes? Sure. I'll be right over.
Oh, Mr. Ramsey, I would...
You know what, Mary Lou?
Well, put on your coat. It's raining again.
You know what?
What?
I wish I was a monster. You know, I was a tired little fellow. I didn't have any Thanksgiving. I ate a bent ham sandwich in my office that day because Mr. Doty had to have 3 new scenes Friday morning. He called me at the office to see how I was doing. He just finished his Thanksgiving dinners. I didn't have any Christmas. I locked the door of my office and beat my brains out on a whole new sequence Mr. Doty had thought up. All around me, people were drinking whiskey and chasing each other through the corridors and up and down the stairs. I didn't have any Sundays, and I didn't have any evenings. I, my friend, damn near lost my mind. All the time, Mr. Doty. Wow. It's no wonder that by New Year's Eve I was ready to hire a man with a cleaver to extirpate the guy. But I didn't. Nope, I sure didn't. At 9 o'clock, he called me over to the set again. Could I rewrite some dialogue? Well, I crossed him up on that one. I threw out the hash he'd made of my original dialogue and substituted what I'd originally written. It played okay. After 7 different takes, all exactly alike. I went back to my office in the rain.
Mr. Ramsey's office. Yes, Mr. Doty. Yes, Mr. Doty. I'll tell him. Mr. Ramsey.
I heard you.
He needs you right away again.
Okay.
Oh, you poor thing.
Only another couple hours. Hope I can take it.
Take your raincoat. It's raining cats and dogs.
You're telling me. That time it was a little piece of action he couldn't get through his ivory head. I explained it in words of one syllable, carefully avoiding the 4-letter ones. He thanked me, old boy, and I went out into the rain again. Rain. Oh, what rain in California can do to you. I heard of a fellow that jumped into the Los Angeles River once after a week of rain. Ordinarily, he'd break his ankle, but he drowned. You know, it just comes down steadily. Well, I know I could probably be a lot more graphic than that, but that's all there is to rain in California. It comes down steadily. Ice cold. Steadily. Yeah. Of course, it always stops about the time you've decided to start out on foot for the east. The sun shines and poinsettias bloom and the hills are green. Oh, man, it's wonderful. I guess they have the rain like hitting yourself on the head with a hammer. It feels so good when you stop. Yeah, that's a bum gag, but I was a pretty beat-up character. 3 more times that New Year's Eve. In the rain. The guy getting meaner and meaner each time. Well, at least it was going to be over pretty soon. It was 10 minutes to 11 when I came into the office and Mary Lou took my coat from me.
You've just got to get a little sleep, Ramsey. Now you sit down at your desk and put your head down and catch 40 winks.
Thanks, Mary Lou. Oh, if I had to see that man just one more time tonight, I would be responsible. I'm not kidding.
I know. You go to sleep.
Well, kid, you're as all in as I am.
Well, at least I don't have to face him.
He's got to stop at midnight. As soon as he's through, should you and me go someplace and have a New Year's drink?
I don't know whether I could keep awake.
Well, let's try, huh?
Okay.
Anybody ever tell you you're a nice gal?
Couple of people.
I could marry a gal like you.
Don't kid people, Ramsey.
I'm not.
See how you feel when you wake up.
I think I love you.
I wish you meant that, Ramsey.
I do. Kiss her from me good night.
Ramsey, you're sweet.
Kiss me good night. Oh. I'm sorry.
Go to sleep.
So I went to sleep. And I dreamed. Even when I was asleep, I couldn't get that guy Doty off my mind. I dreamed I was on the set. I dreamed they were shooting the last scene, the one where the monster comes closer and closer to the camera, till that head of his without any face fills the whole screen. You know how it is in dreams. You're here, and then all of a sudden you're there, and you're one guy, and then you're another, and it's all mixed up. Yeah. I could see the set, and I could hear Doty call out.
What? Rolling. Action.
Then I could see this faceless monster coming out of the shadows. Slowly, slowly right up to the camera where George Robinson was standing, as tired as everybody else. And I thought to myself, if the audience had any idea that little old milquetoast Ollie Tharp was inside that monster rig, they'd bust. And in the dream, I saw Doty jumping up and down in one of those silly rages of his, and he yelled,
Cut! Get back there and try it over. You've got about as much menace as there was Ramsey over there.
Even in my dreams, he was picking on me. And so they started all over again. My dream got kind of mixed up all right there, and I sort of seemed to be following the monster, because I could see Doty's face right in front of me as the monster moved in. When Doty yelled, cut again, the monster and I didn't stop. I just sort of seemed to follow him right on, farther and farther. I saw the monster's big, hairy hands grab Doty, and Doty screamed, and the monster's hands were fumbling at Doty's neck. Doty was fighting, and I saw Doty bite the monster's hand. It was so real I could almost feel it. And then everything got black in my dream, and there were a lot of bells ringing, and well, that's what woke me up. So I raised my head, and of course, there I was in my office. And I pulled myself out of it a little, and then I knew what the bells were. They were bells ringing in the new year. The rain was hammering on the roof, and it was tomorrow. So I got up and hollered for Mary Lou. Mary Lou! Hey, Happy New Year, Mary Lou! And she didn't answer. I stepped through the door into her little office. And she was lying on the floor behind her desk. And the look on her face was something I never want to see again. It was the look of the most awful horror anybody could imagine. The kind of look you'd expect to see on the face of someone who'd been literally frightened to death by a monster who had no face at all. So I stood there. After a few seconds, I heard people yelling outside, and I heard somebody yell that Ollie Tharp had killed Doty. Somebody else said, no, Ollie Tharp was dead, too, with a broken neck in his dressing room. And my hand hurt. When I raised my hand to look at it, right across the thick of my palm were teeth marks. Deep, bloody teeth marks where Doty had bit me when I strangled him. So you see, that's why I say never take any of those old books too seriously. Remember I said I wished I was a monster? Remember what the book said? The monster only possessed his murderous power for 1 hour, the last hour of the year. New Year's Eve again, and it's raining. Got anybody you want murdered?
You have listened to Quiet Please, which is written and directed by Willis Cooper. The man who spoke to you was Ernest Chappell.
And Muriel Kirkland was Mary Lou. Pat O'Malley was Doty. Music for Quiet Please is composed and played by Albert Berman. Now, for a word about next week's Quiet Please, here is our writer-director, my good friend, Willis Cooper.
I have a story for you next week about a man who was haunted. It's called The Little Visitor.
And so, until next week at this time, I am quietly yours, Ernest Chappell.
Quiet Please comes to you from New York. This is the Mutual Broadcasting System.
The story you're about to hear is true. Only the names have been changed to protect the innocent. You're a detective sergeant. You're assigned to homicide detail. It's New Year's Eve in your city, and you're on special duty. Thousands of people crowd downtown streets. One of them is a killer. Your job, find them.
documented drama of an actual crime. For the next 30 minutes, in cooperation with the Los Angeles Police Department, you will travel step by step on the side of the law through an actual case transcribed from official police files. From beginning to end, from crime to punishment, Dragnet is the story of your police force in action.
It was New Year's Eve. It was cold in Los Angeles. We were working the night watch out of homicide, special duty. My partner's Ben Romero. The boss is Thad Brown, chief of detectives. My name's Friday. I was on the way back from dinner, and it was 8:35 p.m. when I got to room 42. Homicide.
Joe?
Hi, Barney.
How is it outside?
It's cold. Not keeping people at home, though. Did you check the crowds?
Yeah. Been watching it from the window here. Seems bigger than last New Year's. Crazy.
You're on with Ben and me tonight, is that right?
Uh-huh. Thought I was going to have it off. Wife had a little house party planned and everything.
Well, that's too bad. Maybe next time, huh?
Yeah, that's what I said last New Year's. Nah, guess we better start moving.
Yeah, where's Ben?
He went down the hall a minute, said he'd be right back. I better take my top coat, huh?
Yeah, I would if I were you. Nothing for us in the book, is there, Barney?
I almost forgot Jack Conley called, having a little party out at his house. Wants you, Romero, to drop around when you get off. Said he'd call back.
Hi, Joe.
Hi. You about ready?
Yeah, let me grab my overcoat.
All right.
I just tagged back communications. Switchboard's lit up like a Christmas tree. Doing a million bid.
Just like last year, they're starting off strong.
415s, 507. Calls coming in with a dozen. I'd like to see it just once. People celebrating New Year's without tearing up half the town.
I get it. Homicide Friday. Oh, yeah, Jack. Yeah, well, Barney just mentioned it. Well, we'll try and make it. You know how things are tonight. Yeah, we'll try, sure. Thanks a lot. There's Jack Conley, Ben, on his way home. He wants us to drop by his place if we get off early tonight.
Not much chance of that. You ready?
Yeah, I am. You, Barney? Let's go.
Guess you can't tell. You might get a break. The crowds are starting in pretty early. Good chance they'll break and go home right after midnight. That should get us off early.
And that was the idea last year, wasn't it, Ben?
Yeah.
What time did you get off?
6 a.m. Together with Sergeant Barney Luchek, Ben and I left the city hall and started to cruise the southern end of the central area. As any police officer can tell you, New Year's Eve for him is one of the hardest working nights in the year. This one was no different for us. Within an hour, we'd had more than a half a dozen calls to check out. Street fights, drunken driving, disturbing the peace. The usual complaints that you'd expect to get when a community of 3 million celebrates New Year's Eve. 9:43 p.m. We were cruising in the area of Alameda and Macy Street.
Unit 72R at Wilshire in Geneva at 311. At 311, KMA 367. Roger, 72R. Unit 112 at 83 Naylor Avenue. See the man, keep the peace. KMA 367.
No stopping them, huh?
Well, it's a big night. Smoke, Joe?
No, thanks.
Attention all units in the vicinity at East Main and Darwin. An officer needs help.
That looks like we got one, huh?
Yeah.
All units in the vicinity at East Main and Darwin. An officer needs help. KMA 367.
Guess we better handle it, huh?
All right.
Next one to the left, Ben. We can go out Darwin.
Well,
I better call in. 80K to Control 1. 80K to Control 1.
What's the matter?
Well, I guess they're busy. 80K to Control 1. 80K to Control 1.
Stand by, 80K. Attention, all units. All units in the vicinity. The call to East Main and Darwin is now a shooting.
I guess you better push it, Ben.
Yep. Got it down to the floor.
All units in the vicinity. The call to East Main and Darwin is now a shooting. The call is now code 3, KMA 367.
That's it coming up, Ben. East Main.
Yeah.
There's a crowd there on the corner. I guess you better pull up here, huh? All right. Come on.
Yeah. Over by the light pole, Ben. Joe, man lying on the sidewalk.
You want to check the crowd, Barney?
Yeah, okay.
Let us through here, please.
Can we get through?
Excuse me? Look, will you please get back? Move back, please.
All right, come on. I wonder if you just move along.
Just move along there.
Move along.
That's
Give us
right.
a little room to work. Thank you. Ben,
Yeah, Joe?
have a look here.
Huh? No.
There's Jack Conley.
That?
He's dead. His full name is John Patrick Conley, serial number 367. It was one of the veteran officers in Central Homicide. He lay face down on the pavement, one of his legs straddling the curbstone. He'd been shot twice at the base of his skull. There were 4 more bullet wounds in his back. Ben got to a phone, called Homicide, and told them what had happened. 24 cruiser cars and more than 100 men were immediately dispatched to the scene of the killing. They circled the area for 12 blocks around and started a door-to-door search for the killer. Suspicious-looking pedestrians were stopped at every street corner and questioned. 10:30 p.m. The ambulance arrived and Jack Conley's body was taken to the morgue. Along with Thaxter and Bryan from Homicide, Barney Luchek, Ben, and I continued checking in the immediate vicinity of the killing. We found no one who'd admit that they actually saw the shooting. 6 people in the crowd told us that they heard the shots and they saw Conley fall to the pavement. They'd also seen a man standing behind Conley turn and run down the street right after the shooting. No one had followed him. The man was described as medium build, wearing a dark suit and a dark hat. That's all they could tell us. 11:25 p.m. Ben and I met Barney Luchek back at the car.
Morning. Did you get anything?
Checked out every store in the neighborhood that's open. Not much. How about you?
No, it's the same. Pretty thin.
Bryan and Thaxter turned up a newsboy down the street. He told him he saw the guy in the dark suit running down the street.
Yeah.
Thought he saw the guy come out of this bar here.
We heard that too, Barney. We talked to the bartender. He doesn't recall the man.
Oh, say, I almost forgot. I checked with the office. Mrs. Conley's been calling in. Wants to know where her husband is.
Oh, yeah.
I asked personnel to hold off notifying her. Thought maybe you fellas would want to tell her. You knew Conley pretty well, didn't you?
Yeah, a long time.
Family man?
3 kids.
If you fellas don't want to tell her, I'll call personnel back. They can do it.
No, it's all right. We'll tell her. 11:40 p.m. Ben and I got in the car and headed out for the home of the slain officer, Jack Conley. The house was on Ralston Avenue, just a few blocks from where Ben lived. We parked the car and started up the front walk. The lights were burning in the living room.
A lousy job.
What?
I said it's a lousy job.
Yeah. Better try it again, huh?
I heard it. Somebody's coming.
Oh.
Hi, Joe, Ben.
Oh, Betty. Hi, Betty.
I'm sure glad you can make it. Everybody's here. Come in, come in.
Okay.
Thank you.
I'm still waiting for that wandering husband of mine. If he's not here by midnight, he's going to be in the doghouse for sure. Here, let me take your coat.
No, Betty, that's all right. I wonder if we could go back into the kitchen. We'd like to talk to you.
Tonight, can't you stay long?
Well, no, not too long.
Oh, that's too bad. Well, come on back in the kitchen and I'll get you something. Maybe you can drop back later on. Jack should be here by then. He'd better be. Come on in. Either one of you seen Jack?
That's what we wanted to talk to you about, Betty.
What?
You want to sit down, Betty?
What is it, Joe? Tell me.
Well, he had an accident.
Where is he? I want to go see him. How bad an accident?
Pretty bad.
I want to go see him, Joe. If he's hurt, I want to see him. Couldn't be that bad, could it?
Yeah.
Oh, please, Joe. Please, not dead. Tell me, Joe, please.
I'm sorry, Betty.
Dear God. Oh, God.
Want to give me a hand here, Joe?
Yeah. Oh, she's white as a sheet.
Be worse when she comes to. We better get a hold of the family doctor.
No, we're going to have to wait. We'll never get through now.
Huh?
Phone lines are probably jammed. It's midnight.
Oh, yeah. Happy New Year.
12:30 a.m. We finally got a hold of the Conley's family doctor, and he told us that he'd be over as quickly as possible. Some of Betty Conley's relatives at the party said that they'd look after things until the doctor arrived. Ben and I left the house and drove back to the scene of the murder. The house-to-house check of the entire area was still going on. There was no trace of the killer. 1:30 a.m. A low fog moved in over the city. Traffic began to thin out a little. The street crowds disappeared. 2 a.m. The search went on. A little before 2:30, a patrolman on foot located a taxicab driver in the neighborhood who claimed that he'd seen a man answering the killer's description just after the shooting. Ben and I went down the street to talk to the driver. He sat behind the wheel of his cab. It was especially equipped with shortwave radio to handle calls directly from the taxi company's dispatch office.
Glad to pass it on for whatever it's worth, officer. It happened just a minute or two before I picked up my last fare.
What time was that? Do you remember?
Oh, remembering, too, and I got it right here on the waybill. Yeah, here we go. 9:48 p.m. I was parked just where I am now, same old stand. I picked up a fare, drove him to North Main and Sotelo, and I came back here. My cab broke down, lousy distributor. I've been waiting for the repair truck ever since.
Well, just what was it that happened before you picked up that fare here? That was at 9:48, is that right?
Yeah, 9:48, yeah. Well, I was going to say, it was just a minute or two before that. I was parked right here. This guy comes running down the street through the crowd. He was really running, too.
Yeah, go ahead.
He's almost past me when he stopped all of a sudden, turned around and looked at me. I thought he wanted a cab, so I opened the door for him. He just looked at me and said, "Never mind," or something like that, and then he took off down the street. Maybe he was just a little goofed up, I don't know.
Can you remember what he looked like?
Oh, about your build, I guess. Medium. He had a hat on, dark hat, dark suit.
Did you get a look at his face?
Yeah, he's about 28 or 30, dark complexion.
Anything else you remember about him?
No, not for sure. He looked like 100 other mooches down around this neighborhood. Just listen to those calls come in, huh? New Year's Eve, and I draw a lame cab.
Well, there's nothing else that you remember about this man that you think might help us, huh?
No, you got it all, Sergeant. Just acted a little queer, that's all. Goofed up, probably.
Did you see which way he went when he took off?
Right down the street. That way.
Mm-hmm.
Lost himself in the crowd. I couldn't be bothered.
Mm-hmm. How about when he came running down the street towards you? Did you happen to notice where he was coming from?
Matter of fact, yeah, that was just after I heard those gunshots. Of course, I didn't know they were gunshots then.
Yeah?
Looked to me like he came out of that joint up there, right near where the cop was shot.
Which joint was that?
The 228, that bar up there.
Well, it wasn't much, but it was the only lead we had to go on. 7 persons in the vicinity at the time of the shooting had volunteered the information that the killer had been a recent customer at the 228 Club, the neighborhood tavern. The owner and bartender of the club, a Ralph Stevens, had been questioned twice that night by different officers, and he twice denied that there was any possibility that the killer could have been a patron at his bar. Stevens' denial didn't make any more sense than the killing itself. We made arrangements to have the cab driver we interviewed come down to the city hall to check through our mug books for the suspect. By 10 a.m. the next morning, the body of the slain homicide officer, Jack Conley, had been posted. 4 bullets were taken from his back, 2 from the base of his skull. Russ Camp ran the slugs through ballistics, where they were identified as having been fired from a .38 caliber Colt Special revolver. 11 a.m. We drove back to the 228 Club, where we talked to some of the customers who'd been there the night before. 3 of them told us that they'd seen a man answering the general description of the killer in the bar shortly before the shooting. Ben and I went back to the stockroom at the rear of the bar and talked to the owner, Ralph Stevens.
Look, how long does this thing have to go on anyway? I told you everything I knew last night. We know that, Stephen. Doesn't seem to jibe with what the rest of the witnesses saw, though. Then maybe you better take it up with them. I don't know anything about it. I got work to do, and you're in my way there. Excuse me.
How come you're so sure that the man we want wasn't in your place last night?
I'm not on trial here. You asked me what I know, and I told you. If you don't mind, I got work to do. You mind moving over there?
All right, we'd appreciate it if you'd cooperate.
All right, if you want to know the truth, you're not good for my business here. Cops never are. Coming around asking questions, customers don't like it. It's no good for business, no good at all.
A cop was killed last night right outside your front door. Now, half a dozen people say that the guy who did it was in here drinking.
I run this place. It's mine. I say the man wasn't in here. Still like to know how you're so sure. I'm getting a little tired of this. I don't have an office down at the city hall to lounge around in. I got work to do. How about leaving, huh?
You want to get your coat? We can talk to you downtown. Come on.
Not before I call my lawyer.
Go ahead and call him. Where's your coat?
Why do we have to have trouble? I haven't got any beefs with you.
No trouble, Stevens. We have to get to the bottom of it, that's all. I'd like to have you cooperate.
Maybe the guy was in here last night. He came in a couple of times, that's all. I didn't want it to get out. Bad for business, those things. Can't afford it. Keeps customers away.
Then the man was in here last night, is that right?
I wasn't trying to cover it for him. I hardly know him. I just didn't want it to get out. I got a right to protect my business.
Who is the man?
Harry Talmadge. He's a hophead. If he did it, it probably wasn't his fault.
How do you mean?
He was hyped up last night, uses heroin. He probably didn't mean to shoot.
Where do we find him?
I wouldn't know if this is right. Old address.
What is it?
Fairview Hotel. Try there.
11:35 a.m., New Year's Day. We got in touch with Barney Luchek and Tom Bryan from Homicide, and they drove downtown to check at the Fairview Hotel for the suspect. Ben and I finished questioning the owner of the 228 Club, and we went back to the office. 11:58 a.m., Barney Luchek and Bryan got back.
Barney, what have you got? Fairview Hotel on South Grand. Was that the one?
Yeah. Did you find it okay?
Yeah, I talked to the desk clerk.
Talmadge registered there?
Yeah, he was. Checked out 2 months ago. No leads.
You are listening to Dragnet, a series of authentic case histories documented from official files.
1 p.m. New Year's Day. After we found that the suspect, Harry Talmadge, had checked out of the Fairview Hotel months before, Ben and I went back to the office and ran his name through R&I. The information given us by Ralph Stevens, the owner of the 228 Club, was apparently correct. The record on Talmadge showed that he was a confirmed user of narcotics. He served 2 brief terms for illegal possession of narcotics and another short term in the county jail for petty theft. We got out a broadcast and an APB on Talmadge. We checked out all his known friends and relatives, the places that he frequented, hotels, boarding houses that he'd stayed at. No leads. With the help of Lieutenant Walters and narcotics detail, we finally found the trail most likely to lead us to the suspect. The peddlers who were suspected of supplying Talmadge with narcotics. They were kept under 24-hour watch. 3 days passed. No results. January 4th, 9 a.m. Ben and I went to the funeral and burial services for the murdered officer, Jack Conley. 11 a.m. We got back to the office.
Don't know why, Joe. I just don't cotton to funerals. Not a cop's funeral, anyway.
No, I don't blame you. His wife looked a lot better, didn't she?
Yeah, seemed to be bearing up good, considering.
Merrill, Joe?
Hi, Barney. What do you say, Barney?
Yeah, a young fella you told me about. He phoned you, Ben.
Oh, is that right? Did you give him the information?
Yeah, he wanted to know all about taking the police department examination.
Now, who's that?
One of my neighbor boys, a nice kid. Wants to get on the force.
I told him to apply at room 5, City Hall, any weekday. You can make his application then. That it?
Fine, Barney, thanks.
Well, they got the recruiting campaign going now?
Yeah, all this month. Taking applications from all over the country.
I'll get it. Homicide, Friday. Oh, yeah, Walters. Just a minute. Okay. A-L-D-S-O-N, Donaldson. Okay, fine. Thanks a lot. Lou Walters and narcotics might be something.
What's that?
Oh?
Well, he got a line on one of the mules who used to push heroin to town. He's a guy by the name of Donaldson. He's been sounded out. He's ready to talk to us.
This Donaldson was close to Talmadge?
Well, supposedly, yeah.
You know where Talmadge is?
Well, let's ask him. Ben and I left the office and drove to the address on South Alameda where Donaldson, a friend of the murder suspect, was supposed to be staying. Turned out to be a cheap hotel in the Skid Row district. It was next to one of the rescue missions down there. We finally located Donaldson across the street. He was standing on the sidewalk along with 4 or 5 other men. They were listening to a small Salvation Army band playing outside one of the beer joints.
I hardly miss any of these sidewalk meetings, Sergeant. Like 'em. Band music. I even listen to the sermons. Do me a lot of good.
I understand you're not pushing junk anymore, Donaldson. Is that right?
And you want to call me Big, Sergeant? Name's really John, but everybody calls me Big.
All right.
No, I haven't been pushing junk. Not for months. All through with it.
Well, when's the last time that you saw Harry Talmadge?
A couple of weeks ago. I'm not much for Harry anymore. Like I say, I've been regular at these sidewalk meetings, hearing the sermons. Changes the way a fella does things, you know.
Yeah.
Man's got to turn good sometime during his life. Not getting any younger. 58. I figure it's time I start living by the word. Say, that's nice music, isn't it?
Yeah. Do you have any idea where we might find Talmadge now?
I might have a few ideas on it. I don't know. Say, I guess neither one of you fellas use snuff.
No.
Don't bother you, does it?
No, go right ahead.
That's all right.
I know the last boarding house Harry stayed at, if that'll help any. Place on 12th Street. I can give you the address.
Well, is he still there, do you know?
I don't think he is, no. Matter of fact, I'm sure he's not. Wish Harry'd come around and see me. Like to get him interested in these sidewalk meetings. Get him listening to the sermons. Might help him. Did an awful lot for me.
Yes, sir. Will you say that you saw Talmadge about 2 weeks ago?
Well, not quite 2 weeks ago. It was the day after Christmas. Came down to my hotel and wanted some money. I couldn't give him any. That's when he told me he was moving. Going to some rooming house up around the City Hall section up there.
Did he mention any address?
Not that I recollect, no. That sure is nice music, isn't it?
Well, how about some of his other friends, Biggs? You think they might be able to help us?
Well, Duke might help you. Harry and old Duke are still great friends. Duke sees them more than I do.
Where do we find Duke?
Well, you know the Penny Arcade down in South Main? Right down from the train depot there?
Yeah.
That's where Duke works. He's a janitor there. I've been trying to get Duke to come to the sidewalk meetings, too. He sure could stand it, old Duke.
Well, thanks very much, Biggs.
Not at all, Sergeant. Always glad to help out. Now, look at that now. All out of snuff. Say you couldn't see your way clear, could you?
There you go, Biggs.
That's sure Christian of you, Sergeant. I'll handle this just like a personal loan.
That's all right, Biggs. Don't say anything about us talking to you, though, huh? Not to anyone.
No, sir, I won't. You can trust me. Say, when you see Harry, give him a message, huh?
Well, what's that?
You tell him to come and see me. I want him to show up at these meetings, hear the sermons. It could change everything, Sergeant. It could give him a new life, new soul. Brand new soul for Harry. Think of that.
Yeah, he could use one. 3 p.m. Tuesday, January 4th. We drove down to the Penny Arcade on South Main. Harry Talmadge's friend, Duke, wasn't there. The manager of the place gave us his home address, and we checked it out. Duke wasn't there either. We staked out at the place for the rest of the afternoon. Duke failed to show. At 6 o'clock that night, Barney Luchek and Brian from Homicide came out and relieved us. Ben and I had dinner at Johnny Copen's, and then we went back to the office. 7:20 p.m.
Want to grab that, Joe?
Yeah, I got it. Homicide, Friday.
This is Luchek, Joe.
Oh, yeah, Barney.
Talmadge's friend just showed up here. We're talking to him now.
Will he tell you anything?
Yeah, you got a pencil. You better write this down.
All right, wait a minute. Just a second. All right, go ahead.
1727 West Hoover, apartment 3.
That was 1727 West Hoover, is that right?
Yeah.
Apartment 3? Well, what's the pitch?
Harry Talmadge. Duke says he's there now.
All right, Barney, thanks. Bye.
Luchek?
Yeah.
What's he got?
Harry Talmadge. Supposed to be at this address. Ben and I got in the car and drove out to the West Hoover Street address where we met Luchek and Brian. 1727 was a small 2-story apartment house, Spanish stucco in style. Apartment 3 was at the rear of the first floor. All right, Luchek, you want to pick up Brian and you cover the back. Huh?
Right, Joe.
Come on, Ben. Let's go. Get us up the stairs, huh?
Mm-hmm. Number 3.
Okay. I'll cover you.
No sound inside. Door's open.
Well, let's have a look.
No, it's empty.
You want to try the bedroom? I'll check the kitchen.
Joe, in here!
All right, tell me. What's the gun?
Got a gun, Joe. Grab it.
All right, you're a cop. All right, come on, drop it. Drop it!
My arm. I got it, Joe.
All right, come on your feet. All right, get him in backing you. All right. Come on, hold still.
38 revolver, Joe. Colt special.
All right, how about it, Talmadge?
It's mine. What of it?
Where's your coat?
I don't know.
Why'd you kill him?
Because I wanted to, that's all. He was a cop.
Is that your only reason?
I told you he was a cop. What's the difference?
There's a big difference, mister.
Why? I killed him. It's just one cop less. What's the difference?
Ask his family. They'll tell you.
The story you have just heard was true. Only the names were changed to protect the innocent.
On March 26th, trial was held in Superior Court, Department 86, City and County of Los Angeles, State of California. In a moment, the results of that trial. Harold Wesley Talmadge was found guilty of manslaughter by jury trial and was sentenced to the state penitentiary. He was paroled after serving 6 years in prison. You have just heard Dragnet, a series of authentic cases from official files. Technical advice comes from the Office of Chief of Police W.H. Parker, Los Angeles Police Department.
Fatima Cigarettes, best of all long cigarettes, has brought you Dragnet, portions transcribed from Los Angeles.
Stay tuned for Counter Spy, more good mystery on NBC.
When it started, a girl's wedding and New Year's Eve were only 6 hours away, and I didn't think the bride-to-be would make either one of them. But that was before I ran up against the slot machine operator, the escaped convict, and above all, the old acquaintance.
From the pen of Raymond Chandler, outstanding author of crime fiction, comes his most famous character as CBS presents The Adventures of Philip Marlowe. And now, with Gerald Moore, starred as Philip Marlowe, we bring you tonight's exciting story, The Old Acquaintance.
At 6 o'clock in the last evening of the year, I was sitting with my feet up on my office desk thinking of impossible New Year's resolutions and what the girl on my butcher's 1949 calendar would or would not be wearing. But at that present point, there was a soft, almost apologetic knock on my office door. I said come in and saw a quiet man in quiet clothes who extended a quiet hand. He introduced himself as Paul Riker, a Beverly Hills insurance broker. But the tremor in his voice said very worried client, which on New Year's Eve was something I could do without.
Mr. Marlowe, you've got to find Nancy Marshall for me.
Just for a springboard, Mr. Riker, who is Nancy Marshall?
She's my fiancée. We were to be married at my place in Beverly Hills tonight.
On New Year's Eve?
Yes, you see, it was at a New Year's Eve party a year ago that we met for the first time.
Oh, when'd you last hear from her?
2 hours ago. She called and said that she was in terrible trouble, that nobody, especially the police, could help her, that the wedding was off.
I see. You're sure it's not just a matter of your being left at the altar, huh?
Another man? Oh, no, I'm certain that's not it. Now, please, Mr. Marlowe, will you help me?
Mr. Riker, to you, New Year's Eve means wedding bells, but to me, it's something else, specifically a cozy little apartment on Wilshire Boulevard where there's a very nice girl and a couple of chilled bottles of sham...
Oh, what is it, Mr. Marlowe? What's wrong?
There's somebody outside. Riker, get away from that door, quick! Whoever threw those shots through the frosted glass in my office door wasn't interested in checking up on his marksmanship, because by the time I got to my feet, he was taking the stairs to the street. When I got outside, I was just in time to see him pile into a pickup truck and roar off. And the best I could do was get a face full of exhaust fumes and the last 3 numbers on his license plate, which read 711. When I got back to Riker and the glass on my office floor, I found the potential groom whiter, shakier, and less quiet than at our first meeting.
Marlowe, did you get him? Do you know who it was?
No, I don't. Now, relax a minute, Riker, and think.
Yes.
Who could possibly object to you and Nancy getting married?
But that's just it. There's nobody I know of, Mr. Marlowe, and I'm positive that the same is true of Nancy.
All right, now tell me, where does Nancy live?
In a villa at 1428 North Havenhurst Drive, number 12.
Mm-hmm.
But I've already been there, and she's gone.
Were you inside?
No, the door was locked, but, Mr. Marlowe, I thought you had specific plans for this evening.
I do. But from the way things stack up right now, they've got a better chance of keeping than Nancy Marshall. Now, look, go back to your place in Beverly Hills, stay away from frosted glass windows, and wait till you hear from me. We're real lucky, Mr. Riker. It still might turn out to be a happy New Year. When Riker left the office, I called Lieutenant Ibarra at police headquarters. And after being told that it would take at least a half hour to get my kind of lead out of the 7-Eleven I had on the pickup truck's license, I headed for Nancy's villa on North Havenhurst, where it took me 10 minutes to outsmart the catch on the back door. Inside, except for a carelessly overturned box of old snapshots, which meant nothing to me, and a lot of half-open drawers and closets, I was no place. And in the kitchen, where there was a full cup of cold coffee next to an open newspaper, the setup was almost the same. But not quite. Because on the front page of the paper, there was a banner story complete with pictures that shouted the news of 3 men who had broken out of the state penitentiary that morning. And one of them, a man named Steve Doyle, had a face that I'd seen only minutes ago on one of the snapshots in the overturned box. I grabbed the paper and started back to check with the snapshot once again for good measure. But the second I stepped into the living room, I stopped.
Hello. I don't believe I know you.
Oh, the voice matched the lady perfectly. She was tall, beautiful brunette, about 30. Wearing a beige metallic wool jersey that covered more curves than a ride on a roller coaster. But the large monogrammed A on her purse meant that this was not the woman who had planned to marry Paul Riker.
I said I don't believe I know you.
The name is Arthur Murray. You're late for your rumble lesson.
Oh, never mind the jokes, bright boy. It's a waste of your time and mine.
All right, then we'll play it very straight. Name is Philip Marlowe. I'm a private detective, and I'm working for a very worried man. Now you, what's your connection with Nancy Marshall?
I'm just, shall we say, an old acquaintance? That's all.
Not enough. I'll prime the pump some more. I was hired to find Nancy, who seems to be in a lot of trouble. And coincidentally in trouble on the same day that Steve Doyle breaks out of stir. Now, once more, exactly where do you fit in?
I don't think I'll tell you, Mr. Marlowe. If you don't mind.
Well, pearl-handled, huh? How very chic.
But deadly. Now get in that closet there, Marlowe. Go on.
All right. But just so we don't go through this same routine when we meet again, and we will, who are you?
Oh, you don't listen very carefully, Marlowe. I've already told you that I'm an old acquaintance. It's the season for them, remember? Now get in there and shut up.
Nancy Marshall's villa was post-war construction at its worst, closets included. So I didn't stay tucked away with the mothballs any longer than it takes to say old acquaintance. The minute I'd kicked my way out, I went right for the telephone and my only 100% bona fide lead. The number's 711.
This is Lieutenant Ibarra.
Marlowe, Ibarra. Anything for me on that license number?
Oh, yeah. If you're sure it was a pickup truck, the chances are pretty good that it either belongs to a party named Maurice J. Calder at 409 South Main or one Jerome Graff, 3221 and a half Melrose Avenue.
Check.
What's up, Phil? Anything I might be interested in?
That depends. Ever hear of a guy named Steve Doyle?
One of that gang that broke out this morning?
The very same. Matter of fact, he's probably driving that pickup truck right now.
Oh.
But look, Ibarra, I think I know what I'm doing, so how about letting me run this end of it until I get stuck?
Well,
there's a girl named Nancy Marshall mixed up in this, and a delay at this time might cost her life.
All right, I'll stay clear, Phil, for a while.
Good.
But just so you don't get too careless, remember, Doyle got out of jail this morning the hard way. He killed 2 guards.
Oh, fine.
Goodbye, Marlowe.
When I got to 409 South Main, I knew that my first choice had to be wrong, because Maurice J. Calder turned out to be a bankrupt junkman, and his pickup truck, which was loaded with everything including the kitchen sink, had 3 flat tires and hadn't moved in a week. So if the numerals 711 were going to live up to their reputation, Jerome Graff had to be my man. And that made the time to be careful now. 3221 and a half Melrose was a tired cottage set back about 50 weed-covered feet from the sidewalk. And from the rusted sign, Jerry Graff, mechanic, dangling at a crazy angle from a weather-beaten beam over the front door. I gathered that the place doubled as both Mr. Graff's living quarters and shop. I didn't see any truck out front, so I decided to try the alley in the rear before I knocked on any door. It was then that I noticed for the first time that I was being watched by a short man with a long face who was slouched against a nearby tree like a marionette with no strings attached.
If you're lost, mister, maybe I can help you.
Maybe? I was looking for a pickup truck. Seen one around?
A pickup truck?
Mm-hmm.
Now, I wonder what that could be.
Well, it's a small deal, about a half a ton, and... Oh, I get it. Okay, here. Here's 5. Now my question.
Jerry Graff owns a pickup truck, but it ain't here. It's been out since dark. But Jerry's in. He's working late tonight.
Working at what? Come on, you got your 5. Talk.
Okay. It ain't no secret. Jerry's a nursemaid for one-armed bandits.
Slot machines, huh? Is that his racket?
Yeah. He used to be a big boy with them, too. But times have changed. Now he just works on 'em for other guys.
What other guys?
Oh, mister, I wouldn't answer that for even another 5. I wouldn't stay in business very long if I did. But I'll tell you one thing for free in case you're going to visit, Jerry.
What's that?
Watch out for him. He's a very nasty man.
Thanks, but I can take care of myself, Buster.
What do you want?
Information. Where's your pickup truck, Graff?
Somebody stole it, but he didn't leave his card. Why, what are you, a private dick?
That's right, but one that works close to the law. So why don't we call the boys in blue and tell them all about it?
The cops? No, wait a minute. I don't like the law pattern around here. Come on in, I'll tell you what you want to know.
Let's not skip any of the details, huh? Like, for example, the name Steve Doyle.
Doyle? I don't know. Well, okay, fella, you win. The story goes something like this.
Want to try again?
Maybe a monkey wrench will convince you.
You don't throw any straight in your talk, Graff. Come on. What do you say? Do we play some more? Come on, talk. Come on. Come on.
Wait on. I'll talk.
All right.
I've had enough.
So far, I know a girl named Nancy Marshall's in some kind of trouble because Steve Doyle broke out of the pen this morning. Now, you fill in the blanks.
Oh, sure. Why not? Oh, Steve Doyle, he used to be crazy about Nancy, but she didn't go for him. Then about a year ago, a little more maybe, Steve got picked up for knocking over a grocery store. He figured he was caught because Nancy tipped the law to get him out of her hair.
Now he's out to get Nancy for revenge, is that it?
Yeah, that's it. And anyone who's close to her gets the same treatment.
Oh, chummy. Now tell me, was Doyle here? Is he the one who's driving a pickup truck?
Yeah, but it wasn't my idea. He shoved a gun in my face, said we were old friends, and asked for the keys.
You know where he is now?
No, but if I did, I'd keep it to myself. Doyle's full of hate, brother. You can count on that. Now, what do you say about clearing out of here?
Just as soon as I find out one more thing. Now, there's another girl mixed up in this. She's a brunette with a lot of curves and the initial A. Calls herself an old acquaintance of Nancy's. Any idea who she is?
No, not the slightest.
You're a liar, Graff, and if I had time, I'd beat the truth out of you.
You haven't, believe me, because if you don't hustle, mister, when you do catch up with Nancy Marshall, you're going to catch up with a corpse. Nothing more.
When I got outside, 2 things stood out in my mind like a pair of cleats at Carnegie Hall. First, my client's fiancée was not the most innocent dame in Greater Los Angeles. And second, I wasn't going to get any place until I could locate the old acquaintance. But then, just as I started for my car, the slouch who had sold me the dirty thumbnail sketch on Jerry Graff came running toward me.
Hey, mister. Did everything work out all right? I was called away on some other business, or I'd have been here waiting.
Waiting for what?
Well, you know, in my game, I now and again give a guy a little more dope than he bargained for, and in that case, I sometimes end up with a bonus, so to speak.
Well, right now, we're about even. But if you can tell me anything about a beautiful brunette whose first name starts with an A, I'll give you a bonus that'll keep you in beer and pretzels from now until the 4th of July.
A name that begins with an A?
Yeah.
Hey, she visited with Graff this morning, maybe?
Yeah, it's possible. Come on, think hard.
She's kind of tall, dresses like $1 million.
That's right. Now, what's her name? Here, look. $20 bill. Her name, what is it?
It's, Yeah, I got it. Adrian Starr, 1312 Lookout Mountain Road.
How do you know that?
It was on the registration card in her car. I took a peek while she was... Trouble at Graff's. I'll take my 20. Goodbye.
I beat it up the walk to Graff's, and when I got inside, I found exactly what I expected. Doubled up on the floor in the middle of a lot of oily machine parts and still holding his stomach with both hands was Jerome Graff, a very dead man. I started for a telephone to call Lieutenant Ibarra, but then I noticed something small and gold lying a few feet away from the body. When I picked it up, I saw it was an ornamental buckle, the kind that a lady might wear on a coat. So I decided to skip Lieutenant Ibarra for the time being and call my client instead.
Hello?
This is Marlowe, Riker.
Oh, yes, Marlowe. What is it? What have you found out?
Quite a bit. But first, I've got to know one thing. Does Nancy Marshall have a gold belt buckle?
A gold belt buckle?
Yeah.
Why, yes, she does on her black coat. But what about it, Marlowe? What does it mean?
I'm not sure, Mr. Riker. But it may mean that Nancy Marshall just killed a man.
In just a moment, we will return to the second act of the adventures of Philip Marlowe. But first, by this time, a week from tonight, Jack Benny will have made his first broadcast exclusively on the CBS network. Starting next Sunday, you'll find Jack here with Mary Livingston, Phil Harris, Rochester, Dennis Day, Don Wilson, and all the others who have made the Jack Benny Show a regular Sunday evening delight for millions of Americans. Just for fun, the Jack Benny kind of fun, make a New Year's resolution to hear the Jack Benny Show every Sunday starting a week from tonight, January 2nd, over these same CBS network stations. And now, with our star, Gerald Moore, we return to the second act of Philip Marlowe and tonight's story, The Old Acquaintance.
When I told Paul Riker that the chances were good that his bride-to-be had just knocked off a slot machine operator, my client reacted like I'd kicked him in the stomach. When he caught his breath again, he started telling me I was wrong and didn't stop until I hung up on him. Next thing on the agenda was that call to Lieutenant Ibarra.
Lieutenant Ibarra speaking.
Marlowe again, Lieutenant.
Oh, did you find the owner of that pickup truck, Phil?
Yeah, I found him, Ibarra. I'm calling from his shop now. I had a talk with the guy. It was Jerry Graff.
What do you mean, was Jerry Graff?
Well, somebody came in here and shot him just after I left. He's dead. He knew Steve Doyle all right, but I'm pretty sure Doyle didn't kill him, Ibarra.
No? Then who did? Any idea, Marlowe?
Well, looks very much like my client's fiancée, Nancy Marshall. I still don't know where she is or how it all fits together, but look, I got a lead on an old acquaintance of Nancy's named Adrian Starr. She lives up on Lookout Mountain Road. Now, if you don't hear from me in, say, an hour, you might check. Number 1312, that's my next stop.
Okay, just be sure it's not your last stop. Goodbye.
I drove up Laurel Canyon to Lookout Mountain. The only sign of life was a young couple parked where they could look down at the city lights, if they wanted to. I backed into a bushy driveway across from Adrian Starr's bungalow and stopped. It was small, modern, and looked deserted, except for one dim light upstairs. I was about to get out and verify that when a pair of headlights flashed down the road and a yellow convertible swept to a halt in front of the place. It was Adrian Starr who got out. She started up the walk toward her front door, stopped suddenly, and then ran back to her car and drove off again. I kept the yellow convertible in sight. When it turned on Havenhurst and stopped in front of Nancy Marshall's villa, I pulled up in time to see Adrian step inside and close the door. So I followed her.
Marlowe, what do you want?
I want to know what Jerry Graff means to you, Adrian.
I don't know any Jerry Graff, so it means nothing.
Come on, stop it. You went down to his shop to see him this morning. I thought you might like to know that he's dead.
Dead?
Mm-hmm. The cops are hungry for anybody who so much as knew his name. Maybe I better come inside and talk it over, don't you think?
Yeah, maybe you better. Just a minute.
Thanks. Hey, it's dark. Why don't you turn on more lights?
Because I like it this way.
Okay. But, honey, if you've still got that pearl-handled popcorn of yours, let's leave it out of the conversation. And let's make it straight. Why'd you drop in on Graff this morning?
Because I knew that sooner or later Steve Doyle would head there. I had to know if Steve intended to leave town or was still determined to get his crazy revenge.
And all for Nancy Marshall, huh? You know, you're sticking your neck out quite a ways just for old time's sake, baby. Steve Doyle's a pretty tricky guy to mix with at this point.
You can say that again, Phil.
Steve! Oh, Steve.
Steve Doyle.
That's right. Who are you, mister?
Marlowe, private detective.
Sit down over there, private detective. Keep your hands out of your pockets. I don't like you because you're half cop, but play it smart and you won't get hurt. Well, Adrian, like old home week, huh?
Oh, it's been a long time, Steve.
Yeah, it sure has. Where is she, Adrian? Where's Nancy?
I don't know, Steve.
You're lying to me. This is her place. You got in with a key. You've been down to see Graff. You know where she is, all right. So tell me and tell me
Oh,
fast.
Steve, listen, forget it. Forget about Nancy. This revenge will only get you in the gas chamber. Please, let's get away. We can still make it across the border. Please take me with you. I love you, Steve, just like I always have, even when you threw me over for Nancy.
Shut up. Just tell me where Nancy is. Come on, Adrian.
I don't know, Steve.
Stop it, Doyle.
Where is she?
Steve, you're hurting me.
Doyle.
Don't move, Marlowe. All right, fella, I told you to behave. I've been through a lot, and I'm tired, and I'm running out of time. You're getting in my hair, and that's bad. Oh!
Oh, no, Steve, don't!
I won't shoot him. I can't afford the noise. I can give him something just as good. Oh! Now, Adrian, try again. Where's Nancy?
I don't know, Steve.
Come on, where is she?
I don't know.
Where's Nancy?
I don't know.
Where's Nancy? Where's Nancy? Where's Nancy?
I couldn't remember where I was, or how long I'd been lying there, but gradually I got the crazy idea that I was being robbed by a very unhappy crook, because I was sure that somebody was crying and going through my pockets at the same time. Oh, I tried to open my eyes, but all I could see was a little gold buckle danced back and forth in front of me. When it finally disappeared altogether, I rolled over and hauled myself up onto my knees. And then it all came rushing back to me. I'd been in Nancy Marshall's villa with Steve Doyle and Adrian Starr only they were gone now, and I was alone. I heard a car start outside, so I got on my feet and made it along the wall to the door. It was Adrian, and she was behind the wheel of my coupe.
Stay away from me, Marlowe.
Where's Doyle?
He took my car. He's going up to Nancy. I've got to stop him, Marlowe, so get out of the way.
Somehow I managed to jump back just in time to keep from getting a press job with the tread of my own fist tires. And it took 10 minutes of steady concentration to get it through my throbbing head that Adrian had actually stolen my car and was gone. Oh, the cold air must have helped me, because one thought led to another, and I finally began to separate the facts from the fancies. I hadn't dreamed all I thought I had. And when I realized that, the whole idea hit me, and hit me hard. I knew that I'd better get out to Lookout Mountain in a hurry. I made it to Sunset, hailed a cab, and collapsed in it.
Where to, mister?
Lookout Mountain Road. Make it fast.
Oh, it's rugged in this traffic. New Year's Eve, you know.
Here's $10. Does that help? It's important.
Oh, it helps plenty. I know a great shortcut, a new road that's not yet finished. But how are you on bumps?
Few more won't matter, pal. Let's go. When it was over, I felt like I'd crossed the country on a pogo stick. But the cab driver was a genius, and with a shortcut, we made the distance to Lookout Mountain in less than 10 minutes. When we got near the place, I sent the cab back down the hill out of danger, and went the rest of the way on foot. As I got within sight of Adrian's bungalow, I saw Steve Doyle getting out of the yellow convertible. I ran up to the house, tried the door. It was locked.
Nancy, where are you? I know you're in there, baby. I'm going to find you. I have to take this joint apart. We've got some old business to settle, remember?
So have we, Doyle. Drop that gun. Stand still.
Okay, sucker. Go.
You won't need that gun anymore, Doyle. Just kick it over there out of the way.
Someday I'll get you for this fella.
I doubt it, Steve. You're all finished, but you're too thick-headed to see it. Well, I guess it's time to relax and wait for Adrian. Then we call the cops, huh?
Adrian just arrived, Marlowe. Don't
What?
turn around or I'll kill you.
Adrian.
There we are, Marlowe. Toss your gun back here to me. Come on now. It's better. Oh, Steve. Steve, are you hurt bad, darling? Can you make it to the car?
I'll try, Adrian. Got me on this side. It's bad.
Oh, Steve, hurry, darling, hurry. I'll be with you in a minute.
I'll make it okay.
Well, Marlowe?
Yeah.
Okay, Adrian.
Tell me one thing first, Marlowe. Did Steve get to Nancy?
No. You killed Graff in time to shut him up, too, huh? So Steve will never know the truth, will he, Adrian? Could be it was you who crossed him and sent him to prison.
You'll never find out. Not now. And you'll never realize how much I love him either. That's why I did it, Marlowe. It was the only way I could hold him for myself. And I was willing to wait. Can you understand that?
Yeah. I guess I can. Too bad a love like yours has to be wasted on a guy like Steve. You'll never get away, honey. Not with him. You'll never make it.
Maybe not. But if he goes out, at least I'll be with him, Marlowe, and that's the way I want it.
And if you're going to do anything, Adrian, you better get it over with fast. That siren's a friend of mine. He's coming here.
Adrian! Coming, Steve. You're a good guy, Marlowe, and a smart one. Just don't follow us, that's all. So long, Marlowe. Happy New Year.
car that just pulled out of here? Who was in it?
Steve Doyle and Adrian Starr, Ibarra.
That road makes a horseshoe turn. That'll bring them out down below us there at that junction. I've got one of those streets blocked, but the other one's wide open.
Look, Ibarra, there they are. She's stopping at the crossroad.
Yeah, they've spotted my men down there. She's turning around. They're heading out the other way. She must be crazy, Marlowe. They'll never make that curve at that speed.
They're not slowing down, Ibarra. She's heading straight for that stone wall.
Well, Speed, that's it. It's all over. They're both dead when the boys got to them. Killed instantly. By the way, how's your head feel now? Any better?
I'm okay, Ibarra.
Did you take care of Nancy Marshall all right?
Yeah, she locked herself upstairs. Sent her home to Paul Riker in the squad car. The driver hurries. They can still be married on New Year's Eve.
You had her pegged as Jerry Graff's killer earlier tonight, Marlowe. What made you change your mind?
Well, I found a gold buckle near Graff's body, Ibarra. I figured it was a fancy little belt buckle that Nancy had dropped. But I saw exactly the same buckle when I was coming to after Doyle hit me on the head. And it wasn't on a belt, it was on a shoe. Adrian's shoe. It was the mate to the one I'd found.
Once you knew Adrian Starr killed Graff, you put the rest of it together, is that it?
Uh-huh. See, for a price, Graff helped Adrian double-cross Steve. She had to kill him to keep him from talking. She hid Nancy out for the same reason. If she knew that if Steve ever got to Nancy, he'd learn the truth.
I wonder why she didn't kill Nancy, too.
I think she intended to, Ibarra.
And she did it all, really, because she loved the guy too much. Strange deal, Marlowe, right to the end. You know, she didn't have a chance to make that curve down there the way she was driving.
Not even if she wanted to make it, Ibarra.
Yeah. Well, it's 5 minutes to midnight, Phil. Happy New Year, fella. I want to see a lot of you in 1949.
Same to you, Lieutenant. Good night. After Ibarra and the others left, I stayed up on Lookout Mountain and watched the new year come to Los Angeles. A new year. Didn't seem to change things much, at least on the surface. Somewhere down the road, a gang struck up Old Lang Syne. I thought again of Adrian Starr, a girl who loved not wisely, who had called herself an old acquaintance. Yeah, I'd never forget her. As I walked back to my car, the city was ringing out the old and ringing in the new. And I wished then that someplace on everybody's list of resolutions, they'd make room for that cup of kindness they were singing about. And then a guy could say, Happy New Year, and mean it.
The Adventures of Philip Marlowe, created by Raymond Chandler, stars Gerald Moore, and is produced and directed by Norman MacDonald. Script is by Mel Donnelly, Robert Mitchell, and Gene Levitt. Featured in the cast were Gloria Blondell, Edgar Barrier, David Ellis, Lou Krugman, and Stan Waxman. Lieutenant Ibarra was played by Jeff Corey. The special music was by Richard Arant. Be sure and be with us again next week when Philip Marlowe says...
They all knew he was aboard the yacht when it exploded and sank. And everybody called his death an accident. Yeah, that is everybody except the corpse himself. He said it was murder.
An hour of wonderful, delirious comedy is still to come to you tonight on CBS. You'll soon hear Hollywood's Eve Arden starring as the unusual schoolmistress, our Miss Brooks. Later, Lum and Abner will open the doors of the Jot 'em Down store in Pine Ridge, Arkansas, and let you stock up on the last from their never-failing supply of wisdom and good humor. Our Miss Brooks, starring Eve Arden, is heard at 9:30, and Lum and Abner at 10 o'clock, both Eastern Standard Time, over most of these same CBS network stations. This is Roy Rowan speaking for CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Gunsmoke, brought to you by Chesterfield. Chesterfield packs more pleasure because it's more perfectly packed, thanks to Accuray. They satisfy the most. Around Dodge City and in the territory on West, there's just one way to handle the killers and the spoilers, and that's with a U.S. Marshal and the smell of Gunsmoke. Gunsmoke, starring William Conrad. The transcribed story of the violence that moved west with young America. And the story of a man who moved with it.
I'm that man, Matt Dillon, United States Marshal. The first man they look for and the last they want to meet. It's a chancy job, and it makes a man watchful and a little lonely. Chester and I were about 30 miles from Dodge when we ran into the buffalo hunters' camp. We'd been holed up for 2 days in a deserted sod hut, taking cover from one of the worst blizzards in years. But it was over now, and a warm, dry Chinook blew out of the west, down off the Rockies and across the prairie into Kansas. It was Chester who saw the camp first, a pile of buffalo hides half covered by snow, and the skeleton of a wagon, its canvas torn and shredded by the blizzard. The camp was silent as we rode up. We got on.
They ain't nary a soul here, Mr. Dillon.
Yeah, maybe the men got caught out on the prairie when the blizzard hit and couldn't get back.
It sure does look that way.
I don't know how that team is still alive with nothing but that wagon for protection.
They don't look none too lively.
You sure can't blame them.
Get your hands up, both of you.
You better do what the old man says, Chester.
He was hiding in the wagon.
Come over here, closer.
This your camp, mister?
Of course, it's my camp. Now, you two drop them guns.
Now, we got our hands up. Isn't that enough?
You do what I say. I ain't taking no chances. I ain't going to get left here again.
Left?
You're going to hitch up that team, and you're going to take me into Dodge. You ain't running off like Jed Lorner.
Who's Jed Lorner?
He's my skinner.
Oh, why did he leave you?
Well, he seen that blizzard coming, and he didn't want to take any chances, so he rode off. He's probably been in Dodge all the time, warm and cozy.
Oh, why didn't you go with him?
I twisted my leg and my foot so I can't ride a horse, that's why. Lorner figured driving the wagon be too slow.
You mean he left you here to freeze?
Yeah, and I'll kill him when I find him. And I'll kill you if you don't drive me to Dodge.
Now, here, he's a U.S. Marshal, mister. He ain't going to leave you out here.
Marshal?
Yeah, that's right. Now, why don't you put down that rifle and tell us who you are?
Well, all right. My name's Ira Pucket, Marshal. I'm usually up north following the Republican herd, but I come south this year. I'm getting old, and I thought it'd be warmer down here.
You sure made a mistake about that, didn't you?
You'll get me into Dodge, won't you?
Sure, of course we will.
Foot I twisted. I don't feel nothing in it. Must be froze.
Huh? Well, it could be.
I'll kill Jed Lorner for this.
You forget about that, Pucket. I'm not taking you back to Dodge just so you can hang.
I'll forget it. Till I find him.
People everywhere are finding that Chesterfield packs more pleasure. Yes, Chesterfield packs more pleasure because it's more perfectly packed. For the more perfectly packed your cigarette, the more taste and mildness are released for you. And Chesterfield, made with Accuray, is more perfectly packed than any cigarette could ever be before. Firm and pleasing to the lips, mild, yet deeply satisfying to the taste. And Accuray Chesterfield has an open, easy draw that unlocks all the pleasure of fine tobaccos. So remember, Chesterfield packs more pleasure. Buy Chesterfield. Mild, yet they satisfy the most.
Well, how is he, Doc?
Oh, he'll be all right, Matt. In time.
Well, then his foot wasn't so bad after all, huh?
He didn't have much foot left when I got through with him.
Oh.
But he'll be able to walk with a cane. But his buffalo hunting days are over.
How does he know that?
Mm-hmm, I told him. Ira Pucket's a proud man, Matt. A little too proud.
Oh, what do you mean?
Well, what he hated most about this Jed Larner leaving him on the prairie wasn't the fact that he might have died, but that he was helpless. A man like Pucket can't stand being helpless.
Yeah, I see.
So now, all crippled up, he's a better man, Matt.
Well, he'll get over it, Doc. A man can get used to most anything in time.
I've got my doubts about Pucket, though. Well, you know that ornery old goat? He won't even admit how old he is.
Oh, how old would you guess, Doc?
Oh, he's past 70 anyway. He's in the back there if you want to see him.
All right.
I'll come with you.
Well, hello, Pucket.
Marshal,
How you feeling?
Doc tell you what he done to me?
Yeah.
He ruined my foot.
I saved your life, Pucket.
I ain't sure I'm grateful, Doc.
You're going to be all right, Pucket. You're going to be able to get around.
Yeah, like old woman. What am I going to do for a living? I ain't one of you city people. I live off the country. I always have. I'm a man, not a dude.
You'll get used to town life. And you'll find men here, too.
What kind of men? Walking around all slickered up, parting the hair in the middle, bound to the ladies. Ain't one of 'em could do half the things I've done. Well, I was living with Comanches when most of 'em was sniveling in their mother's aprons.
Yeah, I know. But you'll find something to do. I'll help you.
You will, eh?
Well, sure.
Then help me find Jed Larner. Bring him in here so that I can kill him with my bare hands.
What does Larner look like, Pucket?
He's tall, black hair, got a big scar running across one eye and halfway down his right cheek.
All right, I'll try to find him. And if I do, I'll run him out of town before you get to him.
So, can't even trust you, can I?
Not when you want to murder a man. I told you I didn't bring you in so you could hang. The next few weeks, I kept a sharp eye out for Jed Larner, but he must have headed for some other part of the country. Anyway, he never showed up in Dodge. Well, time passed, and Ira Pucket was able to get around a little. First with the help of crutches, and then finally with a cane. But it was obvious his hunting days were over, and that alone seemed to shame him. Then one night his pride really got a blow. I was at the Long Branch having a beer with Kitty when it happened.
Oh, this is a great way to start the new year, Matt.
What do you mean, Kitty?
Well, last year I was hoping maybe I'd be in San Francisco by now.
Oh? You never told me.
What would you have done about it?
Oh, nothing, I guess. Why San Francisco?
No blizzards, no dust, no cowboys.
Yeah, but they got fog.
Yeah?
And all those sailors and miners aren't any gentler than these cowboys, you know.
Well, I know. But imagine going to dinner in a carriage, eating off a tablecloth, dancing on a hardwood floor.
You're spoiled, Kitty.
Well, now, how could I got spoiled? Here, in Dodge City?
Save your money. You'll get to California someday.
Yeah, sure. If I walk.
Well, a lot of people are gone that way.
Who do you think I am, Sacagawea?
There was a woman.
Yeah.
You know, I always...
What's the matter, Matt?
That man at the bar, he just turned around.
Which man?
The one with the scar down his cheek. I'll be back, Kitty.
Good evening, Marshal.
Evening.
What are you staring at me for?
Your name, Jed Larner?
And if it is?
How long you been in town, Larner?
About an hour. Something wrong, Marshal?
You remember the big blizzard we had?
Who don't?
We all do, I guess. Especially Ira Pucket.
What?
He didn't die, Larner.
Well, that's fine. I went back looking for him. I wondered where he'd got to.
Yeah, sure you did.
Well, it's true.
Pucket's here in Dodge, Larner.
He is?
If he finds you, he'll kill you. But he isn't going to find you because you're leaving right now. And don't show up around here again.
Now, wait, Marshal.
I can't arrest you. I can't put you in jail. But I tell you what I can do.
What?
Suppose I just let everybody here know that you're the man who ran off and left Ira Pucket to die.
No.
You know something? They'd tear you apart, Larner. They'd set you on fire.
Don't say nothing, Marshal. Don't tell him. I'll leave. I'll leave right now.
Well, you got rid of him in a hurry.
I saved him from being shot and Ira Pucket from hanging for it, Kitty.
Oh, that was Jed Larner.
Uh-huh.
He's the one that ought to hang.
Yeah, he didn't mean to kill the old man, Kitty.
What's the difference?
Well, legally, there's some.
Enough to give Ira his foot back?
You're sure hard to argue with, Kitty.
Why? Because I think straight?
Let's talk about San Francisco, huh?
I've changed my mind. I think I'll go to New York.
No?
Marshal Dillon.
It's Ira Pucket, Matt.
Yeah.
He looks awful mad. Good thing he isn't armed.
Well, he can always find a gun, Kitty.
You done it, Marshal. It was you, wasn't it?
You saw Jed Larner, huh?
Jumped on his horse and rode out of town before I could stop him. And I had to stand there and watch. I didn't even have a rock to throw at him. Why'd you do it, Marshal?
To save you from hanging, Ira.
Well, I'd rather hang and live this way. I wasn't born to become my helpless old man. The least you could have done was let me fight my own battle like I always did out on the plain. You took my manhood away from me, Marshal.
You're living in town now, Ira, among people. Why don't you get used to it?
All right. All right, I will. I'll live like you town people.
Fine. Then why don't you start by getting yourself a job?
I'm a-going to. I sure am. And it's going to pay me a lot of money, too.
What do you mean by that?
You'll find out, Marshal. When it's too late.
This is Jack Webb. I suppose most of you have made your New Year's resolutions. I guess with most of us, that implies some kind of a change. Well, beginning with this brand new year, we've made a few changes in our Dragnet television show. I like to think the most important is what we call the Dragnet New Look. In our brand new series, we'll show for the very first time the new Los Angeles Police Administration Building, the first of its kind in the world. But the biggest change of all is our new television time, 1/2 hour earlier. Now, speaking of a change, here's a great suggestion for 1956. Change to milder, better-tasting Chesterfields. My cigarette. Make it yours. I think this little jingle of ours sums up our case for Chesterfield very nicely.
Put a smile in your smoke and just give 'em a try.
light up a Chesterfield. They satisfy.
It's a nice morning, ain't it, Mr. Dillon?
Yeah, thanks to that wind we had last night.
Well, it kept me awake.
All night, Chester?
Well, no, sir, I wouldn't say that. About 15 minutes. Hey, look over there by the bank, Mr. Dillon. Ain't that our Pucket?
Yeah. That's the first time he's had his team and wagon out.
Where you reckon he's going?
Right now, he's gone into the bank.
Well, what's he carrying that shotgun for? He can't do no hunting in the bank.
Yes, he can, Chester. Come on.
Mr. Dillon, you don't mean to say old Pucket's going to hold that bank up?
He said last night he's going to start living like town people and get a job and make a lot of money. This could be his idea of how to do it.
You sure couldn't have no other reason to carry that shotgun in there. You going in after him, Mr. Dillon?
Yeah.
Well, he's got a shotgun.
I know. Look, Chester, take his team and wagon off somewhere. Lead him around back of the bank, huh? Out of sight. Maybe we can handle this without a shooting.
All right, sir.
Hurry it up, Chester. He's coming out.
I'm long gone, Mr. Dillon. Marshal.
Come on out, Pucket. I'm not stopping you.
You better not try it. I can shoot with one hand, Marshal.
Yeah, sure.
Don't you try to follow me. Hey, wait a minute. Wait. Where's my wagon? Where's my team?
You're in a bad fix, Pucket.
Somebody stole them. I can't get away without my team.
No, you can't, Pucket. So you might as well give up.
You've done it. You're behind this, Marshal.
You gonna shoot me?
Why shouldn't I?
Because you're in enough trouble already. And shooting me won't help a bit. You're trapped, Pucket, and there isn't a thing you can do about it. Now, you use your head.
All right. Here. Here's the money. Now, you bring my outfit back. I ain't going to jail, Marshal.
It's like I said, Pucket, shooting me isn't going to help you. And I'm not going to do a thing about your outfit.
You think you outsmarted me, don't you?
Give it up, Pucket. You're licked.
Yeah, well, Oh, I can't shoot you, Marshal. Here, take the gun.
Good.
I'm nothing but a helpless old fool. Can't even rob a bank proper.
I'm not sure you really wanted to, Pucket.
What?
All you wanted was to prove something about that manhood you think has been taken away from you. But you sure picked a foolish way to do it.
Yeah, I guess I did.
My goodness, I thought he wouldn't never give up, Mr. Dillon.
He didn't have much choice, Chester.
I went in the back way and told the people in the bank to keep out of the way. You want me to take him to jail?
Oh, no, I can't stand jail. Please, Marshal.
Lock him up, Chester. I'll return this money and have a talk with Mr. Bodkin. I'll be over later. I thought I told you to lock him up, Chester.
Well, I started to, Mr. Dillon, but I just couldn't stand the look on him when I got him in the cell.
Ira, you know, it seems to me everybody treats you pretty well.
Yeah, everybody but Jed Larner.
That's true. But Chester and I brought you in. Doc saved your life. I kept you from hanging, and if I hadn't outsmarted you at the bank, you'd probably be lying dead somewhere now. You know, it seems to me everybody's gone to a lot of trouble for an old man full of a lot of foolish pride. What do you think?
I've been thinking, Marshal. Sitting here thinking. You know what? You're right. But it's too late now.
No, it isn't, Ira.
What?
I explained everything to Mr. Bodkin at the bank, and he's willing to drop any charges against you. But on one condition.
What's that?
Well, to be honest with you, it was my idea, but Mr. Botkin agreed. You get a job here and quit being so doggone ornery. Otherwise, you're going to go to jail.
Oh, what could I do with this crippled foot?
Well, seeing you're so handy with a shotgun, I think Jim Buck might hire you to ride messenger on the stage.
You think so?
Well, he told me he would.
You went and saw him?
And it doesn't take any walking, Ira. So, how about it, huh?
Well, I never had a job like that. But man's got to make a change once in a while, lady. And it'll sure be a good way to start the new year.
In a moment, our star, William Conrad. People everywhere are finding that Chesterfield packs more pleasure. Yes, Chesterfield packs more pleasure because it's more perfectly packed. For the more perfectly packed your cigarette, the more taste and mildness are released for you. And Chesterfield, made with Accuray, is more perfectly packed than any cigarette could ever be before. Firm and pleasing to the lips, mild, yet deeply satisfying to the taste. And Accuray Chesterfield has an open, easy draw that unlocks all the pleasure of fine tobaccos. So remember, Chesterfield packs more pleasure. Buy Chesterfield. Mild, yet they satisfy the most.
You know, out on the high plains, they used to have a saying, never argue with a mule, a cook, or a horse and buggy doctor. Well, next week, an Easterner who never heard that saying comes to Dodge, and he makes the mistake of fighting with the wrong people. He nearly dies as a result of it. But that was the West. Good night.
Gunsmoke, produced and directed by Norman MacDonald, stars William Conrad as Matt Dillon, U.S. Marshal. Our story was specially written for Gunsmoke by John Meston, with music composed and conducted by Rex Corey. Sound patterns by Tom Hanley and Bill James. Featured in the cast were Ralph Moody and James Nusser. Harley Bear is Chester, Howard McNear is Doc, and Georgia Ellis is Kitty.
Make today your big red letter day, your L&M red letter day. Superior taste and filter, it's the miracle tip. Make today your big red letter day. Change to L&M today. L&M's got everything.
Superior taste.
And superior filter.
Get L&M today.
This is it. L&M, superior taste and filter. L&M, America's best filter tip cigarette.
The challenge of the Yukon.
On King! On you, Husky!
The Wonder Dog King, swiftest and strongest of Eskimo League dogs, blazes the trail through storm and snow for Sergeant Preston as he meets the challenge of the Yukon. Sergeant Preston was typical of the small band of Northwest Mounted Police who preserved law and order in the new Northwest country, where the greed for wealth and power led to frequent violence and bloodshed. But in spite of the odds against them, Sergeant Preston and his Wonder Dog King met that challenge, and justice ruled triumphant. Big plans were afoot for the New Year's Eve celebration in 40 Mile. The afternoon of the party, Pierre Duval and Bill Cross were telling Sergeant Preston about it in Pierre's trading post.
There will be 3 fiddle and the guitar to play for dancing, and lobby of hotel is decorate.
And there's going to be plenty of liquid refreshments. It's going to be a wingding. You'll be there, won't you, Preston?
Well, I certainly shall. I came over from Dawson for New Year's Eve in 40 Mile.
Oh, it will be fine party. If I could only go.
Well, ain't you going, Pierre?
Oh, I don't like for leave store. Miners have come for New Year celebration. Leave gold in my safe. Someone must guard it.
Seems too bad you should miss that party, Pierre.
Sergeant, what you do with King tonight? You take him with you to hotel?
A New Year's Eve party's no place for a big husky. I'm going to leave him in my room.
Maybe if you would leave him here in the store, then I could go to party.
Why, certainly, Pierre. I'd be glad to leave him here. I'll guard the place for you, won't you, boy?
Oh, thank you, Sergeant. C'est bien. Now I can celebrate, too.
I'll bring him over before the party starts. You going my way, Bill?
Oh, yeah.
See you later, Pierre.
Goodbye, Sergeant, and thank you again.
Come on, King.
It's getting colder, ain't it?
Bill's wagon.
Hello, Sergeant Preston.
Well, hello there, Bobby.
Look what the Chinaman gave me to celebrate New Year's with, Sergeant.
Firecrackers.
Wait, I'll set one off for you. They make an awful noise. Watch. Look out now.
Oh, what a noise. Oh, come on back, King. Won't hurt you.
Oh, gee, Sergeant. I didn't mean to scare him.
I didn't think that dog was afraid of anything, Preston.
Well, I've never seen a dog yet that wasn't afraid of firecrackers. King will jump right at a gun, but firecrackers are a different story. It's all right, fella. Come
Gee,
here.
I hope he knows I didn't mean it. He doesn't want to come near me.
We can smell the firecrackers on you. Have a good time, Bobby. Happy New Year.
Goodbye. Happy New Year.
Come on, King.
Oh, Preston.
Yes?
I just thought of something I forgot to get from Pierre. I'll have to go back.
All right. See you later, Bill.
Bobby, where'd you say you got them firecrackers?
From the Chinese laundryman. That's the way they celebrate Chinese New Year's.
You wouldn't want to sell some of them, would you?
Well, didn't give me very many.
Well, I just want about 6 or 7. Give you $1 apiece for them.
$1 apiece? Gee, sure, I'll sell them for that.
And I'd rather you didn't tell nobody about it. You see, I want to play a joke on someone.
I won't tell a soul, Bill. Here you are.
Bill Cross went directly to his cabin at the edge of town. The door was locked, and he knocked softly.
It's me, Bill. Hey, George, let me in.
Oh, I was scared for a minute. Didn't expect you back so soon.
Anybody try to get in while I was gone?
No. I'm getting out of here soon. It ain't safe.
No hurry. Nobody will come out here today. They're all busy planning to celebrate New Year's. Why, some of us started already.
I'm postponing my celebrating till I'm across the border. Did you get them supplies for me?
Yeah. Here they are.
That little bundle?
George, you're going to be carrying more than supplies across the border, so I didn't buy too many.
What are you talking about?
I got a perfect setup for you. You'll be lugging so much gold dust with you that you won't be carrying much else.
You mean a job?
One that's right down your alley. Cracking a safe.
Bill, are you crazy? You forget I just busted out of jail. If they catch me this time...
They won't catch you. Nobody even knows you're in town.
The place is full of people. This ain't no time
That's where you're wrong. It's a perfect time. Everybody will be celebrating at the party over at the hotel. There'll be so much shooting and yelling that anything we do will be covered. With everybody sleeping late tomorrow, you'll have time to get to the border before they find out what happened.
And what are you doing in this job?
I'll sneak away from the party at midnight, help you with it, and get back before they miss me. Then I'll hang around here for a few days, so they won't suspect me. I'll meet you in Eagle City the last of the week.
Where is all this money?
It's in Pierre Duval's trading post safe.
That old hunk of iron? I can get in that easy as a paper bag.
I know you can. And nothing's going to be guarding it except a dog.
A dog? What kind of a dog?
Well, it's Sergeant Preston's lead dog.
Sergeant Preston? He in town? Listen, I'm getting out now fast.
Now, George, don't get panicky.
He's probably after me now. He must know that I escaped.
No, he isn't. He comes here every year for New Year's Eve. He'd have said something about it, wouldn't he?
Anyway, I don't want no part of that dog of his. Look at this arm. See them scars? That's what happened the last time me and that dog met up. He's worse than 2 men guarding that safe.
I got that all figured out.
You're going to shoot him?
No.
Then count me out.
I'm going to use him to give you more time for your getaway.
Now, I know you're crazy. What are you going to do, bribe him?
There's only one thing that dog's afraid of. Firecrackers.
What?
I'll use firecrackers to get him in the back room and shut him up. You get the money, fix his safe so they won't know it's been tampered with. Then we let the dog out of the back room and run.
I'll say we'd have to run. He'd chew us to pieces before we was halfway to the door.
Not with a couple of firecrackers busting in his face. I'll tend to that. You can get out first. The dog is there. Nothing looks disturbed. They'll think the place was robbed after Preston took him home with him. And I'll have an airtight alibi from that time on.
It was nearing midnight. George, waiting in the shadows beside the trading post, could hear the celebration at the party 2 blocks away. Then he saw Bill's figure approaching.
George, you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
We gotta hurry while they're shooting and yelling.
I ain't going in there till you got that dog locked up.
Did you get the door unlocked?
Yeah. And that mud almost tore it down trying to get at me.
I'll take care of him. Wait till I light this candle. I can use it for the firecrackers to see with it. All right, George. Open that door a crack. Get back there, you mutt. That got him away from the door. We'll go in.
No, I ain't coming with you.
Well, wait out here then. Get back there, you. Back, I say. Back in that other room with you. That's where I want you. Get back in there. Can't get at us now. Come on in, George. It's safe. You shut the back room.
Here. You sure he can't get out?
Yeah, hurry, you fool. He's still making noise.
Yeah. They're yelling and shooting.
We've got to hurry.
Listen to that cur. Boy, would he like to get at us.
Out goes the old years. In comes the new. Maybe we leave party too soon, Sergeant.
Well, it's 2 o'clock, Pierre, and I wanted to leave while you were still on your feet.
Nobody's never carried Pierre home.
Well, it's the first time for everything. Well, here we are. I'll get King. Guess everything's all right.
Happy New Year, King. You guard my store well, huh?
All right, boy. Taking you home.
Good night, Sergeant. Happy New Year.
Same to you, Pierre. Good night. Come on, boy. I guess we shouldn't have planned to stay here in the hotel tonight. That party will last till morning. What's the matter, boy? You've acted funny ever since we got here. Trying to tell me something? Come here, fella. You know, sometimes I wish you could talk, but what? Well, you're burned. All the hair on your shoulder. So that's what's wrong. You must have rubbed against Pierre's stove or something. Well, that's too bad, fella, but skin isn't burned much. It'll be all right tomorrow. Now, you lie down. We better try and get some sleep. Morning, Jim.
Hello, Sergeant.
Well, you don't look too happy this morning.
Guess I was a little too happy last night. You going this way?
Yes, I have to get some things to the trading post if Pierre's awake.
He better be, or I'll have to wake him. Have to get the money from my furs and head back home. There's Bill Cross. He don't look too chipper either.
Well, what's he doing in town at this hour?
He stayed with Ned last night.
Oh.
Said he didn't think he could make his cabin. Hi there, Bill.
Hello, Bill.
How do you two feel now? Oh, get away from him, Sergeant! Take him
Hang back! Get away from him! What's wrong with you?
Hey, what did he do that for?
I can't imagine. He's never even growled at Bill before. I'm sorry, Bill.
Crazy mutt. What's wrong with him? Hold him.
Why, he tore your pocket off. Here's the stuff that fell out. Firecrackers. Where'd you get them?
I was shooting them off last night. I guess I missed a few.
You aren't hurt, are you, Bill?
Oh, no. I'm all right. I'll see you later.
was funny.
King's never jumped anyone before without a reason.
Here we are. Let's see if Pierre is up yet.
Oh, Sergeant, so glad I am to see you. I have been robbed.
Robbed? When?
Robbed? This morning, I go to open safe. The door fell off. Everything, all gold is gone.
Did you hear anything after you went to bed?
No, but that must be when it happened, while I sleep. King, he was here till I come home last night.
What's this on the floor?
Why, it's part of a firecracker. There's another one over there.
Did anyone shoot these off yesterday, Pierre?
No, nobody in here.
I wonder. Maybe you were robbed before we got back last night.
But no, they could not, without shooting King.
King jumped Bill Cross just now for no reason.
Bill had firecrackers in his pocket, remember?
And Bill was with me yesterday when Bobby scared King with him. Jim, we're heading for Bill's cabin right now. Come on, King.
I tell you, Sergeant, you stayed with Ned all night. He'll prove it. And you saw me at the hotel before that.
I didn't see you all the time, Bill.
Well, you ain't got nothing on me. You can search this cabin. There's no gold here.
Hey, Preston.
Yes?
I can see that dog of yours out of the window here. He's acting awful funny. His hair's standing up on his back, and he keeps running back and forth towards the woods.
They're probably my tracks. That dog's got something against me for some reason or other.
Come on, we're going outside and find out.
No, I'm afraid of him.
He won't hurt you unless I tell him to. Come on. What's wrong, fella? Those tracks leading away from the cabin. King seems worried about them, and they aren't yours, Bill.
Why, sure they
King
are.
wants to follow them. I think I'm beginning to see what happened. You had someone helping you, someone King's known before.
He sure wants to follow him.
All right, Bill. I'm taking you to town and confining you until we trace these tracks. They lead west, toward the border.
George had built himself a rude shelter of spruce boughs and fallen into an exhausted slumber after plodding through the snow weighed down with a heavy gold. He was awakened suddenly by a deep growl and opened his eyes to look into the snarling jaws of a huge dog a few inches from his throat.
Out your way, help!
All right, you, get up. Don't try and reach for a gun or that dog will kill you.
King, then you... That's Preston.
Why, George Jameson. What are you doing out of prison? King and I put you there 3 months ago.
Why,
You remembered him, too, didn't you, fella? So you're the one who helped Bill Cross steal that gold.
So he squealed, did he? The dirty double-crosser.
No. King just did a fine job of pointing both of you out to me. All right, fella, got him. We're going back to 40 Mile.
These copyrighted dramas originate in the studios of WXYZ Detroit, and all characters, names, places, and incidents used are fictitious. They are sent to you each week at this same time and reach you from our transcription studios. Hugh Holder speaking. This is the Michigan Radio Network.
Kellogg's, the greatest name in cereals, presents
Wild Bill Hickok! Hiya, neighbors. Strap on your shooting irons and let's saddle up for another thrill-packed Wild Bill Hickok adventure. With Guy Madison as Wild Bill and Andy Devine, that's me, as his pal Jingle. Brought to you by that famous talking cereal, Kellogg's Rice Krispies. Snap, crackle, pop.
Today, Kellogg's Rice Krispies, the world's only talking cereal, brings you Wild Bill Hickok. Transcribed in Hollywood and starring Guy Madison as Wild Bill and Andy Devine as his pal Jingles. In just 30 seconds, you'll hear the exciting story, Happy New Year. Want to play a little game? Just fill in the missing word. Ready? Here's the first one. Tom, Dick, and Harry. That's right. And here's another. Red, white, and
Sure, blue's the answer. Now the last one. Snap, crackle, and... who could miss that one? Snap, crackle, and pop, everybody's favorite sound at breakfast. That's what Rice Krispies say when you pour on milk or cream to let you know how crisp they are. Rice Krispies, the only talking cereal in the whole wide world. United States Marshal Wild Bill Hickok and his big deputy Jingles were so busy with the work of the law in the Old West that they had little time for holidays. In fact, one of their strangest adventures had them trailing an outlaw and dodging bullets right up to the hour of 12 o'clock when they finally got a chance to say, Happy New Year.
Ooh-wee, Bill. We've been gun belt deep in trouble ever since Christmas.
We've been pretty busy, Jingles.
Every doggone day some ornery varmint has to start something. I haven't done so much riding and shooting and dodging lead since I first pinned on a badge.
Well, things are pretty well cleaned up now. Looks like we can get some supper and a bath and celebrate New Year's Eve with the rest of the folks.
Bill Hickok, if you think I'm going to stay up till midnight, you're loco. I'm going to get some supper and then fall into the feathers. I'm a grown boy and I need my sleep.
Suit yourself, partner, but there's going to be a big party over the schoolhouse. Whole town's going to be there. Cake, pink lemonade, square dancing, everything.
Yeah, that sounds wonderful. Now, I sure love parties, but not tonight. I'm just too blame tired.
All right, you can go to bed and sleep clear till next year.
Yeah, I can at that. Well, here's the office, Joker. Yeah, I'll bet you're tired too, old fella. Oh, boy.
Ooh, Buckshot.
Yank off your saddle, Bill. I'll lead the horses around to the livery stable and put them up for the night.
Hold it, partner. Looks like we got a visitor.
Wild Bill. Well, I thought you was never coming back.
Well, it's Charlie Bevins. Howdy, Charlie.
Howdy, Jingles. Hi, Bill.
You been waiting for us, Charlie?
I sure have, Bill. Got some trouble that I reckon the law's going to have to step into.
Trouble? Might have known it.
What seems to be wrong, Charlie?
Well, you know about the collection the town's been taking up to buy the books and furniture for the new schoolhouse.
Oh, sure, but I gave you $2 before Christmas, Charlie.
Oh, I ain't collecting, Jingles.
Good.
I already got everybody in town.
How much money do you have, Charlie?
Well, I had nigh on to $2,000. All the folks was mighty generous.
What do you mean you had it?
I was robbed.
How'd that happen?
I was counting the money so that I could go to the express office and get the books and desks and stuff. See, they were shipped COD.
What's that mean, Bill?
That means that when I pick up the stuff, I got to give old Fritz the money for the whole shebang, or he won't let me take any of it out to the schoolhouse and give it to the schoolmaster at the New Year's Eve party like we planned.
Wait a minute now. I ain't sure I got that straight.
That's what the party's for, Jingles. We were going to start the new year with a brand new school, all ready for business.
Well, that's blown higher than a shed roof in a cyclone, Bill. While I was counting the money in my office, Jasper come in wearing a mask and stuck a .45 cannon in my face and scooped up the money. He never said a word. Rode away to the north on a black horse.
Now, there's an ornery trick. Stealing the money that everybody gave so the kids of this town could have a better break.
That's about the meanest bandit I've heard of in a long time.
Yeah, and Fritz won't let me take the books and stuff out of the express office. Can't blame him. They ain't paid for. It looks like they ain't going to be.
Bill, there's going to be a lot of disappointed folks at that party tonight. You know, they kind of figured the kids was going to start the new year off right.
I just feel awful about it, Bill. I was responsible for that money. I don't know how I'm going to face everybody.
It wasn't your fault, Charlie. Nobody expects you to fight back when a man's got a gun in your face.
Well, what are we going to do about it, Bill?
I'm going to start riding out that north trail and see if I can find any signs of a man on a black horse. You get your supper and get to bed, Jingles. I know you're mighty tired.
Nah, I'm no tireder than you are, Bill Hickok, and you know it. Hold still, Joker. We got some more riding to do.
Steady, Buckshot.
Want me to go along, Bill?
No, thanks, Charlie. You go back to your office and wait for us.
Well, lots of luck to you, Bill. You too, Jingles.
Yeah, we'll need it, Charlie. Looks like a cold and weary night. Up, Joker.
Up there, Buckshot. See you later, Charlie.
All right. Well, there goes two of the finest folks we ever had in this part of the country. And I'll be blamed if I can see how they're going to catch up with that thieving varmint before midnight. Reckon I better go have another talk with Fritz.
Charlie, I know all about the party, and I know how folks around here feel about that stuff for the school. But rules is rules.
But couldn't you let me haul that there stuff out to the party and bring it back in the morning?
It says right here in the book, COD shipments has got to be paid for on delivery.
Well, I guess my only hope is Wild Bill and Jingles.
What can they do on a night like this?
Well, not much, but they're trying. They're out following a cold trail right now.
Well, that's something anyhow. If anybody can find that stick-up man, it's Wild Bill.
Say, what if he and Jingles should happen to catch up with this varmint before midnight?
In that case, Charlie, your shipment be right here, and so will I. You just bring the money and take delivery.
Well, Jingles, if we can find that stolen money, we can sure help a lot of people out.
That's right, Bill. You know, I grumble an awful lot, but I don't think I'd want a job where I couldn't do some good for somebody else.
We've got to move fast if we're going to make it this time. In a few hours, it's going to be New Year's Day. Get along there, Buckshot.
Move on out, Joker. This is a heck of a way to celebrate Happy New Year. Bill is darker than a yard down a prairie dog hole.
The moon will come out pretty soon, Jingles.
Well, that'll help some. Won't make it any warmer.
It usually is cold on the last day of the year. Pull up, Jingles. Ho, Buckshot.
Oh, Joker, ho. Well, now what do we do?
Strike a match. Gonna look for some signs.
I might just as well have stayed home. I never see anything. You find a black horsehair on a bush and a couple of hoof prints. What's that?
It's a bandana handkerchief, Jingles. Probably the one the robber wore for a mask.
Bill, you're either the luckiest man in the world or the greatest tracker. Now, how'd you know enough to stop right here in the dark?
That's easy, Jingles. Strike another match, will you?
Yeah.
You see, Buckshot tried to turn off the trail here. He knew another horse had left the trail and not too long ago.
How'd you know that?
Well, there's a couple of hoof prints leading down to the valley. Grass is still springing up straight. You know, that horseman isn't too far ahead of us.
Well, if it's our man, he must have stopped along the way. He had a long head start on us.
Yeah, he probably stopped for the night and just moved on when he heard us coming up behind him. Looks like we're on the right trail. Put out that match, Jingles.
Looks like we're on the right trail, Bill, but are you sure we want to be?
Have you ever put your ear right on a rail, Charlie, and knew a train was on the track long before you could even see it?
Well, now, I can't say that I have, Slim. How far off can you hear one coming?
Oh, you can hear 'em rumbling down the tracks miles off. Of course, when you hear that rumbling noise getting louder, you know that's a signal to get your ear off the track pronto.
Yeah, man. Well, now, partners, when you hear this signal, snap, crackle, pop, you know there's some mighty good eating heading your way.
That's right, Charlie, especially when you put your favorite fruit or berries, canned, fresh, or frozen, over those little puffs of rice. Wranglers, why don't you pour some milk or cream over a big bowl full of Kellogg's Rice Krispies tomorrow at sunup? See if they don't talk your language. You know that snap, crackle, pop talk of theirs lets you know how crisp they are.
And spoonful after spoonful, right down to where you see the bottom of your cereal bowl showing through, Rice Krispies stay crisp, just the way you like 'em.
So why not take a peek in your chuck wagon cupboard as soon as the show's over? See if you got enough Rice Krispies on hand for breakfast tomorrow. You never know when someone might have gobbled up the last delicious bowl of Kellogg's Rice Krispies before you. Ask Mom for Rice Krispies, the only talking cereal in the whole wide world.
Wild Bill Hickok used every trick he knew in trailing the man who had stolen the money for the new school equipment. Even in the dark of New Year's Eve, Bill found one clue after another until he and Jingles got close to their quarry and shots rang out in the night.
Dad, blame it, Bill. Coming awful close for shooting in the dark.
Crawl off to the side a little bit, Jingles. You got her spotted from the light of that match.
Why don't we shoot back at the flashes?
That's what I'm going to do the next time he fires.
Well, maybe that'll bother him a little bit.
Listen.
I guess he didn't like being shot at. He's riding away.
He's heading back down the valley. He'll probably head for the main trail and go on back to town.
Unless we get to him first.
Come on, then. Get around, Buckshot.
Come on, Joker. Moon's starting to come up, Bill. We'll be able to see where we're going.
So will the varmint we're chasing. That makes us all even again.
Not exactly, Bill. With the horses we're riding, I think the odds are in our favor. Jump, Joker! Ha, ha, ha!
We didn't quite make it, partner. Here we are, back in town again.
Yeah, that sidewinder got here ahead of us. No telling where he is now.
Hey, Jingles. There's a black horse tied outside the hotel. Might be the one we were after.
Yeah, looks like he's lathered up a little. Yeah, somebody's been riding him pretty hard. Get in there, Joker.
Easy, Buckshot. Who, boy?
Oh, this must be the horse, Bill. Reckon our man's in the hotel?
Could be, but it seems like a funny place for a bandit to hide. Come on, let's go see.
Well, he might still make it by midnight, Bill. But this is the gent that took some money.
And if he still got the money with him.
Yeah, I never thought of that. He could have hidden it, couldn't he?
He sure could. Howdy, Ezra.
Well, Wild Bill and Jingles, Happy New Year.
Yeah, it ain't very happy, and it ain't quite New Year's yet, Ezra. We're here on business.
Oh, law business?
That's right. We're looking for whoever just rode in on that black horse.
I didn't notice what kind of a horse he was riding, but a gent just checked in here not more 3-4 minutes ago. Looked like he might have been riding hard. He's pretty dusty.
Could be our man, Bill.
Yeah, it could be. Where is he now, Ezra?
Yeah, I put him in room 5, Bill. Right down the hall there.
I guess we better have a talk with him.
I asked him if he was going to the party out the schoolhouse. Everybody else is going except me. I gotta stay here and keep the hotel open.
Oh, the party!
What's the matter, Jingles?
Well, Andrew, you run across the street to Charlie Bevan's office and fetch him over here real quick, will you?
Well, sure. Well, what for?
Don't ask questions. Just go get him. I think we're going to have a big New Year's surprise for him.
Yeah, all right. I'll have him back here. Just give me.
Maybe we ought to wait till we get the money back, Jingles.
Oh, now this feller here in room 5 must have it, Bill. I'm sure he's the one we've been trailing.
I hope so. 4, 5. Here we are.
Well, I don't hear any answer.
We'd better get an answer.
Yeah?
Howdy. We're law officers. We'd like to ask you a few questions.
Well, I don't feel much like answering questions.
I don't care what you feel like. That's your horse outside?
Which horse?
The black horse and stop stalling. You're talking to Wild Bill Hickok and Jingles. That's me.
All right. So you're the big lawman. I don't have to stand here and jaw with you. I'm going to bed.
You're not closing that door till we find out what we want to know.
All right. That's my horse. So what?
He's lathered up like you might have been riding him pretty hard.
I have been. I've been galloping around all over the county wishing my friends a happy new year. Anything wrong with that?
Only that we don't believe it.
We've been chasing a man on a black horse half the night. We think you're that man.
Oh, I don't care what you think. Now, you get out of here and let me get to sleep.
Not until we have a look in your room.
You're not coming in this room.
Oh, yes, we are.
Blast you, Hickok.
Look out for him, Bill.
I'm watching him.
Well, watch this.
And you watch this.
You punch pretty good, but so do I.
Bust him one, Bill. Getting close to midnight.
I'm trying, Jingles. Look it up.
Well, I had enough of this.
All right, let's finish it.
He was kind of a tough one, wasn't he, Bill?
He sure was, Jingles. But he won't bother us for a few minutes. All right, let's look around for that money.
He must have it somewhere. Bill may be here in the bureau.
Well, it isn't in any of his pockets.
Well, I don't see it under the bed.
He's only been here a few minutes. Must be around here somewhere.
Do you look in his hat?
Nope, it's not there. Hey, Jingles.
What?
We didn't look in the saddlebags on that black horse.
Well, that's right, Bill. If he was staying here for the night, he wouldn't have left that horse tied out there with the saddle on.
No, he wouldn't. Come on, let's have a look.
I'll bet he figured on doing some more riding tonight.
He probably just checked in here at the hotel to establish an alibi for himself.
Well, I sure hope that money's here. Not like nothing better than to show up at the school with all that stuff they've been waiting for.
Here comes Ezra now with Charlie. Over here, Charlie.
Maybe we found your money for you, Charlie. Take a look in the saddlebag, Bill.
All right.
Hey, you mean you really trailed down that sidewinder in the middle of the night?
We sure did. Bill just put him to sleep up in room 5. Now we're looking for the money.
Hey, what's all this about, anyhow?
I'll tell you later, Ezra. Did you find anything, Bill?
Yep, here it is.
Good.
You better start counting it, Charlie. But it looks like close to $2,000 to me.
Wow, $2,000.
Hold it right there. This one that moves ain't gonna see the new year come in ever again.
Slim, you savvy some Mexican talk, don't you? What's a mesa?
Well, Charlie, mesas are pretty common out where I come from. They're big, flat-topped rock formations with steep sides. Their squat tops reminded someone, I reckon, of a table. Mesa is the Mexican word for table.
Table, Of course, when I think of table, I think of Kellogg's Rice Krispies. Say, I wonder how you'd say snap, crackle, and pop south of the border.
You got me stumped there, Charlie, but I can tell you one thing. Kellogg's Rice Krispies speak everyone's language. Soon as you pour on the milk or cream, Rice Krispies speak right up with their merry little snap, crackle, and pop to tell you how crisp they are. And everyone who's ever eaten a spoonful of Rice Krispies know that they taste even better than they sound. Right, Charlie?
That crisp goodness of Rice Krispies gets my vote every time. And when you put fresh or frozen fruit over this talking cereal, your mouth will water that much more. Rice Krispies? Delicious.
Well, partners, if you didn't sit down to a big bowl of Kellogg's Rice Krispies this morning, why not have Mom lasso you a large-sized box the next time she's in the grocery store? That way your whole family can enjoy the crispest, tastiest, mouth-wateringest breakfast they ever set a spoon to. That's Kellogg's Rice Krispies, the only talking cereal in the whole wide world.
While Bill and Jingles trailed the bandit through the night to the hotel, Bill whipped him in a fight, and they found the money in the saddlebags. But just when it seemed everything was all right, the outlaw covered them with a 6-gun from the porch of the hotel.
Billy's got the drop on us.
You better put up that gun, mister. We've got the money back, and you're going to jail sooner or later.
You're such a smart lawman, Hickok. Well, this is one time you missed. I'm taking that money, and I'm getting out of town.
You won't get far if you try it. That's the money for the new school. You'll have everybody in Santa Fe ready to string you up to the nearest oak tree.
Well, money is money to me. Now toss that bundle of bills over here on the ground, Hickok. I'm not getting any closer to you.
You're smart there.
You better do it, Bill. He's liable to kill you.
I sure am.
Okay. Here it is. Now pick it up.
Okay. And you stand real still while I do it, or I'll drill you plumb center.
Now, Jingles. Grab his gun, Jingles.
I got it, Bill.
Now, mister, you're going to jail.
Oh, no, I'm not.
Oh, you want to fight it out with Bill and get knocked flat again, huh?
No, I give up.
Well, that's better.
Well, Charlie, there's the money for the school.
And just in time, too. What time is it, Ezra?
Let me see. Just about 11:30, Jingles.
Hey, Bill, I bet I can get my team and wagon and still get them desks and books out of the express office before midnight.
All right, first of all, you got to find Fritz, the express man.
Well, that's no trouble at all. He said he'd be standing by in case I got the money in time. Folks in this town set a heap of store by that schoolhouse.
Then get moving, Charlie. Well, looks like it might be a happy new year after all.
Well, Benton's in jail, and we got the stuff for the school, and we still got 2 minutes or so to get to the party.
I thought you said you were too tired to go to the party, Jingles.
Well, shucks, Bill, I stayed up this late. Might as well stay up a few minutes more and see the new year in right.
That's the spirit, Jingles. I even walked out and left the hotel. Everybody's out the party anyway.
Hey, there's the lights of the schoolhouse. Reckon folks will sure be surprised to see us driving in with this load of stuff.
Yeah, they ain't going to be any more surprised at seeing us than I am at being here. A couple of hours ago, when me and Bill was being shot at, I wouldn't have given you a plug nickel for our chances of seeing the new year.
Maybe this year will be a better one than last year, Jingles.
Maybe it will. You know something, Bill?
What's that, Jingles?
Well, every year we say next year will maybe be better, and it usually is. Dad, blame it, I knew it was too good to last. We're headed into another gun battle.
That's no gun battle, Jingles. That's a happy new year. Your watch must have been a little slow.
Happy New Year, everybody.
Hey, look at all the folks come flying out of the schoolhouse. Happy New Year.
Hey, we made it just in time. Whoa, team, whoa. Happy New Year, everybody. Happy New Year. Hey, here's all the stuff for the new school.
Everybody grab something and unload it.
This is really something, ain't it, Bill?
It sure is, Jingles.
Look, they're shoving the old piano up by the door.
They're really going to bring the new year in right.
Say, everybody, all together, let's sing to a bright new year for our young'uns and for everybody.
All the acquaintance be forgot and never brought to mind. Should all acquaintance be forgot and days of old lang syne. For old lang syne, my dear, for old lang syne will leave the come from brightness yet on days of old lang syne.
Happy New Year, Bill. Happy New Year, Jingles. Happy New Year, everybody.
And now, here are the stars of Wild Bill Hickok, Guy Madison, and Andy Devine.
Well, Andy, this is the end of the trail for 1954.
It sure is, Guy. And this year, as in the past years, we've enjoyed coming into your homes with our Wild Bill Hickok stories.
So, for ourselves, our producer, David Heyer, director, Paul Pierce, writer, Larry Hayes, and music director, Dick Arant, and all the fellows on the technical crews, so long.
And a very happy New Year!
Know how some days you want one kind of cereal for breakfast and everybody else wants something different? Every family has days like that, I guess. That's why smart families keep Kellogg's Variety Pack handy. With Variety Pack, everybody gets the Kellogg's cereal he likes best. Maybe you take Corn Flakes, Dad grabs Rice Krispies, and brother and sister pick up Sugar Corn Pops. Everyone opens his own fresh package of his own favorite, a real personal portion. 10 different packages, all delicious Kellogg's cereals. Kellogg's Variety Pack. Kellogg's, the greatest name in cereals, has brought you another exciting story of Wild Bill Hickok, starring Guy Madison and Andy Devine in person. Today's cast included Ralph Moody, Tyler McVeigh, and Barney Phillips. Our story was written and directed by Paul Pierce, music by Dick Arant. This is a David Heyer production, transcribed in Hollywood. Today's program brings to a conclusion the present Wild Bill Hickok radio series. But be sure and see the weekly episodes of Wild Bill Hickok on television. Brought to you by Kellogg's, the greatest name in cereals. Now, this is Charlie Lyon saying so long for
Wild Bill Hickok!
Mutual presents The Mysterious Traveler.
This is The Mysterious Traveler, inviting you to join me on another journey into the realm of the strange and the terrifying. I hope you will enjoy the trip that it will thrill you a little and chill you a little. So settle back and get a good grip on your nerves, if you can. Where are we going? Well, let us say for the moment we're taking a little trip into time and a story I call New Year's Nightmare. As the old year entered its last minute, the crowds at the Club Tropicana were waiting expectantly for the clock to strike midnight. At a ringside table, a lovely young woman angrily whispers to the man with her.
Chris, if you take another drink, I'll leave.
Oh, Judy, this is New Year's Eve. It'll be 1947 in another minute. Gotta celebrate, don't I? Just one more.
Just one more, just one more. That's what you always say. I wouldn't mind if it were just tonight, but you're always getting drunk.
Waiter, another bottle of champagne.
Nothing I say means anything to you, does it? You think because I've forgiven you a dozen times in the past, I'll do it again. But you're wrong, Chris.
Happy New Year, darling. 1947 is going to be our year.
No, Chris, it isn't. I won't marry a man who gets drunk in New York and wakes up the next day in another city.
Oh, Judy, what are you saying? You don't mean that. You know I love you.
Yes, Chris, you love me. But not enough to give up drinking. I'll miss you, Chris. Miss you terribly. But I know I'm doing the right thing.
Judy, don't talk like that. I couldn't live without you. You know that. Won't you?
Sorry, Chris. Here's your ring. Will you please take me home?
You don't have to leave. If the sight of my drinking is too much for you, I'll go someplace else and do it. Martin will take you home. Happy New Year and goodbye.
Do you mind finishing that drink, mister? It's 5 o'clock in the morning and I'm dead on my feet.
Sure, I'll drink up. No matter what she says.
That's right. Now you better go home and sleep it off. Good night and a happy 1947 to you.
Thanks. And the same to you. Cold. Gotta find another bar. New Year's. Gotta celebrate. Another bar across the street. Oh, gotta celebrate. Hey, mister, look out for that car. You're gonna get run down if you don't. Look out! Oh, my head. Oh, it feels so funny. What's that noise? Those horns.
Why, darling, it's midnight, New Year's.
Oh, my head, it's throbbing so. Where am I? How did I get here?
Why, darling, you live here.
Live here? What are you talking about?
Charles, I'd better call Dr. Smith. You look so strange. Hello? Connect me with Dr. Smith's apartment, please.
Never seen this place before.
Hello, Doctor? This is Blanche Arnold. Yes, it's Charles. He isn't well. Could you come to our apartment at once? Oh, thank you. Goodbye.
What do you mean, I live here? Who are you? Where am I?
I'm your wife, Charles. This is our home, don't you remember?
You're my wife. Well, you can't be. I'm not married. What am I doing here? What's your game?
Charles, can't you remember anything about us?
What are you talking about? I never saw you before. And why do you keep calling me Charles? My name is Chris. Chris Andrews.
Chris Andrews. So that's what the initial CA stood for.
Oh, that noise out there. What are they making such a racket for?
Because it's midnight, New Year's Eve.
Midnight? New Year's Eve? But it was midnight hours ago when I left the Club Tropicana. What are you talking about?
Oh, that must be Dr. Smith. I'll answer it.
Dr. Smith? I don't know any Dr. Smith.
Oh, come in, Doctor. I'm so glad you're here. I think it's the amnesia. It seems to have left him all of a sudden. Charles? It's Dr. Smith.
I don't know him, and I don't know you. And please stop calling me Charles. I told you my name is Chris Andrews.
Mm-hmm. Won't you sit down, Mr. Andrews? I'd like to talk with you for a few minutes.
What about?
Tell me, Mr. Andrews, what's the last thing you remember before finding yourself in this apartment?
Why, Judy. She and I were at the Club Tropicana, celebrating New Year's Eve.
I see.
I remember we quarreled about my drinking. I walked out on her and had a few drinks someplace else.
Mm-hmm.
That's all I can recall. Oh, my head. I've had hangovers, but I've never felt like this before. What time is it?
It's just 4 minutes after 12.
But it can't be 4 minutes after 12 New Year's Eve. That was hours ago when I left the Tropicana.
Mr. Andrews, that was New Year's Eve, 1947.
What do you mean, that was New Year's Eve, 1947?
This is New Year's Eve, 1948.
1948? What are you talking about? It's 1947.
Well, here's the morning paper. You can see the date for yourself.
Thursday, January 1st, 1948. No, it can't be. It can't be. A year gone? Just like that? Well, where did it go? I haven't lived it yet.
Perhaps you'd better let me clear up a few things for you.
1948.
My name is Smith. I was a resident physician until recently at the Park Hospital. While I was on duty, last New Year's Day, 1947, you were brought into the hospital seriously injured, having been run over by a car. When you recovered consciousness 5 days later, you didn't know who you were. You were a victim of amnesia.
Amnesia?
Yes, and we didn't know who you were as you had no identification papers.
But my wallet, letters...
They were gone. The only clue to your identity was a belt buckle with the initials CA on it.
We didn't know your real name, so I called you Charles, for the C.
Blanche was your nurse.
I've always liked the name Charles. And as for your last name, we thought Arnold was as good as any, so you became Charles Arnold.
But what have I been doing since the day I recovered consciousness?
Well, you weren't discharged from the hospital until May. Then you went to work as an insurance clerk.
As an insurance clerk? But I don't know anything about being a clerk. I'm a reporter.
Well, there was no way of learning what your occupation had been. So when Blanche learned of this opening in an insurance office, you applied for the position.
And that's where I've been working? Up to now?
Yes.
And then after you got your job, we were married.
Married?
Charles. Chris. Don't you remember?
I'm afraid, Blanche, you really can't.
Married. But Judy... Oh, it's like a dream. My head keeps throbbing. I keep expecting to wake up. There's that date in the paper. January 1st, 1948.
Doctor, you said he might never get over his amnesia.
Well, that was a strong possibility, but apparently the sounds of New Year's brought back his memory.
You're going just like that. Judy, my friends, job, all gone. Doctor, where am I? What's the address of this apartment house?
You're at 5718 North 13th Street, Philadelphia.
Philadelphia? But how did I get to Philadelphia?
That we don't know. All that I can tell you is that your accident occurred just a few blocks from here.
Darling, I know what a shock it must...
Strange. You must have called me darling many times in the past. And yet this is the first time I've ever heard you call me that.
Yes, I know.
What did you say your name was?
Oh, hello, Doctor. Come in, won't you?
Thank you. How are you, Blanche?
All right, I suppose.
How's Chris getting along?
He's fine. It's just...
Why, Blanche, what's this? I've never seen you cry. Here.
No, it's just that everything's so changed. Those 6 months Chris and I were married before he regained his memory were the happiest of my life.
And now?
This past month since he got his memory back, it's been as though I were married to a stranger. It isn't as though he doesn't try to be nice to me, but it's also obvious he doesn't love me.
Now, Blanche, you mustn't say that.
It's true, I tell you. How can a man love a woman those first 6 months as he loved me and then fall out of love with her when he's regained his memory?
Well, you must have patience, Blanche. It will take time for Chris to adjust himself to what's happened. He fell in love with you as Charles Arnold, and I'm sure he will as Chris Andrews. You just must give him time.
Judy. Oh, Judy. Oh, just let me look at you. Oh, this can't be true. You're being here.
Well, it is. It's been a long time.
Yes. Year and a month since New Year's Eve, 1947.
Chris, what are you doing here in Philadelphia?
I live here.
Well, so do I. I got a job with Ryan and Company as a copywriter here a few months ago.
Look, Judy, we can't talk here on the sidewalk.
That's right. Well, look, I live only a few blocks from here. We can go to my apartment.
Oh, that's fine. There's so much I want to ask, and there's so much to tell.
Here, let me have your hat and coat.
Thank you.
Would you like something to drink?
No, I don't drink anymore.
Oh? Chris, you have changed. You look so much older.
Well, you don't. You're as lovely as that night I saw you last.
Thank you, Chris.
Judy, you'll have to let me explain what happened after I left you that night at the Tropicana. If you find it difficult to believe, I won't blame you. It still seems like a nightmare to me. That night, after I left you... And so now you know everything. From the moment I last saw you to this one.
Oh, no wonder you look different after having gone through an experience like that. Well, you're all right now. You know who you are. You're happily married. You have a job.
I'm not happily married, Judy.
Chris, you mustn't talk like that. Surely you must have loved your wife if you married her, and she hasn't changed.
Judy, there's never been anyone for me but you. You know that. And you still feel that way about me.
No, I don't.
When we met tonight, that old look was still in your eyes. You do care. You know you do.
Please, Chris, no matter how I feel about you, it's over now. You're married, and that's all there is to it. I wish you'd go, and I don't want to see you again. I expected you home from work hours ago.
I met a friend.
Oh. Oh, you look so tired. Do you feel well?
Blanche, this past month I tried my best to be a good husband, haven't I?
Well, you have been, darling.
No, there's something missing, and you know it. Oh, it isn't your fault. It's mine. And as a result, we're both unhappy.
You mustn't say that, Chris. I feel that in time, things will be as they were when we were first married. When you were Charles Arnold.
No, but they won't be, Blanche. It's no use, I tell you.
Chris, who is the friend you met tonight?
The girl I was once engaged to.
I see.
Blanche, you've got to give me a divorce.
No, Chris. I'll never do that.
But why? You know I don't love you. What's the sense in going on like this?
Chris, when you were Charles Arnold, you did love me, and we were happy together. I had your love once, and I mean to win it back. I won't give you a divorce.
Hello, Judy.
Chris, I asked you not to call on me again.
Judy, I've got to talk to you. May I come in?
Well, all right. But just for a few minutes.
Thank you. Judy, even if we hadn't met again a week ago, things wouldn't have been any different between my wife and myself. I'll never love her. And I'm not going on with her.
What do you mean, Chris?
I'm going to leave her, Judy, and start all over, someplace far away. I just came around to say goodbye.
Are you set on leaving her?
Yes. Nothing can change my mind about that.
Now, you've got to understand my position, Chris. I could never be happy with you if I thought I'd been the one who came between you and your wife. But if you are going to leave her, I would like to see you again when you're free.
Would you, Judy?
Yes. But I don't want to see you until she's given you a divorce.
Divorce? Judy, I am going to be free. Nothing's going to prevent it. Nothing. Blanche, how would you like to go out tonight?
Go out?
Yeah, we might take in a show or go dancing. Didn't I ever take you out when I was Charles Arnold?
Oh, why, yes. We used to have wonderful evenings together then.
Well, why not now? Unless you don't want to.
Oh, Chris, there's nothing in the world I'd rather do.
Hey, why the tears?
Oh, it's just that I'm so happy.
Oh, come here. Did this Mr. Arnold ever put his arms around you? Like this?
Oh, yes, often. Oh, Chris, stop squeezing me so tight. Chris!
Sorry, darling.
Oh, you almost squeezed me to death.
That's so you'll remember that I'm your husband and not Mr. Arnold. And Blanche,
Oh, yes, Chris.
I'm taking a week's vacation soon. What do you say if we go up to the Adirondack Mountains for a week of winter sports?
Oh, Chris, I'd love to. Well, it'll be like a second honeymoon.
Blanche, you all right? There's only a few more feet to the top.
I'm coming, darling. Where are you? Oh, there you are. Oh, Chris. Oh, the view is wonderful from here, isn't it?
You're right. Being up here is like being alone in the world.
Yes, just the two of us. Oh, this past week's been a wonderful one, Chris. I've never been so happy.
Nor have I.
Oh, be careful, Chris. Don't go so near the edge. That canyon's 4,000 feet deep.
Oh, this ledge is perfectly safe. Come over here and take a look at the valley below.
All right. Ooh, please keep your arms around me, Chris. Looking down like this frightens me.
There. You're safe in my arms.
Chris, why are you looking at me that way?
What way, dear?
I don't know. Is your head throbbing again?
No, dear. I don't suppose you've changed your mind about giving me a divorce, have you?
Giving you a divorce? But I thought we were so happy together.
Yes, that's the impression I meant people to get.
Chris, you can't be serious. Why, everything's been wonderful these past few weeks.
Oh, I see it won't be any use trying to talk you into it.
What do you mean?
I'm sorry, Blanche. I don't want to do this, but you've given me no alternative. It's really your own fault, that you must die.
Let go of me, Chris.
No use struggling, darling. No one can see or hear you, and you can't possibly escape.
You can't throw me off that ledge, then I'll hang you.
I don't think so, dear. We've been so happy these past few weeks. I'm sure the police will see it as an unfortunate accident.
Stop pushing me toward the edge. Chris, don't. I'll give you a divorce. I'll give you anything.
I'm afraid it's too late for that.
Chris.
Good evening, Judy. May I come in?
Why, yes, of course. How are you, Chris?
Oh, I'm all right. I want to thank you for the note you sent me when Blanche died.
I can't tell you how sorry I was to hear about it, Chris.
Yes, it all happened so quickly.
What have you been doing since then?
Oh, just working. Trying to straighten myself out.
Yes.
Judy, perhaps I shouldn't talk about it now, seeing that Blanche has only been gone a month, but I've been thinking of leaving town. Will you come with me?
Please sit down, Chris. You make me nervous walking back and forth like that.
All right. But you haven't answered my question.
Well, it isn't easy to answer.
It would be if you said yes. I see in your eyes you mean no. Why?
Chris, I've met someone else recently.
Someone else? But you said if I were free, you'd marry me.
I didn't say I'd marry you. I said if you were free, I'd like to see you again. But now I'm not even sure of that. You're so different from what you used to be.
Stop being clever. If you didn't say you'd marry me, you implied as much.
Please, Chris, you're making it so difficult for me.
I'm making it difficult for you. And I suppose what I've been through doesn't count. I risked my life to get you.
Risked your life? Chris, what are you saying?
Are you such a fool as to believe that Blanche fell off that mountain?
Chris, you didn't.
Yes. And I did because you said you'd marry me if I were free.
Oh, no, I meant a divorce.
But she wouldn't give me a divorce. It was the only way I could gain my freedom. And now you tell me there's someone else.
Oh, Chris.
I did it for you. And you're going to marry me.
No, I won't.
If I can't have you, no one else will.
Chris, what's the matter with you? Chris!
We were meant for each other, darling. In life and in death.
Chris, if you come any closer, I'll scream for help. No, don't. Chris, no!
You won't marry me. You'll never marry anyone else. There. He'll never have you.
Open up in there.
Miss Winters, are you all right? Call the police.
Oh, I didn't want to do it, darling. But you forced me to. Oh, my head. It throbs so. Everything's like a nightmare.
Open up in there. This is the police.
The police? I've got to get away. Oh, they're closing in on me. There's no escape from this roof.
Let's work our way down from this end of the roof to the other.
They'll never take me alive. Never. I've got 5 bullets. 4 for them and the last for myself.
Take it easy now, Joe. You may be hiding behind one of those chimneys.
Oh, my head. It keeps throbbing so. If I could only think. Oh, this can't be real. It's like a horrible dream. And yet they're coming for me.
Wait. There's someone behind that chimney over there. Get under cover.
They'll never take me alive, never. I'll show them.
Keep down, Mike.
Why don't you come and get me? Afraid to shoot it out with me, huh? I'll show you.
Come on, Mike. His gun is empty.
Oh, empty. You'll never take me alive. Never.
He's climbing up on the ledge. It's 15 stories down.
I'm coming, Judy. I'm coming.
He's going to jump.
I'm falling. Falling. You'll never take me. Never. I'm falling. Falling.
Doctor, the patient's recovering consciousness.
Yes, you're right. He's opening his eyes.
Oh, my head. It throbs so. Where am I? Oh, it was a dream. Not real. Oh, thank heaven.
Now, you must be quiet. You've been in a serious accident.
Accident?
Yes. You were hit by an automobile New Year's morning. Would you mind telling me your name? There weren't any identification papers in your clothing, and we'd like to inform your relatives of what's happened.
My name? It's... I can't remember my name.
I see. Well, what about your address? Can you remember that?
No. No, I can't remember anything.
Now, you mustn't get excited. It'll all come back to you. You received a fractured skull from the accident.
There was a mountain.
Mountain? You mean you live near one?
I don't know. There was a mountain, and the police were chasing me. And jumped off a high building. It's all mixed up.
You probably dreamed that while you were unconscious. But you're all right now. Just need rest and quiet.
Where am I?
You're in the Park Hospital, Philadelphia.
Philadelphia? What day is it?
It's January 5th, 1947. It's 7:26 in the evening.
And you don't know my name?
No, all we have is your belt buckle with the initials CA.
CA.
Nurse, will you look after the patient now? I'll be in to see him later tonight.
Yes, Doctor. Are you comfortable?
The initials CA. What do you suppose they stand for?
Perhaps the C is for Charles?
Charles? Charles. I don't know.
Well, suppose I call you Charles, just for the time being. I always liked the name Charles.
All right. What's your name?
I'm Miss Thompson, but you can call me Blanche. And Charles, let me be the first to wish you a happy 1947.
This is the mysterious traveler again. Have you enjoyed our little trip? Oh, by the way, I want to wish you all a very happy New Year. And I do hope you'll be careful about making new acquaintances. And perhaps you'd better keep an eye on the old ones, too. For after all, who can foretell the future? Not even Chris Andrews, or should I say Charles Arnold, knows what's in store for him. But we do, don't we? And speaking of the future, Oh, you're getting off here. I'm sorry. But I'm sure we'll meet again. I take this same train every week at this same time.
You've just heard The Mysterious Traveler, a series of dramas of the strange and terrifying. In tonight's cast were Maurice Tarplin, Stuart Brody, Louise Fitch, Hester Sondergaard, and Mort Lawrence. Original music was played by Doc Whipple. The Mysterious Traveler is written and directed by Bob Arthur and David Cogan. Listen next week over most of these stations to a tale titled
No Grave Can Hold Me.
Another Tale of the Mysterious Traveler. The Mysterious Traveler has been presented from our New York studios. Carl Caruso speaking. This is the Mutual Broadcasting System.
And now, a tale well calculated to keep you in suspense. Listen now to The Old Man, starring Leon Janney in the title role, and Reynold Osborne as the director. Written especially for Suspense by Bob Corcoran.
Madam, you're standing on my cable.
Oh, you and your cable.
Madam, you're Thank you. And a Happy New Year to you, too. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. From New York's famous Times Square, where in less than 6 short hours, thousands of people will celebrate the moment we're all waiting for. Goodbye to 1961 and welcome to 1962.
I beg your pardon. How does one get to Pennsylvania Station?
Right that way, sir.
Oh, thank you, sir.
Even now, things are getting a bit crowded here as more and more people arrive, anxious to be as close to the center of the crush as possible. But I wouldn't miss it for the world. No, not for the world, my folks. Well, from my vantage point here on Broadway, just north of 44th Street, I can see the excitement in both directions. Excuse me, sir. Yes?
I say, how does one get to Pennsylvania Station?
That way, sir. The famous lights of old Broadway are blazing, and I'm reminded of Chesterton's comment about what a wonderland Broadway must be to the man who can't read. Instead of cigarettes and beer and tissue paper, to such a man, the lights might spell out hope and faith, or advertise charity, goodwill, peace. Now, let's talk about one of the...
melancholy babe.
Good evening, sir. Happy New Year to you.
Yeah,
And now here's a cab driver who... Sir, the cable.
Wait a minute. Boy, are you nervous, Mac? Will you relax? Big party. Happy New Year and all that jazzeroonie. Hey, what's that wire?
It's a radio cable, sir. We're on the air.
We're on the air. You mean people are listening to what you're saying?
Of course. This is a CBS radio network.
Hooray. Hey, give me that microphone, Charlie. I got a great joke. Oh, boy. You know, fella told it at this party I was at. It's a little dirty, but this is
No.
New Year's Eve.
I mean, that's very kind of you, but I'd like to talk to this gentleman here. What's your name, sir?
Joe Wolston.
And you're a cab driver.
Well, he's sitting behind the wheel of a taxi, Crab. What else is he?
How do you feel, Mr. Walton, working New Year's Eve?
Oh, just another night, only worse, but no complaint.
Do you always work New Year's Eve?
Oh, I didn't used to, do now. I mean, you got a party to go to, someone wants you around, that's different. Look, I'm working, an old guy like me. That's got to be good, right?
I agree, sir. I agree.
Look, there's this girl, you see, and she's got a cockeyed parrot.
yes. That's very good, sir.
Boy, you got a joke fast.
Here's your cab, sir, right here.
Do I want a cab?
Well, you know how hard they are to get New Year's Eve.
Oh, yeah, I'll take it.
That's it. Step right up.
Sure. Hey, thanks a lot, man.
Thanks for talking to me, Mr. Walton.
Thanks for the fare.
And there, ladies and gentlemen, a picture in miniature of what's going on all over this great city. The whole country. Some people celebrating, some working, but all mindful of the moment coming closer. Off with the old year and on with the new. The ending that is really a beginning.
I believe that is all, Miss Fowler.
Yes, sir.
Sorry to have kept you late, particularly tonight, but these reports had to be completed. I mean, if we haven't reports, where are we?
Oh, I agree, sir.
You're a young lady of great discernment.
Thank you.
Now, everything all set for the retirement ceremony?
Yes, sir.
I detect a distinct change of tone, Miss Fowler. Is there something wrong? Plans not well laid? Organization disorganized?
Oh, no, sir. No, sir. Everything's working smoothly.
Well, then why aren't you happy? I'm happy.
But it's just... Well, since you ask, it's the old man.
What about the old man?
But I just hate to see him pushed out, losing his job.
I see. You're new here, so I will explain. Miss Fowler, it has become a cliché, which I nevertheless use when appropriate, that business is business.
I've heard you. I mean, yes, sir.
There is no room for sentiment here, no matter how well-meaning. Your feelings do your heart good, but our organization ill. Retirement is the way of the world. Age must give way to youth. When a man's job is done, he must step aside.
I know that, but it seems a shame.
Not to the man coming up.
So the poor old fellow is just to be shoved out.
We have a nice party planned. He knew when he took the job that it wasn't going to be forever. I mean, it's not as if it were civil service.
I agree with everything you say, sir, but it's still a shame.
And we're giving him a lovely present, a stunning gold watch. My assistant is giving him the good news at this very moment.
You go back and tell your boss I don't want a gold watch. You're not fooling me a bit. There are hello presents and goodbye presents. He's never said hello in his life.
Oh, I couldn't talk like that to the director.
Besides, I don't need a watch. Got a timepiece. And I didn't need him to get it. No.
Whatever you say. If you don't want the watch, well, we'll just have your farewell party without it.
Maybe there won't be any farewell party either.
What? You can't mean that.
You just never can tell. No, sir. As a matter of fact, you can tell him for me that as far as I'm concerned.
And then, sir, well, you won't believe this. Then, sir, he looked at me in the strangest way.
How strange?
Like this.
That's strange, all right. He's senile.
At the very least, sir. He said he wasn't sure if he'd come to his farewell retirement party. In fact...
well, go on.
It's just that you'll get angry when I tell you.
Go on.
He said he might not retire at all.
What? You got angry? Not retire? Why, that's impossible. Retirement is mandatory. There's no choice.
That's what I told him.
What did he say?
He laughed. When you get that old, I think it's called a cackle.
Yes, yes. The important thing here is to handle this quietly and efficiently. We wouldn't want this sort of thing to come to the attention of the chairman of the board, would we?
Oh, no, sir. We might be out of our director's job.
I will deal with the impertinence lurking in that sentence as soon as this matter is straightened out. Now, you will tell him that the rules are clear and that no exceptions can be made. We are sympathetic but firm. His retirement is here today, and it follows from this that tomorrow he won't be.
Hey, Johnson, you see the old man?
No, not in here.
Hey, Pucket, old man been around here?
Haven't seen him.
Tell him I'm looking for him.
Can't find him. It is the way you carry on my orders, a simple matter like...
But, sir, we've looked everywhere.
Since you haven't found him, that is an obvious untruth.
Well, this is what comes of setting the retirement age so late. You are right, sir. He's senile.
I don't care what he is. You get him in here.
Mister, I've driven you clockwise around Manhattan, now counterclockwise. It's your money, but... Hey, mister.
Oh, yeah, well, there's this girl, see, and she's got a cockeyed parrot.
You told me, mister, 6 times. Very funny.
Oh.
Hey, look at that old guy over there.
This town's full of nuts.
No. He's no nut. It's New Year's Eve. Probably got lost on the way to a masquerade party. It's going to freeze in this weather. How about picking him up, huh?
Oh, sure, Mac, why not? Anyway, there's this girl, see, and she's...
mister!
Cockeyed parrot.
Yes?
You going to a party?
Well, I was invited to one.
Yeah, it figures. That get up there. Hop in, I'll give you a lift. There's a guy back there, but he's sleeping things off.
Excuse me, sir, but you're not a young man.
Not for a long time.
In fact, now that I look more closely, not what even might be called middle-aged.
Well, I guess you could say that.
You're an old man, too, just like me.
Now, wait. Okay, maybe not middle-aged, but
and here you are working. No one's trying to push you out of a job.
Look, mister, you want to get in? I haven't got a year.
You have now.
Huh? Oh, I get it. Very good, yeah. Well, yeah, it's a real rig you got on, mister. That's how I got your crack about me having a year. You go to a masquerade party, you go all the way, huh? A complete bit. Long white hair, the beard, the white shimmy, whatever you call it, the hourglass, and that thing, yeah.
A size.
Yeah, that's it, yeah. You wearing slippers in this kind of weather, huh?
Sandals.
Oh, yeah, sandals, yeah, sure. You know, take it from me, you're a cinch for first prize.
They want to give me a gold watch.
Nice prize. How come you already know you're going to win it?
It's for my retirement.
Masquerade retirement party?
No. Just retirement.
Yeah, I see. Where can I drop you, huh?
Your hair is just as white as mine.
Look, my hair is just as white as your wig, right?
No one is trying to make you retire.
I'd like to see someone try.
Well, you are very fortunate.
They giving you the squeeze-out play at work, eh?
Yes.
How long you been on the job?
365 days.
Well, I thought you'd been there like, 30 years. It's about the time they haul out the gold watches and wave bye-bye.
I don't need a watch. This hourglass works perfectly.
Where can I drop you?
I've been reading lately about geriatrics.
Oh, sure. Yeah, me too.
Well, a man's age should have nothing to do with his holding a job as long as he can do it. That's been proven.
I agree with you 100%, so don't quit. And another thing...
I said just him, not those other 2 clowns.
Sorry, sir. I thought speed was the important thing.
It was his fault, officer.
I gave a clear hand signal. Hey, what did we hit anyhow?
Are you satisfied with the trouble you've caused us?
No.
Get out of there.
I've had a very interesting talk with my friend here.
Wait for me, pal. At least you I know. What's with all this? We crack up and we're Deadsville or something?
Please, you are not Deadsville.
Nutsville?
I refuse to pursue this conversation. Remain quiet, and as soon as this matter is straightened out, you will be returned.
Oh, look, mister, my meter is running.
Sit down, all of you. 1961. You sit there.
Right. 1961?
Miss Fowler?
Yes, sir.
1962 here?
Right on schedule.
At least something is going right. Bring 1962 in.
1962, Nutsville.
There will be no muttering. This lamentable matter can be cleared up quickly, smoothly, and efficiently.
Hey, it's a long time between drinks, huh? Boy, we sure drove a long way to get here.
Sit right here, quietly, please.
Oh, games. Oh, that's great. Where the girls? Huh? Oh, well, one is better than nothing, but what kind of a party with babies?
Like none we were ever had, buddy.
Attention, please.
Attention, please.
I believe I conveyed that thought.
Sorry, sir.
1961. To put it as briefly as possible, I'm appalled at your conduct. We all are. From time, out of mind, we have always run things here in orderly fashion.
Well, maybe it's time someone changed that.
1 year giving way to the next.
No sense to it, as far as I can see. No, if I couldn't do the job well...
The job is no longer yours to do. Now, 61. I may call you 61.
Nutsville.
Yours has been a good average record. Our files show that you did things on time. You started spring on March 20th at 3:32 p.m. Summer, as agreed, at 10:30 a.m. June 21st, and so on, so on, so on. Now, suddenly, I find that you refuse to step aside at midnight tonight so that your rightful successor can take your place.
Why should I quit for him?
It's the way you got the job.
That 1960 was falling down on his face. I'm as good as ever I was. That baby looks sort of stupid to me, anyway. And didn't do anything but sleep. Now, you see, I've been reading about geriatrics.
I know. That's what started this whole mess.
And I had a nice talk with my friend.
I know that, too.
Well, here's something you didn't know. You can call off your big fancy party that you got all set up for 12 o'clock tonight because I'm not going to be there.
Oh, dear. December 32nd, December 33rd, December 34th.
Oh, shut up.
Hey, is this jazz on level?
I haven't been drinking, and I'm hearing the same thing.
Will you two be quiet? Well, 1961, now that you've had a chance to think over this matter, I'm sure you see the whole thing in an entirely different light.
Well, I'll say one thing for you. You're often wrong. I took this job a year ago.
And a joyous occasion as well.
And I had things all planned. Going to do a lot of things. Make the world better, people happier, things like that.
But you did fine. I had Miss Fowler get some of your clippings together. Give them to him, Miss Fowler.
Here you are. Highlights of 1961. Very nice. See for yourself.
Well, I saw them. That's just a good part. Oh, I got a mess of clippings not so good. So I figure with my experience, I'll just stay on the job and make a little better name for myself.
Well, you just can't. And that's all there is to it.
Well, I checked. And you can't get me out of this job unless I walk out.
Mr. Director, is that true? The rules...
I was not always director. In the beginning, certain niceties of organizational procedure were overlooked in the obvious excitements of exploding particles and expanding gases.
The gas is still expanding.
Until this unfortunate moment, this oversight has never occasioned any trouble. In fact, 1929 wanted to quit before his term was up.
That was his business. My idea is to keep on the job.
But think of all the 1962 almanacs.
The calendars.
The speeches starting, poised as we are on the threshold of a new year.
I don't care about any of that.
Look, Mr. Director, I don't mean to butt in, but you're spinning your wheels.
You said right, Mike. Mr. Director, You're selling, but 1961 is not buying.
Maybe we just sort of...
Quiet! I do not need two ordinary mortals to tell me.
Times past, present, and future. Assistant director speaking.
Assistant to the director.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Boy, you sure told him off, huh?
Well, and stop smiling.
That was the chairman of the board.
Oh, Big Daddy.
He told me to tell you to be quiet.
Me?
You. So be quiet.
Really?
It seems that these gentlemen are not here by accident. The chairman planned that they would encounter 1961.
On Fulton Street?
He said he might be able to do what you obviously cannot.
Well, I know the chairman of the board is a very smart fella, even with some of the people he's got working for him. But you boys aren't making me change my mind.
Wouldn't try to anyway.
No, me neither.
Well, that's more than I can say for some around here.
1961, you got any idea why the chairman wanted us to talk to you?
Nope. Unless he got tired of listening to this blabbermouth here as much as I did.
Well, I've been wondering myself.
We're such a clean-cut type, you know?
Maybe it's because we sort of know more about you than anyone here. I mean, we lived you know?
Yeah. Yeah, I guess you did.
Yeah, and even though this is where you keep time or dole it out or whatever goes on around here, we use it.
Sure, you go to the consumer every time if you want the facts.
You know, could be that we know things about you and your job that never occurred to you.
Now, you two aren't going to try to soft soap me into the trash pile, too, are you?
Look, we were talking about geriatrics, remember?
You bet.
Well, I guess there's no worse feeling than being useless or unwanted or rejected.
You know, too, huh?
Oh, a guy doesn't push a cab around town New Year's Eve if someone like, say, a daughter and son-in-law ask him to stay home and join their party.
They want to give a party to get rid of me.
Well, that party's going on all over the world.
Sure, that's the thanks I get. The appreciation. What have they got against me? Was I that bad? Now, you, what kind of a year was I for you, huh?
The worst year of my life.
Me?
Yeah. My wife and I were always going to take this trip, see. When we got a little ahead, you know.
Oh, sure, Mac.
Then all of a sudden, just a little cold in the chest. I tell you, old man, I won't be sorry to see you go.
What about you?
Oh, me? Well, I don't know how to say this.
Go ahead. It's all right, whatever you got to say.
Well, I can't remember a better year. Got the brakes all the way, lot of laughs, my health, the whole bit, you know?
There, that's not so bad, is it?
Oh, it's fine for him and millions like him. For some other millions like me, even worse off. Not so fine. You see, old man, you're not just 1 year, not just 365 days and nights hooked together. Seems to me you're as many years as there are people. And for each of them, in their own special way, you're a good year or a bad year. Or all the mixtures in between.
But my job, my record, these highlights.
Not yours, old man, people's. The lowlights, too. All you supply is the time.
That's not true.
And when you were young, like this little guy here, you brought hope, too. A feeling that the old slate was sort of clean. We were all starting over.
Yep, that's right. Kind of get the past behind you, all in one lump, and there's a whole new year, you know, to use any way you like.
You're not lying to me.
For what? I can always use some hope, but I wouldn't make a federal case. People all over the world are looking to say goodbye to you tonight and hello to the kid. I'm with them.
Well, what if I say no?
You got me.
Well, we'll see what happens at midnight.
You gonna tell anyone what happened?
Not when I'm sober.
Oh, I'm sure glad I left my cab up there till tomorrow. What you gotta do in New York? Get a place to park.
What do you think the old man is going to do?
I don't know. Can't say I blame him.
You know, I think he's going to pack it in after he thinks it over. Guy talks big, then it comes down to it, and he goes along.
Yeah, I hope you're right.
What are you going to do now?
Oh, I don't know.
Hey, how about going over to Times Square? Make it just about time for the big blast when they let that light go on the Times building, huh?
Okay. We'll get our answer there.
Answer?
Whether or not the old man quit. Everyone will, for that matter, even if they didn't know about what happened tonight.
Oh, yeah?
Sure. You'll see. If, when the whistles blow and the bells ring and everyone hollers, Happy New Year, we get that good feeling of hope. Something beginning, better days coming. Everyone all over the world will know. The old man quit.
Suspense. You have been listening to The Old Man, starring Leon Janney in the title role, Reynold Osborne as the director. Written especially for Suspense by Bob Corcoran. In a moment, a word about next week's story of Suspense. Going places tonight, lots of people are, and not everyone will reach his destination safely. Unscheduled stops for many this night of nights will be emergency wards, hospital beds, and the morgue. It needn't be so. Be extra careful, extra courteous, and moderate in tonight's celebration. Suspense is produced and directed by Bruno Zerato, Jr. Musical supervision by Ethel Huber. Featured in tonight's story were Lawson Zerby as Joe Walston, Ivor Francis as the assistant to the director, Larry Haynes as the tippler, Ralph Camargo as the announcer, Rita Lloyd as Miss Powler, and Guy Rep as Johnson. Next week we will return with Breakthrough, written by William N. Robeson. Another tale well calculated to keep you in suspense. Happy New Year from the CBS Radio Network.
The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. It seems to me the entity that planned mankind made a very wise decision not to let us know our future. How many of us would be defeated before we began? As it is, only the fortunate few get an even break from destiny. This tale concerns two men pursued and captured by their fate. Said Lord Chesterfield, "My fate is like that of an eagle who, being shot down, observes his own feathers on the arrow that kills him." Of this story, he couldn't have said it better. Paul, when I saw you eyeing the maid of honor at your wedding to Louisa, I knew right then and there Louisa was marrying the wrong person. Now, hold on. Till the day she died, Louisa never thought so. I never let her find out anything about me that would hurt her. You really think she knew nothing? Not unless you told her. A fine friend you are. Oh, Paul, you don't need a friend. You need a keeper. Our mystery drama, Let No Man Put Asunder, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by James Agate Jr. and stars Michael Wager and Russell Horton. I shall return shortly with Act 1.
I've never fancied myself as much of a cook, but I can bake a wonderful homemade pie. And my secret is Pet Ritz frozen pie shells. I found them one day in my grocer's freezer, and I've been baking pies ever since. I just fill a pie shell with fruit and pop it in the oven. My friends can't figure out how I can be such an average cook and bake such wonderful pies. But Pet Ritz pie shells make it easy.
All you do is fill and bake with Pet Ritz frozen pie shells.
Half of the hungry people of the world are children under 5. Children too young to feed themselves. And 1 out of 10 won't live to see your first birthday unless you help. Please, send your tax-deductible contribution to the Interfaith Hunger Appeal, P.O. Box 1000, New York 10150. You are the hope of the hungry.
Please give. A public service of the Interfaith Hunger Appeal and the Advertising Council. Hi, this is Larry Hackman here. I have a way of dealing with cigarette smokers. They get too close to me and I just blow them away. With the little portable fan I carry wherever I go. Now, of course, if people didn't smoke, I wouldn't need my fan. Now, maybe you're sitting there thinking, what right does Larry Hackman have to tell me not to smoke? Well, I wasn't always perfect. I used to smoke a lot. But then I started feeling lousy, not just in the morning when I woke up with that awful cigarette hangover, but all the time. And that's when I made up my mind to quit. And it's made a big difference the way I feel. And it can do the same for you. In fact, the American Cancer Society says that when you stop smoking, your body starts to repair itself right away. How about that? Now you can keep putting it off, or you can make up your mind to quit right now. You know, if all you smokers would give up cigarettes, I'd give up my fan. But until you do, remember, if I catch you smoking around me, no more Mr. Nice Guy. Let me set the scene for you. It is December 31st. By special permission of the warden, architect Mark Young is permitted to visit inmate Paul Raymond, now residing in cell 101 in the Arizona State Prison. It's a long-standing custom of theirs to celebrate New Year's Eve together, and the warden felt that kindness could do no harm. Permission granted.
Mark! You're here, Mark. Mark, I'd like you to meet the gentleman who just opened my cell door. Happy keeper of the keys, guard extraordinary in charge of such suspected murderers as myself, Paul Raymond.
Oh, you're not serious. The charge isn't murder, it's suspicion.
Would you mind standing up, sir? Mr. Young.
Me to stand up?
Thank you. Hands out in front of you, please.
Look, I don't like being frisked on New Year's Eve when the warden has okayed my visit here. And I'll tell you what else I don't like. I don't like Mr. Raymond being suspected of anything illegal, let alone the murder of his wife.
I'll tell the warden.
Oh, what a world this is. Those outside the bars and those inside. And who would have thought a year ago today we'd be seeing old dear out in a prison cell, or that Louisa would be dead. Is it fate? Or what is it? I wonder. What is? As long as I've known you... And that means going back to our college days, that the two women who've loved you, isn't it strange what's happened to them? Marky, what are you thinking of Janice? And Louisa? The way they ended up? Yeah, I agree, a terrible way. You know, Mark, I never forgot Janice. I can say that honestly now. Paul, I don't know how to make you out. I really don't. Am I that complicated? I've never met a man as tough as you, almost as though you had no conscience. Reminisce with me, old chum. I don't think you'll want to hear this. Try me. Do you remember the last day of college? I was putting all my books together, packing clothes, taking the pictures on the wall. You, I don't know where you were, raising Cain somewhere. It was getting late, around 1 in the afternoon. We were supposed to be out of our rooms by 6. You hadn't been in since the night before, and there was a knock on the door. It's unlocked. Come in. Hi, Janice. Paul's not here.
You packing?
That I am.
You going home?
Yeah, in about a week. Then I'm off to Pace Architectural. Gonna put in a whole summer.
Mark, do you know where he is?
Paul? Hey, you got me.
You think he'll be back soon?
We better be. Everyone's supposed to be out by 6.
I'll wait for him.
Janice, I can't guarantee Paul's going to show up. I mean, you know him.
He's not going to show up.
He's very good at making a liar out of me. Hi, Janice. Come to say goodbye to us lucky seniors are getting out. Next year it'll be your turn.
Paul,
Hey, honey, you better see the doc. Collier doesn't sound much better than it did over the weekend.
I've been to the doctor.
What do you say? Will you live?
Everything connected with me will live.
Look, kids, if you two want to be alone, I have to return these books to the library anyway. No, stay. I just came up for a pack of cigarettes. We're due out of here at 6 on the button, Paul, and you haven't even started packing. Plenty of time. I have a business deal cooking in town, which I just have to lock up before going.
Paul, I have to see you.
Okay, so you have to see me. Have a good look.
I mean, I want to talk to you.
So talk, kid. Go ahead.
I have to talk to you alone.
I'm on my way out, guys. Look, I can't right now, Janice. How about down to the boathouse, say in half an hour, 2:30? Good, quiet place to talk. I'll get back here in plenty of time, Mark. Don't you worry your little head. See ya.
Oh, I hate him.
Janice, what's this all about?
He's not going to show up at the boathouse.
Well, does it really matter? So you've had a little quarrel. Friends always do.
Friends? He knows. I told him. Now that there's a problem, he's just giving me the brush.
You mean Paul won't do anything?
He says it's all my fault. He's right, of course. It was all my fault to be taken in by him. To believe we'd be married.
Well, I thought he was very serious about you.
He can walk away. But I can't. You don't know my family.
Janice, take it easy. I know Paul really loves you, but in many ways he's just an irresponsible kid, and he hasn't come to terms with the situation yet.
The doctor said if I wait much longer, it'd be dangerous.
How long has it been?
3 months.
You've known that long that you were pregnant?
So did Paul. He kept saying, wait, and I thought, oh, what a fool I was. I thought we'd get married right after he graduated.
Well, what makes you think you won't?
Because he told me so last night. He said I'd better go see a doctor. He's got no conscience at all.
I know how he feels about you. Don't give up on him.
Then you know more about him than he does. Look, I'm going.
Janice, will you keep me posted? I want to know. I want to help.
Mark, give this to him for me.
Okay. Should I know what's in this envelope?
50 $10 bills that he gave me last night to take care of things. I don't want the money.
Where are you going now?
I don't know. Walk around the campus, I guess.
Janice, will you come see me after you've talked to him in the boathouse? I want to know what happened.
You think something will?
Well, how do you know it won't? He may be going to pick up an engagement ring at Silver's right now to surprise you.
Oh, I'd like to believe that.
Just don't give up on him yet.
I'll go to the boathouse and wait for him. Thanks, Mark.
Oh, hi, Paul. You took your own sweet time. Now, look, it's 6 o'clock. I'm sorry, buddy, but I can't hang up.
Wait.
Sit down, please. Something terrible's happened, something awful. I don't know what made her do it. Listen, Janice and I, we're going to get married, you understand? We really were. That's the honest truth, Mark. Oh, what happened? She's dead. What? I got to the boathouse. We agreed to meet at 3:30, remember? No, not 3:30, Paul, 2:30. What do you mean 2:30? Oh, that's what you said, 2:30. I heard you. I couldn't have said 2:30. I was buying Green's Variety Store. We had a closing at 2:30. I'm going to buy a lot of stores. So you got to the boathouse at 3:30. Then what? I couldn't find her. I couldn't find Janice. I went out, looked around. I asked Roberts, the caretaker. He'd seen her. He went back inside with me, and he found her. She had hung herself. It was awful. Paul, there'll be an autopsy. They'll find out she was pregnant. How did you know? Well, she came here. She gave me this money to give back to you. So you knew everything? Well, not really. Only her side of it. Still, my buddies thank heaven for that. Oh, Mark, I would have married her. I just wanted a little time to get myself started. She had this crazy idea. I was giving her the brush. That wasn't true. Mark, you know me better than that, don't you, Mark? Yes, Honorable Guard.
Just checking.
Guard.
Yes, sir.
Did the warden inform you I have permission to remain in Mr. Raymond's cell until after midnight?
Yes, sir.
I do not know why he keeps coming into my cell. I don't know what he expects to find. Janice. Oh. Janice. That was a grim episode in my life. How long was it, Mark, before we saw each other again? Oh, I'm not sure. I was established as an architect. I kept reading about you in the papers. Paul with this merger, that merger. Oh, you read about me, did you? And I began designing office buildings while you appeared to be gobbling up businesses. Whenever it was, 10 years ago, you asked me to be best man at your wedding to Louisa. That's when we got together again, I remember. And it was right. After that, we started a little custom of celebrating a New Year together. Yeah, I enjoyed that. What time is it? 10:40. I'm thinking it was about 11:15. Louisa would start her alchemy with that special hot punch of hers. Darn, just think. In all the years we were married, I could never get her to make a decent New Year's Eve punch. All you could taste was the cranberry juice and the apple juice and the cinnamon and the cloves and she never put in enough vodka. So you ended up drinking with hot fruit juice. And I didn't mind it. You. She could have served as a cinnamon stick to you with an olive on top of it, and you'd be groveling with gratitude. Was I that obvious? Oh, listen, I didn't mind. I had my diversions. Paul, in a little over an hour, the new year will start, and I can't honestly face it without telling you something that I hope won't hurt you, but it hurts me to keep it secret. Your problem is you got a conscience. Or perhaps yours is that you haven't. Did you ever think that the girl you married might have known more about you than she admitted? Louisa. She knew nothing. We fell in love, we married. And then, did she have any regrets? Why should she? I kept my other private life private. And who would have said anything? You? No. I never kept score. But you've always been pretty ruthless. Mark, after all these years, are you blaming me for Janice? No. Did Louisa ever find out about her? Now you tell me, Mark, tell me! If I were to cry out to the guard, no more visits, nothing. Sorry. Louisa couldn't have known. We had 9 good years together, she and I. Very good years. This would have been our 10th New Year's Eve, so long as you believe she knew nothing. What is this? A Sunday school lecture? Look, I live my life my way, you live yours your way. But you don't care who gets hurt. So she did know. You told Louisa. No, you didn't. I don't believe that. Fine friend you are. Oh, you don't need a friend, Paul. You need a keeper. If you are wondering why Mark made a special effort to spend New Year's Eve in prison with Paul, so am I. Why was he going back over a past they had both shared? Was it because there is something there neither of them can forget or wish to remember? I'll return shortly with Act 2 to satisfy my curiosity. Sears wants to make your winter warmer. This winter, snuggle up under a cozy comforter, only $19.99, any size, twin through king, while quantities last. Here's another way to warm up from Sears. Save $10 on the washable Prelude 2 automatic blanket. Twin size, only $24.99. All sizes on sale through November 8th. Wonderful winter buys in most larger Sears retail stores. For value, you can count on Sears. What do doctors recommend to avoid constipation? These days, doctors stress the importance of fiber in the diet. Food fiber that helps the system regulate itself naturally. Metamucil is the laxative made from natural fiber. No chemical stimulants. So for occasional constipation, doctors recommend Metamucil more often than any other laxative. Try Metamucil powder or pre-measured packets of Metamucil Instant Mix, regular or orange flavor. Read label and follow directions. Hello, this is Bob Newhart. You say you've insulated your doghouse. And you wonder if you can take a deduction on your income tax. Listen, I think you have the wrong number. Yeah, you want the public library. The library, right. They'll answer anything. If you have any questions at all, you can call. I'm the library. The library, right. So you just call them and ask them any question, and what's that? Golly, I don't know if penguins can sing. I don't know who invented applesauce. Listen, I think you want the public library. The library. Oh, I think penguins can hum a little. Don't mention it.
If you have any questions at all, you can call on the library. You can call.
A public service message of the American Library Association and your local library.
On the library.
Two friends have made a habit of spending New Year's Eve together. However, this hour before midnight on December 31st finds them in a prison cell, where Mark, a successful architect, is visiting Paul, an equally successful businessman who, unfortunately, is being held on suspicion of engineering the death of his wife.
Oh, right, Mark, I'm sorry. Let's say you didn't tell Louise anything. But why did you bring up the subject?
Because of what I have to tell you now. Paul, there was once something between the two of us.
Louise and you?
Yeah, it started 10 years ago. At your wedding.
When you were my best man?
That's right. And Louisa's father came down from Maine to give his daughter away. Mr. Everett's.
I sure remember him. Dressed in his full regalia as chief of police of Pebble Harbor, Maine. I take thee, Louisa, to be my wedded wife, to have and to hold from this day forward, for better, for worse, for richer, for poorer, in sickness and in health, to love and to cherish, till death do us part.
I take thee, Paul, to my wedded husband, to have and to hold from this day forward, for better or worse, for richer, for poorer, in sickness and in health, to love and to cherish, till death do us part.
You and Louisa marched up the aisle married, and I went and stood by Chief Everett's. Your daughter makes a beautiful bride.
Did you see what he was doing? Your friend, Paul?
Did I see what?
All through the ceremony, while he was marrying Louisa, Paul was winking at the maid of honor.
I didn't see that.
Oh, yes, you did, young man. And you didn't like it any better than I did. He has a roving eye. I can only pray she's spared the heartbreak. So that was what that old man said to you.
You were so obvious about it. It was then I thought it was time you and I saw as little of each other as we could.
Then why did you agree after I married Louisa to come by for each New Year's Eve? You didn't like me.
No, I didn't. And the more I learned about you, and how you spent your time, the big deals, the mergers, the more I knew how little we had in common.
Oh, and why?
Louisa. I had to keep tabs on her to make sure she was getting a fair shake. So I accepted those annual invitations year after year.
Well, were you at the house the very first New Year's? I can't remember. I know I invited you.
Oh, yes, I went. And you weren't there when I got there.
Oh, I knew where you were.
It was in all the gossip columns. Louisa, I hope I'm on time. Paul said to come at 8.
Oh, come in, Mark. He's not here yet.
Oh, I guess he's working.
Well, he didn't say.
Well, I didn't decide to come until the last minute. It's, after all, your first New Year's Eve together.
Oh, and what are you, a stranger? Paul's best man? As a matter of fact, you've turned down more invitations than you've accepted.
Yeah, only work got in the way.
I must show you this. Paul gave it to me at breakfast. Isn't it beautiful? He put the chain around my neck, and no, I can't take it off. The catch is bent.
I can see from here a big gold disc.
Mm-hmm.
Must be 2 inches across.
For our first New Year's. Look, can you see what's written on it?
For the only love of my life.
I hope he meant it.
Why do you say that?
I thought you knew Paul.
I think I do.
Well, then you should share my hope.
I do. Aren't you sure of his love, Louisa?
No, Mark. I'm not.
The hours passed. 9 o'clock. 10. 11:15. Still, you hadn't returned. Oh, I knew where you were, Paul. And I could have killed you. That actress, Bianca. Or was it? How could you be so unthinking? So lacking in conscience? Bianca, yeah. That's who it was. You don't know what it did to me. Louisa was the first woman who'd come into my life since the death of my mother. Hey, that could explain a great deal. If you hadn't placed your mother on such a pedestal, perhaps today you wouldn't be a bachelor. Louisa came into my life. I felt she ought to be protected. I sat there. It got later and later. No, Paul. My heart went out to her. Louisa?
Yes.
Well, what can I do?
We're waiting for Paul. What is there to do but wait? Oh, what time is it, Mark?
Midnight's only an hour away.
I hope he's all right. He wasn't in an accident. I mean, you know how careless people get on New Year's Eve.
There's a special angel that watches people like Paul. Keep them away from harm.
What was that? Oh, how silly of me. It was just the clock.
It's 11 o'clock.
Oh, Mark, I can't bear this waiting.
Look, I'm leaving. I'm going to go now.
Where?
I just can't bear to see you so upset. I think I know where Paul is. I'm going to go bring him back with me.
Oh, no. Don't go, Mark. Don't you run out on me, too. I'd be all alone. I can't bear that. I just can't.
Louisa, here. Now, don't cry. Come here. Put your head on my shoulder. You won't be alone, I promise you. I won't let you be alone.
Why is he like that? He knows I love him. It is New Year's Eve. Couldn't he spare me the time tonight?
Now, he'll be here. There's just some stupid little reason that's keeping him so late. Now, here. Take this handkerchief.
Thank you.
Wipe your eyes.
I can't.
Why not?
You're holding me so close. I can't move my arms.
Well, that must have been quite a touching scene. I'm sorry I missed it. You came in soon after. You didn't notice me. I was shaking. Midnight came, we drank the punch, we sang Auld Lang Syne, we pledged eternal friendship. Let me see if I can remember. First New Year's Eve. Yeah, it was most decidedly Bianca. I would have checked everything for her. That's the way I felt about Louisa. Oh? And Louisa? What did she feel for me? Nothing more than a friend, I guess. But from that day on, I was a changed man. I never forgot. I haven't to this day, 10 years later, the touch of her arms around my neck and the fragrance of her hair. She became all that was beautiful to me, and that was why, no matter how you behaved, Paul, I felt that I betrayed you. Oh, Mark, I can't get over this. Because of that little episode, that nothing, you felt guilty. Oh, I don't suppose you would. But to me, living in the same neighborhood, you so often out of town, me at my drawing board within walking distance of your house, and Louisa. But you were a good boy and you didn't drop in to see her while I was away. Is that what you want me to believe? I don't care what you believe. There are a lot of people who aren't like you. Oh, Mark, I wasn't always like that. It's the work. What I do is completely absorbing. And when I play, it's the same. Louisa knew the person I was before she married me. Now she's gone. That's life. Lord, you speak without any feeling. You don't know what I feel. Now, you finished with your mea culpas? Almost. Happy the keeper of the keys will be coming back to make sure I haven't escaped. Whatever they're afraid suspected murderers will do. Then, what happened? Well, nothing until a year later. Again, I arrived at your house at 8 o'clock. Oh, and this time you were home. You'd been on a bender the day before and lay asleep on the sofa. Louise and I sat together in the kitchen. Very romantic.
kitchen's the only place we can talk without disturbing Paul. He's been so busy, he's simply exhausted.
Louisa, I think I'll skip this New Year's Eve thing. I'll stay a couple of minutes and then go home.
Oh, he'll be terribly disappointed. Have you had dinner?
Yeah, I did, an early one. I don't eat much evenings. I'm usually working then.
Well, if you've no work to do, won't you please stay? For me?
Yes.
Mark, why have you been such a stranger?
Oh, I go where people want buildings built, and I go home to design them and then back to supervise the building.
Paul hasn't been home much either. He's always off on one of his surprise attacks, as he calls them. He works it out so a little company secretly buys up stock in a big company and then swallows it.
You've become quite a corporation wife in the past 12 months. Does it make you happy?
Happy? Oh, I don't know. Disappointed.
Oh? Why?
Paul doesn't want any children.
Louisa, should you be telling me these things?
My dear friend, I don't have anyone else to talk to.
Well, my heart goes out to you. Louisa, don't tell me not to say these things. I have to. Do you remember a year ago tonight, it got later and later and later, and Paul didn't come home. And then, for one moment, you and I... What I'm trying to say is...
You held me in your arms, and you comforted me.
Louisa, I cannot bring myself to come to this house year after year seeing you as his wife. I cannot do it.
Mark, listen, please. I still love him. Do you understand that? I'm married to him. And so far as my feelings go, he can do what he likes with whomever he likes and still come home and find me here, waiting. And the other thing, Mark, is that I want a family. We've talked about it, Paul and I. I want babies.
But you said that Paul didn't...
I think he will. In time.
What does he say, yes or no?
Well, now he says, let's wait, maybe. Don't you understand now why there can't be anyone else for me but Paul? He'll change. He'll settle down, and I want nothing on my conscience when he does.
Okay. So be it, I understand. But look, I can't stay tonight. Tell Paul when he gets up, I have to catch an early morning plane for Arizona.
Oh, he'll be very disappointed. Is it because of me?
No. I have a commission for a house near Phoenix. I've always hankered to do a desert house, and this will be it.
Oh, maybe one day you'll design a house for us.
Well, why not? If Paul decides to remain in one place, this desert house would suit you. Oh, look, I really must go.
I'll take you to the front door. Mark, how would it suit me?
Well, I'm doing it in exposed wood framing and a great sheltering slate roof with wide overhanging eaves. And, of course, a pool, natural slate rock.
Oh, I can just see it in the Arizona desert. I've read so much about it. It'd be a perfect house for Paul and me and 4 children. A lovely dream.
I'll keep dreaming, Louisa. I'm sorry I made such a fool of myself before.
Oh, Mark. You didn't. I just don't know what to say.
Oh, you said it all. Goodbye.
Nobody ever died of heartbreak, we are told by the poets. Yet, as Mark Young remembers his farewell to Louisa, he also remembers that at that moment, he thought his life had drained away and was totally empty. I shall return shortly with Act 3.
Even if you think of your home as your castle, you shouldn't have to spend a king's ransom to protect it.
Hi, Pat Summerall to tell you True Value hardware stores offer value-priced home security devices, like the Snap-It Night Guard for just $5.49. It electronically turns a light on at dusk, off at dawn, to give your home a lived-in look even when you're away. And get the Snap-It Power Alarm for just $11.99. It sounds a loud warning to alert you during a power failure. Get them both at participating True Value hardware stores and home centers.
Inspector Clouseau doesn't have a clue, so Peter Sellers plays a very funny part in The Revenge of the Pink Panther, a network television premiere on CBS TV, Saturday at 9, 8 Central and Mountain.
This is Gene King for your Better Business Bureau. The new game seems to be the electronic one. Video and portable electronic games have suddenly taken hold. And the Better Business Bureau offers this advice. Do a lot of comparison shopping because costs vary both with complexity and with the manufacturer. Play a wide variety of games, too, and find out which ones you prefer and then read your warranty carefully. Most electronic games come with limited warranties, but some don't. If yours doesn't, check out the store's repair and exchange policies. The availability of repairs should play an important part in your choice, as should the additional expenses of different so-called software packages. But most importantly, buy your game from a reputable dealer where you can count on the staff's knowledge and service. A tip from your Better Business Bureau.
Mark Young, a successful architect, shared his college days with Paul Raymond, today an extraordinary man of business specializing in company takeovers, known as mergers. What they could not share was the love of Louisa, Paul's wife. Set me as a seal upon thine heart, says the Song of Solomon, for love is strong as death, jealousy as cruel as the grave. And in a newly dug grave lies Louisa, and blamed for her death is her husband, Paul, in prison, suspected of murdering her.
Well, you've never stopped being my friend, Mark, and I appreciate that. Mark, you think I'm innocent? Yes, I do. And I'll tell you why. You remember I decided to stay on in Arizona and make that my home. Well, that's more. I remember 2 years later, we followed you out there. Paul! You are the last person I ever expected would walk into my office in this neck of the desert. And you do not know the half of it, Mark. Louise and I aren't just visiting. We're staying here. We've decided to make Arizona our home. Oh, how is she? It's been 2 years. Yeah. Well, she's all right. You don't sound very enthusiastic. Well, I guess I'm not. You really get to know a woman after you've lived with her for a few years. All that innocence they hand you when you first meet them turns into real conniving after they've latched onto a good thing. Paul, I don't know what to say. That doesn't sound like her at all. In my business, conniving, getting your own way, is the name of the game. This is Louisa's idea. Really, we want you to design a house for us, Mark. In the meantime, we've rented the Thornton place outside of Phoenix. You know that? Oh, yeah. I drive right by there every day on my way to the office. No servants except for a housekeeper. We had her with us back east for over a year now. Good, capable woman. Paul, any children? Oh, no, thank heavens. You didn't want them? It wouldn't have worked. I want to go all the time. Sometimes I like to take Louisa with me. You can't drag babies all over the world. I'm not much into fatherhood anyway. Well, I thought Louisa wanted a family. Yeah, she still talks about it sometimes. But I think she's come around to seeing things my way. We have a full life. You see anything of Louisa's father? Old Everett? Chief of police at Pebble Beach? Yeah, Louisa keeps in touch. When did you rent the Thornton place? A month ago. Gosh, you two have been here all that time? Yeah, I'm surprised Louisa didn't call you. She hasn't been that well. I'm not sure Arizona's going to agree with her, but I've got to make this my base. Whole new development scheme. I shouldn't even be talking about it. On the other hand, you're my oldest friend, so why not tip you off so you can make yourself a bundle? First things first. Now, I'll get your ideas on the kind of house you want. You probably have a bundle by now. You married? No, I haven't found Miss Right yet. Well, I guess we've almost caught up on each other's lives. Now, this year, Mark, we've got to spend New Year's Eve together again, like we used to, huh? What are you doing for dinner tomorrow night? I'd say tonight, but I'm flying to Vegas. I'll be back late tomorrow. Are you inviting me? We are. Nothing fancy. The housekeeper had to go back east. Her brother's sick. But Louisa loves to cook. Okay. I'll be there. Great. And, give Louisa my love. I'll just tell her you're coming to dinner. You can give her your love yourself. When I drove up to your house the next night, it was a blackened shell. Flames still licking at fallen timbers. The hose is still going. You were in front with the fire chief, and when you saw me, you ran over. They can't find Louisa. She's in there somewhere. They haven't found her. Louisa is in there? The chief says they have to wait till all the timbers cool off before they can send the men in. Well, I'm not waiting. Oh, don't. Maybe she's not even in there. Louisa! Louisa! Get back! Get back! Louisa! Where are you? Get that crazy guy out of here! Look out! It's me! You asleep? No, I'm awake. Paul, which hospital am I in? Phoenix, General. How are you feeling today? Pretty alone. No visitors? You know what I mean. Louisa gone forever? Oh, yeah, I know. Anybody, stop by? Oh, a couple of men from the office just left. They wanted to know how long I'd be here. When are they taking the bandages off? On the end of the week, I hope. It kind of went off my head, I think. Louise? Oh, come on, Mark. I know how you feel. Do you? Yesterday, there was a brief moment when they gave me an inkling of hope. But no, nothing. I had this crazy idea. I thought maybe it wasn't Louisa they found. Maybe it was your housekeeper. I wonder what time you thought of that. I mean, I did too. That's what I meant when I said it turned out to be nothing. They took me to the morgue to make a positive identification. There wasn't much to recognize except that gold charm I gave her for our first New Year's. It was awful. She's really gone. In all that heat, would you believe it? You could still make out the writing on the charm. Where's the housekeeper? I could kick myself. I know her brother lives in Boston, but some rooming house. I don't know the address. She'd taken off the day before the fire. Oh. Yeah, you did tell me that. I remember now. Get well, Mark. You're the only link I have now with my sanity. Take care. Okay? I'll stop by tomorrow. Okay. Thanks. Is this the nurse's station? Yeah, I wonder if you could put through a person-to-person call for me to Chief Everts, the chief of police in Pebble Harbor, Maine. There isn't a word of truth to the murder charge they're holding me on. I got rattled. I said I'd come back on one plane from Vegas. I forgot I had to change planes, and I got in earlier than I said. I'm sorry about this, Paul. That fire department, they've got it all backwards. They said they found some gallons of gasoline in the hall closet. It was cleaning fluid. Whoever set fire to the house, it wasn't me. Like I told them, I was coming in from Vegas. And all the time I thought I owed you an explanation. What for? Oh, Louise? Oh, that's nonsense. You want to know something, Mark? You want to know why I ran around and didn't care if she found out or not? She knew how you felt about her. She told me. She also told me that you were the one and only love of her life.
Mr. Young, there's a visitor to see you and Mr. Raymond.
Who is it? I don't want to see anyone.
It's your father-in-law, Paul. Open the cell door, guard. Yes, Chief.
Mr. Efforts. Now listen, I'm sorry.
Save it. Hello, Mark. I think I've got all the information we were looking for.
What is all this about? Chief Everts has been doing some investigating since I got out of the hospital. Investigating? Wants to investigate. It was an accident, faulty wiring. Who knows?
Oh, do you remember a girl called Janice?
What is this?
The year you and Mark graduated?
What are you trying to pin on me?
The girl you said had died in a boathouse. There seems to be some questions as to how she died, whether it was suicide or strangulation. An autopsy is being performed.
What are you? They did that already, an autopsy, years ago.
Perhaps not as carefully as they should.
What's waking up all things that happened long ago? What's that got to do with my being held here? Oh, I see. You never liked me, Chief Everts, not from the moment I married Louisa. So you're going to fabricate anything you can so that her death can be hung on me.
You're wrong, Paul.
You think I wanted to get rid of her, but I set fire to the house. I'm going to get myself the best lawyer there is and beat all of you. You too, Mark. You're against me. That's why you came here today, to rehash what we've lived through.
Paul, you're wrong about one thing. I don't believe you're responsible for the death of Louisa. In fact, I'm sure you had nothing to do with it.
Well, at least that's one honest opinion. And he's a chief of police, too. He ought to know what he's talking about. Yes, guard, what is it now?
I just wanted to tell you people it's 1 minute after 12.
Thank you, guard. Happy New Year.
And there's someone here from the warden's office to see you, Mr. Raymond.
Oh, it's a good thing I've got a decent-sized cell. Sure. Let him in. The more, the merrier.
Happy New Year, Paul.
Louisa.
Happy New Year, Daddy.
Happy New Year, Louisa.
Get out. Get out, all of you. I don't want to see anybody. It's a frame-up. You hear me? A frame-up. God, get these people out of here. This is my cell. I had no idea you might still be alive. Louisa, what a thing to do to all of us.
Well, not to Father. He knew. I was staying with him at home in Maine. You see, Miss Benson, our housekeeper, she never made that trip to her brother. After Paul had gone to Las Vegas, her brother called and said he was out of danger. I just decided it was a good time to visit Dad in Pebble Harbor. I needed his advice about a lot of things. So I left Miss Benson to take care of the house.
Well, did you know that Paul identified her as you because of the gold charm he'd given you?
Yes, I'd given it to her.
It's a terrible thing. She had to pay the price of being mistaken for you. Well, any guesses on what happened? It'll all come out of the trial. But I suspect Paul got home early, set the fire, and left. Then later he returned, pretending he just arrived.
Mark, Daddy told me you went into the house when it was burning to save me.
Well, yes, I did.
And you ended up in the hospital.
Bruised, but not burned.
How can I thank you?
Oh, I'll think of something. In the meantime, what about dinner?
Well, I guess in my marriage to Paul, I ended up burned, but not bruised.
Do you think you two might recover? Oh, I don't know. We could give it a try. I like a story that ends on a note of hope. I like to know that in spite of tragedy, here are two people who can pick up the threads of their lives and begin to weave a rewarding lifetime together. Louisa and Mark were fortunate to find their own road to a future which detoured well around an ugly past. I shall return shortly.
Place, the great American home of Betsy Ross. The paint, only Sears Best for a Patriot's home. The price, a $5 saving. Sears Easy Living, all 4 finishes are now on sale for just $9.99 and $10.99 a gallon. Sears Best Yet, Easy Living covers any color in one coat when applied as directed. The home, the paints, the price, outstanding. Save $5. For great American homes like yours, you can count on Sears.
Hello, this is Leontine Price. The upcoming months are filled with holidays, which are very special for children. But the lives of too many children are tragically cut short by disease and hunger. You can help these children when you participate in UNICEF Day activities or when you buy UNICEF Christmas cards. Contact your local UNICEF committee or call toll-free 800-228-1666.
When Bill invited Susan to lunch, little did he know that she was a victim of Raven House paperback mysteries.
We finally knew Albert was deathly allergic to beefsteak. But I was still surprised to find out that he planted the killer wasp in Albert's car.
I don't understand. Why were you so surprised?
Well, I thought it was an accident.
Oh.
So I told the police.
Wait a minute. You what?
I told the police.
You told the police? Why'd you do that?
Well, I had to report the accident.
Report an accident? In a book? Raven House publishes new mysteries every month. Which one will claim you as its victim? If you're clever enough, you'll find Raven House mysteries wherever paperbacks are sold.
I think of the character of Paul as ruthless, self-centered, and as we used to say at home, too big for his britches. I myself steer clear of people like that, and for what it's worth, I caution you to beware of a man who has no conscience. He is not of the order to be lived with. He lives by his own rules and dies by them. After all, he who loses his conscience has nothing left worth keeping. Our cast included Michael Wager, Russell Horton, and Joyce Gordon. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown.
Radio Mystery Theater was sponsored in part by Raven House Paperback Mysteries.
This is E.G. Marshall, inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
From New York, the makers of Clippercraft clothes for men and 924 leading retail stores from coast to coast present the world's most famous detective, Sherlock Holmes. Our stories are based upon the character of Sherlock Holmes, created by Sir Arthur Conan Doyle. Sherlock Holmes is portrayed by John Stanley, Dr. Watson by Alfred Shirley, and the dramatizations are by Edith Meiser. Well, here we are once again on the threshold of Dr. Watson's study. We find Mr. Holmes' genial biographer strutting up and down in front of his fireplace. Evening, Doctor. You look fit. The Christmas festivities don't seem to have got you down.
I am fit, Mr. Harris, very fit. Better than that, I'm rather well fitted. Oh, great Scott, man, where are your eyes?
Why, Dr. Watson, don't tell me Santa Claus brought you a Clippercraft suit.
Well, why not? Just because I'm a wee bit venerable doesn't mean I'm antique. I still enjoy making a good impression, don't you know?
Well, in that suit, it'll be the girls that go when you walk down the street, Doctor.
Oh, Mr. Harrison.
Seriously now, Doctor, suppose you tell us what tonight's story is to be about.
Well, tonight I thought I'd relate how Holmes and I spent New Year's Eve off the Scilly Isles.
The Scilly Isles?
That sounds appropriate, Doctor.
The name of these particular islands is spelled S-C-I-L-L-Y. They are located roughly 100 miles southwest of Land's End, Mr. Harris.
Oh, what in the world were you doing there on New Year's Eve?
Trying to prevent a great maritime catastrophe. You remember what happened to the Titanic? You know what happened to the Lusitania? Well, the lives of those on the ocean liner Gigantic were in even greater danger when Holmes and I went over the side on New Year's Eve in the year 1912. Oh, but good heavens. There I go getting ahead of myself again. Suppose I fix us a Tom and Jerry while you tell our listeners how to start the year right in a Clippercraft clothes.
Fair enough, Dr. Watson. Millions of men, like you, will start the new year in a smart new Clippercraft suit and overcoat. Yes, today more men than ever before wear Clippercraft clothes. For we've sold more Clippercraft clothes than ever before in our entire history. There's a reason, of course. The wise old American public, with its eye for value, has pronounced Clippercraft the most remarkable clothing buys they've ever seen. The reason for these amazing values is the sensational Clippercraft plan, concentrating the buying power of 924 of the nation's leading stores from coast to coast. It accounts for tremendous savings in manufacturing and distribution costs. That's why truly fine Clippercraft suits are only $40 and $45. Why Clippercraft topcoats and overcoats are only $40, and sport jackets only $26.50. Clippercraft values are downright amazing. Compare them with clothes selling for many dollars more. And now, Dr. Watson, to return to the New Year's Eve you and Sherlock Holmes celebrated on the good ship Gigantic.
Yes. Here's your Tom and Jerry, Mr. Harris.
Thank you,
Now, be
Doctor.
careful, don't burn yourself. Yes, it was probably the most hectic New Year's Eve I've ever experienced. Nothing is as terrifying to a seafaring man as the thought of fire aboard ship, the panic, the isolation. Oh, but that's neither here nor there. Yes, let me see. It was the last day of the year 1912. Its inception was sufficiently placid, I must say. A light snow was falling as Holmes and I seated ourselves on either side of a well-filled breakfast table. The flames of our sea-coal fire reflected themselves cheerfully in the generous coffee pot. The whole house was filled with the pleasant aroma of the stuffing Mrs. Hudson was preparing for our New Year's goose. Suddenly there came a frantic jangle at the front door bell.
No, definitely no.
No what, Holmes?
Whoever it is that's pulling our front doorbell out by the roots and whatever his problem is, I'm definitely not interested. Yes, Watson, being the world's greatest consulting detective has its disadvantages. People always manage to get into difficulties at the most inopportune moments.
Yes, you should try being a doctor, Holmes. No female since Eve has ever decided to become a mother at a convenient time.
Oh, come in, confound it.
Mr. Holmes? Mr. Sherlock Holmes?
Naturally. Whatever your problem is, I warn you it'll have to wait till after the holidays.
But it can't wait, Mr. Holmes. Close to 2,000 lives are at stake. I pray to heaven you'll be able to reach them before it's too late.
Reach whom? Where? And what is this disaster you anticipate with such trepidation?
The steamship Gigantic, Mr. Holmes. She should be somewhere off the Scilly Isles by midnight. We've been reliably informed that an attempt will be made to set fire to her at that time. If successful, it'll be the greatest disaster in all maritime history.
Yes, in that case, I suppose I shall have to forego the little celebration I'd planned for this evening.
Have to? Well, really, Holmes, you are a cold-blooded fish.
Oh, I'm sorry. I don't believe you've met my colleague, Dr. Watson. Mr.
Pembroke. Reginald Pembroke.
How do you do, sir?
I'm chairman of the board of Floyd's, the famous insurance company.
Oh, then your desire to prevent this disaster isn't entirely humanitarian.
Not entirely, but neither is it altogether mercenary. There's more at stake than the lives of the passengers on board the Gigantic. If she goes down, the financial stability of the British Empire goes with her.
Interesting, Watson? Continue, Mr. Pembroke.
You may not be aware, Mr. Holmes, that during this past year, there have been a terrifying number of marine catastrophes.
Holmes knows everything, Mr. Pembroke.
I'm quite cognizant of the fact that quite a few of the newest and fastest British liners have been destroyed at sea by fire, storm, and accident.
They weren't accidents, Mr. Holmes, I assure you.
Quite. The Egyptian Star was destroyed by fire in the Persian Gulf. 800 lives lost. The Lord Nelson disappeared in a typhoon in the Indian Ocean. No survivors. The Southern Cross exploded and sank off the coast of Brazil. 1,200 casualties. The Wellington, the Lady Jane Grey, and the El Dorado all caught fire in different parts of the Pacific. Total deaths, over 2,000. The greatest disaster was last April, when the Titanic ran into an iceberg with a loss of over 1,500 souls.
The public's becoming panicky about traveling on British ships. The ships of other nationalities are taking all our trade. 3 banks and nearly 10 investment concerns who had large marine interests have gone to the wall. Even Floyd's is not too secure. But that is not the most serious aspect of the situation.
Really?
Good Lord, don't tell me there's worse to come.
Much worse, Dr. Watson. Those ships disappeared in many parts of the world. They were sunk by diverse methods. One factor, however, was the same in each disaster.
And that was?
The cargo carried by each ship was gold. English gold.
Oh.
If it ever became known how much British bullion lies at the bottom of the 7 seas, British credit would be badly crippled. As a matter of fact, the Bank of England has been forced to import a large shipment of gold from Canada.
And it's on the Gigantic. Good Lord, no wonder you're upset.
The whole economic structure of the British Empire is at stake, Mr. Holmes. Nothing must happen to the Gigantic.
What makes you think anything will?
A cable was sent shortly after the Gigantic left Queenstown. She makes a stop in Ireland on her eastbound voyage, you know. She sailed shortly before dawn this morning. The gangplanks have been drawn in, the last line have been cast off, and the great propellers have begun to churn. Suddenly the dockmaster noticed someone sliding down the ship's side on a rope.
Hi, look up there, sir. Some fool's climbed over the side. He's coming down on a rope.
Go back, you fool, go back. He'll be killed.
He'll never make the dock. He'll fall in the water and be swept under the ship.
No, he's pushing the rope away from the ship with his feet. He's swinging out. He's going to jump.
He made it.
Someone up on the bridge has seen him. He's calling to him.
The chap's picked himself up. He's shouting back.
Happy New Year to you up there. Happy New Year in hell.
Good Lord, I know the man, sir. It's Smoky Joe, the firebug. If the Gigantic don't catch fire between here and Southampton, I'm a Dutchman.
Smoky Joe. Seems to me we've heard of him before, Watson? Not merely as an expert arsonist, but a dangerous pyromaniac as well. They caught him, I hope, Mr. Pembroke?
No, Mr. Holmes. Unfortunately, he was too quick for them. He crawled down a ladder and disappeared among the pilings under the docks.
So, the Gigantic is headed for Southampton with a nice bit of Joe's handiwork aboard.
You think it's a firebomb, eh, Holmes?
Not necessarily, Watson. There are many ingenious ways of starting a fire, you know. Whoever hired Joe would prefer to have it happen well out to sea, I imagine.
Our thought exactly, Mr. Holmes. We've wirelessed Captain Brooks to make a search, of course, but on a ship the size of the Gigantic, it's like looking for a needle in a haystack. You are our one hope, Mr. Holmes. If only you couldn't get on board in time.
And how do you suggest I go about that little assignment?
The chairman of the Great Western Railway has placed the Royal train at your disposal. All other traffic will be cleared off the tracks. Now, you should reach Land's End shortly after lunch. My yacht, the Albatross, will be waiting for you in the harbor at St. Ives. It's a very speedy little craft, and with any luck, you should sight the Gigantic around 11 o'clock tonight.
Yes, 11 o'clock. What was it Smoky Joe called out? Happy New Year in hell. It won't be New Year till midnight. If we reach the Gigantic by 11, we may just possibly be in time. Six bells. It's 11 o'clock. Confound this fog. We've had to reduce our speed to half.
Oh, we'll never catch up to the Gigantic now, Holmes.
Nonsense. She's had to slow down, too. I only hope we don't miss her entirely in this fog.
I don't really care.
You don't sound very fit, Watson. What's up?
Do you have to use that unfortunate expression?
And tell me you're feeling squeamish.
It's this confounded roll. I can stand a good brisk sea, but this bobbing about in a teacup...
Pity I didn't bring the Mothersill's seasick pills.
Oh, Mothersill's bar. There's only one remedy for this sort of thing.
What's that?
Staying on shore. Jolly way to spend New Year's Eve, this is. Who do you suppose is responsible for these confounded sinkings, anyway?
Mr. Pembroke seems to feel it's a foreign plot. The Middle East European shipping industries benefit the most, of course.
Holmes, did you hear that?
By Jove, yes.
Sounds like an ocean liner, right enough.
Yes, we're signaling her.
Good Scott! There she is, the Gigantic looming out of the fog. Looks like a mountain coming at us.
Yes, Sherlock Holmes and Dr. Watson coming aboard. Let down a ladder.
Ladder coming over! Look out below!
Here's the ladder, Watson. Think you can manage it?
I'd climb up the Eiffel Tower on a clothesline if it would get me off this bouncing cotter shell.
Quite an impressive array of instruments you have up here on the bridge, Captain Brooks.
Yes, Mr. Holmes. On the Gigantic, we have the latest of everything, and none of it's any real use in case of fire. I'd sooner face a typhoon or a shipwreck, or a mutiny even, dod rat it, than a fire on board ship.
But surely a ship this size should be fairly fireproof.
That's what you might think, Dr. Watson. But there are three factors that make a fire on a luxury liner dangerous. First, there's all the confounded ornamental woodwork that's used in a passenger construction. Second, there's the fact that once a fire gets a firm hold, it's fed by drafts that rush through the ventilating system. And third, there is the element of panic. Nothing makes people behave more like wild beasts quicker than the cry of fire.
In case of fire, you have, of course, an alarm system.
Oh, we have the old-fashioned system of bells, and also something rather recent. The Gigantic is one of the first ships to install it. You see that glass case over there, gentlemen?
Oh, the one with a lot of tubes entering from below. Looks rather like a giant honeycomb, eh, Holmes?
Each of those tubes leads to a separate compartment of the ship. The instant a fire breaks out anywhere, smoke is immediately drawn up into the glass case. I've stationed a sailor to watch that case. Believe me, gentlemen, the first wisp of smoke, we shall know it.
Yes, undoubtedly very helpful, Captain Brooks, in the case of an ordinary conflagration. But I assure you, a fire set by Smoky Joe is not ordinary. He's a master arsonist. 10 seconds after one of his fires breaks out, you're dealing with a raging inferno.
Confound it, they tell me the man deserted the ship at Queenstown. That is this morning. Well, that's more than 18 hours ago. If he'd set fire, it seems to me that we'd be in flames by this time.
Not necessarily. There are many methods by which a fire can be made to break out long after the pyromaniac has left the scene of his crime. You say you found no time bombs, no inflammable acids?
No, Mr. Holmes. Ever since I received word that we were in danger, I've had my men searching high and low. They found nothing, absolutely nothing. It's been a systematic search, I promise you.
Yes, but you've drawn a blank. That's what comes of using system instead of brains and initiative.
Oh? And how do you propose to locate whatever it is we can't find?
By using a little logic. I shall credit Smoky Joe with having the intelligence to place his fire-starting device in the place where it'll do the most damage. The man's no amateur, Captain. He knows his business. Then I shall investigate that place and remove his handiwork.
Holmes, you're bragging again.
Not at all, my dear Watson. I think I may promise I shall have discovered the menace inside of half an hour. I only hope Joe's little device doesn't do its nasty job before then.
Half an hour. It's now 11:30 exactly. Do you think you can solve this problem by midnight?
Yes, Captain. With any luck, I think I can promise you a placid and uneventful new year.
Captain Brooks?
Yes, Mr. Brown. What seems to be the trouble?
The wireless engineer, sir, wishes to report that something's wrong with his apparatus. Both the sending and receiving equipment have suddenly gone out of commission.
I don't like that. What does he think is the
Pardon
matter?
me, Captain. Can you come here a minute?
Excuse me a moment, gentlemen. The wheelsman is calling me. What's the trouble, Jerry?
It's the compass. It's spinning like a top. I can't figure out what's got into it. Never seen the like except once in some magnetic storm.
Great Scott, this is incredible.
Now what? It's the engine room calling, Captain.
I'll take it. Hello? Yes, Captain Brooks speaking. The blazes, you say? Well, do the best you can.
Seems to be the difficulty, Captain.
The dynamos are slowing down. They can't figure out why.
Good Lord, sir, that's why the lights are getting dim.
Blazes with the lights. Without dynamos, we've no forced draft for the furnaces. We'll never keep up enough steam pressure to drive the ship. In no time at all, we'll be drifting helplessly in the Atlantic, in the middle of the reefs that surround the Scilly Isles.
Jolly way to spend New Year's Eve, eh, Holmes?
It could be worse, you know.
How?
The ship could be on fire. That's the real menace, to which these other threats are but the prelude, I fancy.
For the love of heaven, what are we to do?
Keep calm and use whatever intelligence the Lord has endowed us with. Captain Brooks, I suggest you and as many officers as you can spare join the holiday celebration that's undoubtedly going on in order to keep discipline in case there's any disturbance.
Very good, Mr. Holmes. There's a New Year's dance going on in the large ballroom. It's on sea deck.
And meanwhile, if you can spare us someone to guide Watson and myself.
Oh, of course. And Mr. Brown here is our purser. He knows the ship as well as anyone aboard.
I'm sure he does. Very well, Mr. Brown. If you'll lead the way, I think Dr. Watson and I would like to go below.
And investigate the engines?
No, Mr. Brown, even lower than that. What we're looking for is apt to be rather close to the furnaces, I imagine.
iron stairs that go round and round to make me dizzy. Maybe it's the heat down here.
Yes, we're getting close to the furnace room. If you listen, you can hear the men stoking.
Grim way to earn a living, eh, Holmes?
Stop a minute. Where does that lead, Mr. Brown? That small corridor with a heavy metal door at the far end.
That's the bullion room, sir, where the gold is kept.
Very interesting. Suppose we take a look, eh, Watson?
Yes, I've always wanted to see those gold bars you hear so much about.
I'm afraid that won't be possible, Dr. Watson.
Why not?
Well, as you can see, the door is locked and sealed. It was done by the port authorities before we left New York. That door won't be opened until the port authorities unseal it when we reach Southampton.
You mean that room in there wasn't opened when the captain ordered the ship searched for incendiary material?
No, Mr. Holmes. But it's quite impossible for anyone to place a firebomb or anything of the sort in there. As you can see, the seals are still intact.
Quite. These seals are intact. But are they the ones put on in New York? I doubt it. Let's have a look. Yes, interesting. Very interesting. These are not the original seals.
Oh, how can you tell, Holmes? They look intact to me.
Exactly, they are intact. But here in the crack of the door sill are bits of broken seals. But these seals are not even chipped.
By Jove, yes, of course. The original seals were hacked off and then replaced after someone had finished picking the lock and robbing the room inside.
I doubt if robbery was the motive, Watson.
Well, for what other reason would anyone want to break into a room full of gold bullion?
It all depends. What lies directly below that room, Mr. Brown?
Well, let me see. Well, nothing of any great importance, Mr. Holmes. Just the coal piles.
The coal piles? Good Lord. I think we shall have to break the seals again, Mr. Brown. Here, Watson, help me.
But the door is locked, Mr. Holmes. Even after the seals have been removed, we shall have to get the key from the captain.
No time for that. Hand me my burglar tools, Watson.
Oh, very well.
What? Good heavens, you mean you could actually pick a lock with those things?
If Holmes ever turned thief, Mr. Brown, even the Bank of England wouldn't be safe.
Yes, that should do the trick. Now, if you'll help me draw the bars, Watson.
Yes, with pleasure. Well, there you are, Holmes.
Now, let's see.
Say, it's black in there, isn't it?
Is there a light inside, Mr. Brown?
No, Mr. Holmes, I'm afraid not.
Then we shall have to prop the door open. The light from the corridor will have to do for our investigations. Come on, Watson.
Holmes, that smell. Phew. Strong and acrid. Like sulfur, only with more bite.
Seems to be coming from this large tin. Suppose I light a match.
Oh, this village, stop!
Don't be alarmed. I know better than to light a match around a tin which is leaking sulfuric acid. I only wanted to know how much you knew about Smoky Joe's incendiary device, Mr. Ludwig Brown, spelled B-R-A-U-N, if I'm not mistaken.
So you recognize me?
Yes, that dueling scar over your left eye. It's rather a giveaway, don't you know?
So you have found how we are going to set fire to the ship by having the acid drip through a hole in the floor onto the coal beneath. The first shovelful of that acid-soaked coal that goes in the furnace, and the whole of the ship will be a blazing inferno. Nothing could put out that fire.
Don't you mean that's how you were going to start the fire?
My dear Mr. Holmes, you do not think we will let a small obstacle like the famous Sherlock Holmes stand in our way?
Now, listen to me.
Don't raise your fist to me or I'll let you have it.
Never argue with a Luger pistol, Watson.
Why,
that's the first sensible remark you've made, Mr. Holmes. I'm sorry to leave, but the stokers should reach the sulfuric acid impregnated coal in about 10 minutes, I believe. So I must be going. This room will be a roaring oven once it starts. You'll be rather badly overdone, gentlemen. Goodbye, then. So sorry I cannot say auf Wiedersehen.
The door. He's bolted it. Even you can't open it now, Holmes.
Shut up, Watson, and help me look for the opening.
What opening, for heaven's sake?
The opening that leads to the tube that ends in the captain's new fire-detecting machine. It should be somewhere near the ceiling.
But, Holmes, I can't see a thing in this black hole of Calcutta.
You can feel, can't you?
Not a thing, Holmes. The wall on this side of the room, it's as smooth as an egg.
Confound it, if we could see for half a minute, it would... Hello, I've got something.
Yes?
Yes, a small grating here in the upper corner. This must be it. Now, if we can make a smudge of some sort. Watson, bring me a piece of paper.
Paper? Where would I find a piece of paper?
Then bring me anything I can burn. A bit of cloth, a piece of... Yes, by Jove, rope. Bring me a piece of the rope that's tied around one of the boxes that contain the bullion.
Very well, if I can find a box that...
Now what?
I found it. Confound it. Your knots are tied so tight I
Blazes with knots. Cut the rope, Watson. Use your pocket knife.
Oh, very well. There you are, Holmes. It's a short length, I'm afraid.
I only want enough for a smudge. Nothing like a bit of hempen rope to...
Holmes, for heaven's sake, you're not going to set a match to that thing in here. There'll be an explosion.
Have to take the chance, Watson. With any luck, the sulfuric acid fumes won't be too concentrated up here near the ceiling. Well, here goes. 1, 2. Now, if we can persuade the rope to smolder. Yes, there she goes.
Certainly makes plenty of smoke, eh, Holmes?
The important thing is being drawn up through the grating.
How long before they come to investigate, do you suppose?
It all depends on the mental acumen of the sailor who's watching that fire-detecting machine.
Well, let's hope he's brighter than he looks. It may be my imagination, but it seems to me I can feel the metal flooring under my feet beginning to get hot.
Most things in 1948 will cost you a great deal more than you've paid in other years. That's why it's sensational news to know that you can get Clippercraft suits in 1948 for only $40 and $45. Clippercraft top coats and overcoats for only $40 and sport jackets for only $26.50. And isn't it as good a time as any to decide to get the most for your money? You've every right to expect long wear, correct styling, good taste, comfort, and perfect fit. And you get all these to an astounding degree in Clippercraft clothes. And you get them at incredibly modest prices. It's, of course, American production genius applied to the making of fine clothes that does the trick. It's the unique Clippercraft plan, concentrating the buying power of 924 of the nation's leading independent stores from coast to coast. You get the benefit of this plan at your own locally owned store, the store you can trust. Selling expensive clothes at inexpensive low prices at the nation's finest independent stores is the great big idea behind the Clippercraft plan. That's why men who know insist on Clippercraft clothes. So be sure to visit the Clippercraft store in your city.
These leading stores in the metropolitan area are proud to add their names to Clippercraft in your suit, top coat, and overcoat. In Manhattan, Saks 34th, Broadway at 34th, John Wanamaker Men's Stores, Broadway at 8th and 67 Liberty Street. In Brooklyn, Abraham and Strauss. In Newark, New Jersey, Boulevard Men's Shop, Kresge, Newark. And in Jamaica, the B&B Clothes Shop, 16408 Jamaica Avenue.
Now let's rejoin Sherlock Holmes and Dr. Watson, locked in the smoke-filled bullion room of the Gigantic.
Good Lord. How long does it take for them to get us out of here? That smoke's suffocating.
Calm yourself, Watson. It can't be more than 3 minutes since we lit this smudge. Yes, I can hear someone running down the iron staircase.
I can't hear a blasted thing. How do you...
Hello! Hello in there!
Get us out!
We're in here!
Open the door! What a relief.
How in thunder did you two get locked in here? What's all the smoke?
No time for explanations, Captain. Stop them stoking the furnaces. Flood the coal piles with water. They've been soaked with sulfuric acid.
Good Lord!
Blanchard! Gates! Stop the firing! Stop the pumps in the engine room!
Well, that's that, Holmes. What do you suppose has become of that dastardly purser?
We'll let Captain Brooks take care of him, Watson. Unless I'm very much mistaken, Mr. Brown is going to wish he'd never gone to sea. Well, come along, let's go upstairs and join the festivities. I think we rate a bottle of champagne.
Well, to blazes with the champagne, I need a double brandy. 8 bells. Let's see, that would be...
Midnight, Watson. Happy New Year, old fellow.
Happy New Year, Holmes, and many of them. But, don't you think you could manage to have them not quite so hair-raising?
And have you getting fat and lethargic? You know, that would be unhealthy, not to say boring.
Oh, so now it's for my sake we indulge in all these horrendous escapades, eh? Fine bit of logic, that is.
Elementary, my dear Watson. Elementary. But here's the ballroom. Suppose we join the party. Fine, my dear.
Dr. Watson, that was an exciting way to spend New Year's Eve.
It was a bit too exciting, Mr. Harris, if you ask me.
Doctor, did they catch the purser?
Oh, they did indeed. Mr. Brown and 5 of his accomplices were thrown in the brig. That was the end of the disasters in the British Maritime Service.
When did Holmes first suspect the purser was the villain of the piece?
When he came onto the bridge and threw his overcoat on a chair near to the compass, whereupon the compass went berserk. Holmes immediately suspected the coat contained a powerful magnet of some sort.
And was he right, Doctor?
My dear Mr. Harris, was Sherlock Holmes ever wrong? But come, fill your mug and let us wish our radio friends a prosperous, happy, and peaceful New Year.
Indeed we do, Doctor. And now, Dr. Watson, would you like to give us a hint about next week's story?
Next week, I think I'll tell you how Holmes and I trapped a famous jewel thief right in our own rooms in Baker Street by the use of what was then a fabulous new invention, the gramophone.
The makers of Clippercraft clothes and 924 leading stores from coast to coast have brought you another in the new series of broadcasts featuring the world's most famous detective, Sherlock Holmes. Sherlock Holmes is produced and directed by Basil Lochran, with special music by Albert Berman. If you don't know your Clippercraft dealer, write Clippercraft, 200 Fifth Avenue, New York City. Be sure to listen next week to Sherlock Holmes in The Mazarin Stone. If you'd like to attend the Sherlock Holmes broadcasts in New York, see your local Clippercraft dealer, and he'll tell you how to obtain your tickets. This is Cy Harris speaking for Clippercraft Clothes for Men, wishing you a happy and prosperous New Year from all of us at Clippercraft. This is the world's largest network serving more than 450 radio stations and mutual broadcasting systems.
Johnny Dollar.
Happy New Year, Johnny, and many of them, and may your shadow never grow less and all that sort of stuff.
And the same to you, cheerful Charlie.
Yeah, only it's Hal.
What?
Hal Kemper. You know, Eastern Liability and Trust.
Hal, how are you? What's a good word?
You made any plans for dragging in the new year in the usual fashion?
Oh, in my usual fashion, yes.
Well, now, what's that supposed to mean?
Well, it means that instead of getting myself hooked into some big, noisy, drunken party, and then risking my one and only life among all the crazy drivers who'll be seeing double because of the parties they've attended.
Here.
Instead of greeting 1962 with a hangover headache, I have other plans.
Oh, yes, I forgot.
Hmm?
That luscious little damsel you've been courting all these years, Betty Lewis.
Well, that's just the trouble, Hal.
So what's the deal, Johnny? Quiet little supper, just the two of you over at her place with a log crackling on the hearth and candles on the table, all that sort of stuff.
Oh, I'm sorry, Hal.
And at the stroke of midnight, a glass of sparkling champagne to match the sparkle of her lovely eyes. How am I doing? I guess right?
Not quite. Betty's out in Ohio spending the holidays with her folks.
Oh, well, good.
What's good about it?
It means you have no plans. So, Johnny, I'll tell you what you do.
Sorry, Hal, but I'm going to be sensible, stay right here, have me a quiet little drink, listen to all the celebrations on the radio, get a good night's sleep, and start the new year cool, calm, and hope I can make a good one of it.
Well, now, before you settle down, Johnny, how's about coming over here to my house for a few minutes?
Hal, I'm sorry.
No, I want you to meet and talk to Dr. Albert Begley is all.
Dr. Begley, the heart man?
The heart man.
Why?
Because of something he's just told me about one of his patients, who happens to be an important client of ours, a wealthy old widow by the name of Mrs. Nancy Cunningham.
What about her?
You come on over here to the house. Let Dr. Begley tell you.
Hal, on New Year's Eve? Look, I thought I got over the point that I'd rather stay out of a car tonight. Let's wait until sometime in 1962, like tomorrow, maybe.
Now, only one trouble, Johnny. If we do wait, if what Dr. Begley says is true, that nice little old lady might never live to see 1962.
Oh?
Yeah.
I'll be right over.
The CBS Radio Network brings you Mandel Kramer in the exciting adventures of the man with the action-packed expense account. America's fabulous freelance insurance investigator,
Yours truly, Johnny Dollar. Expense account submitted by Special Investigator Johnny Dollar to Eastern Liability and Trust Insurance Company, Home Office, Hartford, Connecticut. following is an account of expenses incurred during my investigation of the one-too-many matter. Expense account item 1, $4.80 for a tank full of gas from my car. Then, for 2 solid miles, I had to duck and dodge a flock of the darn fool drivers who'd already started to celebrate, and far too many of them might end up on a slab in the morgue. When I got to Hal Kemper's house, I could see that he and his pretty wife Doris were planning the quiet kind of evening that I'd have been able to have had with Betty Lewis if she'd stayed in town. Hal immediately swung me into the den where Dr. Albert Begley was waiting. He was a short, stocky, gray-haired, clear-eyed man of about 60, I'd say, with that rare combination of gentleness, kindliness, and quiet efficiency that makes for a good family doctor.
Glad to know you, Mr. Dollar.
Dr. Begley?
And I'm particularly glad that Kemper here was able to get hold of you on short notice.
Well, what I'm glad about is that Johnny had no plans for tonight, so there's nothing to keep him from going right on over there.
Yes. Now, just wait 1 minute. Go on over where? Have I walked myself into some kind of a trap that you two innocent-looking connivers have set for me?
Yes, I think that's just about it. But believe me, quite necessary.
Well, Happy New Year to me.
I hope it will be. Now, I believe Hal mentioned Mrs. Nancy Cunningham, too.
That's right, Doctor, he did.
Well, after Mr. Cunningham died, leaving her fairly well provided for, by the way.
So I understand.
Well, considering her heart condition, she did what I think was a very sensible plan. Moved into a little one-story, 3-bedroom home that she can care for all by herself without any danger of overdoing it.
Mm-hmm.
It's over on the western edge of town, just north of Homestead Avenue. Now, here I've written down the address for you.
Doctor, you said a heart condition. Just how serious?
Mr. Dollar, yesterday I would have told you that Nancy Cunningham would live on for, 5, 6, 7, perhaps as many as 10 more happy years. But now, after what I learned from her this afternoon, well, I suggest that you go on over to see her right away.
Well, may I ask why, sir?
Well, because of 2 people who will arrive there sometime tonight. Presumably just to give her a little company during this holiday season.
Oh? And who are they?
Her only living relatives, 2 nephews, Donald Kingman and Walter Baird. They're the last of the line, Mr. Dollar, and therefore Mrs. Cunningham's heirs to both her estate and, I understand, a considerable amount of insurance.
Considerable is right, Johnny.
Now, I've telephoned Mrs. Cunningham that you're on your way, and she'll put you up there just as long as necessary.
Well, how long is that supposed to be?
As long as those 2 nephews are with her. After that, we'll see.
Well, now, Dr. Begley, just 1 minute.
Yes, sir.
Do you mind telling me just why you've taken it for granted that I'll go along with this?
Not at all. You see, I am firmly convinced that one of those young men is going there for only one purpose.
And what's that?
To murder Mrs. Cunningham.
Doctor? You really believe that one of her own nephews is going to see her just to murder Mrs. Cunningham?
Mr. Dollar, I'm certain.
And before it's too late, Johnny.
What do you mean by that, Hal?
I mean, she called me just a few days ago. She told me that she's done all she wants to for them. She's going to change her policy to name some charity as principal beneficiary.
What charity?
Well, it's just the trouble. I don't know. Probably some clinic or hospital or something. Anyhow, she said she'd talk it over with me sometime next week, but not before. So, meantime, the boys are still in.
Well, the mere fact that they're going to spend New Year's Eve with her.
Before she can change her policy, Mr. Dollar. Before they can be cut out of it, don't you see? The only time they ever went to see her before was when they needed money.
But now, all of a sudden, they're being good-hearted Joes. Keep her company. Help her welcome in the new year, huh? Well, I don't believe it. I agree with the doc here that one of those guys is going to get her out of the way, while they can still benefit by it.
You say one of them. And you said that too, Doctor. Well, which one, Walter Baird or Donald Kingman?
Well, that's just it. Even though they've certainly never looked or act like the sort who could do such a thing, there's still the evidence, Mr. Dollar.
What evidence?
Well, during Donald's last visit, while he was away from the house, a couple of gunshots crashed through the window, narrowly missing her.
Oh? The police were able to trace those shots to Donald?
No, it was Donald who called the police, made them investigate.
And if that wasn't done just to take suspicion off himself.
Now, just wait a minute, Hal. What did the police find out, Doctor?
Nothing. They decided those shots were strays, fired by some careless youngster over in the woods. And they let go at that.
I see. Well, it could have happened that way.
Yes, I know. But I also know that when he was just a little tyke, Donald was quite a rifle shot. Another thing.
Yes?
Dollar. That evening when he left, it was bitter cold, so the heat was on in the house. It was on low. She'd planned to leave it on overnight. But it suddenly went off completely.
Well, now, Dr. Begley,
Well, if I hadn't happened to drop by and discovered where a small cotter pin had jammed in the regulating mechanism, where it could have been placed by a human hand, Mr. Dollar, you remember that. Why, do you know that she could have frozen to death that night?
Doctor, you know as well as I do that neither of those things can be called real evidence of an intent to kill her.
I don't believe it. Mr. Dollar, I believe that one of those boys, possibly both of them, are planning to kill her. And now that she's planning to change her insurance. They haven't much time.
Do they know that?
Well, they must.
But you're not sure.
Does it make any difference? Don't you see, Mr. Dollar? They don't get her insurance until she's dead.
That's the point, Johnny.
And unless she dies before she can change the beneficiary. Well, don't you see, there can be only one reason why they give up the sort of big party or dance those boys would usually go to on a night like this and spend their New Year's Eve with her. Or am I just acting like a suspicious old fool?
I don't think so. You, Johnny?
I don't know, Hal. Tell me, where do Walter Baird and Donald Kingman live?
Up in Springfield.
Together?
No, just a couple of apartments up there. Neither of them is married.
Mm-hmm. How old are they, by the way?
Oh, middle 20s. Don is assistant manager in a supermarket, and Walter has a job in a bank, I think.
Yeah. Doctor, did Mrs. Cunningham tell you what time she's expecting them?
Sometime this evening, she said.
In other words, Johnny, you better get on your horse.
Okay. I'll go on over and see her.
Yeah?
Oh. Well, you must be either Donald Kingman or Walter Baird.
Don Kingman. Are you Mr. Johnny Dollar?
That's right.
Well, Happy New Year, and come in, Mr. Dollar.
Thank you.
Old Doc Begley phoned out Nancy just a little while ago and said you'd be here.
Oh?
And I say good, the more the merrier. Come on to meet my cousin, Walter Baird. Walter, this is Mr. Johnny Dollar, and you know who he is.
I certainly do.
Well, Walter.
Glad to know you, Mr. Dollar. Happy New Year.
You too.
Who is it, boy?
Mr. Johnny Dollar, Aunt Nancy.
Oh, good. Please excuse me, Mr. Dollar, but I'm still dressing for our little party.
Oh, surely, Mrs. Cunningham.
I didn't realize how late it was. Well, at my age, it takes a bit longer to get ready than it used to.
Well, that's perfectly all right.
I'll be with you in just a few minutes.
Well, sit down, Mr. Dollar. Make yourself comfortable.
Sure. Well, my goodness. Looks like you're planning a real evening of it.
And with no pain. I pick up all this food and plates, silverware, glasses, even the tablecloth and napkins in one of those catering places on the way in.
Mm-hmm.
Even that portable bar. See it over there in the corner?
Mm-hmm.
Tomorrow morning, they send a man around to pick it all up, and we won't even have to wash the dishes.
Good work, John.
Pour the gentleman a drink, Walt.
Sure, don't know why not.
And while you're at it, pour me one, too, and one for yourself. The glasses are all set out.
Better said than done. What'll it be, Mr. Dollar?
Oh, scotch and soda will be fine, but a light one, huh?
Right you are. Should have picked up a white over here.
Oh, I wonder why Aunt Nancy never told us that she knows you, Mr. Dollar. She's been keeping things from us.
Oh, has she?
Well, it's about the only thing she has kept from us, I'll say that.
Well, what do you mean, Walter?
I'll tell you what he means, and I mean it, too. It finally got through these thick skulls of ours that it's high time we started making up for all that Aunt Nancy's done for us over the years.
Oh?
Yes, sir. My folks died when I was only a kid, and then later Walter's parents were killed in a smash-up. Well, if it hadn't been for Aunt Nancy, I don't know what we would have done.
Here we are. Happy days.
And many of them.
Let's go.
The point is, we finally came to our senses, and this little celebration tonight, well, it's only going to be the beginning.
Amen.
Yeah, I'm afraid that repayment of our debt to her is long overdue, and that... Hold the phone.
What's the matter?
9 p.m. already.
On the nose. Why?
Walter, did you put the champagne on that?
No, I thought... Oh, son of a gun.
Oh, now don't tell me.
I'm afraid so. The champagne's the one thing we forgot.
As far as I'm concerned,
Don't give it a second thought. There's a liquor store about 10 blocks up the street. I've got my little blue coupe out front, so I'll be back here with a couple of bottles by the time you can whistle Dixie.
Tell me, Mr. Dollar, how long have you known Aunt Nancy? Mind if I ask you a couple of questions first, Don?
Not a bit. Like me to sweeten that up for you first?
No, thanks. This is fine.
Well, I think I'll add a little scotch to mine. Walter makes them pretty pale. But go ahead with the questions.
Well,
Only what was that?
Probably some crazy driver out there wrapped his car around a tree.
Must have done a good job of it.
Now tell me this, Don.
Maybe I can anticipate a couple of your questions.
No?
Like, did Walter and I know Aunt Nancy was considering changing her insurance to cut us off?
Well, did you?
Frankly, Mr. Dollar, the answer is yes.
Oh, is it? And, is that the reason you have suddenly decided to be nice to her?
One of them. To be perfectly honest about it, yes. At least, it was. Not anymore, though.
You better explain that.
She changed her mind tonight. Yesterday, as a matter of fact, but she told us about it tonight.
Well, then you will get the insurance.
Yes, we're still in. Instead of wiping us out and giving it to some heart foundation or going ahead with that sanitarium, she was going to build for old...
Don, what's the matter?
I don't know. Dollar,
I feel it too.
This drink, I can't...
I know.
I can't get out of my chair.
All of a sudden, the world turned completely black. I vaguely remember rolling off my chair onto the floor and then nothing for what seemed a century or two. Finally, in a sort of a daze, I could see a policeman standing above me and feel the flat of his hand slapping me in the face. Hey, all right.
Come on, Dollar, wake up.
Wait a minute. Rogan.
That's right.
Bill Rogan.
Only it's Sergeant Rogan to you.
Huh?
Yeah. Another snort of this brandy. Now, what do you know about this, Dollar?
About what?
This other guy stretched out here the same as you are. Who is he?
Oh, that's Don Kingman.
Yeah? What about that body in there in the bedroom?
Body in the bedroom?
That's right. Old Mrs. Cunningham. Huh? Dead, with a bullet in it.
Special memo to football fans. Tomorrow's thrilling Cotton Bowl game between the Mississippi Rebels and the Texas Longhorns will be a CBS Radio Network special on most of these stations. They say the man to stop tomorrow is the galloping halfback of the University of Texas, Jimmy Saxton. But the word's around that Mississippi has a pretty strong team, too. So be on hand for the exclusive radio coverage of the Cotton Bowl game in Dallas, Texas, tomorrow at your electronic 50-yard line.
Rogan, you say that Mrs. Cunningham has been murdered?
A 22 bullet right in the head.
Good Lord.
One of the other boys was up the street looking into a car crash. He heard the shot, radioed for me to get over here, and I busted my way in, and, well, what do you know about it?
All I know is that Don and I were sitting here having a drink. First Don collapsed, and then it hit me. That was it, Rogan, a drink.
I'll say it was. You see the sediment here in the bottom of your glass? No. Don't touch it. You don't touch anything until the lab crew gets in.
All right.
And there's more of that sediment in his glass sitting there on the table besides where he keeled over. You see this little envelope I found on the shelf under the bar?
It's an morphine.
Yeah. Looks like your and his drink were loaded with it. I couldn't even rouse him. Even this full glass over here has some in it.
That's Walter's glass, and he didn't drink any. So that was it.
Yeah? What was?
Walter poured the drinks. Then, without touching his own, he left on an errand, or so he said.
But instead, you mean, this Walter, whoever he is, came back here, killed the old lady, That his so-called errand was only to make himself an alibi, to make it look as though he wasn't here?
All he had to do was show up at that liquor store. I thought that if anybody might try to kill her after all the big build-up I got, but I guess I was wrong.
Yeah, look, will you start making sense?
Rogan, it looks as though all you have to do is find Walter dead.
Dead, huh? You got any idea where to find him?
What time is it now?
10:40.
Well, he can't have gone very far.
Well, where'd you see... hold it a minute. Sergeant Rogan. Yeah? Yeah? It was who? Okay. You sending a lab crew over here? Right. Dollar, is your head clear enough now to know what you're talking about?
Well, I think so.
What time did Walter Baird leave you two here?
Well, wait a minute. The mantel clock had just struck 9. According to my watch, well, let's see.
Yeah, it's on the nose. And that crash down the block happened less than a minute after 9. Some drunk smashed into a little blue coupe that was coming from this direction.
The blue coupe?
Yeah, the drunk is dead, and the other guy's in the hospital, but he'll get over it.
And this other guy?
Yeah, Walter Baird. So he couldn't have done this any more than Donald here could have. I mean, if Don passed out, like you say.
But who then? You said you busted in.
That front door was locked tighter than a drum. And there's no sign of anybody else having broken in.
Well, the truth that Walter couldn't have done it. Well, then who? Dr. Begley?
What?
The way that he so carefully laid out for me all the reasons that Walter and Don had for wanting her dead? That is a cover-up, so I wouldn't suspect him?
Yeah, well, now,
and
wait a
that
minute.
charity that she might have left her money to? Some hospital or clinic, Al Kemper told me? That's something Dr. Begley wanted money for? So much that he was willing to kill her? As a doctor, an old friend, he'd have a key to the house, possibly.
You sure you're feeling all right, Dollar?
It wouldn't make any sense. Make no sense at all.
You think you were making any?
If he hadn't changed her insurance yet, and he must have known that, so killing her wouldn't do him any good.
Dollar, listen.
Yeah, what?
We know that Walter couldn't have done it, okay? And we know that Donald couldn't have done it. So, that leaves you.
Oh, let's not kid about it, huh, Rogan?
Okay, then. Are you sure this doctor who might have a key would be more likely to know about the penorphine that was used on you
Anybody would know about that stuff and be able to get it.
But are you sure this doctor has nothing to gain?
The only ones who could possibly gain are Walter Baird.
And he's out.
And Donald here, who... Wait a minute.
Well, Don couldn't have done it. Look at him.
Wait a minute. Maybe I was a little befuddled from that drug, but... Look, this glass. This glass of Donald.
Don't touch now. Just leave it there on the table.
The point is, Rogan, did you touch it? Did you?
Of course I didn't. I told you, Dollar.
Then that's it. It has to be.
Dollar.
Donald. Knocked out by the penorphine? Sure he was.
And still is.
That's right, but not until after he killed her.
But didn't you say
Listen to me now. Those glasses have the drug in them, all right. All 3 of them, to make sure that I'd get some of it.
And not only you, but them too.
No, because if Walter himself hadn't suggested going out for the champagne, Don would have told him to, before Walter could touch his drink. And that ducking out would make Walter the only suspect in the murder.
Well, of course.
The only thing that cleared Walter was the accident that Donald couldn't foresee. All right. Right after Walter left, Don took his drink over to the bar to make it stronger, he told me. Actually, it was to get rid of the drug in it and pour himself a fresh one.
Yeah, well, now
He came back here, took a couple of sips, and when he saw the stuff was beginning to hit me, he made like he was passing out. Then, when I fell on my face, he got up, killed her, came back in here, poured some of the drug into his drink again, and passed out legitimately. And with what he thought was a perfect alibi that I would have to back up for him.
Dollar, that's a darn good theory. And maybe that's the way it happened.
What do you mean, maybe? When he comes to, we'll face him with it, and if he can prove otherwise, I'll eat your shirt.
But whatever gave you the idea?
The glass of his, Rogan. The fact that it is now sitting there on the table.
Huh?
He put it there after he'd done the murder.
After?
Yes. After he actually took the drug that made him really pass out.
I don't get it.
All right, listen. When he faked it, earlier, when the stuff hit me, Donald dropped his glass.
Oh?
Yes. It rolled onto the floor. It was one of the last things that I saw and heard. Look, see there? It left a little stain right there on the floor.
Hey, you're right.
He dropped it to convince me that he was passing out.
But now it's up on the table.
And only he could have put it there, Rogan. Satisfied? When he came to, and we told him how he'd worked it, how he'd made the mistake of setting the glass back on the table, told him we'd made a paraffin test of his hand to prove our point. Well, Don not only confessed, he showed us where he'd hidden the gun. Expense account total, $4.80 for that tank full of gas. Yours truly, Johnny Dollar.
Now, here is our star to tell you about next week's story.
Next week, I'll be back with another case for you. But for now, I would like to wish all of you the very best of New Year. Yours truly, Johnny Dollar.
Yours truly, Johnny Dollar, is written by Jack Johnstone, produced and directed by Bruno Zerato Jr., music supervision by Ethel Huber. Johnny Dollar is played by Mandel Kramer. Also featured in our cast were Lawson Zerby as Dr. Begley, Alan Manson as Donald Kingman, Nat Poland as Hal Kemper, Robert Dryden as Sergeant Rogan, Doug Parkhurst as Walter Baird, and Ethel Everett as Nancy Cunningham. Be sure to join us next week, same time, same station, for another exciting story of yours truly, Johnny Dollar. This is Art Hanna speaking.
The Anchor Hocking Glass Corporation brings you Crime Photographer. Happy New Year, Casey. Happy New Year, Ethelbert.
Same to you, Marvin.
Hey, you know, this 1948 is going to be a great year.
Why so?
Why, don't you know? It's leap year.
And just what can leap year mean to you?
Why, I'm surprised at you, Ethelbert. Don't you know that means an extra Thursday?
So what?
So what? That extra Thursday gives me an extra chance to say that Anchor Hocking is the most famous name in glass. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. This is Tony Marvin. Every week at this time, the Anchor Hocking Glass Corporation of Lancaster, Ohio, and its more than 10,000 employees bring you another adventure of Casey, crime photographer, ace cameraman who covers the crime news of a great city. Written by Alonzo Dean Cole, our adventure for tonight, Hot New Year's Party. Nine on the morning of New Year's Day. And to some people, that hour on that day can be very bleak and dismal. Ethelbert, the head bartender of the Blue Note Cafe, is obviously not one of those unfortunates, for we find him in the morning.
Oh, what a beautiful thing. Hi, Walter.
Yeah,
bring up 2 more bottles of aspirin. They're going to be our best sellers today.
Okay.
Oh, what a beautiful... Well, look who's here. Happy New Year, Casey. And same to you, Miss Williams. What's the matter with you two?
Ask Walter to bring us a couple of cups of coffee, pal.
Strong and black.
And slip me an aspirin tablet.
Make that a double order.
Hey, Walter, draw 2.
Coming up. What's Herman Chittison doing here? Practicing at this hour in the morning?
He couldn't get home on account of the snow. He slept here all night.
Oh.
Here's some special headache medicine for you to stay out all night.
We haven't been stay out all night.
I know. Like good, sensible folks, you left the party early, just before daylight. And then you got all of an hour's sleep before you had to come to work on an 8 a.m. shift.
He's a wise guy, Annie.
Yeah.
You should have been like me. I wasn't on duty last night, but did I spend my leisure time in idle revelry? I did not. At 12 o'clock, my sister Edna and me wished one another a happy new year over a glass of good, healthful milk. Then I retired and enjoyed a fine, refreshing sleep. So, on this beautiful morning, you find me full of vim, vigor, and vitamins. Have another aspirin on the house.
Shall I kill this guy quickly, Annie? Listen, vim, vigor, and vitamins. The reason Miss Williams and I feel beat up is that ever since a few minutes after we reported for work this morning, we've been inhaling smoke.
Smoke?
There was another warehouse fire this morning near Chatham Circle.
That's the only New Year's party we've attended, and it was a red-hot one, too.
Bad fire, huh?
Yeah, plenty bad.
Oh, here's Walter with our coffee.
Oh, thanks, Walter. Happy New Year. Boys, and welcome, too.
Thanks, Walter.
Okay.
Your papers kind of hinted that them warehouse fires lately have been arson jobs, Miss Williams.
Oh, we're morally certain of it, Ethelbert. And that Jake Schultz is the man behind them.
He and his mob make a deal with the owners of them places to split the fire insurance, huh?
That's right. That's the racket.
Skinny Jake Schultz is a pretty smart cookie, I hear. Neither the cops or the fire inspectors has ever got anything on him.
Yeah, well, if he's behind the torch job we just covered, he isn't so smart. This one let somebody in for a hot seat rap.
What do you mean?
Well, the fire was set at night, and there was a human being in the building, an old watchman. That means arson in the first degree. The watchman got out all right, but a fireman was killed by falling timbers. And when death is caused through commission of first-degree arson, it becomes first-degree murder.
And a reliable witness says that he saw 3 men run out of the warehouse a few minutes before the fire was discovered. He's given the police a first-class description of them.
Was one of them Schultz?
No, of course not. Dick doesn't do any firebug stuff himself. If one of those 3 guys is caught and sings, it's going to be too bad for his boss man. Annie, how about some more coffee?
No, we don't have time, Casey.
That's
We've
right.
got to get out to Barstow College.
Well, there's no hurry about that.
Yes, there is. City desk wants the dope on Professor Wendell right away.
Well, who's Professor Wendell and what's he doing?
Oh, he's a teacher at Barstow College. He went for a walk last night and he hasn't come back.
Now, the professor who shares an apartment with Wendell's just reported his disappearance to the Missing Persons Bureau.
Well, he thinks the guy has met with foul play?
That's right. Well, if we must, we must, Annie. Come on, let's get started at Professor Gerber's place.
But this Professor Gerber's the one who reported the mysterious vanishing of this Professor Wendell, huh?
That's right. After we waste our time with him, Wendell will undoubtedly show up with a perfectly good reason for staying out all night.
Well, I'm perfectly willing to waste time on such cases today. I'd like to start the new year safely and sanely.
Me too, Annie, me too. To establish a precedent for 1948, no jams and no trouble, nothing but peace, sweetness, and light.
Instead of just a hope, why don't you two make that a New Year's resolution?
Well, that's a good idea, pal.
Excellent. We here highly resolve.
That for the coming year...
And starting now.
No jams.
No trouble.
Nothing but peace, sweetness, and light.
Professor Wendell and I have shared this apartment for over 5 years, Miss Williams, ever since he lost his wife. I know him, and I'm certain he wouldn't stay out all night without notifying me if he was able to do so.
Oh, when did you see him last, Professor Gerber?
He attended a New Year's party at the Teachers' Club, a most decorous affair, I assure you. Shortly after toasting the arrival of the New Year with a glass of sherry, he left saying he was going to take a bus to Chatham Circle.
Chatham Circle?
He liked to wander around there.
That's a tough neighborhood.
I know it, Mr. Casey, and I have repeatedly warned Professor Wendell to keep out of such neighborhoods, especially after dark. But to him, they were most interesting because of the criminal element he found there.
He was interested in the criminal element?
Very much so. Frankly, instead of the brilliant authority on ancient civilizations which Professor Wendell has been for many years, I am certain that he would rather have been a private detective.
An amateur Sherlock Holmes.
He more particularly admired a fictional character called Dr. Thorndyke.
Casey, if he was snooping around Chatham Circle early this morning, he may have seen something he wasn't supposed to see.
Yeah, that warehouse fire was started early this morning, Annie.
A warehouse fire?
Look, will you give us a description of your friend, Professor Gerber?
Clarence Wendell is a small man, about 5 feet 3, I should say,
Yeah.
and he weighed not more than 130 pounds. He had light blue eyes, thin gray hair, and wears gold-rimmed spectacles. Last night he wore a dark blue overcoat, black velvet hat.
Casey.
Professor, did you give that description to the cops when you reported him missing?
Oh, of course. I gave them a photograph of Clarence.
And it didn't mean anything to them?
mean anything?
Well, it exactly fits a witness description of one of 3 men who ran out of the Chatham Circle warehouse early this morning, just before it caught on fire.
I don't understand.
Well, the Missing Persons Bureau men who talked to Professor Gerber wouldn't necessarily know about that arson business, Annie.
Oh, no, that's right. It's being handled by the homicide squad.
Will you please explain?
Now, there's more important things to do first, Professor, if you don't mind. Where's your phone? I want to call Captain Logan of Homicide and get him to check with Missing Persons right away.
That's all you're going to do, Casey. Just phone. Remember our New Year's resolution.
Casey, I got hold of that warehouse witness right after you phoned me. When he looked at the photograph Missing Persons had of Professor Wendell, he identified it immediately.
Wendell was the little guy you saw coming out of the warehouse, Logan, right?
Yeah, between the 2 other men. He hasn't been able to identify the others from pictures in our criminal file.
But the witness saw Wendell between the other guys?
Yeah. Now he recalls that both had a grip on the little man's arms.
Well, when Professor Wendell was playing detective last night, he accidentally stumbled onto the arsonists while they were setting the fire, and they kidnapped him to keep him quiet.
That's the way it looks, Miss Williams. Which doesn't help us find Wendell or the firebug.
Well, like the fire inspectors, you think that Jake Schultz mob is behind it?
Sure, but suspicion and proof are very different things. We haven't a single lead to work on.
Professor Wendell's a definite lead.
He's a definite complication.
Huh?
If 2 of Schultz's torches put the snatch on him this morning because he caught him setting a fire, they probably bumped him off by now.
Oh. Logan, I don't think Professor Wendell has been bumped off.
Why?
Casey, the gang won't dare let him live if he saw what we think he did.
Oh, they'll give him the works eventually, Annie. But Jake Schultz is going to do a whole lot of thinking before he okays a murder that would hit the front pages and stay there. Logan, Jake's in the fire business, but he does his best to avoid strong heat.
Yeah. I'll have Skinny Jake and his mob brought in. We'll force information out of him.
No, you won't force anything out of Jake or his mob. That's been tried before.
Do you know of anything else we can try?
I can try something.
You?
Yeah.
What?
Something I'll have to keep to myself. There can't be any cops in the picture, Logan.
Meaning you know some crook who might be persuaded to spill?
Meaning you ask no questions and I answer none, now or later.
Okay. Help me find Professor Wendell alive, and you can write your own ticket.
Attaboy, Logan. Thank you. I'll get started right away. Now stick around your office here, and I'll phone you after I make my contact.
I'll be near the phone.
So long.
Oh, I'm going with you. See you later, Captain.
Okay, Miss Williams. And carry your luckiest horseshoe, Casey.
Yeah, I guess I'll need it, pal.
Oh, what are you going to do, Casey?
Annie, I'm going to leave you as soon as we reach the street door.
Not unless you tell me what this is all about.
Look, kid, I can't tell anybody.
Well, then I'll trail you.
Well, if you do, you may wreck the one chance of finding Professor Wendell alive.
Okay. Well, just tell me one thing, off the record. Where are you going?
Completely off the record, Annie. Nick Morrow's Tavern.
Oh, the Schultz mob hangs out at Nick Morrow's. Jake Schultz owns the place.
Yeah?
Casey, you'll be sticking your neck out down there. Quite a few of the mob know you. Schultz knows you.
I'll be okay, Annie.
Well, maybe. Resolutions are so easily broken, Casey, we should only have hoped for a safe and sane 1948.
Today, a lot of you probably met jadeite dinnerware for the first time. Because jadeite is the perfect solution to the problem raised by an unusually large number of guests. Jadeite cups and saucers, jadeite dessert plates and salad plates, jadeite dinner plates, soup plates, vegetable bowls, and platters are as lovely as Chinese porcelain. They're as heat-proof as the Fire King oven glass you use for baking. Yet they're so inexpensive that you can buy all the extra pieces you need for entertaining without making a dent in your budget. For example, jadeite cups and saucers cost only 15 cents for the 2 pieces, and you can buy a complete 35-piece dinner service for 6 for less than $5. Now, you'll find jadeite dinnerware at chain stores, hardware stores, department stores, and all other stores selling chinaware and glass. Ask for jadeite by name. Now it's spelled Jadeite. Jadeite. Newest triumph of anchor hocking. The most famous name in glass.
No, Red Monahan ain't in the back room, Casey. He ain't been in the joint at all today.
Well, I'll stick around, Nick. You'll probably be in later. Give me a beer, will you? Okay. The bar do a big New Year's business last night, mate?
I can't complain. You still running with the cops, Casey?
Why, Nick, I don't know what you mean. I'm a newspaper guy.
Sure, I know. Here's your beer.
Thanks, Nick.
What do you want to see Red Monahan about?
If it's any of your business, Nick, I want to thank him for the Christmas card he sent me.
You've been waiting here over an hour for me, Casey?
That's okay, Red. That's okay.
Oh, it ain't okay. You're one guy I wouldn't keep waiting for no reason.
Well, let's sit down here. Over the corner table there, we can talk privately.
Yeah, okay. Hey, Nick, we're going to sit down. Bring me and my pal Casey a drink.
Okay, Red.
Come on, Casey. It's good to see you. Here, take a load off your face. Now, what's on your mind?
I'm going to ask a favor of you, Red.
Favor?
Yeah.
I owe you a debt, fella. One I can't ever pay. My only kid would be dead if it wasn't for you. I'll never forget how you pulled her out of the river when she was drowning.
Here's your drinks.
Oh, thanks, Nick.
That's all, Nick, thanks.
Tell me, what can I do for you, Casey?
I'll give it to you quick and straight, Red. I want Professor Wells.
I don't know what you're talking about.
I think you do. I know how close you are to Schultz. Nick, I give him a word. That the cops don't know and won't know that I'm talking to you. All I want is that little professor, and I want him alive.
Look, I ain't got the slightest idea what you're driving at, pal. I swear I ain't.
Say you owe me a debt, Red. Under ordinary circumstances, that's a debt that only a heel would try to collect. But under these circumstances, I ask Wendell's life in exchange for your kid.
I can't give it to you.
Because he's been killed?
No, he ain't been killed. I tell you, I don't know anything about him.
You can't lie to me, Red. Look, you're a crook, but you're not a murderer. If you don't tell me where to find Professor Wendell, you'll be committing murder right now, just as surely as though you held a gun to the guy's head.
I ain't even seen the guy, Casey. I won't see him.
You know what I mean. Keep your nose clean, fella.
I ain't no squeal. I don't rat.
You're ratting on a debt. You owe me a life.
Okay, Casey, you win. Come and clean with you. But I had no part in anything that happened this morning.
Where is the professor?
Being kept in an old house out in Bristol Road, while Schultz makes up his mind when and how to bump him over.
Where on Bristol Road?
East of Old Turnpike. Third farmhouse on the right-hand side.
Third farmhouse on the right, yeah.
Yeah, now get out of here, Casey. It's curtain for me if the mob finds out that I told
Nobody will ever find it out from me, Red. Thanks a million and so on.
So,
What's the matter?
So, Jake just came out of the back room with two guys of the mob.
Hello, Red.
Hi, Jake. Hi, Maury. That's Vic, Sam.
Yeah, hi.
Casey. I haven't seen you for a long time.
Well, I haven't been around your way, Schultz.
Nick phoned me a while ago that you were waiting here for our pal Red. Knowing how he feels about you on account of his kid, I decided to come over.
You, been the back way?
Uh-huh. I've been sitting in the back room, listening through the wall.
Listening? You heard?
Yeah, plenty. Walk into that back room, both of you. Your hands in sight. Get going.
Okay.
Yeah.
Now, we've got a car in the alley, and you two dopes are getting into it.
What are you going to do to it, Jake?
Yes, can't you, Red?
Yeah. And I ain't going to take it. That goes for me, too, Red. You can clean these mugs up.
Don't shoot, guys. It might bring the cops.
Hey, this Casey's getting my gap, though.
No, he isn't.
You got him with your blackjack.
Yeah, Casey's out of the picture now, Red.
Yeah, I got right under control, Jake. What's happened anyway?
I'm doing just that.
Now they're both out cold.
Yeah, but not cold enough. You and Murray, put him in the car, Sam, and we'll all go for a ride. There's a good spot, Sam. Stop the car.
Okay, boss.
Well, Red, this is the end of the ride for you and Casey.
Hey, they can't hear you, Jake.
Huh?
When you socked them back in Nick's joint, you done an A1 job.
Still out, eh?
And how?
All right, pull him out of the car and roll him into the ditch here.
Yeah. Give me a hand, Sam.
Hey, Maury.
Got him. Yeah, got him. Pull him back. Yeah. All right.
All right, now get back in the driver's seat, Sam. You, Murray, give me a slug through the head.
Me?
Yes, you heard me.
Hey, you're afraid of killing, ain't you, Jake?
Oh, I'm not afraid of it. I've just been smart enough to keep myself and you guys clear of it. Now we've got no choice.
But you want someone else to do it.
Well, do it if you haven't got the guts. Get back in the car.
Yeah, that suits me fine. Hey, why you getting in too?
I'll shoot from here. Sam, be ready to step on the gas when I do. This isn't a private road.
I'll be ready. I got the bus in gear and my foot on the clutch.
Let them guys in the ditch have it, Jake.
All right, I'm letting them have it.
Hey, a car's coming, boss. From behind us.
I see it. Get away, Sam.
I'm getting... He only shot one guy, Jake.
I can't do any more shooting now. Get away from that car behind us, Sam. Get away!
Well, you certainly had that lucky horseshoe with you, Casey. We found Red Monahan lying beside you in the ditch with a bullet through his chest. You only had an egg-sized lump on the back of your head.
Oh, Casey didn't get off so easy, Captain Logan. He was unconscious for almost 2 hours after he was brought to this hospital.
Well, the doc says he's all right now, Miss Williams.
Yeah, it's all right, honey. I'm okay.
I've been so worried.
They killed poor Red.
No. Oh, he's going to pull through. Doc didn't get him in a vital spot.
Oh, I'm glad of that. I'm glad. No, Red's more than a half-right guy, much more. But you want to know what happened?
Oh, take it easy, pal. You were delirious for a while after they brought you here, and you did a lot of talking.
He kept saying that Red Monahan had told you that Professor Wendell was being held prisoner in a house on Yukon Road.
The old turnpike, third farmhouse on the right.
But I said all that when I was out.
Over and over.
Well, then you went to Bristol Road and found the professor.
And my guys went there, pal, but too late.
Schultz and the men with him evidently knew they hadn't killed the case.
They lost no time in taking Professor Wendell away. We found the house empty. We haven't any idea where they've taken him.
Well, you found a possible lead in that Bristol Road farmhouse, Captain. Go ahead, showcase it.
Lead?
That thing's no lead, Miss Williams. It merely proves that Professor Wendell was in the house.
What'd you find, Logan?
He found a belt.
A belt?
With Professor Wendell's initials on the buckle.
Now, take a look, pal. Miss Williams insists that these cuts in the edges of the belt mean something.
Well, they're fresh cuts, Casey. See?
Yeah. When we found the belt in a room where Wendell was probably held prisoner, we figured that those cuts might be some sort of a tip-off about where he'd been taken from there. And it hasn't worked out that way.
Funny cuts, aren't they? Some straight, some slanting, and irregularly spaced.
Yeah, Wendell knew that an ordinary written message wouldn't help it. The men guarding him would have found it and destroyed it. I'm sure these cuts are a message in code.
Our cipher expert at headquarters didn't recognize it as any code.
Well, your chief cipher experts were taking New Year's Day off, Captain. The men on duty are apprentices.
Yeah.
Does that mean anything to you, Casey?
No, not a thing.
It makes it unanimous. They're Greek as far as all of us are concerned.
Greek? Annie, wait a minute. Professor Goebel told us that Wendell was an authority on ancient civilizations. Have you shown this belt to Gerber, or whatever his name is, Logan?
No, but I phoned him.
All right, we're going to show it to him right now.
Casey! Casey, you can't get out of bed.
I'm out. Beat it, Annie. Come on, let me get dressed. I want to hear what Professor Gerber says when he sees this cut-up belt.
All right, I'm going.
You're right, Mr. Casey. The belt conveys a message.
It does, Professor Gerber?
Yes, in the oldest secret codes that history records. The ancient Spartans used it to convey secret military information. It is called Sicily. Professor Wendell hoped you'd bring this to me, Captain Logan.
He did, huh?
He must have. He knew I'd be able to read a Sicily message.
Oh, why are you wrapping that belt around your arm?
So that I may be able to decipher its markings, Miss Williams. You see, to write a Sicily message, the ancients wrapped a strip of papyrus, long and narrow, like this belt, around a staff of predetermined circumference. Spirally, with the edge of each spiral joining that of another. Then on the joining edges, they wrote the secret information they wished to impart. When the strip was unwound from the staff, nothing but apparently idle markings were visible on its edges. Now, the belt is completely wound about my arm. See its message displayed?
No, not to me. All I see is that the edges of the cuts meet.
But the cuts form letters, Captain.
Greek letters.
It's Greek, Logan. Ann knows she's been to college.
Well, what do they say?
In rough translation, they are taking me to Diana's house.
Diana's house?
Diana was the Roman name for the Greek goddess Artemis.
Say, I'm not a shark on the classics, but I get it.
So do I, Logan.
Well, I don't.
Neither do I.
Professor Gerber, Annie, the name of Skinny Jake Schultz's best girlfriend is Diana. And to get away from the classics entirely, it's Diana McGillicuddy.
I never thought Schultz would take Wendell to such an obvious hideout, Casey.
Neither did I, Logan, which means Schultz has been smarter than we are. Well, all right, let's go.
All set, Captain Logan. We have the joint surrounded.
Men are ready to break in from all sides, Sergeant.
As soon as they hear your whistle, sir.
I'll hear that as soon as I get to the front door. Now, you stay there, Casey.
Oh, no. I got a little personal matter to settle with Skinny Jake Schultz. I got a hunch he's in Diana's house.
You should still be in the hospital, you Sam.
All right, but I'm not. Okay, blow your whistle, pal.
I haven't got time to argue with you. This is it, guys!
Hey, the cops! They're coming in from all sides.
Take him up! That means you, Schultz.
Oh, no, you're not going to take me.
You're wrong, Jake. Oh, Casey. I owed him that KO, Logan. And I owe these other two mugs something, too.
No, we've given up.
Now, lay off, Casey.
Let me go, Logan, let me go.
Cut it. This is a police job. You can take the pictures, but you can't make them.
Well, all right, Logan. But I want good shots. With Professor Wendell in them.
Where is Wendell, you mug?
He ain't been hurt.
He's down in the cellar.
Yeah. Sergeant, bring him up.
I'll get my camera set.
You can't take pictures of the professor for the newspapers.
Hey, not for decent newspapers.
Why not, you mugs?
Oh, on account of...
Because, some way, the professor lost the belt that kept his pants up.
Yeah, and then some way, he lost his pants.
We'll join the crowd at the Blue Note in just a moment. You know, tonight we're nearing the end of the holiday season, and to those of you who are exhausted, here's a suggestion. A good hot cup of coffee, which you can prepare in an instant, without fuss, without work, and without waiting even a minute. Now, I'm talking about soluble coffee, the amazing scientific discovery which makes really delicious coffee available at a moment's notice. Now, all you need is a cup, a spoon, and a glass jar. The sanitary, convenient Anchor glass jar in which most of the better packers of soluble coffee bring you their products. The Anchor glass jar opens quickly and simply. There's no trouble in measuring, no waste from spilling. And even more important, glass jars protect the flavor and freshness of soluble coffee against moisture long after they're opened. You'll be delighted by the delicious soluble coffees now on the market, particularly those that come to you in convenient Anchor glass containers sealed with Anchor caps. Both products of Anchor Hocking. The most famous name in glass.
Them pictures you took of Professor Wendell after he was rescued was very different, Casey. It's the first time I ever saw pictures of a college professor wrapped in a blanket. He looked just like an Indian.
Professor Wendell didn't like to have him taken that way, Ethelbert, even though Casey was responsible for his rescue. He was kind of burned up.
Yeah, he wasn't as burned up as Jake Schultz and his hired firebugs are going to be.
No, they're facing murder and kidnapping charges. And with plenty of evidence to back them up.
Yeah, as the result of Casey busting some nice New Year's resolutions, Miss Williams.
Yeah. A safe and sane 1948.
You've started swell. Happy New Year.
Happy New Year to you, Wendy.
Let's enlarge the idea. And no kidding.
You've got something there, Ethelbert. All right, all together. Happy New Year to everyone.
To everyone. Excuse me.
Crime Photographer, starring Stotts Cotsworth as Casey, is brought to you each Thursday by the Anchor Hocking Glass Corporation, makers of Fire King Oven Glass, Anchor Glass Containers, Anchor Caps and Closures, all products of Anchor Hocking, the most famous name in glass.
The Aldrich Family, based on characters originated by Clifford Goldsmith and starring Ezra Stone as Henry with Jackie Kelk as Homer.
Henry Aldrich.
Coming, Mother.
The Aldrich Family. Most of us remember our teenage as something that was always bright and shiny and rather wonderful. But to Henry Aldrich, who is right in the middle of his teenage, life is not always that attractive. The scene opens in the Aldrich living room. It is the afternoon of the last day of the year.
You are, Father? You really are?
Certainly, Mary. May I ask what's so unusual about taking your mother to a masquerade on New Year's Eve?
But, Father, did you know that people dance at masquerades?
Certainly I know.
Oh.
What do you mean, oh?
Nothing. Mary! I'll be right back, Father.
All right, Mary. Take your time.
Where are you, Mother?
In the dining room. And, dear, I was just wondering how you and Kermit were going to spend this evening.
Didn't I tell you, Mother? Oh, my goodness, I'm so thrilled.
Really?
I guess Kermit's just about the most thoughtful person in the whole world.
My, where's he taking you?
No place.
No place?
He's just coming over here, where we can be all by ourselves with just each other.
What?
Isn't that thoughtful of him?
Well, yes, dear, of course.
Goodness, when I think of all the poor girls whose boyfriends can't think of anything better to do than throw their money around and never get a romantic thought in their lives. My, doesn't your heart bleed for them?
It certainly does, Mary. And I know just how you feel. Your father was always very thoughtful that way, too.
Really? Did you know he's planning on actually dancing tonight?
Dear, your father's been dancing for 25 years.
That's what I mean. Wouldn't you think he'd get tired?
My goodness, I never thought of that. I wonder... Excuse me, Mary. Oh, Sam!
Mother, do you think I should bake something for Kermit?
As long as you stick to macaroons, Mary.
Alice, I'm trying to read.
I know, dear, but I just got to thinking about...
About what?
Sam, are you sure you want to go to that masquerade tonight?
Of course I'm sure. Why do you ask?
Well, it's just... Are you sure you aren't getting tired?
Tired?
After all these years?
Tired, Alice. These years with you have been the happiest of my life.
What? Dear, I'm talking about the masquerade.
Oh. Well, Alice, when you first mentioned the masquerade, I may not have been too enthusiastic, but now I'm really looking forward to it.
You are, dear?
Not only that, I promised I'd take you, and Alice, when I give my word, I keep it.
Oh, Father!
Yes, Henry, I'm in the living room trying to read.
You go right on with your reading, Sam. It's nice and restful for you.
What's that?
Father, I've turned the whole house upside down, and you're my last hope.
I am?
Gee whiz, do you know where my shin pads are?
Your shin pads? What do you want them for?
I'm taking them to the hockey game tonight, Father, and have them autographed.
I'm afraid I haven't seen them, son.
You haven't? By the way, Father, what are you planning on wearing tonight?
I don't know yet, Henry. Mr. and Mrs. Brown are looking after the costumes.
You're wearing a costume?
Certainly.
You are, Father? You really are?
Yes, I am, and I'm also going to dance.
You are?
I am.
You're going to dance at a thing like a hockey game?
What?
Well, yeah, you know, the game you promised to take me to tonight.
When did I promise a thing like that?
Why, just before Christmas, Father. When you couldn't take me to that basketball game you promised.
Well, yes,
and you
but...
said the very next time there was a hockey game, no matter if the world came to an end, we'd go.
Yes. Well, Henry, I just want you to know that there's nothing I'd rather do than take you to that hockey game.
Boy, isn't it lucky I reminded you?
Yes.
Especially since I already turned down 3 different New Year's Eve parties.
Oh, you did?
Sure. And none of the kids would believe me when I told them how my father thought enough of me to turn over the entire end of his old year to me.
Henry, would you excuse me a minute?
Sure, Father.
Alice!
Yes, Sam?
Alice.
Dear, the Browns didn't phone, did they?
The Browns?
Well, they said they'd get all the costumes, and my goodness, it's the middle of the afternoon now.
Alice, I just got a wonderful idea.
You did, dear?
Why don't we put on our coats and hats, say, next Saturday night and go down to the Mansion House for dinner?
Why, Sam.
And go dancing afterwards. You know, really make a night of it.
Sam, you dear.
You'd like that?
Like it? Why, Sam, I'd adore it.
Fine. Then, Alice...
And, dear, I think you get more thoughtful every day.
Well...
My goodness, how many husbands realize how tired we wives get eating our own cooking all the time?
Alice, what I had in mind was that we would do that in place of going to the masquerade tonight.
But, dear, I've been looking forward to this masquerade.
Well, look, Alice, why don't we make a night of it not just next Saturday, but every Saturday night in the year?
What?
You know, make a regular date of it.
My goodness.
Instead of going to the masquerade tonight.
Well, naturally, Sam, if you're feeling your age, of course I won't drag you out.
Alice, I am not feeling my age.
Well, dear, suddenly you do look awfully haggard.
Mother, I can't find the coconut.
I'll look for it, Mary.
But, Alice... Oh, Henry.
Yes, Father?
Henry, you know, Henry, when I wasn't able to take you to that basketball game...
Yes, sir.
Well, that was a very good example of the way things have been in 1948. But not next year.
No?
No, sir. Next year, son, is going to be a big change. You and I are going to be closer.
We are?
We are.
Gee, that's swell, Father. And, boy, what a swell way to start the new year off. Going to a hockey game together.
Well, this is still 1948, Henry. Why start a new regime tonight? Why not start it, say, any night next week that you name?
Next? Well, sure, but...
And we'll go out on the town and have the time of our lives.
We will?
Absolutely. Even if...
Even if the world comes to an end?
Yes.
Well, sure, that's okay, Father.
Fine. Now, you're sure, are you, son?
Sure.
Sure that that's what you'd rather do? I mean, I don't want to appear to be forcing you into anything.
No, it's okay, Father.
After all, hockey is rather a strenuous form of amusement for a man of my age. Well, I mean...
Sure, Father, I understand.
You really do?
Well, I'll find somebody younger to go with. But Homer, are you still there?
Sure.
Well, how about it?
Nothing doing, Henry.
But look, Homer, who really wants to go to Willie's party on New Year's Eve?
I do.
Gee, you sit around, play stupid games, wear your feet out dancing, and watch a lot of dumb girls watching you to see if you're watching them.
What?
But, boy, you go to a hockey game, see, and there are all these swell players, and there's this little piece of rubber.
Sure, and all they do is chase it around.
Homer, they do a lot more than that. Boy, they trip up each other with their sticks and push each other into the sideboards. Sometimes a player even lands in your lap.
In my lap?
Sure.
No kidding.
Sure.
I'd rather go to the party.
But, Homer...
And you can go to the hockey game.
All by myself?
Sure. Just think, you'd have one seat to sit in and one seat for any player that might land there.
See, that wouldn't be any fun.
Well, I'd like to bum around with you, Hen, only, gee, a hockey game.
Isn't there anything you'd rather do than go to Willie's party?
Well, what I'd really like is to go to that masquerade.
The masquerade?
Sure, that our folks are going to. Gee, they're giving prizes and everything.
Well, then why don't we both go?
You need money to rent costumes.
Look, Homer, my father gave me an extra $1, and if I could sell my hockey tickets, I'd have enough money.
How could you sell them at this late date? Everybody will have plans.
For the sake of your New Year, Homer, the least I can do is try.
Hello?
Hello, Sam.
Oh, hello there, Will. Everything all set for the masquerade?
You betcha, Sam.
Fine. Just the thought of getting out on the dance floor makes me feel like a boy again.
Sam, I phoned to tell you we have the costumes.
Good. What are they?
We're going as the 4 seasons of the year.
Say, that's a darn good idea, Will.
Your winter.
What?
Your winter, Sam.
Oh, I am?
You wear a long white beard, see, and you even have a cane.
A cane, huh?
Sure, so you won't even have to dance, Sam. All you have to do is hobble around all evening.
I see. Well, that's just grand.
I'm glad you like the idea, Sam.
Oh, I do. I do indeed. What are you, Will?
I'm Summer.
Summer, I see.
Well, so long. We'll get together later and try the costumes on.
Fine. Goodbye, Will. Oh, Alice.
Yes, Sam?
Alice, how old is Will Brown?
Why, I'm not sure, dear.
Isn't he a couple of years older than I am?
Yes, I believe he is. Why? What's the matter?
Nothing, Alice. Nothing at all. But,
Homer, listen listen to reason.
Henry, stand aside.
Where are you going?
Home.
But, Homer, it's the only costume he has left. It isn't my fault.
It isn't my fault either, and I refuse to have anything to do with it.
But I've already sold my hockey tickets, Homer, and you promised you'd go to the masquerade with me.
Not in this costume.
Well, I can't go in it alone.
Listen, Henry, I'm not being the back end of any horse, and that's that.
Is that all that's worrying you? Look, you can be the front end.
No, I'm not starting the new year by being any part of a horse.
But, Homer...
Henry, I said no. Do you think I want to dance with you all evening, back to front?
What are you trying to say?
Simply this, Alice, that some time ago I gave Henry my word I'd go to a hockey game with him this evening.
But, Sam, what about the Browns?
That's unfortunate, Alice, but the more I think about it, the more I feel my first duty is to my son.
But think of how disappointed they'll be.
I know, and I'm sorry, but they'll just have to find themselves another winter.
Sam, what do you mean?
Why, nothing.
And what about me, dear?
Alice, I'm sorry about that, but I'll make it up to you next week.
Did you mean I have to stay home tonight with Mary and Kermit? Mother, you do? Right here in this house?
Yes, Mary.
You mean right in the living room?
Excuse me, I'd better phone the Browns.
But, Mother! That's all right, Mary. I won't bother you and Kermit. I can fix myself up very comfortably in the kitchen. In the kitchen? I'll be fine, Mary. I'll take an armchair out there and just knit. My goodness, we wouldn't think of letting you do a thing like that. Well, Mary, if you really don't object... Kermit will bring the radio out in the kitchen for you. Mary, do you mean to say you'd really banish your own mother to the kitchen on New Year's Eve?
Mother?
Yes, Henry?
Has anyone phoned for me while I was out?
No, dear.
No one at all? Not even Homer?
No, Henry.
Oh.
Henry?
Yes, Father?
Oh, come in here, please. I've been looking for you.
Mother, you don't understand. Yes, I do, Mary. I understand perfectly.
Henry, I have news for you.
You mean Homer changed his mind about going with me?
Henry, I'm going with you.
You are?
Yes, sir. I've managed to change my other plans, and, son, you can count me in.
I can? That's definite, Father?
It is. I may have been forced to go back on my word a few times in the past, but not anymore, Henry.
Oh, boy, then let's try it on.
Try what on?
The costume.
What?
I have it right out in the hall, Father, and boy, it's the best darn-looking horse you ever saw.
Horse? Now, wait a minute. I thought we were going to a hockey game.
Not anymore, Father. We're going to the masquerade instead as a horse.
Now, wait.
You're the back end.
Now, wait.
You just promised, Father.
I know, but I thought... Henry, you don't expect me to walk around all evening, bent over double.
But, Father...
I'm not a young man, Henry.
Father, you mean you're backing out again?
No, but...
After you said we were going to be closer this year?
Not that close.
Getting back to the troubles of Henry Aldrich. Mr. and Mrs. Aldrich had made arrangements to attend a New Year's Eve masquerade with the Browns when Henry informed his father of a promise to take him to a hockey game tonight. Due to his efforts to keep his word to everyone, Mr. Aldrich has now wound up as the hind end of a horse. The scene opens in the Browns' living room. It is late the same afternoon.
Mother, would you phone Willie Marshall for me?
What for, Homer?
And tell him it looks as though I'm going to recover and I'll be able to go to his party tonight after all.
Recover from what?
My pneumonia.
What pneumonia?
Mine, Mother. He thinks I'm staying home with pneumonia instead of going to his New Year's party.
You're not going to Willie's party?
I told him I wasn't, but... Gee whiz, I'll be darned if I'll be a horse.
Oh, Homer, just because you're a horse is no reason to think you're coming down with pneumonia.
What?
Just go and gargle, dear.
But, Mother...
Homer, do as you're told. Can't you see I'm busy thinking?
Oh, okay, but gargling isn't going to straighten me out with Willie.
Dear, you just have to have faith.
Faith? I know, but...
Out of my way.
Oh, Mother!
Homer, what's the matter?
Mother, there's a tree out in our hall.
A tree?
And it spoke to me.
Oh, dear, that's no tree. That's your father.
Why?
And get off my lap.
Here I am, Elizabeth. How do I look?
Father, is that really you?
Sure, I'm Summer.
You're what?
I'm Summer.
Oh, boy.
Oh, Will, stop fooling around with that costume and help me find a spring and winter.
Who?
Spring and winter, dear. They're just backed out.
What's that?
Gee whiz, I'm going upstairs and lie down.
Elizabeth, what do you mean they backed out?
Well, the Aldrich has suddenly decided they can't come to the masquerade tonight.
Well, that's a fine thing.
Now, Will, calm down. You're shedding your leaves. There's the phone.
But, Elizabeth, what are we going to do? We can't go just as two seasons.
Will, I've been trying to think how we could convert our costumes, but I'm afraid it's hopeless. Oh, hello.
Oh, hello, Elizabeth. This is Sam Aldrich.
Oh, Sam, you'll never know how disappointed we are.
Well, that's what I called about. Even if I can't make it, do you think you could still fit Alice in as spring?
Well, the only thing is, Sam, wouldn't the three of us look a little awkward without winter?
Nonsense, Elizabeth. If there's one season you can dispense with, it's certainly winter.
Well, maybe we could work out something.
Oh, I'd appreciate it, Elizabeth. Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Elizabeth, was that Sam on the phone?
Yes, he wants to know if we could fit Alice in as spring.
You mean all by herself? But who'll we get as winter?
I haven't any idea. Unless...
Yeah?
Well, I've got it. What? He's not going anywhere tonight. Oh, Homer!
Yes, Mother?
Come down here and try on this beard.
Father, could you hold the horse's tail still a minute?
Henry, what are you doing?
Well, the trouble is when I put my head in first, my feet won't go in.
Try putting your feet in first.
Are your feet in, Father?
Yes.
Maybe I should sort of bend over. Father, what happened? The hind legs are sticking straight up in the air.
Yes, and I'm on my back.
Well, maybe that's the way to do it. We both lie on our back, see, and stick all our 4 feet up in the air.
Now, wait a minute.
Gee, isn't this going to be fun, Father?
Sam, will you please answer the phone?
Well, I'll try.
I'll get it, Father.
Henry, stop pulling my leg.
That's my leg, Father.
Now, look. That's your leg over there.
It is? Well, whose arm is this?
Now, wait.
Isn't anybody going to answer the phone?
Now, Henry, let's take one leg at a time.
Hello?
Hello. Is that you, Mary?
Yes, is that you, Kermit?
Yes. Hello.
Hello. My, it was nice of you to phone.
Mary, I have some news for you.
You have? I have news for you, too, Kermit.
You have? What is it?
You tell me yours.
No, you tell me yours.
No, you.
Well,
first of all, I made something wonderful for you to eat tonight.
You did? That's wonderful because, frankly, Mary, I am getting a little tired of macaroons.
Oh. Oh, my goodness.
Not that I'm not crazy about your macaroons, Mary.
Well, that's all right, Kermit, and goodbye.
You're leaving?
Yes, I have to go, and that is, yes.
But, Mary, I haven't told you my news.
Well, could you tell me quickly?
Sure. We're going to a hockey game tonight.
A hockey game?
Yeah, and guess who sold me the ticket?
Kermit, a hockey game on New Year's Eve?
Yeah, isn't that swell? Mary? Mary, are you there?
Yes, but my goodness, I was looking forward to...
To what?
Kermit, if you don't know, I'm certainly not going to tell you, and goodbye.
Mary, what's all the commotion out here?
Mother, I think you men are just hateful.
What?
You're all the same, every one of you.
Mary, what did I do now?
Boy, I think I've got that horse licked, Father.
Henry, you can forget about that horse.
Forget about it?
I can see your heart isn't in it, son. Now, where are those hockey tickets?
I haven't got them.
Well, get them. When I say I'm going to take you to a hockey game, Henry, then that's what I'm going to do.
But, Father...
I'm not going to palm off a masquerade on you instead.
But, Father, I can't get the hockey tickets. I sold them to Kermit.
What? I see. Excuse me, Henry.
Father, you mean you're going to change your mind again?
Alice?
I'm in the kitchen, Sam.
Well, look.
Would you like one of Mary's macaroons, dear?
No, thank you. Alice, I've been thinking it over.
Thinking what over?
And while I made a promise to Henry, I also made a promise to you.
Yes, but...
Henry's young. He'll get over it. Whereas you...
Whereas I what?
Alice, would you explain to Henry that you insist I go to the masquerade with you?
But, dear, I can't.
You can't what?
I can't insist now.
What do you mean?
Elizabeth just phoned me and I'm going with someone else.
What? Alice, do you mean to say you're going out tonight with some other man?
Well...
Who is he?
Frankly, dear, I don't know. Elizabeth said it would be a surprise.
That's pretty unbelievable.
Why, Sam, you're jealous.
Jealous? I am not.
Now, dear, you haven't a thing to worry about.
Alice, you're to call the whole thing off immediately.
But, Sam, I've given my word.
Alice!
And, dear, I'm sure that once I've made a promise, you wouldn't want me to break it off.
Henry, everything's all settled. You and I are going to that masquerade as a horse.
But, Father, I thought you didn't want to.
Only I'm going as the front end, you understand, where I can keep an eye on, where I can watch, where I can see what's going on.
But Gee whiz, Father, you're too late.
What's that?
Look, I just got the hockey tickets back from Kermit.
The hockey ticket?
Sure, I traded him something for them.
Kermit Hannigan, you certainly have your nerve.
But, Mary, you said you wanted us to be secluded.
I've never been so insulted in all my life.
But, Mary, you can be the front end.
Just a minute. What's going on here?
I can tell you, Father.
Mr. Aldrich, would you try to explain something to Mary for me?
Kermit, I'm not dumb. I don't need anything explained to me.
Mr. Aldrich?
I think I'll just stay out of this.
But, Mr. Aldrich, you're better at managing women than I am.
Oh, Sam.
Who, I?
Hello, everybody. How do you like my costume?
It's very nice.
Alice, I'm giving you one last chance here and now to break your date.
Mother, you have a date?
Yes, dear.
With a man, Mrs. Aldrich?
Well, Kermit, what's wrong with that? Yes, Kermit, with a man. Mother, a man?
Hey, Mrs. Aldrich.
Homer, we're busy.
You are? You mean you can't go with me?
Good heavens.
With you?
Gee whiz, Homer, where'd you get that beard?
Homer, you mean you're...
Sure, I'm Winter.
Sam Aldrich, are you laughing?
Father, how do you feel now?
How do I look, Henry?
Frankly, terrible.
Then you know how I feel.
The only thing is, there's only about 10 minutes left in 1948.
Yes?
Wouldn't it be a better omen if you saw the new year in with a smile?
Perhaps you're right.
Father, you going to sit up?
I'm going to try.
It's a darn good hockey game, wasn't it, Father?
Yes, son, it was. Until they carried me out.
Gee, that player who got thrown into your lap. I think it did him good.
Well, I'm glad to hear it.
Sure, he just dusted himself off and jumped back on the ice and scored the winning goal.
Good for him. Now, please hand me that steak again.
Sure. And how's your eye coming along, Father? Gee whiz, there's the phone. You stay right where you are, Father, old-timer.
Thank you, Henry.
Hello?
Hello, Henry. How was the hockey game?
Boy, Mother, it was the best one I ever went to. How's the masquerade?
Just lovely, dear.
Did you win the grand prize?
No, dear. Homer upset the whole apple cart when he discovered his beard was made of spun sugar.
Oh. What happened?
He ate it. And, Henry, may I please speak to your father?
Father, Mother wants you on the phone. Mother, who did win the prize?
Mary and Kermit. Everyone thought they made a wonderful horse.
Is that your mother, Henry?
Sure, Father.
Will you see who's at the door, son?
Sure, Father.
Hello, Alice.
Sam, I just wanted to be the first one to say Happy New Year to you.
Why, thank you, Alice, and the same to you. Are you having a good time?
Frankly, dear, not as good a time as if you were here.
Alice, I'm going to make everything up to you. I haven't forgotten the promise I made you.
Dear, you really mean we'll go out someplace every Saturday night for the whole year?
Absolutely.
Well, my goodness, I'm certainly looking forward to 1949.
Father!
Oh, just a minute, Alice.
Father, guess who was at the door?
Who?
The man from the hockey rink. And he wanted to know how your black eye was.
Yes?
And just to show there's no hard feelings, look what he gave us. A season pass to all the hockey games.
What's that?
Every Saturday night for the whole year.
Every Saturday?
Sam, it's midnight.
But...
Happy New Year, Sam.
Happy New Year, Father.
Yes. Well, Happy New Year.
Listen again next week, same time, same station, for another sparkling half hour with your favorite youngster, his family, and his pals. The all starring Ezra Stone is written by Clifford Goldsmith.
Good evening. The makers of the new Rinso bring you the Amos and Andy Show with their guest tonight, Mr. Edward G. Robinson. Well, it's New Year's Eve, and our friend Andrew H. Brown hopes to go out on a big date with the very attractive Amethyst Dunbar. His one great problem is finding a tuxedo, and after scouring the whole town without success, things look bad for Andy. At the moment, he is telling his troubles to Amos.
So you couldn't find a tuxedo in the whole town, huh, Andy?
Not one. Well, I did find one, but you ought to see the shape it was in.
Hmm.
There was not only fraying on the cuffs, but there was fraying on the fraying.
Yeah, that's bad, all right.
Yeah, and my gal won't go out with me unless I dress up formal. Oh, the whole tuxedo situation is just like everything else this past year. You can't get nothing, nowhere, nohow.
Yeah.
I'll sure be glad when this crazy year goes out tonight.
Well, Andy, it's just like we got to learn to do without certain things. You know what Ruby made for supper tonight?
No, what?
What they call the eggless, milkless, butterless cake.
Yeah, well, the way things is going, pretty soon we'll have a cakeless cake. Oh, this is a bad year. Substitutes for everything.
Well, Andy, you know the reasons for it all. A certain man is trying to give the world a substitute for freedom, and while we is getting rid of that man, why, we got to give up a few things.
Yeah, I guess so. Wait a minute. Come in, Kingfish.
Well,
Come
how
in.
are you there, boys? How are you?
Hi there, Kingfish.
Well, what you look so down the dumps boat, Andy?
Oh, I don't know.
Andy is mad about what a tough time he done had this year.
Well, I don't blame you, Andy. This year wasn't no rose for me neither.
Wasn't, huh?
No, look how I've been living. Me and my wife been fighting. Just finished another one.
Sure enough.
It seemed like at the end of every year, she takes all the little fights that we done had during the year and piles them up into one big one. That's what she does. Sort of a review of all the little fights in one lump is what we do.
What is the trouble now, Kingfish?
Oh, she brung up the time that I didn't want to kin folks to visit us. She brung up the thing about me not taking the job as a doorman.
Oh, yeah, I was there for that one. That was a battle, all right.
It wasn't no skirmish, I know that. Then last summer, she gave me $35 to pay some bills and told me to put it away, and I forgot where I put it. I never did find the $35.
Oh, I remember that. That was last summer, yeah.
Yeah, that started last summer, still going on. And the funny part of it is I don't know what I done with it. Oh, we've been going hot and heavy with arguments.
Well, I don't see why I is sitting here sympathizing with you. I still got to get a tuxedo by 9 o'clock tonight.
Well, you going to a party, Andy?
Sure, I got a date with Amethyst Dunbar.
Oh, you, huh?
Yeah, but she won't go out with me unless I got on a tuxedo. And I is crazy about that gal.
Yeah, I don't know what you're going to do, Andy, if you can't rent one.
Need a tuxedo. Mm-hmm, yeah. Of course, I would lend you mine free, Andy, but I done sent it down to Georgia to my wife's brother to get married in, and he ain't sent it back yet.
Yeah.
Oh, Andy's crazy about the gal he got a date with, too.
You know, I was just thinking, maybe through my disconnections, I might be able to dig you up a tuxedo somewhere myself. How much would you be willing to pay, Andy?
Well, of course, I don't want to pay too much.
Oh, I would protect you there, you know. But, on the other hand, it wouldn't be right to pay too little.
No, but if you could find me something somewhere along there, in between, not quite too much and almost too little, that'd be all right.
Oh, I am sure that we can work out something, Andy. Name your price.
$2.
Name another one.
Look, Kingfish, if you think you know where you can get Andy a tuxedo, why don't you find out how much it's going to cost and then let Andy know about it?
Well, you see, Amos, unless I knows how much Andy's got, it's kind of hard for me to dicker.
Yeah. But the trouble is, Kingfish, I don't know whether you is dickering the tuxedo man or dickering me. What you think of me trying Henry Van Porter? Maybe he ain't using his tonight.
No, now wait a minute. Don't call up Henry. You wouldn't want to wear that old tuxedo Henry's got.
Why wouldn't he, Kingfish? What's wrong with it?
Yeah.
In the first place, his tuxedo got so many moth holes in it that unless you put on underwear made out of the same material, people are going to think you wearing a polka dot suit. That's what they're going to think.
Yeah, that's bad, all right.
Oh, don't worry, Andy. I'll find you a tuxedo. I'll even get you a right size. 44. I know that. Meet me at the Lodge Hall in an hour, and I guarantee I'll have you one.
Okay, Kingfish. Get on the job right away and don't fail me.
Count on me, son. I'll do everything I can to help you.
Yeah.
Well, I tell you, Andy, if the Kingfish digs up a tuxedo, I'll lend you that old set of studs I got for your stiff bosom shirt.
Oh, great, Amos. Thank you. I could use them all right. You know, the last couple of formal fairs I done went to, I had to take a pencil and draw some studs over the buttonholes.
Yeah, well, I tell you what, Andy, you call me up at home if you want the studs, and I'll bring them right over to you.
Okay. Gee, I sure hopes that Kingfish comes through.
You sure is nervous, Miss Andy.
Yeah, what is you doing here at the Lodge Hall on New Year's Eve, Lightning?
I was just killing time waiting for my wife to get through working at the lunchroom. Then we're going to a New Year's Eve party.
Yeah, well, you ain't seen the Kingfish round here, is you, Lightning?
No, sir, Miss Andy, I ain't. I've been sleeping in the reading room. Look like I'm going to be up till 12:30 tonight, so I won't be in shape.
Well, you can sleep late in the morning, can't you?
No, sir, I got to get up at 7:30 to wake up my wife so she can get to work, you know. Seems like I always on the go.
Yeah. Well, the thing for you to do, Lightning...
Hello there, Brother Andy. How is you?
Oh, Kingfish, did you get me a tuxedo?
Well, yes and no, Andy. I done found a man that's got a tuxedo that fits you. The question is you got the money to fit the tuxedo? Now, that's the thing.
How much does the man want?
Well, now, I tell you, Andy, this fellow works in a defense plant.
Yeah.
And everything with him is by the hour. Now, I done tried to sell him the idea of 75 cents an hour for renting you the tuxedo. But he said that from 4 to 12 is the swing shift. It happens to be $1 an hour. That's the scale.
That's $8. Mm-hmm. But, Kingfish, I can't get the tuxedo back by 12 o'clock midnight. I don't want people at the party saying the old year went out at 12 o'clock and Andrew Brown went out at 11:30.
Maybe you could get it back by 1 o'clock, Miss Andy.
Quiet, Lightning. Andy, let's say that it do run till 1 o'clock.
Well, to tell you the truth, Kingfish, it'd most likely be 2 o'clock before I get home.
Mm-hmm.
Then, in case we decide to have some scrambled eggs or something after that, why, the whole thing might accumulate up to 5 or 6 o'clock.
I sure is not accumulating in it.
Yeah.
Well, now, the thing is, Andy, after midnight, the rate on the tuxedo goes up to $1.50 an hour. See, the man wants time and a half for overtime on the suit. That's the way that is.
Let me see. That's $8. 4 more dollars at $1.50. That's $6, ain't it?
Mm-hmm.
8 and 6 is 14.
No, Andy, it's more than 14. You see, after midnight, it's New Year's Day, and on holidays, he gets double time. That's the way that is.
Well, now listen, Kingfish, I gotta have that tuxedo suit. But all the money I got to my name is $18, and I don't...
Well, wait a minute. Now, there is a coincidence. That is the biggest coincidence I've ever run into.
Yeah, huh?
That happens to be exactly the price that I talked the man down to, $18. Now, give me the money, Andy, so I can close the deal with the man before he changes his mind. I'll have Lightning pick up the suit and bring it over to your room right away. I'll give you a dime, Lightning.
Yeah, sir.
Oh, listen, Kingfish, is I gotta pay the $18 right now?
Oh, sure, that's part of the deal. Besides that, if you stalls off paying it, the scale might go up on you.
Okay, Kingfish, I'll do it. Me paying $18 to rent a tuxedo. It must be love.
Here's the tuxedo, Miss Andy.
Yeah, hurry up and unpack the box there, Lightning, and let's look at it. It's getting late, you know.
Yeah, sir. Here it is now. I'll put them on. That's it, Miss Andy.
Yeah, let me see here.
I'll put them up. Yeah, them pants look a little long to me.
Yeah, well, they'll do all right. Give me the coat.
Yeah, here.
I'll slip this on. Yeah, it's a 44, all right. Now, tell me this. How do it look?
Pretty good, Miss Annie. That sure look like an old style tuxedo or something, though.
Yeah, it do, don't it? I guess it ain't out of style too long, though. I wonder how old it is.
Sometimes they got a label on the inside coat pocket that's got the date on it.
Yeah, let me see here what it say. Yeah, the writing ain't too clear. March the 23rd, 1924. Hey, here's the name of the man that owns it. George Kingfish Steve. Lightning, this suit belongs to the Kingfish.
And he charged $18 for it.
That big bum. This is a fine way to finish up the year. This is the climax to everything.
Well, he sure has done pulled a fast one on you.
Yeah. Well, I guess there ain't nothing I can do about it right now.
No, sir, it ain't.
Listen, Lightning, stop by Amos's house and tell him to bring the studs over here.
Yeah.
Oh, me, this is a mess. Well, I guess I'll have to forget it. Listen, Lightning, I think I'm going to take a little snooze till Amos gets here. That's all this year's been good for anyway.
Yeah, sir. Well, I'll get going. I better take off your coat so you ain't going to wrinkle it all up.
Yeah, I'll leave on the pants. I won't get them wrinkled.
Yeah.
Oh, boy. Sure feel good to stretch out here. Thank you for bringing me this suit, Lightning. Oh, me. Boy, is I tired.
You want me to close the door, Miss Anderson?
What, the door? Close it.
Yeah, sir.
Oh, no, it's close. Who that coming in the door?
All right, buddy, stick him up.
Oh, hey, wait a minute, mister. Wait a minute. Don't point that gun at me. Please, sir, don't shoot.
Get up.
Oh, yes, sir, yeah. Don't shoot, mister. Please don't.
Up against that wall. Go on, back up. Keep your hands up.
Mister, you can have anything I got.
I don't want anything you got. All I want to do is to hide out here for a couple of hours.
Yeah, sir, mister. Yes, sir. Yes, sir, you can hide. I'll help you, mister.
And I'll take it easy, buddy. You ain't got nothing to worry about. I just want to lay low here till midnight. Pull down that shade.
Yes, sir, yes. Mister, that suit you was wearing, ain't you a convict?
So what? I made my getaway from the death chamber, and I'm supposed to die at midnight. Now, what's it to you?
Yes, sir. Well, who is you, mister? What's your name?
It happens to be a number. Here it is, on the shirt, see?
1943.
Yeah.
Excuse me, Mr. 1943, but what was you in for?
Plenty of things, plenty, but mostly murders. They thought 1917 was tough, and they thought 1929 was pretty bad.
1917. 1929. And, mister, that number on your shirt there, 1943. Them numbers mean something. Yeah. Them is years.
Catch on quick, don't you?
Mister, by any chance is you...
Yeah, you guessed it, buddy. You're talking face-to-face with a year. 1943. That's me.
Yeah, yes, sir. And this is the last day of the year. And you were supposed to die at midnight. Yes, sir, I can see what you mean by murders. You've been bad, all right.
Now, never mind. Skip that part of it, buddy. Time is short, and I got to talk to somebody, so you stand there and listen.
Yes, mister, please let me go, sir. Let me talk to you some other night.
There won't be any other night, see? This is my last chance. All I want to do is talk, tell you what's deep down in here.
Yes, sir, yeah.
You see, buddy, when a year realizes that it only has a few more hours to live, a lot goes through his mind. Especially a year like me, a tough year.
Yes, sir. I was just thinking about all the floods and the shooting, bombings and stuff like that.
Yeah, I know. You're like everybody else, glad to get rid of me. So what? I'm gone. It's just that I hate to leave without somebody knowing that it wasn't all my fault.
Yeah, well, you was leaving things in a mess, mister.
Yeah, well, it could have been different, too, buddy, but when I was a kid, I met a lot of wrong guys, and I'm taking the rap.
What you mean?
Well, I got mixed up with a guy named Adolf. I didn't have enough sense to see that he only looked tough because he was picking on little fellas. Now, when it's too late, I can see that the guy who thought he was too smart to hang wallpaper is going to wind up hanging himself.
Yes, sir. I see what you mean.
Yeah, and then there was a fat kid in the neighborhood by the name of Benito. Yeah, I used to say to him, Benny, let's play checkers. And he'd say, no, let's help Adolf play London Bridge is falling down. Yeah, and then there was a half pine by the name of Tojo. He lived over on the west side. He showed me how to sneak up on people and let them have it in the back.
Yeah, well, what kind of people live where you live, Mr. 1943? Wasn't there no nice kids?
Oh, yeah, sure. Right across the pond from Adolph's and Benny's was a kid named Frank. I guess his regular name was Franklin, but they called him Frank for short. He asked me to come over to his house one day and see his stamp collection.
Yeah, yes, sir. Did you go?
No, but I wish I had. Things would have been a lot different if I'd have been on his side. I used to laugh when I thought about him saving stamps. Guess nobody realized that someday he'd be saving the little countries that printed a lot of them stamps.
Yes, sir. I see what you mean.
Yeah, I've been tough, and I ain't making no bones about it. It's just that... Hey, maybe they're coming for me. Where can I go? Where can I hide?
Well, don't worry, mister. Look here. Tell you what you do. Here, put on this old robe of mine, and they won't see your prison suit. I'll tell them you was a friend of mine.
Okay, buddy, but make it snappy.
Yeah, here, put it on. Here, there. Now, put your gun in this drawer.
Yeah.
Now, stand over there.
Okay, buddy.
Now, stick 'em up, Mr. 1943, and I ain't fooling.
Oh, double-cross me,
Keep
huh?
those hands up. I mean it, because I don't like you no more than the rest of people do. Come in.
Well, hello there. Well, say, what's going on here?
Amos, stand over here by me. I got him. That's a criminal. He was supposed to die at midnight. He ain't just a man. Look at him. He is a year. Look at the number on his shirt.
1943. Oh, yeah, he's a tough guy, Andy.
Yeah, I'm going to call the police and turn him in.
Okay, you got me, Bud, but the cops will never get me. I'll be gone before they get here.
Well, what would we do, Amos?
Wait a minute, Andy. Maybe we won't turn him in.
But Amos, he been the worst criminal of all of them.
That's right, Andy. 1943 has been bad. Full of suffering, crime, and heartaches and everything else.
All right. Don't pull your punches. I can take it. Tell them how I killed 6 million people. Set fire to churches. And put swastikas where crosses used to be.
That's right, 1943. The world will never forget your sins. But you know, no matter how bad a person is, if you will look hard enough, you can find a little good in him.
Good?
1943, you put out a lot of lights all over this world. But as you leave us tonight, we ought to remember that you left the light burning in the Statue of Liberty.
Yeah. You noticed that, huh?
Yes, sir, and there's other things, too. With all the bad things you has done, you still let somebody find enough time to print more copies of a certain book than was ever printed in 1 year before.
The Holy Bible.
Say, that's right.
And when we needed it most, 1943, you give us the biggest potato crop we ever had in our history. And somebody told me that somewhere in between your crimes, you looked down on a scientist working on some old stale mold. And you let that man discover a new drug that will save millions of human lives. You know, Andy, no year that folks ever tore off the calendar was all good. 1943 ain't been all bad.
Well, I'm glad to hear you say that, buddy, because when I took over the reins last January 1st, things weren't so hot. I don't expect history to list me with the heroes. I'm no 1776, and I know it. Still, I tried, and I'd give anything in the world if I could try again. But a year has only one chance to make good, and people have many. That's him now, the new year. Well, this is where I came in. Hand me the gun, buddy.
Give it to him, Andy.
Well, you ain't gonna pull a fast one on us, is you?
Well, the only thing I have left to pull, buddy, is a shade between two eternities.
Well, here's your gun.
Well, there's just one bullet left in this gun that has killed so many. I saved that one for myself. Guess I better go now and let him come in. He's got a lot to do, and he'll need every minute. Who knows? Maybe he's the year the world's been waiting for. Yeah, and try to remember that even a good year can't do it all by himself. Give the kid a little help and be patient with him. The tide has already begun to turn, but it takes the right kind of people to make the right kind of year. And one more thing before I go. Remember that this new fellow will have 24 hours longer on the job than I had, for he'll have the extra day of leap year. Now, if you'll all pull together and do your share, that day can be the day of victory. Well, here I go. God bless you. Happy New Year. Come on in, 1944. Goodbye, world.
Andy, wake up.
Huh?
Andy, I brung you the studs.
Hello. Oh, me. Why did that 1943 have to go and shoot himself? He was the best year I done ever talked to.
Andy, you must have been having a nightmare. Wake up. Come on, you got a date. You're going to be late if you don't hurry.
Oh, me. Amos, I guess you was right in letting him go, though.
What?
Well, he sure appreciated them nice things that you said about him.
Who, Andy?
1943.
Andy, you feel all right?
Who, me? Yeah, Joe.
Come on, Andy, pull yourself together. Here, I'll hold your coat for you. Here.
Coat? Yeah, okay. Yeah. Oh, yeah, let's see how this tuxedo coat look on me. It's supposed to be a 44. It's an old style.
Yeah, I can see that.
Yeah, how do it look?
Let me see. Well, the shoulders don't fit bad. Take the stuff out the pocket. It's kind of bulging down the side, Andy.
There ain't nothing in the pocket.
There's something in the pocket.
Oh, I tell you it ain't. I got my hand in there now. Wait a minute. I do feel something. Let me lift it up.
Look, there's something in the lining.
Yeah, take that safety pin out.
Look, Andy.
Well, I'll be doggone there's money. 10, 20, 30, 35. Amos, this is the $35 the Kingfish was telling us about that he never remembered where he put it.
That's it, all right, Andy.
Amos, hand me my hat and cane, son.
Andy, you sure do look great.
Oh, Amos, I'm telling you, this is a perfect 44.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, here are Amos and Andy, who would like to say a few words to their listeners.
How do you do, ladies and gentlemen?
Hello, folks.
Well, this being New Year's Eve, we have asked permission to say a few words to our friends on the air.
At this time of the year, we would like to let you know how grateful we are to you.
We wouldn't feel right to let this old year pass over the hill without expressing our deep appreciation for the people who sponsor this program and make it possible for us to be here. That is Lever Brothers, the people who make Rinso. We can truthfully say that since we have started our half-hour show in October, that we have never been treated with such cooperation and understanding in our entire radio career. We told you once before about going through and seeing a make soap, and we can tell you from experience that the product we represent, Rinso, is the greatest product of its kind.
And we've had many letters from our listeners telling us that. We hope you folks don't get mad if you don't find that your grocer don't have it on the shelf, because sometimes the grocer doesn't have it there. There's no Rinso on the shelf. But it's well worth waiting for. He's getting it as fast as it can possibly be made. And by waiting for it, you'll be helping yourself and helping us a lot, too.
At the end of the year, everybody sort of takes inventory, and in our checkup at the end of 1943 tonight, we find that we are rich in friends. And truthfully, that is the most important thing we know of. We are deeply grateful to you for this. And so, from our hearts, we want to thank you sincerely, as two people can, thank their many friends. We promise you that during the coming year, we will redouble our efforts to bring you the best that's in us.
And for the splendid cooperation that we've received from the boys in the orchestra, from our guest stars, from Harlow Wilcox, members of our cast, and everyone connected with our show, we want to say to them many thanks and a Happy New Year.
And to you, our friends, we say may the new year bring victory to us and our valiant allies all over the world. That is our wish for a Happy New Year. And now let's all join in the chorus of Old Lang Syne.
Perhaps you're lucky enough to have your loved one in the service home on leave, and you wouldn't be human if you didn't want to know about everything he's doing, nor would it be unnatural for him to want to tell you. And yet that very enthusiasm, that desire to confide, can bring tragedy. Even when you're with family or friends and are sure no enemy agent can hear, it isn't safe to mention items of war information. Remember, things which don't seem important to you may be of vital importance in a link of information. So don't ask and don't tell where our soldiers are, how many there are, how they are being transported, when they're going, or what kind of duty they're going on. If you do hear it from someone, don't repeat it. If you see it yourself, don't repeat it. But if you read it in the newspapers or hear it on the radio, you can talk all you like. Otherwise, mum's the word. Join us again next week at the same time for the Amos and Andy Show, when the boys' guest will be the motion picture star Pat O'Brien. Our thanks to Edward G. Robinson for appearing with us tonight. He may currently be seen in the Universal picture Flesh and Fantasy. This program is broadcast to our armed forces everywhere. This is Harlow Wilcox bidding you good night and repeating from all of us to all of you, Happy New Year!
Another cup of Maxwell House coffee, George?
Sure. Pour me a cup, Gracie.
You know, Maxwell House is always good to the last drop.
And that drop's good, too.
Yes, it's Maxwell House Coffee Time, starring George Burns and Gracie Allen. With our special guest tonight, Meredith Wilson, Bea Benaderet, Hans Conried, Gail Gordon, Harry Lubin and the Maxwell House Orchestra, Bill Goodwin, and yours truly, Toby Reed.
For America's Thursday night comedy enjoyment, it's George and Gracie. And for America's everyday coffee drinking enjoyment, it's Maxwell House. Always good to the last drop.
As we join the Burnses tonight, we find them discussing the gala New Year's Eve party they're planning for tomorrow.
Gracie, we're going to have the greatest New Year's Eve party in town.
You bet we are.
Money is no object. I've hired an orchestra.
You did?
Yeah, and on New Year's Eve, musicians really come high.
And they leave even higher.
What about the food? Did you take care of that?
I bought 2 turkeys. Oh, and I hired a maid to pass around the hors d'oeuvres.
This is really going to be some party. I bought champagne.
You did?
Uh-huh. And at midnight, we'll fill our glasses and drink bottoms up.
Isn't that an awkward position?
Yes, it'll spoil my hat.
You know, darling, with an orchestra tomorrow night, you'll be able to sing your very best.
No. People don't want to hear me sing.
Oh, they do, too. And sometime before the party, be sure to learn that new popular song, Drop Dead.
A popular song called Drop Dead?
Sure. Well, there must be. At every sociable, when you get up to sing, you say, "Oh, what would you like me to do?" And everybody yells.
Yes. That's that big hit. Oh, drop dead, oh, drop dead, oh, drop dead.
You are the ideal of my dreams. Yes. Yes, I got it. By the way, how many guests are coming?
Oh, I must have sent out 20 or 30 invitations. I invited a lot of old friends we haven't seen for a while. Meredith Wilson,
Good.
Professor Korkendorfer.
Wonderful. Gracie, you've really worked hard to make this party a success. I'm going to give you a kiss.
Well, thank you.
And tomorrow night, New Year's Eve, you'll get another one.
Gee, 2 kisses in 1 year.
You forgot the one on your birthday.
Oh.
That was a big one, too.
Mm-hmm. I hope everyone shows up for the party. I haven't had any replies to the invitations I sent out.
Well, did you say RSVP?
Of course not. I said come to the party. Besides, dear, you don't have to spell things for me. RSVP. If you want to say Russ Voop, just say it.
Gracie, RSVP is not Russ Voop.
Oh,
See,
come in.
Howdy, little lady. Howdy, little man.
Why, Mr. Judson, what a wonderful surprise. George, look who's here. Say hello to our dear friend from Texas.
How do you
Come
do?
in and sit down, Mr. Judson.
Well, thank you. First, I'll wipe off my boots. I don't want to get this dust on your rug.
Oh, what a gentleman. You're wiping your boots with a clean handkerchief just to save my rug.
No, ma'am, to save the dust. It's from Texas. After I shave, I use it for talcum.
Well, George, why don't you speak to Mr. Judson?
How do you
well,
do,
tell us all about yourself, Mr. Judson. Why haven't you been to see us?
Well, my family's been in mourning, ma'am.
Oh?
Yeah, terrible tragedy. My sister. Young, pretty, never sick a day in her life.
You mean...
Yeah. She got married and moved to Oklahoma.
Oh, I am sorry.
Thank you, ma'am.
George, do you realize you haven't spoken to Mr. Judson?
How do you
It's
do,
not
Miss-
that he isn't glad to see you, Mr. Judson. He's just shy. By the way, what brings you to California after all these months?
Well, now, I brought some fine Texas steers up here for the stock show. Oh, that reminds me, I got to get back to my hotel and feed them.
You keep the steers in your hotel room?
Oh, why, sure.
Well, don't you get complaints?
Yeah, them steers boil their heads off, but it's the best hotel you got. Well, I'll be moseying now.
You're not budging until my husband has the decency to speak to you. George, we're waiting.
How do you do?
Is that any way to speak? Now, do it right.
How do you
You'll
do?
have to excuse him, Mr. Judson. He's got his mind on the big New Year's Eve party we're giving tomorrow night. Invite Mr. Judson to the party, George. George? He's gone.
Yes, ma'am. He stepped into the next room.
Well, here, I'll give you one of the printed invitations I sent out. I had one left over, so I put it in this drawer, just in case, you know. Oh, my goodness.
What's the matter, little lady? You sound distressed.
Oh, I am. Here are all the invitations to our New Year's Eve party. I forgot to mail them. Oh, George will be furious.
Yeah, he'll bellow like a short-tailed steer in fly time.
I better hurry out and see all the guests personally and beg them to come to our party. You'll come, won't you?
Oh, I'm sorry, but I got to get back to the ranch and help my wife. The hogs has been slaughtered, and by now she's probably smoking sausages.
Oh, I hope she doesn't inhale.
You hope she doesn't inhale. I like your sense of humor, man.
But, Bill, you've just got to come to our New Year's Eve party tomorrow night. The Mortons and Bagleys can't make it, and Professor Korkendorfer has other plans, too.
Well, so have I, Gracie. I promised to go to a party at Helen Burkett's house. We're going to do a little smooching.
Well, couldn't you come to our party for a while?
Well, no, I'll be tied up all evening.
Tied up? You won't have much fun if you can't use your hands.
No, Gracie, I mean, it's a date I can't break. You know, it's a real thrill to spend New Year's Eve with Hollywood's most glamorous blonde.
Yeah, well, I guess it is.
Sure, I can't rob the poor girl of that thrill.
Gee, I wish case you change your mind. Bill, we're going to have 2 turkeys and George will sing.
That's 3 turkeys. But I still have to turn you down, Gracie. Your invitation comes too late.
Well, I better hurry along and try to get the other people. If this party doesn't come off tomorrow night, George may get so mad he'll walk out on me. He'll leave me to starve.
Well, don't worry. After he's starved a while, he'll come back.
Oh, but Mrs. Vanderlip, we've paid for the food and musicians, and George's heart will be broken if no one comes to the party.
I'm terribly sorry, Mrs. Burns, but Chester and I plan to spend New Year's Eve with the Butterworths of Pasadena. We're friends of long standing.
If you come to our party, you can sit down.
No, we shall sit down. We shall sit before the fireplace and toast each other.
Oh, come to our house. We're using marshmallows.
We'll drink the toast in champagne. I love champagne. It makes me want to get up and dance, and the bubbles tickle my nose.
When you dance, you better not hold your bubble that high.
Mrs. Burns,
well, I guess when you've had a few too many, you don't know what you're doing.
We will not get loaded, intoxicated.
Oh, Mrs. Vanderlip, please say you'll come to our party. If you don't, I'll have to go home and face a horrible disaster.
Well, wish him a Happy New Year for me.
Well, Meredith Wilson is my last chance. I hope he's home.
Hello, all.
Meredith, how are you? Meredith, you were supposed to get a beautiful invitation to our New Year's Eve party, but I forgot to mail it.
Well, that probably accounts for my failure to receive it.
Yeah. So I'm inviting you right now. You've just got to come. It means so much to George.
Oh, I'm afraid I have previous plans for tomorrow night, Gracie. I'm proposing to a lovely young creature. Just the type I've always wanted to marry. A girl.
Meredith, must you propose to this girl? George will be so disappointed.
Well, why? I've never given him any encouragement.
He'll be disappointed if you don't come. Can't you propose at our party?
Oh, no, I fear that's too public. Besides, I've promised to kneel before the very sofa on which her father proposed to her mother.
Oh, did she accept him?
I presume so.
Do her folks approve of you, Meredith?
Oh, yes. Her entire family has taken me to their, if you'll pardon the expression, bosom.
How nice.
It's unfortunate that your party isn't tonight, Gracie, as my betrothed is working and I'm quite free.
Yes, if tonight were only New Year's Eve, all the people I invited could come, and that... Meredith, I've got it.
What?
I'll make tonight New Year's Eve.
Well, have a care, Gracie. You are assuming powers greater than those of Petrillo.
I mean, I'll make George think it's New Year's Eve.
But that's 24 hours away.
That's the idea. He's going to bed early tonight, so I'll get all the guests over and wake George up and tell him he slept 24 hours.
That's a brilliant idea. Gracie, no one else has a brain like you. Except possibly me.
Mm-hmm. We do make a great team. We're like those congressmen who support each other in Washington. When we put our heads together, it's a solid block.
Only one more day, friends, and Old Man 1948 will be ready for the history books. There's a grand song that's part and parcel of this New Year's season, an age-old favorite. But now let's see if you name it after hearing only the mellow harmony. We'll help you out by adding the rich counter melody. And now to add the rhythm with good Scotch vigor. You'll be able to join in the chorus yourself as we blend in the full-bodied melody. Yes, it's the ever-popular Auld Lang Syne, a heartwarming favorite you've enjoyed many times, when all of its fine musical parts are expertly blended in a full, rounded orchestration. And friends, it takes the same expert skill in blending to create the famous heartwarming flavor that has made Maxwell House America's favorite brand of coffee. Yes, Maxwell House is famous for flavor. Superb, good to the last drop flavor no other coffee offers you. This mellow, deeply satisfying flavor is created by combining not one, but many choice varieties of coffee from the highlands of Latin America. First, Manizales coffees are selected for mellowness. Next, Medellins add richness. Other choice coffees give vigor. And Bucaramangas coffees are added for fine, full body. This perfectly balanced Maxwell House blend is then radiant roasted to flavor perfection and brought to you vacuum-packed and roaster fresh.
And because you folks on the West Coast really know and enjoy coffee at its best, Maxwell House is blended and roasted for you right here on the West Coast to satisfy your critical tastes.
So tomorrow and all the year ahead, enjoy the extra flavor, the extra satisfaction that's yours in every cup of America's favorite brand of coffee, Maxwell House Coffee. Always good to the last drop.
Everybody. Are enough people here to get the party started?
Oh, sure, Gracie.
Well, does everybody know everybody else? Meredith, you haven't met the Vandalips.
How do you do, Mr. Wilson?
How do you do? It's always a pleasure to widen my acquaintances.
Thank you.
By that, I mean I enjoy meeting new people. I'm sure that you and your wife are wide enough.
Well, I like that.
Oh, I knew you'd get along. Now, put on your paper hats, everyone, and I'll go in and wake George and tell him it's New Year's Eve.
Well, how long has he been in bed?
Oh, about 15 minutes.
Well, maybe he's still awake.
Oh, no, I don't think so. He was lying on his tummy, and that way he usually rocks himself to sleep. Now, I'll wake him up, and the party can start. Happy New Year!
What was that?
It's New Year's Eve, dear.
It's New Year's Eve? This is Thursday.
Now, dear, it's Friday. You slept for 24 hours.
Are you going out of your mind?
Get out of bed. The guests are here for the party.
Guests?
Well, sure, listen. Happy New Year!
Happy New Year!
Get dressed, dear.
I must be dreaming. Hand me my robe.
Here.
I don't believe this. Happy New Year.
Happy New Year!
Gee, I feel like I only slept a few minutes.
You slept 24 hours, you sleepyhead. You naughty boy.
24 hours? Why didn't you wake me?
Oh, I didn't have the heart, darling. You were so tired.
Funny thing is, I still am.
Now, the guests are waiting. Come on, I'll help you out of your nightshirt. Close your eyes.
Close my eyes?
My nose is shiny.
I feel so tired.
Oh, here's George. Now the party can start. Happy New Year, everybody.
Happy New Year!
Blow your horn, George.
24 hours and I'm still tired.
Yes, George slept for 24 hours. He's a regular Rip Van Winkle.
That's Winkle. I like it her way.
Now, before we start the entertainment, Tallulah will pass the hors d'oeuvre. Tallulah, stop trying to date Bill Goodwin.
Why, Mrs. Burns, such a thought never crossed my mind, as sure as my name is Tallulah Schwartz. Hollywood 5264.
All right. Pass the hors d'oeuvre.
Oh, if you mean the weenies, they ain't burled yet.
Well, please go and burl them. Meanwhile, while we're waiting for the hors d'oeuvre, Meredith Wilson will play a flute solo.
Oh, good. Well, thank you. Gentlemen of the orchestra, may I please have an introduction to the Andante Cantabile from Zigeunerweisen.
Well, Meredith, what's the matter?
I forgot to bring my flute.
Spoil our fun. Happy New Year, everybody. Oh, isn't this gay, George? George, wake up.
Huh?
Yes, you're not enjoying yourself. Here, blow your little horn, dear. Now we're rolling.
I'm so tired I can't understand it.
I'll open it.
Well, here is Professor Korkendorfer. I guess I'm too early. There's nobody here yet.
Let's show 'em, gang. Happy New Year!
Somebody spoke?
Yes, Professor, everyone's here. Now hang up your coat and join the party.
Oh, yeah, I hang it up here on this nice long hook.
Take your coat off my nose. Can't you see?
Of course I can see. I got ice like a hog.
What kept you so long, Professor? Where have you been?
Oh, I was experimenting with a little monkey, and I couldn't bear myself away.
Oh, interesting work, huh?
No. Strong monkey.
George, look who's here. George, wake up.
Huh?
Oh, you're not having fun, dear. Blow your little horn. Now, come on over and say hello to Professor Korkendorfer.
Okay. 24 hours as I slept and I'm bushed.
Well, look who's here, Professor.
The monkey followed me.
This is my husband.
Such a nice girl to marry a monkey.
Oh, fine.
Well, now that all the guests have arrived, Tallulah, pass the hors d'oeuvre.
Okay. I got your weenies here. They're red hot. Weenies, anybody? Schultz and Newman's weenies. They're skinless.
She means the weenies. Schultz and Newman both have skin.
Have a weenie, Bill.
Oh, thanks, Tallulah. What's the good word?
Hollywood 5264.
All right. And now it's time for games. You can play too, Tallulah.
Oh, much obliged, I'm sure.
Well, I would like to suggest a game. It's called word association.
Oh, how's it played, Mr. Vanderlip?
Well, we stand in a circle, and someone says a word, then the next person says whatever word that reminds him of, and so on around. Now, let's make a circle. Mrs. Burns, may I have your hand?
No, I'm already married.
I only want to hold it. Now, come on, everyone.
You take my hand, Professor Korkendorfer. Oh, sure. My, you got such hot fingers.
Get your hand out of the weenie.
Excuse me, please.
Now, if anyone says a word that doesn't fit, they must leave the circle and go into the next room. All right, we'll start with gems. Diamond.
Sapphire.
You're next, George. Wake up.
Huh?
Oh, you're not having fun, dear. Blow your little horn.
I'll start again, and we'll skip your husband. Diamond.
Sapphire.
Ruby.
Pearl. Emerald.
Maxwell House coffee.
That's a gem.
Oh, you said it, brother. What a coffee. Rich, delicious, mellow. Only Maxwell House gives you that good-to-the-last-drop flavor.
Mr. Goodwin, we are all aware that Maxwell House is delicious, but you cannot mention it unless someone else says a word that legitimately suggests coffee.
Oh, I see. Well, let's start again then.
Diane.
Sapphire. Ruby.
Pearl. Emerald.
Donut.
Donut?
Thank you, Maxwell House coffee. What's donut without Maxwell House? That rare blend of the choice Latin American coffees. Radiant roasted to the peak of flavor perfection.
Mr. Goodwin, go into the next room.
Okay.
Now we'll start again with another category. England.
Austria. Sweden.
Maxwell House coffee.
Why did you say Maxwell House coffee?
I want to go in the other room with Bill Goodwin. Sorry, you think I'm crazy or something?
Shall we try vegetables as a category? Lettuce.
All right, what's stopping us?
I was naming a vegetable. Lettuce.
Rutabaga. Corn.
Maxwell House coffee.
You too?
I want to go in and see what Bill and Tallulah are doing. What's the matter? Think I'm crazy or something?
Well, that does it. The game's over.
Maxwell House coffee.
We're not playing anymore.
Who's playing? I want some Maxwell House coffee. It's so delicious.
Oh, say, that's a good idea. I'll go make some. Have fun while I'm gone, everybody. Happy New Year.
Happy New Year.
Are you having fun, George? Now, quiet, everybody, quiet. Now, I think the time has come for us to hear a song from the most talented member of the Burns family.
Oh, that's a swell idea. Sing for us, Gracie.
Oh, no, I don't mean me. Besides, I'm not a good singer. Huh?
Oh, you're swell, Gracie.
Oh, I'm not. Huh?
Well, really, Gracie, you're an excellent vocalist.
Oh, I'm terrible. Huh?
Yeah. Look, would you like to hear from me? Yeah, blow your little horn.
Not the islands fair that are calling to me, not the balmy air nor the tropical sea. It's a little brown gal in a little grass skirt, in a little grass shack in Hawaii. It isn't Waikiki, nor Kamehameha's Polly, nor the Beach Boys Free with their whole Molly Molly. It's a little brown gal in a little grass skirt, in a little grass shack in Hawaii. Through that island wonderland, she's broken all the Connie's heart. It's not hard to understand, for that Wahine is a gal apart. I'm leaving soon, the thrill I'll enjoy. It's not the island moon, the fish or the poi. It's a little brown gal in a little grass skirt, in a little grass shack in Hawaii. To the grand finale of our party. Everyone will be real quiet, and we'll hear from my husband, Sugar Throat Burns. Oh, the poor darling, he's sound asleep. Shall I wake him up so he can sing?
No.
Oh. Well, then I guess the party is over. Happy New Year, everybody.
Happy New Year.
Where am I? Gracie! See, everybody's gone. I can't get over it. 24 hours sleep, and I couldn't stay awake at my own party. Well, I better get my Rose Bowl tickets out of this drawer. Got to start early in the morning. Holy smoke, what's this? All the invitations to a New Year's Eve party. Gracie didn't mail them. What goes on here? Hello, operator. Hello, operator. Operator, tell me, is this New Year's Eve? No, I'm not plastic. It isn't? That's tomorrow night? Thanks.
So the whole thing was one of her tricks, huh? Well, here's where I get even. Good. She's sound asleep. Happy 4th of July! Half of it.
What happened?
What happened? Get up, Gracie. It's the 4th of July. You've been asleep 6 months. Uh-huh.
Oh, how wonderful. Now I can go out and buy all new summer clothes.
For me, nothing else.
Now here again are George and Gracie.
Ladies and gentlemen, George and I want to wish you all a very, very happy New Year. Blow your little horn, dear.
I can't, dear. I swallowed it. Gracie, I've got a surprise for you. Next Thursday, our guest star will be Gregory Peck.
Oh, wonderful.
Yeah, I'll feel kind of silly standing alongside of a big, handsome guy like Peck next Thursday.
Oh, don't worry, George. You'll have something he won't have.
What?
All the straight lines.
Good things.
The easy way.
Do you like good things the easy way? Then get instant Maxwell House coffee.
So good.
So good. True coffee flavor and fragrance because Instant Maxwell House is not a so-called coffee product. It's all pure Maxwell House coffee in instant form.
And so easy.
So easy. Instant Maxwell House means great coffee instantly in your cup. No fuss, no muss, no bother. Today, try Instant Maxwell House. Instantly good to the last drop. Until next Thursday, when our special guest will be Gregory Peck, good night and good luck and a Happy New Year from the makers of Maxwell House, America's favorite brand of coffee. Always good to the last drop. Meredith Wilson appears through the courtesy of the Jello family.
The Johnson Wax Program with Fibber McGee and Molly. The makers of Johnson's Wax, Johnson's Car New, and Johnson's Self-Polishing Glow Coat present Fibber McGee and Molly, written by Don Quinn, with music by the King's Men and Billy Mills Orchestra. In 3 days, your opportunity for making good resolutions will be here again. Well, if you're anything like me, you've got plenty of material to work on, and you probably don't need any suggestions. But I can't refrain from tossing one at you for the benefit of any of you ladies who haven't yet learned how much work you can save by adopting the wax housekeeping method. I believe I've demonstrated before how Johnson's Wax is more than a product. It's a labor-saving way of keeping house. By regular applications of Johnson's Wax to your floors, furniture, and woodwork, and many other surfaces, too, you not only protect them against wear, but you keep your house cleaner all year, save yourself work in the bargain, and add beauty to every room. Use Johnson's Wax on your leather goods, windowsills, Venetian blinds, your picture frames, ornaments, andirons, your refrigerator, and pantry shelves. So may I suggest that you resolve now to save yourself unnecessary work during 1944 by adopting the Johnson's Wax housekeeping method. The Chinese, an admirable people, celebrate the advent of the new year by paying up old bills and settling various obligations. Maybe that's why Gung Ho McGee, the old mandarin of Wistful Vista, has been dashing around all morning returning properties, paying bills, and doing other strange things. Possibly his odd activities will be explained as we meet Fibber McGee and Molly.
Let's
I returned Doc Gamble's cribbage board, paid my bill at the shoe shine stand. Oh, my gosh, I didn't get a new pane for the basement window. Hey, Molly, I'll be right back. I got to go right down to the hardware store.
Now, wait a minute, McGee. Calm down. The hardware store is closed today for inventory.
Doggone it, and I'll bet that was it, too.
You'll bet what was what?
What I was supposed to do today. Look, you see this ribbon on my little finger?
Yes. I noticed that all morning. Somebody give you a new pinky for Christmas?
No. That's on there to remind me to do something.
Oh?
And I'm doggone if I know what it is. So I've been doing everything I should have done for the last year. I fixed your vacuum cleaner.
Oh, good for you. That's wonderful.
It's right here. Try it. Here, I'll switch it on. See? Works like a charm.
Can't you fix it so it works like a vacuum cleaner?
I got that chug out of it, didn't I?
Yeah, but you left in the squeak and the broomp and the clickety.
Well, the gears are a little wore down, that's all. Works perfect except for one thing.
What's that?
Well, it don't work when you push it forward.
Oh?
You got to pull it along behind you.
Well, that's fine. I'll pretend it's a little red wagon that Santa Claus brought me, huh?
Gee whiz, this is annoying. Ribbon on my finger to remind me to do something and can't remember what it is. It's mortivating.
It's what?
Mortivating. That's a combination of mortifying and infuriating. Now, why can't I remember?
Say, did you send the piano tuner a check?
Old High Miller? Sure I did. With a nasty note, too.
Well, what was that for? He tuned it beautifully.
I know, but $5 seemed like a lot of dough for having a guy play Johnny One Note on that broken-down melodeon of ours for half a day. And I told him so when he done it. And he says that what I didn't know about music would fill Carnegie Hall. And I says, at least I didn't play the piano with a monkey wrench. He says, I was so dumb I thought a string ensemble was a lynching party. I says he was so dumb he thought G major was what the captain said when he got promoted. One word led to another, so I got in the last word when I sent the check. That's all.
Well, that's enough. Now, I think you owe him an apology.
Huh?
You know, before he tuned that piano, it sounded like somebody playing the bagpipes underwater.
Oh, my gosh. I'll bet I know what I was supposed to do.
Put a new light bulb on the back porch.
Oh.
You know, it was so dark out there last night you threw the garbage in the cellar window and then went back in the garage instead of the house hollering that somebody had stolen the back steps?
I fixed that light bulb this morning before I returned Wilcox's stepladder. But that isn't what I meant. I meant Fred Nittany.
Fred Nittany?
Yeah. I owe him a letter. You've heard me speak of old Fred Nittany from Starved Rock, Illinois.
Oh, indeed I have, dearie. He creeps through your conversation like a cat through a fish market.
Ah, good old Fred. There was a pal. Saved my life once, too.
He did.
And when a guy saves a guy's life, a guy never forgets it.
How'd he save your life?
Remember our old vaudeville act where we used to throw the Indian clubs at each other?
Yes, you demonstrated that to me once. You broke the dining room window and knocked the milkman unconscious.
Well, I hollered whoop before I threw it. Could I help it if he never saw a vaudeville show? Anyway, once when I and old Fred was playing the Palace Theater in Petoskey, Michigan.
Oh, the big time, huh?
We were just filling a split week. Spokane, Washington, Petoskey, Michigan. Anyway, Fred was kind of nearsighted, see? Bad case of astigmatism. Well, sir, by mistake one night he put on a pair of the stagehand's eyeglasses by mistake. And the stagehand had astigmatism, too, even worse than Fred had it, see? So I looked like I was standing right in front of him instead of 20 feet away on account of his astigmatism.
That was an interesting situation.
It was fraught with peril.
It was what?
It was fraught with peril. Literary expression, meaning my neck was out a mile. Well, sir, thinking I was right there in front of him, he just handed me the Indian clubs instead of throwing them, and naturally they just fell onto the stage. Got a terrific laugh, and we kept it in the act.
Yeah, but how'd he save your life?
My gosh, can't you see? If he'd have threw them at me, he'd have killed me. Couldn't see what he was doing on account of that. Where's my fountain pen? I've owed Fred a letter for some... Doggone it, who's that? I don't want to be interrupted when I got so much to do, even if I can't even remember what it was I was supposed
to do.
Well,
let me see. Oh, it's Mr. Wellington from the Bijou Theater.
Oh, that guy. The poor man, Sam Goldwyn. He gives me a spasm in the clavicle.
Now, listen. He's a nice, educated man, Mr. Wellington is.
He's so darn refined you could sprinkle him on your oatmeal. Only I wouldn't care for something.
My goodness, McGee, he never... Come in. Oh, hello, Mr. Wellington.
Good day, Mrs. McGee. You're looking very charming today. Hello, McGee. You're looking...
Hi, Sig. What urgent business has dragged you out of that black hole of Calcutta you call a movie theater?
My friend, in the first place, if you have ever perused my advertising in the evening papers, you will, perchance, have noticed that the bijou is always called, and I quote, Wistful Vista's own Taj Mahal of superior cinematic offerings, a veritable enchanted palace of modern screen drama. And I
Quote?
Thank you, and here's my hat, too.
Well, if you've taken care of the first place, now what was it you wanted in the second place?
I wished to inquire if by any chance when you attended my theater last night, the night before last it was, you lost an overshoe. It might roughly be described as black, size 10.5, worn at the ankle, scuffed at toe and heel, with your name plainly inscribed in indelible ink on the inside in what I would consider a noteworthy case of false pride.
You did, McGee, you did. You wondered where you lost that overshoe.
My gosh, I did at that. I'll bet that's what this ribbon was on my finger for. To remind me to look for that overshoe. Oh, gee, thanks, big old man. You bring it with you?
Frankly, no. You may reclaim the missing doghouse, if you will pardon the vernacular, by calling Miss Hortense Birdbody at 345 West 14th Street.
Well, how on earth did she get it, Mr. Wellington? Is she one of your ushers?
Miss Birdbody, on the contrary, is one of my valued patrons, Mrs. McGee. She is in possession of the article by virtue of the fact that she was hit solidly on the noggin by same. You see, your husband has a deplorable habit of hanging his feet over the balcony rail.
My gosh. Was she hurt, say?
She was not, I must report, colder than an iceman's tongs. I would therefore suggest, my friend, that in case you intend to retrieve the footwear, you first pave the way by a note of apology, an order of cut flowers, and a few telephone calls, thus avoiding the legal action, which I am sure she is prepared to instigate.
Gate?
Thank you, no, I'll close the door myself. Thank you, goodbye.
Well, this is serious, McGee. You might have an ugly lawsuit on your hands.
I'll run right down and order some flowers sent to her right away with a note of apology. Where's my hat? Oh, yeah, right here in the hall closet.
Oh. Maybe that was what you forgot to remember, to clean out the hall closet.
I wonder if...
Billy Mills and the orchestra and Blue Skies.
There. I got the hall closet cleaned out, Molly. That was what I got that ribbon on my finger to remind me of. I've done it. Only I don't think it was that.
Well, how about seeing Miss Hortense Birdbody about your overshoe?
I've decided to let her keep it for the scrap drive. There was 5 pounds of rubber in that thing.
Well, you still owe her an apology.
Now, I'll call her up. Give me the phone.
Here.
Thanks. Hello, operator. Give me the residence of Miss Hortense Birdbody at 34 Pete's sake. Is that you, Mert?
Oh, dear.
How's every little thing, Mert? It is, eh? What's that, Mert? Your aunt. Lost a beautiful big Afghan.
Oh, how terrible. Did she knit it herself?
No, she was engaged to him, and he went back to Afghanistan. What's that, Mert? Okay, thanks anyway. She says there's no number listed for a Hortense bird body. Well, that lets me out.
Not necessarily. She can still sue you.
No, I'll take a chance. Let him sue me. I'll plead nux prosi ad fortem.
What does that mean?
I don't know. But they won't either, and I'll gain 3 weeks till they try to look it up. Darn it, I wish I could remember what I'd have done. Was I supposed to do if I had this string on my finger?
Well, now... Let me think a minute
Yeah,
now.
me too.
Did you take those rental books back to Kramer's drugstore?
Yes, sir, I did. On the way back from returning Wilcox's stepladder. I told Kramer they were 2 of the worst mystery stories I ever read.
Oh, I don't know. The body in the bass drum was very entertaining, I thought.
Bah. I knew who did it after I read 3 pages.
From which end?
What do you mean, from which end? You think I peek in the back of the book to see who done it?
Yes.
Well, don't you?
Yes.
Well, then, gee whiz, don't criticize me. I never did it till first I...
Hello, folks. Am I intruding?
Not at all, Mr. Wilcox. Come right in.
Hi, Junior. That a new Christmas necktie you're wearing?
You can't even see my necktie. I've got my muffler over it.
That's why I thought it must be a Christmas tie. Well, what's on your mind? Tall, dark, and commercial?
Well, I just wanted to thank you for bringing my stepladder back, pal.
Oh, he's been returning borrowed articles all day, Mr. Wilcox.
Incidentally, Junior, you got gypped on that stepladder, you know that? I no sooner stepped on it than 3 rungs busted, and it spraddled out like a hurdle jumper.
It was all right when I bought it, chum. You've had it so long, it's rotted away.
Say, when did you borrow that ladder, McGee?
Why, last summer, I think. Or was it last spring?
It was neither one.
Oh.
I loaned it to you originally so you could patch the top of your car because you were driving to the World's Fair in Chicago.
Which one, Mr. Wilcox?
What do you mean, which one? Why, that was only in 1930 or something.
Sure. Only 10 years ago.
Oh.
That was about the time I first met you folks, remember?
Ah, yes.
And started telling people about Johnson's self-polishing glow coat.
Ah, yes.
The wonderful finish for linoleum that shines as it dries.
Heavenly days. It is almost 10 years, isn't it?
And you haven't changed hardly at all a bit, Junior.
Nope. And neither has glow coat. Still the finest protection money can buy to keep your linoleum floor coverings protected against dust and dampness and to restore the real beauty of the color and pattern.
Ah, yes.
It's been a great association, kids, a great association.
Yes, we think so, too, Mr. Wilcox.
And it sure has, Junior. You got a little less pepper in your personality, a little more salt in your hair, but you're still the same old Racine shifter.
Well, I'll tell you. You'll never know how much how much this thing has meant to me. I want you to know that... Let me take that handkerchief, will you, pal? Thanks.
Are you that sentimental about it, Mr. Wilcox?
About this handkerchief? Yes. It's one my sister embroidered, and this magpie you married borrowed it from me 2 years ago. See you later, folks.
Of all the hokum, why didn't he just ask for the handkerchief? I'd have given it to him. He didn't have to ham it up like that.
Well, I thought it was a pretty good act myself. Has he ever had any movie offers?
Yeah, 2 of them. He sat in a woman's lap by mistake in a movie one night, and her husband offered to poke him in the nose. Then he saw how big Wilcox was and offered an apology.
Say, look, McGee, can't you take that silly red ribbon off your finger now? Why don't you sit down and relax? You must be tired.
Tired? I had to shorten my suspenders to keep myself standing up.
Well, the only thing I can think of that you haven't done is fix that clock in our bedroom. You know, the one that Aunt Sarah gave us for a wedding present?
You mean that marble Venus with the clock in her stomach? I can't fix that.
Why not?
Well, I don't know. Gee whiz, it embarrasses me. Every time I start toward her with a pair of pliers, I feel like Dr. Kildare. Besides, I don't see...
Oh, for goodness sakes. Alice, darling. Hello, dear.
Hello, Mrs. McGee. Hello, Mr. McGee. Did I get a Christmas card or phone call from Paul?
Paul?
Uh-huh.
Not Paul Bunyan, the owner of Babe, the blue-eyed ox, 40 axe handles between the eyes.
No, this is a fellow by the name of Paul, which he works at the next bench to me at the airplane plant. And is he ever a good-looking man, my dear?
Well, you really go for him, Alice, huh?
Oh, all the girls go for him, Mrs. McGee. He's been whistled at more than a downtown grade crossing. He's got Ronald Coleman's eyes and Cary Grant's chin and Clark Gable's personality and my blowtorch, which he forgot to give back last week.
Why do you suppose he ignored you this Christmas, kid? Did his passion cool when the blowtorch went out?
Well, I suppose really it was on account of we had a little difference of opinion last week. I said he was a rat, and he said he wasn't.
Well, just what instigated this tender little exchange of personalities, Alice?
Well, he stopped in a drugstore to make a phone call, and he was expecting an answer, so he asked me to sit in the telephone booth and keep it for him till he got back. And he was gone for an hour and a half. And believe me, I was so tired from that little wooden stool, I walked 3 blocks in a sitting-down position. And that's when I called him a rat.
Where had he been all that time? Playing pool?
No, he went to a newsreel theater because he said drugstores make him nervous. Because when he was a child, somebody put an ice cream cone down his back. Oh, but that wasn't what made me so mad.
What did, Alice?
Well, it was while I was walking all bent over on account of being in the phone booth so long, and Paul said, "Do you have to do that, stoop?" Jeepers, I wish he'd call me or something so
I'll get it. 79 Wistful Vista, Miley McGee speaking. Who? Oh, yes, she's right here. Who's calling, please? Oh, Alice, it's Paul.
It is? Oh, thank you. Hello, Paul. This is Alice, and I still think you're a rat. Yes, Mrs. McGee, it's been a beautiful Christmas, and I got some perfume and some books and a new lunchbox and
The King's Men and only 12 more shopping months till Christmas.
12 more shopping months till Christmas, still have lots of time. I've decided to skip next year, I won't spend a dime. Only 8 more shopping months till Christmas, gee, that's not so long. I am sending out cards this year, then I can't go wrong. I'll have to buy one little present for Aunt Minnie that can wait a while. Lots of time to choose, what have I got to lose? Still got 4 more shopping months till Christmas, gee, but it's a bore. Let's see, 90 days, that's not bad, still got plenty more. Take your time, what's the rush about? Stop that hurrying, stop that worrying, hurrying, worry is out. All you gotta do is make out a list, decide upon the price to pay. All the dither and the bother and the lather and the bother will be done before Christmas Day. Trust me, I'll be ready then. Golly, can that be old Santa Claus again? Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. Only 10 more shopping days till Christmas. Better go buy a tree. Must get Mama that new fur coat. She'll be mad at me. Only 3 more shopping days till Christmas. Lots of things to buy. Should have started it weeks ago. How the time does fly. Almost forgot to get that streamlined train for Junior. Where's my shopping list? Molly and Tony and Michael and Fred. A dolly, a pony, a cycle, a sled. Hear me calling Santa Claus. I need your help because there's only 2 little shopping days till Christmas. Now it's almost here. That old feeling gets in your hide. Comes a stealing up here inside. Now I'm sorry that Christmas tide comes but once a year. Here's wishing everybody a happy New Year.
Let's see, I fixed the vacuum cleaner. I took back the books. I returned Wilcox's stepladder.
Oh, for goodness sakes, McGee, stop worrying, will you? You've done more work around here today than you have in the last 5 years.
Doggone it, I still don't know why I got this ribbon on my finger. It must have been something I wanted to do first thing today, and I don't feel that I have done it.
You paid the gas bill, dearie?
Yeah, and the phone bill and my personal account at the shoe sign stand.
Well, that's all I can think of, unless you forgot to patch that wallpaper in the hall upstairs.
I done that the minute I got back from returning Wilcox's stepladder. And believe me, that yellow chrysanthemum design is pretty tough to match up, too.
Well, where on earth did you find the paper to match it? It's been on there for 8 years.
Well, it didn't match exactly. I had to use some we had left over from papering the dining room.
Yes, but that's a running design of a hunting scene. Horses jumping over fences and
Yeah,
things.
I know. You never saw a horse jumping over a chrysanthemum. Take a look upstairs. One of the most unusual. I wish people would quit bothering us till I remember what I got this ribbon tied on my finger for. It's exasperating. Come in.
Oh, hello, Dr. Gamble.
Hello, Mrs. McGee. Hello, McGee.
Hi, Hippocrates.
If you are referring to the father of medicine, McGee, it's pronounced Hippocrates.
And if I wasn't?
Now, boys. Don't let's get started on one of those arguments. It's too near after Christmas.
Yes, it is, Mrs. McGee, and I just stopped into... Well, why the hair ribbon on the digit, my boy? Gonna flag down a train or something?
That's to remind him to do something, Doctor.
To do what?
Doggone it, that's just it. I can't remember what.
He's been working like a dog around here today, Doctor. He's fixed things, returned things, and paid bills, and just generally worn himself to another.
And I still don't feel like I've done what this ribbon was supposed to remind me of to have done.
You say you paid all your bills?
Yes, he has, Doctor.
No, he hasn't, dear.
And who haven't I paid, wise guy?
Me?
Oh, heavenly day.
Oh, gosh, I'm sorry, Doc. You completely slipped my mind.
That's all right. If everybody paid the doctor's bill when it was due, the doctor could get some nice new instruments and pay his rent and buy some medical books and get more up-to-date things, and we wouldn't want that to happen, would we? Or would we?
Pay the man right now, McGee. Do you happen to know the amount, Doctor?
By an odd coincidence, Mrs. McGee, I have a copy of the bill right here.
Odd coincidence, my clavicle. You were probably going to come over here and beat on the door till the dough got shook out of my piggy bank. Well, how much? Big, fat bandage bandit.
$23.
That's very reasonable.
Reasonable? Why, for $23 I could jack up my ankles and get a whole new body. Of all the pill-peddling piracy I ever heard of, this takes the silver-mounted sleeping tablet. $23. What did you see the last time you looked down my throat? A diamond mine? 20.
Oh, stop shouting, McGee. You know very well you call me over here every time you mistake gluttony for heart trouble. Of course, if you'd like to go on my charity list...
We don't want anything of the kind, Doctor.
Charity list, he says. Ha-ha! The last time you treated a case for free, it was because you dog-nosed it wrong.
The word, McGee, is diagnosed.
In your case, it's dog-nosed, you big Airedale.
Now, look here, McGee. I'm a very patient man, as any doctor would be who waited for you to pay a bill. But if I have to take any more of your silly vaudeville, I'll forget my ethics and spread your septum all over your unclassic profile.
Oh, yeah? Well, you leave my septum out of this. Why, I could stand on a basketball and bounce you around like a yo-yo.
You don't say.
Yeah.
Just because you carry a little globe under your belt, don't get the idea you're Charles Atlas. I know every alleged muscle in your miserable little chassis, McGee, and you haven't got the stamina of yesterday's spaghetti.
Is that so? Why,
now, listen here, that's enough now. It's enough. Stop it. I won't have another word. Doctor, you'll have to excuse McGee. He's worked so hard today, he's worn out and irritable. McGee, $23 is a very fair charge.
Oh, yeah? Well, then let him itemize.
That's fair enough. Here's the bill. June 3rd, office call. Taking bowling ball off thumb. $3.
I remember that.
So do I. That leaves 20.
July 5th, house call. Emergency, 3 a.m. Patient terrified. Turning red all over. Diagnosis, sunburn. Will I go on, McGee?
No, Doctor, of course not. Same $23, McGee.
Here you are, Doc. You don't have to give me a receipt. I trust you.
Isn't that sweet? He trusts me. Well, I may as well tell you now, McGee, the reason I had this bill with me is that I was coming over here to tear it up as a New Year's present. Your silly ailments have kept me in good humor the whole year. Good day.
I told you were too tired, McGee.
Imagine old Doc flying off the handle like that, though, just because I forgot to pay his meals. I wonder if that's what I was supposed to remember.
No.
Huh?
I said no, it wasn't.
How do you know what I was...
Look, dearie, I've got a confession to make.
Huh?
I tied that ribbon on your finger last night while you were asleep.
You did, but what for?
Because there was something I wanted you to do for me today.
Well, what did you want me to do?
I can't remember.
Oh, this is ridiculous.
Conservation, like charity, begins at home. That's why every piece of linoleum on every floor in the country should be protected with a polish that will not only keep it beautiful, but will make it last longer. The polish I'm referring to is, of course, Johnson's Self-Polishing Glow Coat. With Glow Coat, you can give your kitchen and other floors protection with a minimum of work. Johnson's Glow Coat is self-polishing. It needs no rubbing or buffing. You just apply and let dry. And the regular use of Glow Coat will make linoleum last 6 to 10 times longer. So whether your linoleum is brand new or old, it would pay you to begin right now to give it regular applications of easy-to-use Johnson's self-polishing Glow Coat. For floors of asphalt tile or rubber tile also, Glow Coat is the recommended polish.
Molly, do you realize this is our last show this year?
Oh, for goodness sakes, it is, isn't it?
And I was just talking to Doc Gamble again. He says he thought the new year was going to mean big things for me.
Really?
Yeah, he says I'm the progressive type. Says I got the perfect character for the new year because I'm real 44 caliber.
44 caliber?
Yeah.
That's quite a big bore, isn't it?
Yeah. Oh, good night.
Happy New Year and good night, all.
The character of Mr. Wellington heard on this program was played by Ransom Sherman. This is Harlow Wilcox, speaking for the makers of Johnson Wax Finishes for Home and Industry, inviting you all to be with us again next Tuesday night. Good night. This program has come to you from Hollywood. This is the National Broadcasting Company.
Chicago 54 WMAQ.
Good health to all from Rexall. From Hollywood, it's the Jimmy Durante Show.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. This is Gary Moore speaking for Jimmy Durante, who has been hospitalized to undergo a few minor repairs. But pinch hitting with me as guest star tonight will be America's favorite bad little boy, the incomparable Red Skelton. So stick around as we go on with the Jimmy Durante Show.
Yes, 10,000 Rexall drugstores who carry the complete line of top-quality Rexall drug products bring you the Jimmy Durante Show with Peggy Lee, Candy Candido, Roy Bargy and his orchestra, yours truly, Howard Petrie, and pinch hitting tonight for Jimmy Durante are Red Skelton and Gary Moore. So let's give a large welcome to the Schnozz's old sidekick, the star of Eversharp's Take It or Leave It, Gary Moore.
Thank you very much, Howard Petrie, and good evening, ladies and gentlemen. A very happy December the 31st to you all. Gee whiz, here it is, New Year's Eve, and in just a few hours, it'll be 1948.
No, not 1948. Don't let it be 1948. You can't let it be 1948. Don't let it be 1948.
Oh, now come, Mr. Truman. You'll have to face it sometime. Gee whiz, I'm in trouble already. Look.
Oh, Gary, it's wonderful to have you with us again. We're just so sorry the Schnoz isn't here to bid you welcome in person.
Well, I am, too, Howard. I'm very fond of the Schnoz. Every acre of it. And, but after what happened to us last New Year's Eve, Howard, it's probably just as well that Jim and I are not together this year.
Oh, well, give out the gruesome details.
Well, last New Year's Eve, Jim took me out to a very high-class French restaurant called Le Rouban Rouge et de Vichyssoise en Coup. Or as we say in English, the pooped porcupine. And it was so crowded, Howard, that during the floor show, one of the showgirls tripped and fell across our table.
Well, what happened?
Durante took one look at her and said to the waiter, "I didn't order this, but it looks so good, I think I'll take it." He did, too, but they made him put it back. Telegram for me? I'll take it, young lady. Oh, isn't this cute? It's for me, from Jimmy. It's a little poem. Here, young lady, you read it.
All right. I'm sorry I can't be with you on this Happy New Year's show. And because I ain't there with my boy...
I'm feeling mighty low.
Oh, isn't that a cute message? And he had the whole thing engraved on an aspirin tablet. Rexall, of course. Never too busy to advertise. Well, let's get on with the show, Howard. What's next on the schedule, eh?
Well, I don't know whether you can handle this or not, Gary.
Oh?
There's a friend of Jim's who's been waiting to see him. It's an old pal of his, Mr. Ripple, the United States Commissioner of Rivers and Waterways.
Well, I'll be delighted to meet him. Good evening, Mr. Ripple.
Well, how do you do?
This guy must smoke Raleighs. His words come out moisturized. But it's awful nice to see you, Mr. Ripple, and may I wish you a happy New Year?
To the Department of Waterways, New Year's Eve is just a big pain in the reservoir.
Would you please ring out that last line and squirt it at me again once?
I said to the Department of Waterways, New Year's is just a big pain in the reservoir.
This is the first conversation I ever had with a slow leak. But tell me, Mr. Ripple, why should New Year's represent a problem to you?
Well, on New Year's Eve, everybody pours the leftover drinks down the sink. Yeah. The liquor drains into the Pacific Ocean, and the next day, what do you find?
What?
An ocean full of pickled herring.
Then I take it, Mr. Ripple, that you'll drink nothing but water this New Year's Eve.
Indubitably. Water's the only thing I ever drink, and after drinking nothing but water for 35 years, I've only got one thing to say.
What's that?
I'm forever blowing bubble.
Well, I'm glad he dropped in. The carnation on my lapel needed a little spraying anyway. Well, now, Howard, what's next on the agenda here?
A little melodic relief from all this tomfoolery, Gary. It's time for a song from our Rexall chanteuse, Miss Peggy Lee.
Oh, this is where I shine. Good evening, Peggy. What are you cooked up for tonight?
Well, Gary, I'm cooking up a little private project. You see, Gary, I am a girl.
Yes. I don't want to be risque, but I had noticed that. So?
Well, Jimmy kind of likes girls, so I thought I'd sing my first number just for him.
Well, isn't that cute? And Jim, if your nurse is listening in, tell her to stand by to build 2 extra inches on the end of that thermometer of yours. Here's Peggy Lee in her own composition, It's a Good Day.
Yes, it's a good day from morning till night. A very good day from morning till night.
If you want to be sure that the product is pure when you ask for a drug preparation, buy the Rexall line at the Rexall sign, a Rexall identification.
Did you know that more than 2,000 different drug products carry the name Rexall? That's a big family indeed, and a highly respected one, too. For in millions of American homes, the familiar name Rexall has come to mean the utmost in quality, purity, and reliability. So, for any and for all of your drug needs, always buy Rexall. Have confidence in what that name means. Quality, purity, and reliability in drug products. Get them at Rexall drugstores throughout the nation, where 25% of America buys its drug needs.
If you want to be sure that the product is pure when you ask for a drug preparation, buy the Rexall line at the Rexall sign, a Rexall identification.
Good health to all from Rexall.
You know, folks, when word got around that Jimmy Durante was unable to appear tonight, the first person who volunteered to fill in for Jimmy on this program was his good friend, Red Skelton. Come on out, Red.
Well, here I am. Hiya, Gary.
Hiya, Red. Say, how'd you manage to get here so fast?
Well, I'll tell you, Gary, I was across the hall rehearsing my show, and you know the part of the commercial, the Raleigh commercial, that goes, whoosh, 903?
Yeah?
Well, the door was open, and it blew me right in.
You got one laugh. Would you like to try for 2?
I think I'll quit while I'm ahead.
Oh, wait.
Maybe a dirty trick just to walk out, that's all.
Don't worry about it, Red. You were ahead when you walked in here. And this being New Year's Eve, Red, we're going to have a lot of fun tonight, you know. At midnight, we're going to turn out the lights and give out favors to the ladies.
Any favors for the men?
We're turning out the lights. Does that answer your question?
I'm no good when it comes to that sort of thing. Last year I went to a New Year's party at Humphrey Bogart's house, and when Lauren Bacall greeted me at the door, she said...
Who was that?
It's a new girl, just signed. Lauren Bacall, she greeted me at the door, and she says, if you want anything, just whistle. So I found a nice little corner, and I sat there in a little love seat, and I started to whistle. And 15 minutes later, I had 12 dogs sitting on my lap licking my face. They mistook my nose for a roast beef bone. You know that was written for Durante. Now, you know.
Why don't we try something that was written for you, Red? How about something out of the Skelton Scrapbook of Satire?
Okay, with the help of Verna Felton Jr.'s grandmother, we'll do Chapter 1 entitled Little New Year's. Hey, Nama! Hey, Nama, what's all them people? What? The people, what they doing in the living room? A lot of people in the living room.
I know, dear. Huh? They're waiting for New Year's.
Oh, boy, New Year's Eve. Liquor and women, oh, boy.
Junior, what did you say?
I says New Year's Eve. Lemonade and me Superman book. Hey, Nemo, but I know what they're doing in there. I saw a couple of them in there.
Junior, you couldn't.
Pretty hard to tell where they leave off and the Christmas tree begins, you know.
Junior, you're too innocent to know about those things.
Well, innocent or not, I can tell from here they're in there getting stiff.
Junior! Well, of course, they'll have a little glass later.
Oh.
But now they're just waiting for the New Year.
Poor old Grandpa. He's been waiting since last January. Well, I think I go back up to sleep. I kind of sleepy, or is I going back to sleep?
No. I want to fix you up so you can be the New Year.
Oh, no, I'd rather go back to bed. Me little teddy bear is cold, you know.
Well, you can't go back to bed.
No, I'm tired. I want to go to bed. Now, you let me go. But I'm sleepy. I can't. You let me go. I'm going to tell you.
You'll tell what?
I'll go in that living room and tell that bunch of people in there that you used to be a tout at Santa Anita.
There was no such thing.
Oh, no. Think I'll play Texas Sandman this time.
Oh, he ain't got a chance. Play Whirl Away. That's enough of your foolishness. Now put this on.
What's that?
This.
Oh, boy, the guy that bought this handkerchief must have an awful big nose. Who do you belong to, Joannie?
That's no handkerchief, Junior. That's a diaper. Remember?
Well, yes, I does remember, and I'm not going to wear it either.
Now, you do as I say and put it on.
I'm not going to dress like that, not in front of mixed company, anyhow. Goodness, not with my little bony legs. I'm so skinny now, I walk up the street, dogs follow me with ketchup bottles.
Hurry now. Let me pin up the back of your diapers.
Okay. Oh, you stuck me with a pin. You stabbed me. I'll get locked, I'll get locked.
Now, the pin is still closed. What you feel is the pin on your skin.
Sure, it's cold, ain't it, huh? Hey, Nemo, let me go back to bed. I feel a little embarrassed like this. I outgrowing this stuff. Junior. I got a new look about me now.
Junior, any other time you'd want to stay up. Now, hold still.
Okay.
Here. You're going to be the New Year.
Yes?
Yes, you are. So put this big safety pin in your diaper.
Yeah, right across. Isn't there a big one?
Yes. Now we'll put this 1948 sign across your chest.
Okay, there.
Now, here's Grandpa's high silk hat.
Okay, I put it on.
There.
Hey, Nemo, it's kind of dark in here. It's too big for me. Just my feet stick out.
Junior, you deliberately pulled that hat down over your eyes.
No, I didn't, really. Me head is just too small. See, maybe I would look better in a Dixie cup. Huh?
Well, now, you're all set. I've got to take some refreshments to the guests, so you be a good boy and keep out of the kitchen.
Okay. Wonder what's out there. Well, here I is, all alone. We know what that means, don't we, folks? I think I go out to the kitchen. I'm going to look at all this stuff out here. I look in the icebox, see what she's got in there hidden. I just open it up. Oh, look at that lovely food. Ooh, look at that big plate of fried chicken. I love chicken, too. Now, if I take some of it, I might get a whipping, you know. Already had my dinner. Then again, maybe she would realize I was hungry and not rush me a whipping, you know. Then again, I don't know what I was worrying about. I'm going to do it anyhow. Oh, boy, I'll get me a piece of chicken from the icebox. I can't reach it. I'll have to climb up inside. Oh, now it's in the icebox. I got... Uh-oh. the door closed. I locked in the icebox. Emma, how about that? That little light does go out.
Junior, where are you? Oh, well, I'll get some ice cubes while I'm here. Junior!
Well, don't yell, you step big
What are you doing in the icebox? You want to catch cold? Get out of there.
Oh, okay. Oh, boy, it's cold in there. I'm chilled to the bone. I chilled to the bone.
Well, put your hat on.
Yeah.
Oh, Junior, no wonder your father re-enlisted in the army.
Why, you sure does me, don't you, huh? Look, I'm frozen stiff. Look at me fingers. I can't bend it. I can't move it even. No,
That's not your finger. That's a piece of celery.
Oh. Hey, it's cold. Maybe you better give me a nip of some of Grandpa's medicine, that stagger juice he has.
Now, Junior, you know we don't have anything like that in the house.
Oh, we don't, huh?
No.
Well, I got news for you, kiddo. What is going on in the living room is not the Boston Tea Party. What is they drinking in there?
Well, if you must know what they're drinking, it's milk.
Oh?
Now, come on, it's midnight. Just run in and say Happy New Year, and then you can go to bed.
Okay, I go to run and then wish them all a Happy New Year. Happy New Year, everybody. Well, they all asleep. Well, that's what they get for speculating in grain.
Oh, thank you. Thank you, Red. That was wonderful.
Oh, I wouldn't say that.
You wouldn't?
No, but I'm glad you did.
Hey, fellas, do you mind if I squeeze in here?
No, just step in. We'll do the squeezing.
Red, you know Peggy Lee, don't you?
Oh, sure. Hello, Peggy. Are you going to be at Gary's party later?
Well, I don't know. Whenever I go to Gary's parties, all he wants to do is play post office. And when we do play, all he does is kiss me on the forehead.
Fine post office player. He don't even know the right zone.
Well, Peg, while I get back in the dead letter office, I understand you're going to give us a preview of your latest recording.
That's right, Garrison. I'd like to sing Mañana.
I can't wait till mañana, Norma. Sing it now.
The faucet, she is dripping and the fence is falling down. My pocket needs some money so I can go in the town. My brother isn't working and my sister doesn't care. The car, she needs a motor so I can't go anywhere.
Mañana, mañana is soon enough for me.
My mother's always working, she's working very hard. But every time she looks for me, I'm sleeping in the yard. My mother thinks I'm lazy, and maybe she's right. I'll go to work mañana, but I gotta sleep tonight.
Mañana, mañana, mañana is soon enough for me.
Oh, once I had some money, but I gave it to my friend. He said he'd pay me double, it was only for a lamb. But he said a little later that the horse, she was so slow. Why he gave the horse my money is something I don't know.
Mañana, mañana, mañana is soon enough for me.
My brother took a suitcase and he went away to school. My father said he only learned to be a silly fool. My father said that I should learn to make a chili pot. But then I burned the house down, the chili was too hot.
Mañana, mañana, mañana is soon enough for me.
The window, she is broken and the rain is coming in. If someone doesn't fix it, I'll be soaking to my skin. But if we wait a day or two, the rain may go away. And we don't need a window on such a sunny day.
Mañana, mañana, mañana is soon enough for me.
Oba, oba.
Mañana, mañana, mañana is soon enough for me.
60-second story from the Rexall Laboratory.
Do you know what the word refractometer means? Well, it could hardly be called a household word. That is, except anywhere in the places of the Rexall Control Laboratory. But in this spotless workroom, the refractometer is used every day to check the purity of Rexall products. The refractometer, you see, is an instrument which measures the change in direction of a light ray passing from one medium into another. For example, it can measure the change in direction of a light ray moving through a drop of peppermint oil, and that gives the purity of the oil itself. This is only one test which many Rexall products must pass before they come to you. But it's one more reason why you can always depend on any product that bears the name Rexall.
So for any and for all of your household drug needs, always buy Rexall at Rexall drugstores everywhere.
If you want to be sure that the product is pure when you ask for a drug preparation, buy the Rexall line at the Rexall sign of Rexall identification.
Good health to all from Rexall.
Well, Red, since this is New Year's Eve and Jim is listening in, why don't you and I give him a little surprise? You know, we used to have a little department called the Durante Moore G-Clef Coffee Klotz and Culture Choir. Let's revive it tonight and put on an opera just for Jim.
Whoa, whoa! Oh, come on, horse! Whoa!
Red, what are you doing?
I thought maybe it was a horse opera.
Now, if we are all quite ready, Maestro Bargy, music for the opera.
Tonight, our opera deals with a story as old as time. The story of a beautiful girl and two men who are seeking her hand in marriage. One, a rich playboy, John D. Skelton, and the other, Sad Sack Moore, a penniless no-good who pours from his heart this song of disconsolate despair.
Oh, I'm Sad Sack Moore, and I haven't got a dime. I can't even afford to give you the time. I'm a broken-down bum, just as poor as can be. I can't afford to go to the dogs will have to come to me. My clothes are all worn and out at the knees, and it says Pillsbury on my BVDs. I got a Kelly green suit, the worst you've ever seen. The coat belongs to Kelly, and the pants belong to Green.
Hot cha, hot cha, hot cha, hot cha.
Loads of money. I got more money than a bee's got honey. Buy everything I want, gets for a prank. Bought Fort Knox for a piggy bank. I do like oodles of dough, and the richest guy around wherever I go. I mingle with the best, real high flyers.
Why, he's got more money than General Myers.
Hot cha, hot cha, hot cha, hot cha.
The kid's happy. There ain't no school tomorrow.
And here, folks, is the heroine, Little Peg. I wonder which one she'll select as her beloved.
Oh, which of these men should I choose for my beau? I like Sad Sack, but he's got no dough. I love every hair that grows on his head.
With the hair he's got, your love must be dead.
Oh, yeah?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah?
Oh, yeah.
If I marry you, Skelton, I'll live a life of ease. I'll have more diamonds than a dog has fleas. Choice cuts of meat when their mouth will be melting.
He could use more meat. He's nothing but a skeleton.
Him not.
R2.
Speak up, gal. Which one shall it be?
Yeah, will it be him?
Or will it be he?
Well, I promised my pappy on his dying bed that I wouldn't get married till my sister was wed. My sister ain't pretty, she's as ugly as the fence, and I gotta get her married to one of you gents. We'll have a double wedding and create a great stir. One gets me, and the other gets her.
Oh, no.
Oh, whoa.
Oh, no.
Oh, whoa.
Oh, no.
Whoa, whoa, wait a minute. You know, with all the money I'm supposed to have, it looks like we could get some better dial.
Oh, no.
Oh, whoa.
Oh, no.
Oh, whoa.
Hot cha, hot cha, hot cha, hot cha.
There he stands, folks, 6'4" of solid nothing. Here comes a horse and a rider with the clippity-clop.
Why, that's my sister, the one on top. There she is, boys. Ain't she a dandy?
Hello, boys. I'm Little Candy.
Oh, no.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, no.
Oh, yeah.
Why, she's got eyes like I've never seen.
Yeah, two of them are blue and the other one is green.
Don't say that. I'm Danny and Sherry, just like a movie star.
Wallace Berry.
Oh, me. Oh, my.
Oh, me.
Hot shot! Hot shot! Hot shot! Hot shot!
I bet he has fun bending over tying his shoelaces.
Now we'll settle this thing just as quick as we're able. There's a deck of cards right there on the table. The loser gets candy and the winner gets me. Start cutting, fellas, and call what you see.
Ace.
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 Ace. Hold
Ace.
it. Something crooked about this here game. Something crooked about the game.
What's crooked, partner?
Just got a king.
Forget about it, fellas. I'm as happy as an elf. You can both have Peggy. I'll marry myself. I do.
I do.
For the rest of my life.
And now pronounce me man.
And wife.
Goodbye.
Boy.
Goodbye.
Hot shot! Hot shot! Hot shot! Hot shot!
You know, this guy begins to grow on you. Like a wart. Well, make up your mind, Peg. It's one or the t'other.
I'm sorry, boys. I'm in love with another.
You're in love with another?
Why, who can it be?
Don't be silly. She's marrying me.
Oh, no.
Oh, yes.
Oh, no.
Oh, yes.
She's marrying you. Can that be a fact?
Everybody wants to get in the act.
But you're not good looking and you got no dough. What did you say that made her love you so?
I said hot shot! Hot shot! Hot shot! Hot shot!
Oh, you and your big fat education.
It's going to be a happy new year for many Rexall customers who entered the giant Rexall 1-cent sale contest last fall. Yes, the judges, the Reuben H. Donnelly Corporation, have finally picked the winners. Before announcing the 3 grand prize winners, Rexall wants to thank all of you who entered the contest. The names of the 635 other winners will be sent to every Rexall store, and they will also be notified by mail. Well, here's the big news. First prize, a round-the-world trip, or $5,000, goes to Mrs. Henry Julian Haluba, 1862 30th Street, Moline, Illinois. Second prize, a vacation in Rio, or $2,500 to Mrs. Clarence Vosge, 77 Hilldale Road, Medford, Massachusetts. And third prize, a holiday in Hawaii, or $1,000 to Mrs. Ruth Walker, 156 Atkinson, Baton Rouge, Louisiana. Congratulations, and a Happy New Year to all from Rexall.
Touche, Professor Petrie, and as Jimmy Durante says, I do my shopping at a Rexall store, buying Rexall drugs, and furthermore, Jimmy Durante, he prefers them too. We buy Rexall, that's all. How do you do? Well, I guess that does. And Jim, boy, we know your millions of friends all over the country join us in wishing you a speedy recovery and a healthy and happy 1948.
Well said, Gary, and good night, everybody. Good night, Gary.
Good night, Red. Oh, wait a minute. We forgot something.
Oh, yeah.
Good night, Mrs. Calabash.
Thanks, Red Skelton and Gary Moore, for coming over. I know the schnoz appreciates it as much as all of us and all the Rexall show here do, too. While Jimmy is recuperating next week, 2 of his good friends have kindly volunteered to appear for him, Bob Hope and Victor Moore. And, friends, here's Tommy Harmon, Rexall's sportscaster, with the predictions on tomorrow's bowl games.
Well,
Tommy?
Howard, as you say, tomorrow is bowl day game across the nation. And tonight we have 5 of the outstanding bowl games on our Rexall schedule. First, we have the Rose Bowl at Pasadena. We'll take Michigan over Southern California. Next is the Sugar Bowl at New Orleans, and this one we like Texas over Alabama. In the Cotton Bowl at Dallas, we'll string along with Southern Methodist over Penn State. The Orange Bowl at Miami pits Georgia Tech against Kansas. We'll take Georgia Tech. And last but not least, the East versus West in San Francisco. On the good right arm of Johnny Lujack, we'll call the East to win, and that is our bowl.
This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company.
It's new. It's amazing. It's Prell.
P-R-E-L-L, Prell shampoo.
Yes, Procter & Gamble's new Radiant Cream Shampoo in the handy tube. Prell brings you The Life of Riley. Prell, the shampoo that removes unsightly dandruff in as little as 3 minutes, leaves hair more radiantly clean, radiantly lovely, presents The Life of Riley with William Bendix as Riley. The coming of the new year is a time for taking stock, for evaluating the past and determining just what progress we are making toward the goals we have set for ourselves. It was just a few days ago that Chester A. Riley seated himself at the kitchen table, sharpened a pencil with a bread knife, gave it a good lick, and began making a personal inventory on the back of an unpaid bill.
Now, let's see. Salary at the start of 1948, $59.20. Salary at the end of 1948, $59.20. Cash on hand at the start of 48, $0. Cash on hand at the end of 48, $4.
Riley, did you pay the gas bill this month? I think it's $4.
Cash on hand at the end of 48, $0. Now, let's see. Children at the start of 48, 2. Children at the end of 48, 2. I'm in a rut. Wives at the start of 48, 1. Wives at the end of 48, 1. No progress there either. Oh, well, that's silly. I better cross that out. Now, let's see what else. Oh, yeah, friends. Friends at the start of 48, Jim Gillis and Digger Odell. Friends at the end of 48, Gillis and Digger Odell.
Riley, what are you writing there?
Peg, you know what? We ought to get out more and meet people.
We certainly ought to.
Well, let's do something about it this New Year's Eve. I'm in the mood for a party.
Oh, you say that every year, and what happens? We wind up spending the evening with Gillis and Digger Odell, the undertaker. Gillis gets blotto on one Coke, and Digger pulls his annual joke. Look, he's getting stiff. Ho, ho, ho. Oh, dear, if that's your idea of a party...
No, this year we'll really step out. Make a big night of it. Eat dinner out. I'll spend every cent I got. Fair enough?
Well, you're sure playing it safe. I know you're broke.
Oh, okay. But this New Year's, we're going to have fun, a party, a big swank affair in a beautiful house with champagne and everything.
Oh, stop dreaming. Who's going to invite us?
Well, let's see now. I heard that Mr. Jenkins up the street is giving a big shindig this New Year's Eve.
Jenkins, the bank manager?
Yeah.
Why, you hardly know him.
Well, what are you talking about? We're pals. He's crazy about me. Whenever I walk into the bank, his eyes follow me wherever I go. He'd love to have us. I'll call him up right now. Where's the phone book?
Oh, Riley, don't be ridiculous. You can't invite yourself to a party.
Oh, I'll trap him. First, I'll invite him to a party at our house.
What?
Yeah, and then he'll say, sorry, Chet, old boy, but I'm throwing a shindig over at my place. Why don't you and the missus join us? And we're set.
But, Riley...
Here's the number, Gladstone 6739.
Oh, now, Riley, hang up that phone. You'll only make a fool of yourself.
Peg, I know what I'm doing. Did I ever steer you wrong?
Every single time.
Yeah, well, it's time my luck changed. Hello? Hello, Mr. Jenkins' residence? Well, how are you, B.J.? This is C.R., B.J. Say, we were just talking about New Year's. What? Well, this is Chet, B.J. Yeah, we were thinking you were... Huh? Where's Chester? We were hoping that New Year's... What? Riley. You know, Riley. We thought New Year's... Riley. R-I-L-E-Y. We figured New Year's... What? New Year's. N-E-W-Y-E-E-R-S. We thought you'd... What? What do you mean, stop annoying... Now, wait a minute, Jenkins. Well, if that's going to be your attitude, I'm through doing business with your bank. I can get my blotters elsewhere.
Oh, Mr. Stevenson, Riley's in the outer office.
Oh, good. You think you'll do it for me, Millie?
Well, there's no harm in asking.
I hate to ask anybody to work on New Year's Eve, but I've just got to get someone to operate that spotlight in the ballroom.
I've tried every electrician in town.
Well, just have to be Riley. My wife insists on having that spotlight for the dancing. All right, send him in.
Yes, sir. Riley, Mr. Stevenson will see you now.
Oh, hi, boss.
Come in, Riley. Come in. Sit down.
Oh, thanks, boss.
Have a cigar, Riley?
Oh, thanks. Have a sunshine biscuit?
Thank you. Riley, I suppose you're wondering why I called you in.
Well, boss, if it's about the foreman catching me smoking in the paint shop, I'm sorry. I promise that he'll never catch me again.
No, this isn't business, Riley. It's personal.
Oh, personal?
Yes. You see, I'm giving a big New Year's Eve affair.
Yeah, I know. I read about it in the society column.
Yes. Well, the fact is, Riley, did you and your missus have anything special planned for New Year's Eve?
Why, no.
Well, if you haven't, I was wondering if you'd
Boss,
like to...
You don't mean that you... Oh, boss.
Now, wait, Riley. Don't get the wrong
Here
idea.
you are, a big executive, and you're inviting me, a common riveter. Oh, you're a big man, Mr. Stevenson.
Riley,
This is real democracy. Here you are smoking my biscuit, and I'm eating your cigar. The American way of life.
Now, listen, Riley.
Just let me finish, boss. Coming to your party means a lot to me. It ain't so much for myself that I'm happy, but for the little woman who stuck with me through all these years when I was just a crumb. This will be the thrill of a lifetime for her, an even bigger thrill than our honeymoon. Thanks, boss. Thanks a million. Now, you wanted to say something, boss?
Riley, I didn't think you'd... I just wanted to ask if... You see, I needed to... We'll expect you at 9.
Are you sure?
Well, of course I'm sure. I know an invitation when I hear one. Boy, wait till that snob Jenkins hears about this.
But why did Mr. Stevenson invite you, Daddy?
Yeah, Bob, why you?
Well, that's a fine thing. My own kids think I ain't good enough to associate with the boss.
Oh, it isn't that, but he just
I'll
never...
tell you why he invited me. Democracy, that's why. Stevenson believes in democracy like I do. He figures like I do. And I always say whether he's a boss or a worker, one man is just as good as another.
Well, did he invite any of the other men at the plant?
What, them ignorant crumbs?
Well, I don't know, but I don't feel quite right about going.
We gotta go. If we don't show up, it'll hurt his feelings.
Oh, I suppose we'll have
Now,
to go.
Peg,
but...
you've got the wrong attitude. This is the chance of a lifetime. The Rileys are moving into society. It's our debut. Or coming out party.
Oh, don't be silly.
Sure, you'll be coming out of your evening gown, and I'll be coming out of my tuxedo.
Well, you're not kidding. I really haven't got a thing to wear.
Yeah, well, don't you worry. You're going to go to that party in style.
And what'll we use for money?
I wish you hadn't brought that up.
Mother, you can wear my white satin. Just let it out a little.
Hey, that's a great idea.
Oh, it won't fit.
Sure it will. Let it out a little around the shoulders and a lot around the... Oh, it'll fit like a glove. Oh, we're all set now.
What about a tux for you, Pop?
Yeah, well, that'll cost dough, too.
Riley, maybe we better not go.
No, nothing doing. I ain't passing up this chance. I'll borrow the dough. I got friends, you know, like good old Jim Gillis. Why, that sweet guy would gladly cut off my right arm for me.
Leave me alone, Riley. I ain't lending you no $10.
But, Gillis, it's very important.
You expect me to shell out my good dough so you can go to the boss's party and get in good with him and maybe get promoted foreman yet?
So that's why you're jealous.
Who, me?
Yeah.
Jealous? I wouldn't go to his party if he got down his hands and knees and begged me. And as long as he didn't beg me, you ain't going neither.
Well, that's a fine way to treat a guy who was your pal ever since you was a kid. Why, when we was in grammar school together, who let you peek his examination paper 4 years in a row? Me.
And who was left back 4 years in a row? Me.
And who stayed behind with you? Me. Well, this is how you repay back a pal after all I've done for you.
Hey, you never done nothing for me.
Gillis, how can you say that? When you had borderline anemia and you needed a transfusion, didn't I give you a quart of my blood?
Again with the blood. That's the 5th time this month you throwed it up at me. If you mention your blood once more, so help me, I'll cut open my vein and squirt it right in your eye.
Well, I'm glad I found out how you feel about me before our friendship got too ripe. Okay, but just remember this, Gillis. Riveters who get invited to the boss's house for New Year's don't stay riveters. They go up, and that's where I'm going. Up! I'll wind up an executive, a big shot. I'll be able to hire and fire guys just like that. And when that time comes, Gillis, you know what I'm going to do to you?
Yeah? What are you going to do to me?
I'll have my executive office right in the riveting department so you can watch me sleep while you're working. Peg, hurry up. We're supposed to be there at 9. We'll be late.
I'll be ready in a minute, dear.
Hey, kids, did you see my coat? Oh, here it is.
Hey, look at Papa.
Oh, Daddy, you look wonderful.
Pretty slick, huh? Never saw me in a tuxedo before, huh?
Well, where'd you rent it, Pop?
Junior, your father does not wear rented suits. I got this from Digger Odell. Hey, what's keeping you... Peg!
I'm coming. Well, how do I look?
Oh, Dumpling, you look gorgeous.
Oh, gee, Mom, you're pretty.
Oh, Mother, you look absolutely ravishing. Oh, go on with you. An old lady like me.
Old lady, what are you talking about? Why, you're young. Why, you look like my sister. And I look like your kid brother.
Oh. With your hair up like that, Mother, you look beautiful.
Honest, Peg, you look like a young bride. You look just the way you did at our wedding. Don't she, Junior?
How should I know, Pop? I wasn't there.
Well, you should have been. You sure missed a riot. Well, let's go. My arm, madame?
But you really think I look all right?
Oh, stop worrying. I guarantee that when you walk into that ballroom on my arm, everybody will be whispering, who is that charming, that gorgeous...
Oh, go on, Riley.
That adorable man with that woman in white. Peg.
Oh, Riley, I've been looking all over for you.
Oh, this is a great party, huh, Peg?
Riley, let's go home.
Home? The evening's young yet.
Well, I feel out of place here. I don't know anybody, and nobody said a word to me.
You gotta mingle, Peg. Everybody's talking to me. I'm the most popular guy here. Every minute somebody's calling me over.
What are you doing with that tray of drinks?
Martinis. 12 of them. I'm bringing them over to my gang over there.
Riley.
Oh, don't worry. I'm just drinking pure lemon juice. Come on over. Meet the gang. Big shots, every one of them. You see that gray-headed guy snapping his fingers at me? That's Anthony LeBlond of American Airlines. He's a big airplane maggot. I've been bringing him drinks all evening.
You've been bringing him drinks?
Yeah, and sandwiches, and his wife, too. Oh, they're coming over. I'll introduce you, Peg.
Oh, Riley, don't you see what's happened? Please come home.
Well, Peg, you gotta learn to mingle. Don't be a snob. Talk to people. Treat them like equals, like I'm doing.
Ah, there you are, Riley.
Oh, say, Mr. LeBlond, I'd like you to meet my missus.
I'll take those drinks, and please get us another round right away.
Yeah, well, I'd like you to meet my missus.
And while you're about it, get us some of those delicious canapes.
Yeah, sure. I'd like you to meet my missus.
And don't forget, very dry with 2 olives.
Yeah, 2 olives. I'd like you to...
Riley, please, let's go home.
Waiter.
Get a load of that, Mr. LeBlond. That guy over there is calling you. He thinks you're a waiter.
I told you to come home.
What's the matter, my man?
I ain't your man.
What's wrong, waiter?
And I ain't your woman either. And I ain't your waiter. You can get your own drink.
Now, see here. Now, wait a minute.
Oh, Peg. Peg.
Yes, dear.
Happy New Year.
Prell will bring you the second act of the life of Riley in just a moment.
For a more radiant you, it's Prell shampoo.
Yes, for a more radiant you, it's Prell shampoo. Procter & Gamble's Radiant Cream Shampoo in the handy tube. You'll love the radiance of your Prell washed hair because Prell's exclusive Radiant Cream formula leaves hair more radiant than any soap shampoo. Prell can't leave a dulling soap film to dim out the natural beauty of your hair. Just soft, smooth, gloriously radiant hair. You'll love Prell washed hair for another reason, too, because it's free of unsightly dandruff. Yes, Prell removes such dandruff in as little as 3 minutes. Doctors' examinations proved it. So with Prell, you can be sure of hair that is radiantly lovely and radiantly clean. Easy to manage, too. After a Prell shampoo, your hair curls better. It's easier to comb and arrange into your favorite hairstyle. Try it and see if you don't agree. For a more radiant you, it's Prell shampoo.
P-R-E-L-L, Prell shampoo.
Ask for Prell. And now back to The Life of Riley with William Bendix as Riley.
Mother, Daddy, what are you doing home so early?
Gee, it's only a little after 12.
What happened?
Don't ask so many questions. Help me get your father to the couch. Come on, Riley.
Oh, gee. I thought Pop never touches a drink.
Of course not. He just serves them. Junior, go to bed.
Okay.
Babs, make your father a hot cup of tea.
Oh, yes, Mother.
Put 2 olives in it.
Daddy?
Oh, now stop brooding about it, Riley. Go on, Babsy. There, now lie down, dear, and try to forget about it.
I can't forget it. I'll never forget it. Treating me like a waiter.
Well, it's your own fault. I told you we shouldn't have gone. Besides, in that tuxedo Digger Odell lent you looked like a waiter.
Those cheap grafters, not one of them tipped me.
I knew we shouldn't have gone, but you wouldn't listen.
Please, Peg, I feel bad enough as it is.
Well, I'm sorry, dear. I'm upset, too.
Fine New Year's Eve this turned out to be. When I started out, I thought this was my big chance. Maybe I'd get to be an executive. Look how I wind up.
Now, dear, it's not that bad.
This is what comes of being a nice guy.
Well, that's the way to be.
No, I learned my lesson tonight. There's only one way to get ahead in this world. You gotta be mean, ruthless, step on people.
Now, that's not true.
It's the only way. All my life I've been a softy. But from now on, I'm going to have a heart as a rock.
You don't know what you're saying.
Yes, I do. Ruthless. Before I'm through, some of the nicest people in this town are going to hate me. You'll be proud of me, Peg.
Now, stop working yourself up over nothing. Now, try to relax, dear. I'll go get you your tea.
Ruthless. That's the only way to be. I'll get ahead. I'll get to the top. I'll own my own plant. Then I'll get even with everybody. Yeah, ruthless. Ruthless. Ruthless Riley. That's what I'll be. Ruthless. Hello, Ruthless Riley speaking, president of the Ruthless Aircraft Corporation. Who is this?
This is your stockbroker, short-term, long-term capital and gains.
Listen, did you buy me U.S. rubber?
Yes, sir.
Good. Did you buy me Continental Sugar?
Yes, sir.
Good. Merged them and we'll have a new company, the Riley Bubblegum Corporation. Millie, where's my secretary?
Here I am, sir.
What kept you?
These chains are heavy.
Millie, how much money have I got in the bank?
7,400,000,080.
All right. Never mind the small change. Take a memo. Cut all salaries 50%, including yours.
Oh, no, you can't. We're all starving now. Today, 10 workmen fainted from hunger.
Dock them each $1 for the time they were out.
Oh, you're ruthless.
Flattery will get you nowhere.
Riley, old pal.
What are you doing here, Gillis?
Riley, you gotta help me. The sheriff's foreclosing the mortgage on my house today.
What? I'll have his job for this. Millie, call the mayor and tell him to fire the sheriff.
Oh, thanks, Riley.
I told him to foreclose yesterday.
Riley, help me for old time's sake.
Come, Gillis. It's not the end of the world, so you haven't got a house, but you still have a job here.
That's right, Bud.
You get a salary every week?
Yeah, that's right.
Don't you feel better now?
Yeah, I feel fine.
You're fired.
Oh, Riley, you can't do this to me.
I just did it.
Okay, Riley, I'm gone. But remember, whatever happens, you're responsible.
This'll teach him. Next time I ask him to lend me $10 for a tuxedo. What was that, Millie?
Gillis just shot himself.
What nerve? On company time yet. Out of my way. Gillis.
I just blew my brains out. Please, make me an executive.
Okay, you're an executive. $500 a week.
Oh, Riley, darling, thanks.
And now you're fired. Where's my butler, LeBlond?
Here I am, sir.
Where are my martinis?
Here they are, sir. 12.
Are they dry?
Very dry.
Not dry enough. Look, my finger's wet. Take another dozen.
Riley, why are you torturing me like this? First you ruined me, took away my airlines, then you hired me as your butler. And all I do is make martinis. 10 hours a day I make martinis for you, but you never drink them. I can't stand it any longer. I'll go mad, do you hear? Mad!
He shot himself. Oh, ruthless, everybody shooting themselves on account of you. Why do you do it?
I own the Riley Revolver Company. It's good for business. I'm ruthless. And I'll go on being ruthless, no matter how many people I drive to their graves. But nobody will drive me to my grave.
Would you care to bet?
It's you.
Yes, it is I, Digby Odell, the friendly undertaker.
What are you doing here, Digger?
I've come to straighten you out.
I don't need straightening out.
Let me be the judge of that. You must mend your ways. Stop treating your employees so harshly. Otherwise, they'll retaliate.
No, they won't.
Mine did once when I worked them too hard. They stole a sign from a beauty parlor and hung it on the door of my business establishment. Oh, I was mortified.
Why? What did the sign say?
Try one of our mud packs. I'm warning you, Riley. Change or you'll end up disastrous slack.
I can't change now, Digger. I don't want to. I'm going places. Nothing can stop me. I'm on my way up.
You're on your way, all right, but you're going in the opposite direction. I warn you, Riley. Someday your epitaph will read, "Here lies Riley. He was ruthless, mean, and grim. He walked all over people. Now they're walking over him."
I gotta be ruthless. I'm doing it for my wife and kids.
That's not true. You're doing it for yourself.
Peg, what are you doing here?
I've come to tell you that I'm leaving you, ruthless.
No, you can't do that. I'm doing this all for you. Didn't I give you beautiful homes, jewels, yachts, clothes, a mink swimming pool?
Yes, but all I ever wanted from you was love. But you were too busy being ruthless.
I'll change. I'll learn how to be a lover again. I'll take lessons.
It's too late. I found love elsewhere.
Who is he? Who is he?
He's only a poor but honest riveter, right here in your own plant. Carl Stevenson. Well, this is goodbye, ruthless. Carl and I are leaving on our honeymoon.
No.
And the children are coming with us.
No, that's not fair. You didn't take the kids on our honeymoon.
Goodbye, ruthless.
No, wait. Peg, come back. Peg, I can't live without you. Peg, wait. Peg, come back.
Riley, wake up. Well, you're having a bad dream.
Huh? Oh, Peg. Peg, tell me, is it true that you're in love with a poor but honest riveter?
I certainly am.
Who?
You.
Me?
You've been having a nightmare.
Wait a minute. You mean I ain't a millionaire?
You?
And I ain't hated by everyone?
Of course not.
And I'm still myself?
You're still yourself.
What a revolting development this is.
The Rileys will return in just a moment. Well-groomed hair is Prell-groomed hair. And that's why millions of folks all over America shampoo with Prell, Procter & Gamble's Radiant Cream Shampoo in the handy tube. Prell gives hair that well-groomed look in two ways. By leaving hair radiantly lovely and radiantly clean as well, free of unsightly dandruff. Yes, Prell removes such dandruff in as little as 3 minutes. Doctors' examinations proved it. In most cases, even stubborn dandruff was controlled by only 2 Prell shampoos a week. Your Prell shampoos are economical, too. Yes, Prell goes farther than any known shampoo, cream, or liquid because it's more concentrated. Prove it for yourself. Ask for Prell.
P-R-E-L-L, Prell shampoo leaves hair radiant, gleaming bright. Not a bit of dandruff is in sight. Comes in a tube, handy too. P-R-E-L-L, Prell shampoo.
Are you feeling better now, Daddy?
You looked bad before, Pop.
Oh, I feel great now. Oh, this is the way to spend New Year's Eve, Peg. Right here on the bosom of your family. Bebsy, get me a Coke. Huh?
But, Riley, you just had tea.
Well, I'm mixing my drinks. Yes, sir, tonight I'm living.
It isn't everybody I meet who can say that.
Well, Digger!
Here you come in.
I was just passing by, saw the light, so I thought I'd wish you a Happy New Year. Happy New Year. And now that the old year has passed away, I suppose you've made a wish for the new year, eh, Riley?
You bet I have, Digger. You know what I wish? I wish that every father in the world could have as wonderful a family as I've got.
Oh, Daddy.
Yes, sir. I got the sweetest daughter.
Oh, Daddy.
The nicest boy.
Oh, Pop.
And the prettiest, cutest wife in town.
Oh, Riley, you're embarrassing me.
Well, don't be embarrassed, Dumpler. It's a pretty small town.
Well, if you want the truth, I've got the dearest husband there is.
Now, Peg.
And I've got the handsomest father.
Oh, bad.
Yeah, I got the smartest Pop in the neighborhood.
Oh, Junior.
Well, you are, Pop.
Well, I shouldn't say it, but I am. I got to admit it. I made a resolution this year to always tell the truth. Happy New Year, everybody.
Happy New Year.
Happy New Year.
Procter & Gamble invites you to join us again next week to hear The Life of Riley with William Bendix as Riley. The script is by Reuben Shipp, Alan Lipscott, and Dick Powell. Mrs. Riley is Paula Winslow. Digger Odell is John Brown. The Life of Riley is produced by Irving Brecker. And remember, for more radiant hair, free of unsightly dandruff, get the shampoo in the tube. P-R-E-L-L. Prell Shampoo.
Would you like to keep your dainty lingerie lovely longer?
That's my problem. I certainly would, but how?
Well, you can be sure that your lovely lingerie is safe in snow. Yes, safe in wonderful Ivory Snow. Pretty lingerie can stay lovely longer with Ivory Snow Care. Your hands will tell you why. Just wash dishes with Ivory Snow as millions do. See how Ivory Snow pampers your hands. Then you'll know it's extra kind to lovely lingerie. It's the only soap both ivory mild and granulated for efficiency. There's just no other soap like Ivory Snow. So use the soap especially made to keep lovely lingerie lovely longer. Wonderful Ivory Snow.
And this is Ken Niles wishing you a Happy New Year on behalf of Procter & Gamble, sponsors of The Life of Riley. See you next week. Good night.
This is NBC, the national broadcasting company.
Kraft presents The Great Gildersleeve.
Company, makers of Parquet Margarine and a complete line of famous quality food products, presents Harold Perry as the Great Gildersleeve. Kraft brings you the Great Gildersleeve every week at this time, written by John Wheaton and Sam Moore, with music by Claude Sweeten. We'll hear from the Great Gildersleeve in just a moment. Now, more than ever, America needs us strong. Even tougher jobs lie ahead in 1945, so it's not too late to make good family nutrition your special New Year's resolution. And to help your hard-working family replace some of that vital energy they use up daily, one of the best foods you can serve is delicious Parquet Margarine. This nutritious spread for America's bread is a top-notch energy food, and Kraft makes Parquet an even more valuable food by adding 9,000 units of vitamin A to every single pound. And there's still another way Parquet Margarine aids good family nutrition. Parquet's fresh, delicate flavor makes other wholesome foods taste better. Makes you want to eat and enjoy your full share of bread, rolls, and cooked vegetables. So make Parquet a regular part of your family's daily diet. Buy delicious, nourishing Parquet. Parkay. Parquet Margarine, made by Kraft. Now let's join our friend the Great Gildersleeve as he winds up the year 1944. It's the day before New Year's in Summerfield, and Gildersleeve, after considerable pressure from Leroy and with considerable reluctance on his own part, finds himself at last on skates. That is, he stands nervously on his old rockers at the edge of Toley's Pond, while Leroy and Marjorie cut fancy figures on their new Christmas tubulars.
Hey, look out, Leroy!
Oh! Don't worry, I'll never hit you. Hey, Marge, I'll race you down to the end of the pond and back. No, I think it's mean to leave Unky here all alone.
Don't mind me, my dear. Just have your fun.
Oh, come on, Uncle Mort, skate with me a little. You can hold my arm.
I don't like the looks of this pond.
It's a good pond. Safe, too, Uncle.
I don't know.
Come on, let's try it. I'll take one arm and Leroy can hold the other.
I want Leroy to keep away from me. I better try it alone first.
You're doing fine, Unc.
Not as bad as I thought.
Why, you're wonderful, Unky.
I used to be quite a skater in my younger days.
Did you play hockey?
No.
Why not?
It hadn't been invented. By George, this is fun. Come on, Marjorie. I'll race you down to the end of the pond.
Okay. Wait a minute. I got a better idea. Let's play I Got It.
You've got what?
I got it. It's a game like tag, only everyone chases the one that's got it.
Well, who's got it?
I have.
Well, you won't have it long.
Chase him over here, Uncle Martin. I'll get him.
No, sir. I'm going to catch him myself.
Oh, yeah?
Why, you...
Uncle Martin, you hurt?
No, I'm all right.
Here, let me give you a hand, Unc.
Thank you. Oop.
That's the whole line? Okay. Here. You okay, Unc?
Yeah, at least I think so.
Well, I still got it.
You can have it, my boy.
Unky, where are you going?
I'm going to find something nice and soft and sit on it.
You got it.
You almost finished, Floyd?
Pretty near, Commissioner. You getting fidgety?
No, my back's a little sore. Hurts when I move.
Sit still, then.
Hurts when I sit still too long.
Well, won't be long now, as the monkey said when his tail got caught in a lawnmower. You gonna make a little whoopee tonight, Commissioner?
No.
No whoopee?
No. Judge Hooker hooked me into an evening at the Lawyers Club. You can just imagine the kind of whoopee goes on there.
How'd you happen to get sucked into that, anyway? Last I heard, the judge was going to handle that suit against you for that senorita.
Well, he said she had no case. In fact, he was so friendly about it that I thought I ought to spend New Year's Eve with him.
Oh, one of them things. Well, you should squawk. We got to spend the evening with the wife's folks.
That makes me feel better.
Yeah, they're pretty strict. Father ain't a bad guy. Probably like to sneak out with me if he got a chance. But her mother...
Oh? What's the matter with her?
Used to have money. Claims she did, anyway. To hear her tell it, she was practically an heiress, and the old man come along and married her when she wasn't looking.
Oh.
If you ask me, he's the one wasn't looking. Yes, sir, she's...
Ow!
What's the matter? Did I nip you?
Why don't you sharpen your scissors, Floyd?
I hone these scissors every day. Must have run into a tough hair.
All my hairs are identical. Just watch it.
I'll watch it. But as I was saying, the old lady claims she used to have money, so she always acts like everybody else was some kind of a bum from across the tracks.
But if she was an heiress, her old man must have been a burglar, because her table manners never come from Park Avenue. Uses a knife and fork like a bulldozer.
Aren't you almost through, Floyd?
I guess so. Well, here comes another customer. Hi, Judge.
Happy New Year, Floyd. Well, Gildy, making yourself pretty, I see.
Just a haircut, Judge. Start the new year with a clean slate.
I hear you and Mr. Gildersleeve are going on a tear tonight, Judge. Is that right?
Mr. Gildersleeve is to be my guest at the Lawyers Club. We have an annual entertainment.
I hear it's pretty wild, though. Women climbing out of pies and all that.
Now take it easy, Floyd.
There'll be nothing like that on the evening's agenda.
Agenda? Is there going to be an agenda?
I was being humorous, Gildy.
Oh.
The program will consist principally of our annual mock trial.
Trial, huh? Who's the prisoner?
The year 1944 will be on trial for its life. I play the part of Father Time, and Judge Hofstadter is the prosecutor. Last year, he gave a summation of 1943. It was about as brilliant a piece of history as you ever heard.
History?
You'll enjoy it, Gildy. Some of the side remarks are very funny, too.
Well, it sounds great, Judge, but...
I never forget last year when Walter Irving, of counsel for the defendant, told the court that 1943 would go down in history as the year of sulfanilamide and penicillin. Hofstadter objected on the grounds this statement was drugged in. Was much funnier if you could have seen Hofstadter's face when he said it.
Yeah, look, Horace, this all sounds like a lot of good fun, but I don't know whether I'm going to be able to make it tonight.
Can't make it? Why, Gildy, I've arranged for you to be on the jury.
Oh, wonderful, Horace. I appreciate it, too, but, well, the fact is, I don't feel very good.
Oh, poppycock. Never saw you looking better.
No, I mean it, Judge. I'm afraid maybe I've got a little touch of sacroiliac.
Sacroiliac? Mm-hmm. I know just what to do for it. Had it all my life. I've got a special prescription Peavy makes up for me.
Oh, but this is different, Horace.
Oh, different, my eye. Come on, now. Peavy will fix you up as good as new, and you'll get in on all the fun tonight.
Oh,
Come on.
All right. Don't push me, Judge. Here, Floyd. Happy New Year.
Thanks.
Have a good time tonight.
Same to you, Commissioner.
Brings you here?
Judge Hooker brings me here, Peavy. He claims you got a magic remedy for sacroiliac.
Well, no, I wouldn't say that.
You know, Peavy, the stuff you gave me that time I had the accident at the carnival?
Oh, yes, that might alleviate it. I've got a bottle of it right here.
What was your accident at the carnival, Judge?
I fell off the merry-go-round.
Serves you right, you old goat.
There it is, Mr. Gildersleeve. I make this up myself from a formula I picked up some years ago. Several of my customers have had very happy experiences with it.
Oh? You drink it or rub it on the place?
Oh, you rub it on. What's the nature of the injury?
Well, I was skating and I fell on the ice.
For that area, you'll need the larger bottle.
Now, see here, Peavy. You too, Hooker. This is no matter. I'm a sick man.
You just rub this on and lie quiet for a couple of days.
That's right. Lie quiet, Judge. That's the very thing.
That's ridiculous. I never had to lie quiet.
Yeah, and you never got cured. I'm not taking any chances.
Now, you're just trying to get out of going to the Lawyers Club.
Why, Horace, how can you think that?
All right. If you don't want to come, don't come. Goodbye.
Goodbye yourself. Peavy, I'm sorry I had to start a row in here, but I couldn't just see myself spending New Year's Eve with a bunch of lawyers. What are you doing tonight, Peavy?
Oh, same as every year. Go to bed at 10 o'clock, and if the whistles wake us up at 12, we say Happy New Year.
Well, by George, that's the sensible way to do it. The whole idea of sitting up till all hours is silly.
Oh, it's all right if you feel like it, I guess.
No, Peavy, it's just silly. Sensible way is to get a good night's sleep and get a flying start on the new year. Jump into 1945 with both feet and start punching.
Yeah, I always clean out the cellar New Year's Day.
Well, I don't say I'll go as far as that, Peavy.
Well, hello, Mrs. Ransom.
Hello, Mr. Peavy.
Leela. Happy New Year.
Same to you, Throckmorton, and a Happy New Year to Mr. Peavy, too.
Thank you, ma'am.
Mr. Peavy and I were just talking about New Year's Eve, Leela. I bet you're going out on some wild party till all hours, aren't you?
Well, no, Throckmorton. I decided I wouldn't. Back home I would, but it's not the same up here.
Huh? What do you mean?
Well, in Summerfield, the men don't dress, and there aren't any of the old traditions like the eggnog and all that make it such fun down home.
Oh, I guess you're right, Leela.
I suppose you'll be tearing around, though, won't you, Throckmorton?
No, I just about decided to go to bed early and get a flying start on 1945.
That sounds awfully sensible.
Well, no, I wouldn't say that.
What?
If I were as young as either of you, I'd raise little Ned tonight, and that's fact.
Oh, you would, Peavy?
I certainly would.
By George, maybe you're right. Leela, how about it? Let's have some fun this evening. I'll put on my dress suit and make some eggnogs.
Oh, Throckmorton, but what about your flying start on 1945?
The heck with 1945. That's next year.
Great Gildersleeve will be with us again in just a few seconds. You know, a Sunday night pancake or waffle feast is a welcome change from the elaborate menus you may have been serving through the holiday season. And to make your pancakes and waffles really sing out with appetite appeal, spread on some delicious parquet margarine for that crowning touch of flavor. Your family and guests are sure to enjoy parquet's fine flavor. It's so fresh, so delicate, and so satisfying. In fact, parquet margarine is enjoyed daily in millions of homes. It is one of America's favorite spreads for bread, hot toast, and rolls. And it's wonderfully nourishing, too. Parquet is high in food energy value, and Kraft guarantees every single pound of parquet margarine to contain 9,000 units of important vitamin A. So for good nourishment and real flavor enjoyment, buy and serve Parquet, P-A-R-K-A-Y. Parquet margarine made by Kraft. Yes, Kraft makes Parquet. Back now to the great Gildersleeve, who is determined to show his southern neighbor that the holiday hospitality of Summerfield can be quite as gracious and festive as that of the Old South. With Marjorie going out for the evening with friends and Leroy spending the night at Piggy's, he figures he should have a free hand. Well, we'll see. Oh, here he comes down the stairs and all dressed up.
Holy smokes, look at Unc. He's got his waiter suit on. His tails, Leroy. Uncle Mort, you look wonderful.
Oh, thank you, my dear.
Oh, I love you in tails. You look so distinguished.
You're looking very fit yourself, my dear. A regular little princess. Isn't she, Leroy?
Yeah, she's okay. When she gets dressed up. Thank you, Leroy. You like that thing she's got in her hair, Unc?
Very pretty.
I gave her that. Great me.
Well, who are you going out with, my dear?
A friend of Francie's. His name is Keith.
Keith. The only boy I ever knew named Keith I didn't like. I suppose it's all right, though, if you get home early. Want you in by 11 o'clock.
11 o'clock, New Year's Eve? Oh, have a heart, Unc. She's got to at least hear the New Year come in.
Well, 12 o'clock on the dot.
Oh, Unky, it's New Year's.
All right, 12:30 then.
1 o'clock?
All right, 1 o'clock. But not a minute later. I don't want you up till all hours with anybody named Keith. And you, Leroy.
Don't worry about me, Unc.
Have a good time. Be a good boy if you can, but have a good time.
Mr. Gilsleeve, if you don't mind, I think I'll be going. Oh, my goodness, don't you look grand?
Oh, you like it, Bertie?
I sure do. I ain't seen you wear that suit in years.
Well, the occasion has not arisen, Bertie. It's a little formal.
I didn't even know you could get into them clothes anymore.
Not only got into them, but there's room to spare. Look.
You must have shrunk.
Yeah. Weighed myself just before I came downstairs, Bertie, and I lost half a pound. What do you know, children? I'm going to finish 1944 a half-pound underweight.
You'll make it up when you see the midnight supper I fixed for you and Miss Ransom. Shrimp cocktails, chicken olive king with peas and shoestring potatoes, fruit salad, French pastry, and coffee.
Oh, my goodness, Bertie. Is that your idea of an intimate little supper?
Well, I fixed the supper, Mr. Gilsleeve. The rest is up to you.
Well, that's about time. 11:30. That's women for you. Oh, well.
Well, Throckmorton, you darling, you dress.
What did I tell you?
Oh, that just makes the evening. Men always look so handsome in evening clothes.
Well, let me turn on a little light here. Let me take... Leela, what have you done to yourself?
You like it?
Why, you're beautiful.
Thank you.
Your hair, you've done something to it.
I'm wearing it a new way.
Oh, pretty.
You haven't mentioned my dress.
I was almost afraid to.
Oh, you. I declare you Yankees pay the prettiest compliments. Of course, you don't mean a word you say.
Don't you believe it. Oh, almost forgot. Here, for you.
For me? Bonjour, florist. Now, what could it possibly be?
Why don't you open it?
Flowers, a corsage. Oh, Throckmorton, this is too wonderful.
Nothing cheap about Gildersleeve.
I know. I'm going to be old-fashioned and wear 'em right here.
You need something there.
You're terrible. Oh, this is going to be such fun.
You don't know the half of it. The children are out. Bertie's out. We got the whole place to ourselves. Bertie left us a little supper. You know, intimate.
Oh, how romantic.
What do you say we eat it right now? I'm so hungry I could eat a horse.
Oh, not yet, Throckmorton.
Yeah, but I'm starved. I went easy on dinner so I'd be able to hand it. All we have to do is warm it up.
Oh, not before midnight, Throckmorton. That would spoil it.
All right, 12 o'clock then. Well, shall we go in the living room then?
Let's.
Ladies first.
Oh, you've still got your tree up. I'm so glad.
Well, the children hate to let it go.
I know. Let's turn on the tree lights and turn out all the others. It's more romantic that way, don't you think?
Yeah, and more fun, too.
Oh, it's like fairyland. Makes me feel like a child again.
Me, too.
Let's just sit here hand in hand and look at it for a while, shall we?
Okay.
I said hand in hand.
Sorry, Leela. You know, I thought you'd never get here, Leela. 11:30, just sitting here in my dress suit. I balanced my whole checkbook.
Oh, well, I'm sorry if I kept you waiting, Throckmorton, but I thought you'd want me to be pretty for you tonight.
Yeah, that's all right. I guess you had a lot to do.
Besides, down home things never really got started before midnight New Year's Eve. Just think, a year ago at this time I was in Savannah visiting.
And 2 years ago, you were right here.
So I was. And 3 years ago, I didn't even know you, Throckmorton. Think of that.
Tempus fugits.
Oh, it was all so short. We met, we were engaged.
And your husband turned out?
Poor Beauregard. It was such a shock after believing he was dead all those years. And then to have him go the way he did, kicked by a mule.
Yeah, I know.
I'll never know which was the greatest shock, his coming or his going. Oh, and after that, what happened to us, Throckmorton?
I don't know, Leela. We just drifted apart, I guess. You went into mourning, and I buried myself in my work.
You went chasing after Eve Goodwin.
No, Leela, there was never anything like that. I liked Eve, and I admired her. I still do. But we were never right for each other. We found that out. You're the girl for me, Leela.
You mean that?
I was crazy not to know it all along.
Oh, then what about this Miss Del Rey? Dolores, is that her name?
Oh, nothing in that either, Leela. Never was. No, that was strictly Judge Hooker's mistake.
Well, I'm glad to hear you say that, Throckmorton.
Yeah, forget Dolores. I have. Let's just talk about you.
Oh, let's talk about the first time we met.
Hey, it's getting on toward midnight. How about eating now? We got shrimp cocktail, chicken.
Oh, not yet, Throckmorton. Not till 12 o'clock.
All right, 12 o'clock. What'll we do till then?
In the South, Mr. Gildersleeve, a man doesn't have to be told what to do on New Year's Eve.
Yeah. Shove over.
Throckmorton, you're so sudden.
Well, gosh, I thought you said, huh?
Let's just hold hands for a while, shall we?
Well, that's where we started. We aren't getting anywhere.
Silly. Lean back and put your head on my shoulder. I remember the first time I met you, Throckmorton. It was during a blackout.
About time we had another.
I came to the door, and there you stood, so handsome in your helmet and your flashlight. My gallant air raid warden. And the next day you came back, and there wasn't any blackout, remember?
Uh-huh.
Why did you come back the second day, Throckmorton?
Because I was full of the old Nick.
That was the first time I ever heard you sing. Would you do a thing for me, Throckmorton? Would you sing for me again, just the way you did then?
Well, seeing it's New Year's Eve, if you'll play.
Of course I'll play. You know, you really ought to have this piano tuned sometime, Throckmorton.
Tuned? Why, Leela, that's a Wembley.
Here it is. Now sing pretty, yeah?
Speak to me of love and say what I'm longing to hear. Tender words of love, repeat them again, I implore you. Speak to me of love and whisper these words to me, dear. I adore you.
Listen, a whistle.
Oh, it's the old tack factory.
Throckmorton, it's 12 o'clock. It's midnight.
So it is.
Well?
Let's eat.
Going to wish me a Happy New Year?
Oh, sure. Happy New Year, Leela.
Happy New Year,
He. By George, it's 1945 and I like it already.
Throckmorton, you look so silly.
Happy New Year, Leela. Happy New Year.
Oh, that awful horn.
I found it in Leroy's room, left over from last year. Have another pastry, Leela. Can't let him go to waste.
Oh, I couldn't possibly.
Well, I might just take care of one more. Another eggnog?
Oh, no. Not that they aren't wonderful, you understand.
Old family recipe.
Oh, honestly, Throckmorton, I haven't had such fun since Mardi Gras.
Since what?
Since Mardi Gras. Haven't you ever been to Mardi Gras in New Orleans?
Never been south of Youngstown.
Oh, you'd love it. And if you ever go, you must look up my cousin, Tupper Hathaway. He belongs to all the clubs, and he knows just everybody.
Oh, Cousin Tupper. Well, I'll make a note of that.
Oh, you'd love Mardi Gras, Throckmorton. It's so gay. All they do is have banquets and dance in the streets and blow horns and make love to strange girls.
Ooh, that sounds great.
They all wear masks, you understand, so nobody can prove anything.
Well, not a bad idea. I got a horn. Wish I had a mask.
Silly.
Pretend you don't know me, Lita, and I'll give you a big kiss.
Throckmorton, I'm trying to tell you about Mardi Gras.
I'm listening. Go ahead. They wear masks.
Those are the mummers. That's what they call them.
Mummers, eh?
Mm-hmm.
Honey child, come kiss you the old mummer.
Oh, I declare you'd be a riot, New Orleans.
I'm a riot right here in Summerfield.
Oh, it's such fun down there, Throckmorton. Everybody is everybody's friend. That's what's so wonderful about it.
Great.
You run into a perfect stranger on the street and you invite him right into your house for an eggnog or whatever. It's perfect. Oh, that's what I miss about the South. That friendliness, that gaiety and hospitality.
Listen, we can be just as friendly and hospitable right here in Summerfield as any place in the South.
Oh, but people never do.
That's a challenge. Come on, Leela.
Where are you going?
Get your coat on. We're going out and get hospitable. We'll whoop it up. We'll blow horns and ring bells.
You're not serious.
I mean it. Grab your coat there, Leela. We'll wish everybody a Happy New Year. If we see any strangers, we'll invite them in for an eggnog. If we run into any girls, they better look out.
Throckmorton, what's got into you?
Mardi Gras, the spirit of carnival. That's me. Yippee! Come on, Leela. You get to kiss all the men, and I get to kiss all the girls. Woohoo!
Throckmorton, you're not really...
Don't hang back now, Leela. Come on. I'll show you how we do it in the old suit. Happy New Year, everybody! Happy New Year! What a town. try to make merry, and there's not a soul in sight. Oh, wait a minute. There's somebody.
Where?
Coming up the block. Hail to thee, blithe spirit. Good evening.
Throckmorton, it's nobody we know.
Who cares? Hail, friend, wouldst tarry within these humble portals and exchange the greetings of the season, and perchance partake of a tankard of eggnog? Wouldst?
Throckmorton Red.
By golly, I'm glad to find somebody up. Maybe you could help me.
Gladly, brother, gladly. Step right in. Welcome to Liberty Hall.
Oh, what a day. I'm telling you, since 9 o'clock this morning, and I've still got one more to deliver.
Brother, consider your last delivery made. Fie, out upon it, for it's the season of feasting and good cheer, egad.
Huh?
Have an eggnog.
Well, thanks. I don't care if I do. I don't know who you are, but Gersh is my name. I'm,
Brother, we care not who you are or whence you came. You're welcome here.
Well, gosh, thanks. I didn't get the name.
I am the king of the carnival. This is my attendant nymph, the fair Leela. Leela? Meet Mr. Gersh.
How do you do? You mustn't mind Mr. Gildersleeve. He's just, you know it's New Year's.
Hey, wait a minute. Gildersleeve, did you say?
Yeah, that's right.
Throckmorton P?
Oh, the very same.
Well, here's a paper for you.
What's this?
Notice of civil action in the case of Dolores Del Rey versus Throckmorton P. Gildersleeve.
Oh!
Breach of promise, looks like. Happy New Year!
Happy New Year? Here. Give me back that eggnog, brother. Listen, everybody. Your army needs nurses. And they need them badly. Thousands of wounded men are being returned to this country every day. And in order to take care of them, the Army needs 10,000 registered nurses at once. If any of you listening happen to be nurses, or if you know any, pass the word along. The Army nurse is the heroine of our armed forces. Our wounded fighting men look to her for help. The best doctors in the country are already in the Army. And the Army nurses working with them are handling new drugs, applying new treatments, and gaining experience years ahead of their civilian opportunities. Nurses go into the Army as second lieutenants, with pay equivalent to $226 a month. They're also eligible for veterans' benefits. Any nurse can now get reclassified for military service. For information, you may either contact your local Red Cross or send a wire collect to the Surgeon General, United States Army, Washington, D.C. If you've been thinking about this, but putting it off, do it now, please, because now is when the Army needs you. Good night, everybody.
Music on this program was directed by Claude Sweet. This is Ken Carpenter speaking for the Kraft Cheese Company, makers of Parquet margarine and a complete line of famous quality food products. Kraft invites you to listen again next week for the further adventures of the great Gildersleeve.
Having a package of delicious golden Pabstet cheese food in the refrigerator easily solves the problem of how to entertain in a hurry. Pabstet, you see, is the cheese food of 100 different uses. It spreads, melts, slices, also toasts to perfection. So there's really no end to the many grand ways you can serve Pabstet. Toasted finger sandwiches or crackers spread with Pabstet make a tempting addition to a tray of appetizers. Fruit salads take on added appetite appeal when served with Pabstet. And it goes without saying that a smooth, luscious cheese sauce made with Pabstet and poured over macaroni, vegetable, or chicken dishes will be a hit at any meal. So buy delicious, nourishing Pabstet for cheddar cheese flavor at its best. Don't forget, ask your dealer for Pabstet, the delicious golden cheese food.
This is the National Broadcasting Company.
RCA Victor, world leader in radio, first in recorded music, and first in television, presents the Phil Harris, Alice Faye Show. enjoyment, here is the Phil Harris Alice Faye Show, transcribed, written by Jack Douglas and Marvin Fisher, with Elliot Lewis, Walter Tetley, John Hubbard, Janine Roos, Ann Whitfield, with the orchestra under the direction of Skip Martin, and yours truly, Bill Foreman. But first, a word from RCA Victor. It's a rare New Year's resolution that lasts throughout the year. But owners of America's finest television, RCA Victor, who resolve to get America's finest service throughout the year, are indeed fortunate. All they have to do is buy an RCA Victor factory service contract and let America's finest factory service technicians keep that New Year's resolution for them. It's a wise resolution, really, because America's finest television deserves America's finest service. And RCA Television plus an RCA Victor factory service contract is television's greatest combination. Resolve this year to enjoy television at its very peak of performance. Choose RCA Victor Television and make sure you get the finest installation, service, and repair by RCA's own technicians. Remember, though, whether you own a contract or not, a phone call to your local RCA service branch will bring a trained technician to service your set. The stars of the RCA Victor program, Alice Faye and Phil Harris. Well, ladies and gentlemen, today is January 1st, 1954, New Year's Day. And most people are sitting around resting up from the holidays. But not Phil Harris. We find him at his desk in the den, very busily engaged.
Now, let me see. I'm going to start 1954 off with a clean slate. So the first thing I'll do is to clean out this desk. It's a mess. Man, look at this stuff in here. Let's see. A guide to the movie star's home. An orchestra baton autographed by Ina Ray Hutton. Here's an old phonograph record. Tex Ritter singing, "My ranch house is in the sky, so be careful when you step out the door." That tune never got any place. I can't understand it either. It was such a lovely melody. Oh, here's a book. Let's see. A shortcut to successful harmonica playing. With a special chart showing which teeth to blow through. Uh-oh. Here's an invitation to a violin recital at Knott's Berry Farm. I was sorry I had to miss that, I remember. I better not throw any of this stuff away. You can never tell when you might need something.
Hi, Curly. Happy New Year.
Well, Elliot, same to you. Come on in.
Curly, I don't understand this.
You don't understand what?
Well, it's New Year's Day, the day after New Year's Eve. And here you are, as bright and shiny as the seat of a bus driver's pants.
Well, what about it?
What about it? Let's face it, Curly. Usually you spend the morning after New Year's Eve calling every hospital in town to see if you're there.
Oh, no, sir, not this year, Rodney. Alice and I played it real cool last night. We stayed home watching television till midnight, at which time we split a bottle of diatonic buttermilk.
Then how come you got that wet towel wrapped around your head?
Oh, that?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I can explain that. Although I was a law-abiding citizen last night, my neighbor next door was throwing a brawl to end all brawls. I couldn't sleep, so along about 12:30, I went over and had a nice neighborly chat with him and then came home.
What time did you get home?
7 o'clock this morning.
That's quite a little chat.
Well, I really left my neighbor's house at 6:30, but it took me a half hour to cross the alley.
A half an hour to cross an alley?
Well, I did it the hard way. I walked across on the clothesline, carrying a Japanese parasol. I would have made it much sooner, but halfway across, I met another Japanese going the other way.
Why are you so busy working on a holiday, Curly?
I'm just getting things neat and orderly. I'm not going to go into 1954 in no sloppy manner. First thing I'm doing is answering this mail. Man, has it been piling up.
Well, I'll help you. Hey, here's a nice fat one. Uh-oh. It's a bill. And they say if you don't pay it pretty soon, they're going to sue you.
Let me see that.
Here you are.
What are they complaining about? This is only January, and that's a bill from November.
November 1949. The water softener company says you owe them $250. $250 for softening the water?
I like it that way.
For $250, I'll come over and give you a bath in tapioca. With a marshmallow rub.
All right, just get on with the mail, huh? What's the next one?
That's a New Year's card. It's from your insurance company, the Plymouth Rock Mutual.
Read it, Elliot.
May I? May we wish you season's greetings upon this New Year day. We received your insurance premiums. There's nothing more to pay. So let the New Year bells ring out from Frisco to Nantucket. Happy New Year. You're all paid up in case you kick the bucket.
You'll go a long way before you find a sweeter sentiment than that. Now, the next thing on my list is resolutions for the new year. Because this year, it's going to be different.
Oh, Curly, why do you go through that childish thing every year? You never keep them.
Elliot, how can you say a thing like that?
Oh, hello, Alice.
Phil lived up to his resolutions last year. I've got them written down right here, and he's kept every one of them.
I like resolutions. They improve you.
Listen to the first one. Quote, during 1953, I, Phil Harris, will refrain from getting into any fights with Rocky Marciano.
There's one that'll improve you.
Yeah, I got a willpower like iron.
Number 2. During 1953, I, Phil Harris, will take care of my beautiful body.
Alice, it does not say beautiful body.
It says lovely.
All right. But I'm
well,
going
look, now I'll leave you two to figure out your New Year's resolutions. I'm going to fix some lunch.
Okay, honey. You know what I'm going to do, Elliot?
What are you going to do?
This year, for once, I'm going to prove to everybody that I have got real willpower. I'm going to quit smoking.
Quit smoking? Curly, that's impossible. You smoke 2.5 packs a day.
That's right. And just to make it real tough, I am going on a diet and lose 10 pounds.
Oh, Curly, you mean both at the same time?
Yeah.
Oh, you've said that 4 million times.
Wait a minute now. Wait a minute. I mean it this time. You see, Elliot, I'm now a motion picture actor. And when I appear on the screen, I must look my best. And smoking makes my eyes bloodshot.
No comment. No, Curly, quitting smoking you might get away with, but not the two together. You can't give up food, too. You're a big man with a knife and a fork.
Look, Elliot, I'm no more fond of food than anybody else.
Are you kidding? How about Christmas dinner? Normal people carve a turkey. You clobber it.
Phil, Elliot, I've got your luncheon all ready.
Be right there, honey. Come on, Elliot. Let's have lunch, and I'll tell you all about the diet thing while we're eating.
Just a second, Curly. You got to either diet or you don't diet.
What do you mean?
You got to start now. You got to turn down that lunch.
Turn down the lunch?
Yeah, you can't eat any more of Alice's cooking. I know a little health food restaurant where you can eat anything you want and you don't gain weight.
Oh, Phil, come on. Your lunch is ready.
Tell her, Curly, now is the time.
Yeah, I guess you're right. I got to use my willpower.
Phil!
No, Alice, I don't want any lunch. Oh, Elliot, this is murder, real murder. You see, I have to eat or my nerves get jumpy. Quick, Elliot, give me a cigarette.
No cigarette, Curly. You swore off smoking.
Oh, great. I can't eat and I can't smoke. Let's face it, Elliot, there's nothing left for me to do but to poison myself.
That's out, too. You can't drink either. Come on, Marlin. I'll take you to that health food restaurant. Well, Curly, I know it isn't much to look at, but the food here is guaranteed to have all the calories removed. Anybody that has any health problems comes here.
Yeah. Some of them look like they just made it. A load of them customers. It looks like the reject room at Mayo Brothers.
Curly, please, no snap judgments. Look, there's a guy just got up from the table. Why don't you ask him how he enjoyed his meal?
Yeah, that's an idea. Hey, mister, do you eat here all the time?
Yes, I've been eating here for 2 years now, and it's wonderful. I never felt better in my life. In fact, I'm looking for a job.
Come over sometime when we're cleaning the Venetian blinds. Yeah, thank you, mister.
Goodbye, Sonny. I don't want a ricochet romance. I don't want a ricochet love.
Look, Elliot, on second thought, I'm too nervous to eat. I haven't had a cigarette for so long. I'm going outside and enjoy a deep breath of smog.
Now, wait a minute, Curly. You got to stick with this if you want to lose that weight.
Well, gentlemen, how do you do? And welcome to the Vitamin Nook. I'm Miss Quimby, your food counselor. I'm going to suggest a menu for you. But first, I want you to step over to our bar.
Bar?
Yes, we always start off with a cocktail. And you're in luck because today's special cocktail is the Zimby. It's composed of 1 pot carrot juice, 1 pot kumquat juice, 2 pots turnip juice, and just a dash of cabbage squeezings, and topped off with a glob of Bulgarian sour cream. Now, isn't your tummy just waiting for that?
Lady, it's in a crouching position.
Oh, I knew you'd be pleased. But we haven't begun to whet your appetite yet. Guess what the first course in our luncheon is? Oh, you never guessed.
I could, but I'm afraid I'd be right.
It's a salad I created myself called the Sheep Herder's Delight. It contains watercress, bamboo shoots, clover spinach, radish tops, and alfalfa.
What are we going to do, eat or graze?
Why don't you two gentlemen sit down at this cozy little table here, and I'll be right back with everything. Well, I'm proud of you. Not a morsel left on your plate. You know, I prepared the main course personally myself.
Yeah, I can tell.
Wasn't it delicious? All the ingredients are put in a large wooden bowl and tossed.
Tossed, it tasted more like something that Mickey Mantle threw in from center field.
Well, thank you, gentlemen, very much. And do come again. Good day.
Dear Diary, this is the 4th day. Don't know how I do it. My lunch at the health restaurant today consisted of a small lentil, a peeled grape, and a spoonful of sunflower seeds. Washed down with a shot of dandelion broth. But don't worry, dear diary. I'm going to make it. Signed, Anxious. Dear Diary, this is the 5th day. No food, no cigarettes. I think my nerves are beginning to crack. Usually when I go to bed, I dream of Ava Gardner. Last night I dreamed about her again. But this time, instead of a bathing suit, she was wearing a wraparound pork chop. Never thought I'd get that hungry. This is the 13th day. I'm reaching the danger point. Things are getting distorted and all out of proportion. Like this morning, I was sitting on one side of the room and Alice was sitting on the other side of the room when all of a sudden... what was that? What was that?
I'm sewing and I dropped my thimble.
Oh.
Phil, what's the matter with you lately? What makes you so jittery?
I'm not jittery.
Yes, you are. You're jittery and you act frightened.
Frightened? I'm not frightened.
You are, too. Now, what's the matter? Come on out of the fireplace and tell Mom. What are you quivering so for?
I'm not quivering.
You certainly are. And what is that you're hiding behind you? Let me see.
I won't.
You will, too. Now, let me see that Phil.
I cut it out of a magazine.
A picture of a stack of Aunt Jemima pancakes.
I know it, and I think they're beautiful. That syrup looks so real.
Honey, what's come over you?
Oh, leave me alone. Well, Diary, it's the 14th day. I just couldn't stand it any longer in the house, so I took a walk. A brisk walk.
Hello, Mr. Harris.
Huh? Oh. Hello, Tommy. I'm kind of tired. You mind if I sit down on the curb with you?
No, Mr. Harris. Come right ahead.
You got a candy bar there, ain't you?
Yeah, it's an O. Henry bar, and it sure is good, too. It's got marshmallow in the center and got a lot of caramel around it. Then comes a bunch of pecans, and then some more caramel and marshmallow. And there's a lot of peanuts all around that. And the whole thing is chocolate-coated. With chocolate.
Who asked you? You eat that whole bar all by yourself?
Yeah, and when I finish this one, I got a fudgeola, a creamy crunch, a walnut wonder, a nutty nougat, and I'm going to eat them all.
Look at him, 8 years old, and already he's a juvenile delinquent. Hey, Tommy, buddy. Hey, Thomas. I'd like to have a little talk with you. Haven't we, Come over here, Tommy. Come over closer to me. That's it. Hey, Tom, old buddy. Haven't we always been pals? In fact, we've been more than pals. We've been buddies, haven't we? Tommy and Phil. Phil and Tommy. Our relationship's been just like father and son. Boy of mine. Boy of mine. Dear little boy.
Mr. Harris, get your hand out of my pocket. The candy's on the other side.
Oh. Excuse me.
Well, so long. See you later, Dad.
Dear Diary, it's the 15th day of my diet, and I've lost 9 pounds and 13 ounces. That's what I weighed when I was born. Boy, only 3 ounces to go. I would have lost those 3 ounces, too, but I cheated a little at the Rose Bowl game. I ate 2 pom-poms and the chrysanthemum. It's now 12 o'clock at night. I'm sitting here all alone in my rocking chair. And to keep my mind off of smoking and eating, I just drank 22 glasses of water. That's a lot of water. Maybe I better stop rocking. Gee, and I feel kind of lightheaded. Maybe I won't make it after all. Maybe I should have something to give me a little strength. I know what I'll do. I'll sneak into the kitchen quietly and have one little cracker. Yeah, a cracker. Oh, there they are. I'm just going to have one, but I'll make it last. First, I'll lick off the salt. Then I'll nip just a corner.
Anybody home? I brought the groceries. Hey, Mr. Harris, what are you doing in the kitchen at midnight?
It's my kitchen, ain't it? And what are you doing driving your grocery truck up to my house at this hour? Where have you been?
I took a shortcut through a drive-in movie. Hey, wait a minute. You got a kind of guilty look on your face. What have you been up to, Jesse James?
You wouldn't understand, Julius. There's too many ramifications.
Ramifications? Well, cut me in half and call me Funkin' Wagnalls. Come on, what are you covering up?
Shh. Will you keep quiet, Julius? Keep it down. It's just it's a little thing I've been trying to keep from Alice. I've been doing something, and I cheated a little.
Aha! Now it comes out. Cheating on a woman I love.
Now, wait a minute.
How could you take advantage of Miss Fay? How could you do this to that poor little innocent, trusting, blue-eyed, flaxen-haired girl from the country?
Look, when I married Alice, she was a movie star at 20th Century Fox.
That's out in the country, ain't it?
Look, will you listen to me, Julius? You're going to wake up Alice.
I'd like to wake her up and expose you for just what you are. You're unprincipled, avaricious, and an unmitigated practitioner of chicanery.
All right, I accept your apology. Now, look, Julius, I got no time for this. I've been under a terrific strain. I'm desperate. Now, don't give me no more trouble or I'll...
You got a wild look in your eyes. Don't come any closer or I'll let you have it with this bottle of vinegar.
Julius, I'm warning you.
Take your filthy hands off of me, you... Help! Police! Murder! Help!
What's going on here? Phil, what are you doing to Julius?
Alice, I just came out to the kitchen to get something to eat, and this guy...
Well, golly, Miss Fay, I guess there's been a misunderstanding. I thought...
Look, why don't you run along, Julius? I'll put Mr. Harris to bed.
Okay, but don't forget to close the lid.
Now, Phil...
Honey, I didn't want to tell you until I made good. I've been on a diet, and I quit smoking. And for the last 2 weeks, I've been as nervous as a bearded lady mowing the lawn.
Oh, Phil.
Well, gee, how about the waistline, honey? Wasn't it worth starving for?
Well, I wish I could say yes, Phil, but I've got some news for you. Your director, Bill Wellman, just called, and he looked at the last 10 days of film, and he said he's going to have to shoot it all over again because you look so scrawny.
You mean?
Mm-hmm. They can't continue till you gain at least 10 pounds.
Oh, honey, will you say that just once more?
You've got to gain 10 pounds.
All right, quick, honey, hand me a cigarette, will you? Thanks. Oh, man, that's
Honey, you lit the end with the filter on it.
Yeah, how do you like that? Up till now, I've been throwing away the best part. Honey, there's one more thing. When my mail comes tomorrow, will you put it inside the refrigerator?
Why?
Because that's going to be my address for the next 3 days.
Alice and Phil will be back in just a moment.
Hey, Curly, what are you doing?
I'm starting the new year out right, Elliot. Taking inventory of my Christmas gifts. Now, let me see. 1 Joe Miller joke book.
From Alice?
From my sponsor. And 6 ties, 4 shirts, and my bonus. About $30.
Cash for Christmas. Wonderful. What are we going to do with it?
The question is, what am I going to do with it?
How about a pair of slacks size 34?
I don't wear 34.
I do.
Look, I want to buy something really useful. Something I can enjoy for years and years.
Oh. Well, then the best you can do is turn your Christmas cash into an RCA Victor radio.
Now you're using your noodle. And here's the man with the facts, Bill Foreman. Hey, Bill.
Yes, Phil?
Can I get an RCA Victor radio for about $20 or $30?
You sure can, Phil, even less. A table radio that'd be swell for the kitchen costs as little as $19.95. For a few dollars more, you can get a clock radio that'll wake you to music instead of that threshing machine you call an alarm clock. Or, what about an RCA Victor portable radio?
That's a pretty big choice. I can't figure out which one to get.
Make it easy on yourself. See all the RCA Victor radios at your dealers tomorrow.
Thanks, Bill. I'll do it. This is Phil again. Ladies and gentlemen, thanks so much for listening during the past year, and may the coming year not only bring you health and happiness, but everything you've wanted. Good night, everybody.
Good night, everybody.
Included in this program transcribed were Stuffy Singer, Marjorie List, and Will Wright. The part of Julius was played by Walter Tetley. This has been an NBC Radio Network presentation. Remember this famous vaudeville team?
Oh, Doctor. Oh, you butcher.
That's all I want to know.
Here, where you going?
I'm going home. I forgot something.
What'd you forget?
I forgot to stay home.
Running out on the doctor, hey?
Better than being carried out.
Yes, it's Smith and Dale, and their act in the songs and acts of 50 of the brightest stars from vaudeville to video are in RCA Victor's exciting album, Showbiz. Listen to RCA Victor's wonderful Showbiz album at your dealers now. Everyone would like to win $5,000. You'll have your chance next week by tuning in to the Dennis Day television show. Get details of this exciting contest on the Dennis Day show next week. Consult your local program listings for time and station.
Now hear John Cameron Swayze on the news on the NBC Radio Network.